I appreciate Smooth's daddy's support 10 minutes earlier. I didn't know that. Good morning, Big Daddy Smooth. Good morning to everybody. Uh, Two things. One, Simone, if you're on your way to work, hit me up in the chat room, baby. Just say what's up to me. Let me know that you're okay. Number two, I will have the beautiful special guest, the beautiful Melody here in a little bit. She's with Platinum Elite, so she'll join this platform in progress. So that's the let you guys know what's going on. So Melody will be here later. She's with Platinum Elite. Um, Good morning to the beautiful Simone Love. If you're listening to this say what's up to me in the chat room. Let me make sure that you're okay. All right, let's get this started. First, that Prescott signs a $160 million extension. He has the same exact dollars as Deshaun Watson. Difference is Watson has 71 guaranteed. Dak got 126 guaranteed. What do that tell you? Dallas looked around. They said there's no chance they're going to get Russ. Let's just sign this guy who, in my opinion, gets better year after year. But we know why certain Cowboy fans don't like him. Let's not kid ourselves. I agree with that boy Vader last night. As Big Time says, better QB. I agree with that. I was hoping Dallas does something stupid like go get Wilson, leave him available, and my Dolphins would have just gave him money, keep the draft picks. We don't have to do anything but trade with Carolina or Denver. Okay. Oh, she's here already. Let me get her up here. My special guest is here. She's giving you guys an early morning treat in the manosphere. I know this room is going to get bigger now that this sexy one is here. You know, the first day this beautiful young thing did her platform, Sweet Melody Speaks, go check it out, go subscribe, because she is in fuego right now. I told this beautiful lady, young lady, that if she ever decided to do her own platform, she would explode. As Red Pill has joined us, he is ecstatic to see this beautiful lady pop up. She will. Let me get my headsets ready to introduce this beautiful thing. And she took the leap of faith. Red Pill's on the move. He'll listen because this beautiful thing will be up soon to say hello to our big bro Mace. I said to this beautiful young lady that let's go. Yeah. She should be coming up because she's doing platinum also. She'll be up here. She's doing platinum elite too. This beautiful young lady, my nephew. I showed my nephew a picture of this beautiful thing, and my nephew said he almost drove off the road. Definitely my favorite person in the entire YouTube streets. Good morning,
Aw.
how are you?
Good morning, Mace. How are you, big brother?
Doing good, baby sis. How are you?
I'm good. Good to see you.
It's great to see you. Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Forgive me. GC took you under his wing.
Yes.
On your first show, I saw you hatching women up on your platform. And I said, oh my God, you got a big fan in here. Said, pull the red carpet, Red Pill. Yeah, the red carpet's out for my baby girl. But before I do that, let me do this because I forgot to do this. You definitely deserve this.
Yay! Thank you. I appreciate you, Mace. You know you're my favorite as well.
Yeah, we got
You
that
know,
going on together. Uh,
definitely.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Um, when he took you under his wing, what did you think?
I thought, wow, somebody really sees something in me. I was like, because starting out I was a little nervous, a little shy. So when he said, hey, look, I'm gonna help you start your platform, I was ecstatic. I was like, yes. So yeah, I felt really good when he took me under his wing and helped me out with my platform. Hello? I guess he muted. Hey guys, so it looks like Mace is busy, but how's everybody today? Hi, Red Pill. Hey, Big Time. Thank you. Yeah, so the host has muted. So I guess we're gonna wait for the host. Hey guys, so I'm gonna keep talking. I'm not on my computer, so I can't really see the chat. So hold on, let me go to the private chat. Let me go to the regular chat, see if I see you guys. Blessed day to you as well. What does it say? Life is a gamble. Blessed day to you. I'm good, Red Pill. How are you? So, how's everybody morning? I'm gonna try to keep this going. How's everybody's morning? My favorite sport is definitely football. It's fun to watch with family. Um, I used to watch it every Sunday, but since the pandemic, I haven't been watching it as much. But I love football and I love the Eagles. The Eagles is definitely my favorite sports team. How about you? What's your favorite sport and your favorite team? Big time. I have a lot of things in store. Like I have a lot of different topics coming up, so you have to wait around and see that. Also, anybody have any topics for me in the future? You can let me know. Hit me up on my email. My email is diamondspotty1078 at gmail. Um, yeah, just hit me up and let me know if you have anything you want me to talk about.
Hey, I totally apologize for that. We're gonna get this
Oh, it's
shit done
cool.
the right way,
Yes.
okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna redo this. First of all, welcome one of the most glamorous young ladies I've ever laid my eyes on. The other ones in the chat room,
Oh,
she know who
thanks.
she is.
Hi, Mahogany.
There you go. That's my baby. That's why the
Hey,
show is
girl.
called Macey in the Morning.
Yes.
I told guys yesterday, and they thought I was joking. I said when this young lady comes up this morning, this place is going to get packed. It's getting packed in that chat room. Let me pick it up where I left off, baby girl. Game Changer took you under his wing. I see the way he's molding you now. I want to admit, I've never seen you cut people's throats like you do. I gotta get used to that because I'm so used to being your tag name, Sweet Melody Speaks.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'll say this to you: you are natural, guys. No joke. This young lady first show over 450 subscribes in her first show.
Yeah.
And I'm like smiling in the back, in the clouds, saying how proud I am of you.
Oh, thank you.
Game Changer, believe it or not, last Monday sent me a note and said that he don't like sports, but he's proud of what I do. And I think one of the main reasons is, we met in his room a year ago this time, believe it or not. It's been a year.
Yeah, you're one of the first people who ever spoke to me. You
Yeah.
are the first person that ever spoke to
Yeah,
me.
because you know how guys could be creeps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's why
exactly.
I never will give out your Instagram because guys will drive off the road. They'll lose their minds.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it. I respect for you. Sheila E., good morning, gorgeous. Sheila
Good
E. is
morning,
in the
Sheila.
building. LSP is in the building. She's one of your biggest
LSD.
supporters.
Hey,
Sean
girl.
Sean Jones is here.
Yeah.
He's going to be one of your biggest supporters.
Hey, everybody.
So,
Thank you
Sean, I
for
love
letting
you,
me.
bro. We're not doing sports right now.
Yeah.
So you've been on 2 weeks. How it's been for you? 2 weeks you've been on. 'Cause I know you started on a Friday and you did some test runs. How you feel doing it?
I feel great now. It took some getting used to, took some
Mm-hmm.
time. But
Mm-hmm.
with Game Changer by my side and all of you
Mm-hmm.
supporters that I have, it's
Oh, yeah, I
it's
know.
coming along. Yeah, definitely.
Um, I've seen some of your shows from the clouds, and the
Mhm.
one that intrigued me was the one with the swirlers. Okay,
Oh yeah.
I mean, when they push back at you deep inside, do you feel like get off me, get off me, get off me?
I do because they come at me so hard. You know what they tell me? These
Yeah,
swirlers, they
I'm
tell
curious.
me, they say, "Are you married?" And when I tell them no, they be like, "Well, you need to get you a white man. Stop taking up for these black men. Black men can't do anything for you." And I'm just like, "No, like I'm definitely sticking by my black men. I'm a black woman. I'm gonna stick by my black men." End of the
Well,
story.
I look at it when I watch you perform. What I see about you is, first of all, every guy from Armageddon want to get up on your platform. Number two, I heard a guy on Coolest channel 2 nights ago complaining that you had too many simps and watchdogs protecting you. How do you feel that? And trust me, baby girl, it's going to grow.
I hope
It's
so.
going to grow. So you don't have to ever worry about that situation. But how it feels when you have so many adoring guys supporting you, like this red pill jumped in and said, "Roll out the red carpet for you" about 10 minutes ago. How did it make you feel that you have so many male supporters? I'll do the females next. How did it make you feel?
It feels great. Any support is good support. I don't feel like they're simps. I just feel like they're going hard for me because they see a lot of potential in me. I
I
don't
see it
think
too.
they're simps. So
I see it too.
thank you.
Uh,
And I'm so proud of what you do. Just I don't know if I ever told you, but yeah, you came a long way. I'm proud of your platform and everything.
Appreciate that so much.
Yeah.
Appreciate coming from you. That means the world. You even got Manzano with busted eardrum saying hello to you. Red Pill saying yes, sir. But when I said that, he's front on line. So many guys are in here for you.
Wow. Thank you guys. Thanks for your support.
She's from the manosphere, bro. But Sean Jones, you're not in the manosphere, so you don't know. A lot of these guys in the chat room, by the way, Sean Jones, on my regular show are from the manosphere. They just come up to say what's up to me in the chat room, guy. I used to rock with them. I'm doing us now, so The
Right.
women, especially the ones that support you, like LSP supports you, Sister George, who I think is fantastic. Her and Concrete, their show's
Lovely
outstanding.
ladies. Lovely
Yeah, I
ladies.
love them too. Um, how do you feel when you got female backing? Jessica X, who you roll with once in a while because you're both doing your own separate things.
It feels great. Um, I'm not really used to women supporting me because they don't really like what I speak about.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good to see, even when women don't have the same opinion as me, they still
Mm-hmm.
rock with me. And I
Mm-hmm.
really appreciate that because
Yeah.
we can have our differences, but at the same time, we can respect each other.
Yeah, because the one thing about you that I warn guys, and I warn women too who I come across.
Mm.
There are a certain element of, let's just say, ladies like yourself, like Jessica X, that if you dare cross them, Danica Marie's army is ridiculous. She got over
Oh,
like
yeah.
250,000 dudes ready to jump at the sisterhood if they come at her.
It's huge.
When I tell people this, they they get a little, offended is not the word. They're taken aback of the, first of all, the love that you get. And I predicted that to you. Last year I said they're gonna love you. You're gonna blow this manosphere. I still think you are. I just think it's gonna be a matter of time.
Right.
When you know that you can go up, you can come up here. No one's messing with you. I'll make sure that you know that.
Thank
When
you.
you go up on your own platform and know that you have like a circle around you that you know no one's gonna even dare cross you. How does that make you feel that this? How does that make you feel that you know that guys and gals got your back?
That makes me feel great. Um, it makes me feel good about being in this space, knowing that I have people who's gonna support me and protect me from all these haters. It feels awesome. Because when I first came to the space, you know how they were coming at me. Oh, you stupid bitch, blah blah blah. Excuse my language.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. I saw it. I
yeah,
saw it.
but it's different now. Everybody he just like, gave me their hand and said, you know what, I support you. So I love it.
It's,
I
I
love it.
was I was your first big supporter, me and Kuda. I remember I told you. I said
Yes.
you should go on Kuda's platform and channel because I think you and him will work well.
I'm not
And
gonna lie, you introduced me to the whole manosphere and I
yeah,
appreciate
I
that.
appreciate you. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
You know, and I look at a guy like Kuda and all the grief he gets, and I think about all of us, what he's done for us, and what you and Platt and him did for me Saturday morning, where the entire manosphere was in here. It was one of the greatest times I felt because what people don't know about me is they think I'm some geek, sports geek that came in, and I don't say nothing, But I think now people on the outside know who has my back. And now I'm getting more love from both male and females from the manosphere. And I appreciate the love that you all give me. And I never forget where I come from. I come from the chat room streets. I'm always going to be a chat room guy.
Mhm.
And I look at you and I'm just so glad that GC took you under his wing and he's doing you tell him I say he's doing a phenomenal job with you. And
Thank you. I definitely will.
and because I look at you now, baby girl, and I see mega stardom in this manosphere.
Aw.
Mega stardom for you. I really mean that. I mean, I see you just skyrocketing. How
Oh
you
my
feel
God.
about that? But you're gonna get mega stardom in these men. I would dare put you up there. I'm not kidding. I would say it's early 2021. I'll say by Christmas you'll be hitting the stratosphere of Paris, Milan. How you feel about that? You're
Really?
going to do it. You're going to
Thank
do it.
you. Like, I want to cry right now. That was so sweet of you.
I'm just being real.
Thank you. I really appreciate you, Mace. You're awesome. You're an
I
amazing
appreciate
guy.
you. I mean, when I tell guys in here that I have a very good relationship with both you and Jessica X. They're like taken aback by that. They're like, huh? I said, dude, you guys don't know what I did for the first year and a half in this manosphere. You know,
Yeah.
um, did you ever scout other female platforms how they do things, or you just ran into what's up, Ism? What's up, Pete? Sean Jones, big time. What did you observe other women's platforms like Jessica, how she handles her sister George in Concrete, how they handle it? Or you was just always under the boys, GC, MOT, shout out to my boy, uh, damn. I know who he is, and and I should be ashamed of myself. Name me who hangs with MOT.
Wings with MOT. Let me
Yeah,
see.
and Game Changer.
Game changer MOT. Zero.
Yeah, Zero was in here last week. I really appreciate his support.
Yeah.
The
Damn,
big
why
the
can't
big
I think
boy who
now?
lifts the weights. BAGB.
Oh, you talking about Fantastic, Mr.
There you
Fantastic.
go. You see, I
Yeah.
get mind blank. I'm sorry, Mr. Fantastic, if you heard
Mr.
that, because
Fantastic.
that's one of my main boys. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic this morning. Did you just stay with those guys to learn to see what you can do with yourself, or did you branch out and checked out what some of the women do on their platforms?
Well, I learned from the guys first, of course, because the first place I ever was GC. So he's the first teacher. He's my first teacher. But
Yeah,
then I started branching out to see let me see what Jessica X is about. Let me see what Sister
yeah,
George is about. And I just learned a little bit from everybody.
yeah. Because the one thing I learned, and guys, don't get mad at me in this chat room, isn't what's up, my brother? What's up, Jack?
Hey,
Let me
Ism.
let me. I don't want to get guys rolling their eyes at me, but the first thing I learned was when I heard, and they did it to you, unfortunately. When I heard the way some of these guys treat the females on the platform, I said, "That's not happening here. Not in here. That's not happening."
Right.
Because that was so inhumane the way a lot of these guys are in the spear. And you want to know the funny thing is, a lot of those guys are no longer around. You notice that?
I do notice that.
A lot of those guys is not
Only a
around
few
no more.
survived. Yeah.
I think it's better because I have you up here. The last thing I'm going to do to you up here ever is act stupid towards you. That's not in my
Gotcha.
character. Plus, you don't deserve that.
Yeah, you've always been very respectful from
Uh,
day one.
the only one I would do that with, though, is Miss J. I would love to get her up here. Boy, that will be a show for the ages.
That
I
would
don't
be
care if
hilarious.
yeah, I don't care if Topaz comes up here to try and protect her. Get her up here. You're gonna hear it, guys. Don Philly, what's up, my brother? Iman, what's up? Jefferson, you're not getting your ass up here yet, but good morning, my brother. Um, when you look at the others, like the Nika Marie,
Hmm.
Iman sent you a love kiss. The Nika Marie,
Thanks.
Chris G, what's up? The Nika Marie, I'm not gonna use concrete in them. Uh, Jessica X. I even say Paris Milan. You ever checked her out? I don't check out Paris Milan, but I heard the fandom that she has.
Hmm.
When you look at the way they handle themselves with their supporters, especially the male support, in your mind, do you think about all these guys coming in to see you and take care of you? Or do you just say, I got to do my show right now? They here, they here.
Both.
There you go.
Well,
Good
yeah,
move. Good
both.
move. Good move.
Definitely.
Good move. Because one of the things I did before you came up, I said good morning to the sisterhood, the sisters out here who support me, especially the beautiful Simone Love,
Hmm.
and all the sisters, because a lot of sisters have been supporting me and I appreciate them. And I think it's good for someone like myself, yourself, to stay humble doing this.
Definitely.
because I'm looking at these guys waking up this early in the morning because you're here, not because of me. You're here. And I told guys, but it's going to be like this. And I am so
Hello? Did he freeze or is that my connection?
damn, please. No, that's me. It's
Froze.
okay. It's me.
Okay, yeah.
I just glad that me and you are cool with each other.
Me
And
too.
I appreciate you so much. What time you going on? Yes, 9 o'clock.
Oh, you said what time am I going on my channel?
No, Pooh Bear. Pooh Bear. That's Bernard Riley. That's my nickname for
Oh,
you.
Bernard Riley. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're always
It's
in there moderating.
yeah, I'm gonna probably go stop by when he comes on. I think he probably come on like 9:30 today.
God damn, this is so 20 to 8 hour time. How was your walk this morning? You told me you walk with your dog.
Yeah, we took a long walk around the park. I did about 4 laps and then I came home. It was pretty good. He
Nice.
enjoyed it.
What's your
Yeah.
dog's name?
Oh, okay. So his name is Bourbon. I didn't pick
Okay.
that name, but the story with him is I got him out of the shelter not too long ago and that was his name. So we decided to keep it. So he won't have to get used to another name. But
There
yeah,
you go.
Bourbon.
Nice. It's a nice, catchy name. That boy. Good morning, Pete. We're doing sports right after this interview, so don't leave. Don't go so far. Sean Jones is loving this because usually he says what's up and he leaves. But
Right.
he's here today. He says, so this time, Shorty, that you had to go to sleep early for chic sounds for Mace, fine sounds for Mace. Let me clean this up for you what he means. Um, he's saying that you went to bed early for you. You got your beauty sleep early to be up here to be with
Definitely.
me.
Yes, I
I don't.
did.
Oh, you did really? I
Yeah,
appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. I mean,
anytime.
thank you. I mean, because the one thing I know about you, and I really appreciate about you, and fellas, listen to this, okay? This beautiful goddess sends cash apps to everybody. Every room she's in, she's giving $5. Okay. And what that tells you is this. In return, and I mean this in a good way, everybody shows her love and everybody shows up for her. Every show. Are you over 1,000 yet?
What in subs?
Yeah.
Um, no, I'm only like at 660 something.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna
I'm
get
getting there.
you get there by Easter. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Um, how's everything at home with you? By the way, everything's good. Everybody's safe with what's
Yes,
going on
everything's
in the
good.
world.
Everybody's safe. Just working, being on YouTube. What about you? How's everything?
Everything's great. I mean, seriously, everything's great. It's been great the last 3.5 weeks. Believe it, I've been doing my best work the last 3.5 weeks, and I haven't looked back. Have you checked out Woman's Fear or no?
No, I never checked them out.
I never checked her out. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get her up here next week, and that will be one hell of a show. And guys, if I get her up here, get in here because it's gonna be fireworks in here between me and her. What I respect about her is, as crazy as it may sound, she is the female version of me. And when someone is like myself, I'm fascinated to hear that person express themselves. Sir is in here, Chris G. Red Pill is losing his mind over you, honey.
Hi, Red Pill.
There you go, Red. Welcome to the platform again. Chris G, good to see you. And sir, it's great to see you this morning. Everybody's showing you love, saying that this interview is fire. Guys, I'm not gonna torture this woman. This woman's great to me. She's my baby sis. Are you out of your mind? All I'm gonna start saying is beautiful things. Damn. Even my man, no sweethearts up here. Irv Gotti's up here. He was with me at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh wow, you get up early.
Hey, what's up, Irv? Yeah, I've been up since 5 o'clock. I
Crazy.
mean, because first of all, I knew you was coming. Second of all, I thought Simone was going to be in the chat room to say good morning to me on the way to work. And third, I owe these guys um, some great sports this morning because but we got news this last night. But I said you come first, and I want to ask you something else. Where do you go from here? I mean, not today. I'm talking about where your platform. Where you want to take it?
Oh man, I just want to blow up. I want to be big. I want to pretty much I'm not sure where what kind of topics I'm leaning towards yet. I'm just taking it one step at a time, but I have a lot in store for you. I can't really say right now, but
Well,
I'm still growing.
I
So,
got a nice idea for you.
what's that?
Model.
Model, really?
Yeah, model some of your outfits.
Okay.
Let guys like Red Pill, Son Jones, Big Time, Earth Gotti, all these guys in here get to see how glamorous you really are. And trust me, you if you think your talk show is going to explode, you add that to it. Oh my God,
Really? I'll think
that's
about that.
serious. Yeah, seriously, you're glamorous enough. Let's not kid ourselves. Guys, put in the chat room 1C is glamorous, 2C's all right. 1C's glamorous, 2C's
Oh,
okay.
they
Watch you get
purposely
all these
did that.
ones popping up. Come on, guys, let's go. 1C's glamorous, 2C's all right. Let's
Well, they
go.
don't know yet because they haven't seen me. So, guys,
Sweetheart,
you don't.
your avatar alone.
But they're like, "What's the IG?"
no,
They want to know my
no,
IG
no,
before they.
no.
He don't want me to give my IG out, but
No.
and I'm not gonna give it out.
Here
Oh,
comes
so
the
these
ones,
ones I
baby. I
appreciate it.
told you. Hit those ones, buddy. Come on, boys. Hit that one. All of
But
you in here.
listen, Mace,
Let's go.
that's actually a good idea. I was thinking about maybe
Even LSP gave you a one.
thank you guys, thank you ladies. I really appreciate you.
Mace, you tripping? No, I'm not tripping. This beautiful young lady to me is like my baby sister. I never had a sister, fellas. So I treat her like that. I don't treat her like I'm gawking at her. No, I'm not gawking at her. Put those ones, fellas. Sheila E1. All of these people
Thank you.
putting ones in here. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Sheila E is glamorous. LSP is glamorous.
We're all glamorous
Yeah,
ladies.
I tell you know what? I tell other females that, and they give me pushback. I
Really?
said, no, seriously. I say to them, the saddest part about the manosphere is you got some glamorous, beautiful sisters on one side, and you got some good-looking brothers on the other side. And
Yes.
we just cannot connect, and it's so sad. Big Time put 3 ones times 3. Sean Jones, 5 ones. All these guys are hitting you. I'm telling you. Model, just put on some outfits. That's what you have to do. Put on some outfits. Let these guys see what they're not going to get, and I'm telling you, you're going to blow up.
Okay, I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Kristen put in, I'm going to say about more than a gazillion dollars for you. Earth Gotti put the one, but these guys, I'm telling you, you know what's great about you, what I love about you? First of all, you're so humble.
Thank you.
Second of all, you are glamorous. You're fine as hell.
Thank you.
But what sets you apart from the other women I've come across here, you know where you stand. And you don't throw it at guys' faces. And guys, trust me, they appreciate that because I'm a guy definitely, and we appreciate you. And um, you will be. I know guys, and I love Jessica. She's like a niece to me, fellas. Jessica X, if you don't know. I love Jess, but she ain't touching you, girl. And you haven't even blasted off yet. And you
Oh, thank
do
you.
and you do what I say, do what you're doing with your platform, but throw guys a treat, like model, show guys what they're missing and they ain't getting, and trust me, it will blow up more. Let me see what my brother says, Sean Jones. That's teasing, Mace. Don't tell that women that she can't be flaunting God good graces. I remember,
He's hilarious.
I remember I told Sean Jones when Upper the Unicorn was having her first slumber party. And I told the room her the script, and these guys in here were losing their minds. I said, guys, 6 foot 250, all top and bottom, no fat.
Right.
This young Sean Jones in here lost his mind. I remember one time last year, I said he was wearing a particular outfit. Gabe Changer he said, Melody, that's you. And I said, and I put in the chat room. I said, you're causing deaths on the freeway again on the Jersey Turnpike, and you said sorry.
Yeah, I do remember that. Oh
Oh my
man,
God! I remember I said that to you. You said, "Oh, sorry,
I
sorry, Mace. I
I do
was on the
remember that.
floor."
You bringing back memories.
Oh yeah. I miss Game Changers Room. I'm so consumed in here.
Right.
And LSP says the beautiful LSP of mine. Let me post it up. What this beautiful thing said to you. She is glamorous. Oops. Sorry, wrong one. There you go. Good morning to you, LSP.
Hey, LSP.
How are you? Uh, this is what my brother Sean Jones said, and then he said something else. Hey, let me ask you a question. Did Sal's HQ reach out to you yet?
No. He probably
Okay.
did, but what did you give him my IG or my
No,
email?
no, no. I never do that. You know me. I'm a
Yeah.
boy, Mr. Miami. Early morning appearance for him. How you doing, little bro? Let me put the latest one because I didn't read it from Sean Jones. Oh yeah, she is. She's a Coke bottle, bro, and a lot more than that. Trust me when I tell you. John Jones, trust me when I tell you. If you go in that Instagram room, give it 5 minutes, you'll lose your mind with about 20 minutes more to go in there, bro.
Oh my god.
You will lose your mind.
She's
There
trying to
you
keep
go.
awake.
There
You
you
didn't get any
go.
sleep last night, LSP?
There you go. So, are you going back to Platt after this, or are you going to relax, make you some breakfast?
I'm gonna go make some breakfast, some coffee, lay down and relax.
Well, my nephew took one of I told him to go into your IG. And I went in there and got it. I took a picture of yours, but I don't want to take the provocative ones, but next time you come in here, I'll give you a big thumbnail. I got the thumbnail for you now. Next time you come up here. So, the guys like Sean Jones could really salivate and drive off the road, drive off the Florida Turnpike down there in South Florida, where he's at right now.
Right.
Oh, are we good?
Definitely, and I appreciate that. And I
So
appreciate you for
I'll bring
having
you
me.
back up in a couple of weeks. Let you spread your wings. The beautiful Melody. I
Thanks for
love you.
having me.
I
I love
love
you
you.
too.
You are tremendous, and you know how I feel about you. Mwah.
Mm,
Everybody, the beautiful Melody.
bye. Well, thank you.
Love you, baby girl.
Love you too. Bye.
Explode in the manosphere. Mwah. Have
Thank
a
you.
great day.
You too.
Beautiful Melody. Again, one more time. 2 minutes, guys. Two and two. Chuck Woolery from the old show called Love Connection. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And we'll do sports beginning with the Dallas Cowboys. Prescott. I'll be right back. Hang in there. 2 minutes, everybody, for the sports. 2 minutes. I'll be back. Come on. Ready? Eat. All right, gang. Another big hand for the beautiful Melody Sims, who gave me a good half an hour. All right. Let me say this before we kick it off with Dak Prescott and then the Miami Dolphins fleecing Tennessee. Uh, Let me say this. Um, that young lady I just had, okay, guys, is one of the sweetest human beings I have ever come across. She is so big time now. She didn't have to come in here. But the reason why she came in here is because I took her under my wing to get her through some YouTube streets to spread her little wings. Now she got Victoria's Secret rings, and that is for you, Sean Jones. She is better than advertised, bro. She is better than advertised. I met a lot of friends in these YouTube streets. I met Mr. Miami. I met Big Time. I met a couple other guys from you too, Sean Jones. I met you guys from TD's room, and I was just scoping the atmosphere. I met a lot of guys, and what she did for me Saturday morning, I had the whole manosphere in here, guys. I mean, I had about 100 people in the chat. I had like 56 people watching, and that meant the world to me. Yeah. Sean Jones, we'll get to it right now. Give me a second. I know you. Would you like Sean? Put a one in the chat room if you want me to keep talking about Melody real quick. Put a one. I'm waiting for you to put that one. Cause I know you're gonna put the one, and I'm gonna wrap it up with her, and then I'm gonna get straight to Dak Prescott, the Miami Dolphins fleecing the Tennessee Titans, and now the Dolphin rumors are getting louder about um, Deshaun Watson. Waiting for Sean to put that one. Anyway, I know Sean's gonna put the one. All right, Dak Prescott said, "Yo." Sean says, "Yo, yeah, he likes Melody. I know he does." Um, Dak Prescott signing an extension, getting the same exact dollars as Deshaun. The difference is he's getting 126 guaranteed. Mace, what's good? What did I miss? Anyway, Sean, I know, ma'am. She's gonna come back, and Sean, wait till you see. I got it now. Wait till you see. Next time she comes back in a couple of weeks, wait till you see the thumbnail I got of her, what she's wearing. You're gonna fucking jump off the roof, bro. You're gonna jump off the roof when I show you guys her, the one I got of her coming up. And next time she comes up here, I'm gonna put the thumbnail up so you guys will know. By the way, fellas, thank you for the turnout early this morning to see me interview that beautiful young thing. And she is blowing up, guys. I told her to have confidence and to do this. And she will give you guys, I know Melody. She's a sweetheart all the way to the bone, fellas. She's gonna give you that fashion display. Wait till she starts shooting those videos of her outfits. And don't forget, hit the Cash App, not mine, hers when she does that. Because it's worth the watch. Sean Jones, you better be first one around, bro. You better be the first one when she does her fashion display. You guys will not be cheated. You guys will not be disappointed in her fashion display. Simone Love, baby. Just come in the chat and say what's up to your boy. Just say what's up, Mace. I'm working. That's it. That's all you gotta do, baby. I know you listening. It's my number one Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. I know she's happy as hell that Dak is back. Good deal for Dallas. She's delighted Dak is back. Yeah, I'll let you know. She'll let me know. I'll post it up here. You know me, I'll plug it. Uh, so good for Dallas. I was talking up here this morning before she came up because she came up 15 minutes earlier, which was great. I got a good half an hour plus from her. So there's a lot of fans in Dallas around Cowboy Nation don't want Dak as the quarterback. The reason is obvious, but Dak is the quarterback, and I think Dallas will steady the course moving forward. Miami, great move they did last night. They took the malcontent, the panty chaser, I call him, because that's what he does. He loves to do that big behemoth of a man is chase women. That's the reason why Titans got rid of him. True story. I mean, the pictures you see of him, he's always clubbing with the ladies. The ladies love this big behemoth of a man because he's a big teddy bear at heart, but didn't work hard. So the Titans gave him away to us, and trust me, Flores likes this boy. This is for the Miami Dolphin fans here, big time. Sean Jones, Mr. Miami. Uh, Flores, from what I read the story before I came on the air this morning, fellas, Flores likes him, went to the same high school. Flores will whip him into shape, and if that is the case, then we stole our right tackle for the next 6, 7 years. There she is. What's up, baby girl? How are you? You want to come up? Let me know if you want to come up for a quick minute or you just want to go to work. There you are. It's my baby. Let me send her a little something. Get out of here. I'm going to send you a little something right now. There we go. Get her up here. Doesn't want to come up. I appreciate you popping up, saying hello to your boy here. There you go. Let's go, Doc. That's right. My baby girl's happy. She's happy. I'm happy. There you go. I'm glad. I knew you would be. I said it last night. I said it to lead off my platform this morning that you would be. How was your weekend? My boo. How are you? How are you feeling? Let me read what you're saying. I'm good. On my way to the yeah. I'm good, baby. I'm good. I'm even better that you came in here to say hello to your boy. I just want to say that you know how I feel about you, and have a good day. And I don't want to keep you, but I appreciate you coming this morning. Shout out, boys. Everybody, give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I appreciate that coming from you. Remember, you said you want to do a one-on-one with me. It'll be private, like you request. I give you what you want. That what you want from me, you get it. You gotta do a private one-on-one with me. Put it on my Patreon once I get 500 subscribes, and I'll go on Patreon. I appreciate you. You have a good day, beautiful. I don't want you to get in trouble. All right? Appreciate you. Guys, give it up to the beautiful Simone Love in here. Baby, have a good day at work. All right? And when you're ready, I'll have a good Tuesday. Trust me. Now that you said what's up to me, I'll have a goddamn good Tuesday. Oh, girl. I will definitely have a good Tuesday. Trust me on that. Trust me on it. Thank you so much for being here. Ah, that makes my day. That beautiful lady said hello to her boy, my cheerleader. Right? Just keep it straight. It's my cheerleader, guys. All right. Mwah. You have a great Tuesday, Simone. You too, LSP. You have a great Tuesday too. All right, let's get back to this. So the Dolphins steal By the way, my boy Mr. Miami said hello to you, Simone. Uh, Dolphins steal this behemoth of a man, and I wasn't kidding. The guy loves chasing women, and the women love this big teddy bear. But the bottom line is we got him for nothing. He was the 29th pick in the draft. So let's look at it this way, gang. Forget the cornerback from Alabama. Forget him. You got Tua, who may end up being Deshaun Watson. You got Austin Jackson, who I like. They get the kid from the who was the third guy? Oh, the DB, and then you get this behemoth of a lineman, right? That's gonna work you into shape. Work him into shape. Cut it out. Cut it out. That beautiful lady right there saying hello to her man here. And then this Mr. Smooth puts this up. It's not about me, gang. It's about us. Remember that. It's early morning. It's 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's technical. It's 8:07 Eastern time. Let me say Let me say this. Pete, you want to come up? You guys want to come up now and talk Dolphins and sports? You can come up. I just want to say this. I want to thank all the sisters in the manosphere, all the beautiful ladies who support this handsome stud right here. And I'm not ashamed to admit that about myself. Right, Simone? And LSP and others. And let me also say thank the brothers in here because what they all did for me Saturday morning was awesome. Was absolutely awesome. And I appreciate everybody. Trust me, I do. Yeah, we're family in here, boys. Let's get this kick started. Guys, you want to come up? Here's the link. Come on up. I don't care. Let's talk about this fleecing by Chris Greer. Great job by Chris. So we essentially got 4 number 1 draft picks from last year's draft for a 7th rounder this year. I'm not complaining. I was always intrigued by this big moose of a man. And he is a big man. He is. Pete's up here. I knew Pete was going to run up here. Manzano, if you don't know, everybody say a prayer for Anthony Manzano. His ear is very bad infected. He told me late last night, and he won't be on for a few days. He's under the weather with
Damn.
horrible ear infection. So you won't see the questionnaire.
Damn.
Who wants to be a millionaire up here?
Shout out
So
to
Pete,
Anthony, man. What's up, Mace? How you doing today? Happy you
I'm
got
g-
me
oh,
up here,
oh,
bro.
I'm great, man. Did you enjoy the interview with the beautiful Melody?
I missed most of it, but yeah, you had it rocking, man. She did a great job, and like you said, she's gonna blow, man. You could say you can hear it in her voice. She's gonna blow.
So gorgeous, so humble.
Yep.
Pete, have you liked but the last month has been nothing but sports in here, Pete?
Oh, we
Nonstop.
love it. You know we love it,
Yeah,
Mace.
yeah. I noticed my numbers are going up significantly now. I noticed that I big time couldn't understand it 2 weeks ago when I said it's about family in here. It's not about me. It's about us. It's about we. And I'm getting more and more uh, support from people I don't even know that comes up to the platform now. They've been great.
You've been
Yeah,
bringing up
Sean.
some good guys, man. Shout out to Prime Time. He's another good sports talk. That guy knows his stuff.
Yeah, that boy is great.
hmm
Earth Gotti's
You got a
good.
lot of guys up here that talk sports and they're rocking it, Mace. Good stuff. What you got going on
Yeah,
here?
I appreciate it, man. Leonard Williams is going to be franchise tagged by the Giants. Okay. Well, I wasn't looking at Leonard Williams anyway. I mean, the question for us today as Dolphin fans, and I saw the list last night, and I was talking about it. There's some pretty good receivers that I don't think will be tagged by their teams, because their teams got bigger stars to be tagged. And if they want to go that route, I'll tell you what this fleecing for Miami does for us, Pete. Now we can trade that pick down to Carolina without a beat
Let me
because we
tell
got
you.
Lemon.
Let me tell you what I think this trade means. Mace, we have 4 young offensive linemen on that front.
Absolutely correct.
with huge upside. These four guys have a lot of upside. And you have these guys literally for the next 4 years, let's say. This trade for Wilson, I honestly believe, is
Hmm.
the definition of Deshaun Watson is coming.
I do too.
You got these four offensive linemen, young prospects, getting paid cheap compared to everybody else in the league. For 4 years, you got these guys locked down. You have to get Watson because you got a structure there in front that's going to grow and
She,
build with these guys.
you can come up if you want. Sean Jones, pull up the list. I'll do it for you guys right now because I got the athletic right here, so I can do it right now, real quick.
They bringing
Yeah,
up all type of news, huh?
yeah, man. Pete, I agree with you. What you just said, bro. I mean, everything you just said, I totally agree. I keep telling guys, Miami's laying in the weeds. I know the national media wants the Jets to get them, but the Dolphins are laying in the weeds for everything. They said this morning they got $38 million in cap space. I think that's going to go up. They're going to cut probably one or two guys.
This fan base probably is not going to agree, man, but we got to find a way to keep Albert Wilson.
I
He's
think the
cheap.
fans want him, but I don't think that the coach wants him.
Mm.
Let me pull up the list for my boy, our boy Sean Jones.
Sean Jones was talking about Trent Brown being traded to the Patriots earlier. They're going to trade for draft picks or something from the Raiders. That's a good veteran. We also need a veteran up there on that line, Mace. You think it's going to be a veteran center? We got to do something with that center position, and I'm hoping it isn't Young.
I hope not. Give me a second.
Take your time, Mace. My wind chimes blowing. That means we're going to get some good news coming up soon, fellas. We're about to get some good news coming up. If I check the chat, I probably get kicked out. I don't know how to work it. It always happens to me. So I can't even see what y'all saying down there below.
Hey, Pete, how are you, man?
Anthony! What's good, buddy?
Dude, I've missed so many of the, like, Larry's, Larry and, like, Reasons thing. Dude, I've been dealing with a massive ear infection the past 2 days.
That's how horrible those takes are over there, Anthony?
No, it's
I'm messing with you, man. I hope you get a better ear.
Yeah.
Not too long ago, I would say probably a few months ago, my daughter had the same thing. I had to take her to the doctor, get her ear checked out. She was having some ear pains. But she's all right. They gave her some medicine. I forgot the name. If I go inside, I'll probably look for it. But you need to take it. It's like some sort of eardrop. It really helped her. It's expensive though.
I understand why the Cowboys gave him that much money, talking about Dak Prescott, but he is not worth he's a good quarterback, but he's not worth $125 million. Do you agree?
No, I disagree with you there. I think he earned. The only thing you could say about Dak Prescott is he hasn't won a Super Bowl. But he's pretty much done everything you've asked from him as a quarterback standpoint. That's just my thing. When I see a quarterback that you can trust in the fourth quarter to bring you down and score a touchdown, you need to keep those guys by any means necessary, Anthony. If you know that this guy has the guts, the will, and the strength and power and abilities to move the football down the field at any given play, you're a threat. You're a threat in the NFL, and that's exactly what Dak Prescott is. Whether people want to agree or dislike him or not accept the fact that it's a third-round pick that the Cowboys got lucky on, it is what it is. This guy comes on the field, he shows up, and he puts up numbers, and teams respect him. They cannot just load the box on Zeke anymore. He proved it. Teams, what did they do to the Cowboys and Dak Prescott, Anthony? Oh, let's just take out Zeke. He ain't got nothing. What did Dak do? Started throwing it over the top on everybody, scoring touchdowns, and That's what you need to find, bro. A quarterback that's gonna attack you on all sorts and parts of the field. Make those safeties play back so you can be able to be called a real check down Charlie. When those safeties are 20 yards back all the time and you're checking it down, that's smart. But when the box is loaded and you're still checking it down, that's not smart, bro. And that's the big difference between Dak and Tua.
Yeah, let's get this back. First of all, Manzano, I thought I thought you had the ear infection. I just said a tribute to you about 20 minutes ago.
He said he's talking with his other ear.
Okay, all right, Manzano, I'll give it to you. You're dedicated, bro.
It's my right ear.
It's okay. I prayed for you last night, Manzano. I really did.
Yeah, and honestly, Mace, do you agree with me that I understand why they gave him that much money, Dak Prescott, but he is not worth a. I understand what Pete's saying, but in a way I disagree with him. He's a good quarterback, but he's not a superstar quarterback like a Aaron Rodgers, where he is worth $125 million. That's what I'm saying.
Trust me.
Did it because they were desperate?
Manzano, wait till Kyler Murray comes up. This is nothing. Wait till Kyler Murray comes up.
You see, Kyler Murray is a quarterback, Mace. I wouldn't pay the Dak type deal.
That's pay him less?
Me. Yeah,
pay him
yes.
Less?
Yes.
Actually,
I mean, the Cardinals' best move, at least in my opinion, Mace, would be ride out and build that roster with Kyler Murray, because, try to build that offensive line, because this guy, he really is only good on the run. You can't, design a full playbook with Kyler. He's going to break the play, he's going to scramble, and he's going to break the play. So that's what coaches don't want. Therefore, the Cardinals are best trying to build that offensive line with Kyler for the next 2 years and not overpaying Kyler Murray. They're best just building that roster and getting a new quarterback once they feel that roster is better that can actually do it.
I agree with you. I agree with both of you, but I agree with both of you. But before I continue, Simone, thank you for the kind words. It was fun talking to that beautiful young lady, Melody, and thank you for your kind words. Have a great day, sweetheart. Since you're the whip of the plantation, mean that in a loving way. Let me say this. I looked at Prescott, and I think he got what he deserved. Ty Church was you missed it last night. Ty Church was crying up here on the platform. He was so happy that they signed his boy Dak. And the beautiful Simone Love is a Cowboy fan, and she's giddy getting Dak back under the fold. So there's some people happy this morning. Jefferson, you can get your ass up here now. There are some people happy under the fold that he's back with Dallas. I'm shocked he is. I really am, man. For that type of money, which I think is okay for him. I mean, I know Manzano doesn't like it, but Manzano, wait till you see. I will guarantee you this. You ready, Manzano?
Mm-hmm.
Lamar Jackson will get double that.
Actually,
he gets an MVP in his trophy case.
I think honestly, if the Dolphins sign, when does Deshaun's? Let's say the Dolphins get Deshaun Watson. When does
next year? Next year. He's only going to make 11 this year.
Oh no, that's why I'm wondering. When does this current extension end? I'm wondering.
Oh, when does it end? The extension?
5 more years. 4 or 5 more years.
2025 it will end. That'll be 5 years, let's say, in Miami. This year and then 4 more years. 22, 23, 24, 25.
Mace,
and
what
then
do you think? I'm sorry. What do you think stalled and slowed down the Dak contract, and why did it take so long? I got 2 opinions on it.
I'm gonna throw out the first one first. What that race played a big part into it, and the second one was his injury. If you want to add a third, lack of playoff success.
That's a good one. The third, that's actually my favorite one of the 3 you just said. But my 2 that I have on Dak is, 1, I think Dak was wanting a long-term deal.
He wanted something in the middle of what Lamar Jackson's about to get, and I'm serious. He'll get double somewhere that Dak Prescott just got.
I think Dak was probably looking for a 7-year deal type stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And another thing that I think stalled it out is these GMs and owners never want to give out the no trade clause.
Of course.
And I
He
think
got
that's
one.
another thing that he was fighting for.
And I
That the
think he'll
reason
be
why.
okay in Dallas. I don't. He won't request a trade from that team. No way. It's
No, no.
America's team.
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody, by the way, in the clouds, hit that like and subscribe in the chat room. Get your vaccine shot now. I got mine yesterday. I feel good. My arm is sore, but I expected that. Go get it. Trust me. Go get it.
Mace, I have a question about the contract. It said he has a no franchise, like a transition or no franchise tag exception and stuff like that. I'm confused. If they signed, why would they give him a no franchise tag exception if they signed him to an extension? That confuses me.
Because listen to it, Anthony. He only did a 4-year deal with everything guaranteed. Now I didn't even know that he did that. What you just finished saying, so it makes even more sense. This guy is planning for his next contract. He's planning for his next contract, whether it goes good for the Cowboys or not. He's gonna have it his way by the time this contract is over. Dak did it smart. He played his cards right, in my opinion. As an owner, like if I'm sitting as an owner, I wouldn't like that contract, but I'll be happy I got my guy. But at the same time, I wouldn't be happy having to force. That's why I think, as an owner and him as the player, they were having this little dispute because maybe he wanted. No, actually, now I'm wrong. Maybe he did always want a short contract, and Cowboys wanted to give him a really long contract. So I take back what I just said a few seconds ago. Maybe Dak is happy exactly the way it is, so he can be able to do another contract by this time. By the time this contract is up, but at the same time, it's a tricky situation. I do believe. I wouldn't want to have to be in that position as an owner, having to do these no trade clauses and all of this, because when you start seeing him decline and you got offers out there, you won't be able to accept those offers from other teams because that can simply just say no. That's the only thing I think hurts.
Yeah, this
But
is
his
why
play deserved it. His play definitely deserved it, and I think that.
I hate that. Honestly, I understand. Do you think the no trade clauses hurt the franchise, like the owners, or do they actually help the owners when it comes to these contracts? When a player asks for a no trade clause, does that hurt the owner or no hurt the franchise or actually help the franchise and stuff like that?
Look at the Deshaun Watson thing. You don't think Deshaun Watson would have been shipped out a long time ago and none of this would have been going on if he had that no trade clause? He would have already been traded, Anthony. I promise you, I feel like that. If Deshaun Watson doesn't have the no trade clause, they probably would have got 5 first-round picks from one of the worst teams in the NFL, shipped them out real quick. No problem. There you go. Go to that dumpster fire. You want to think my franchise is a dumpster fire? I'm going to send you to the team that I think is a dumpster fire, and I'm going to accept those 3 first-round picks. That's not what Watson wants. Watson wants a team where he can go over there that already has a fundamentally structured plan, and he can go in and just do his thing. That's it. He doesn't need all of that.
I want to welcome my brother here, Joe.
Shout out to
Brother
Joe.
Joe, one of the most beautiful wives I've ever laid my eyes on, man. This is for her, bro.
Joe, don't bring her around Mace. You know she took if you bring her around Mace.
That's for her, Joe. Oh man, I'm gonna get back to Miami for a second because to me this is more important to us. For Chris Greer to fleece that moose of a man for a swappings of 7th rounders was as genius as I've seen Chris Greer do a move in a hot minute. I'll tell you right now. Let's say we don't trade for Watson. I know that's getting Pete agitated right now. And if there you go, bro.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Hey, what's up, Mace?
Yeah, what's up, buddy? I just gave a standing ovation to your beautiful wife, bro.
Dang, bro. Dang.
You didn't hear that?
Nah, I didn't even hear it, man.
Here you go, baby.
Hey, so
Man,
I just wanted
heard about
to
issues though, like I understand he's gotten arrested multiple times already.
I don't care
So
about that. Joe, you were saying something.
Yeah, I was
Joe,
gonna. You hear me? You hear me?
crystal clear, bro.
Hold on one second. I gotta take my
Take
AirPods
your
out. Hold
time.
on.
Take your time. All right, Manzano. Say what you gotta say, but
Yeah,
you've
there
been
we go.
arrested a few times. Oh, yeah. You
I
there?
understand why people say they don't care about that. Worries me a little bit. My
Manzano, I will get to it. I will get to it. Go ahead, Joe. What were you saying?
I was gonna just talk about the Dak thing a little bit. I think the Dak thing is a dangerous game because of um the way that he got hurt. You know what I mean? I think when you guarantee somebody money, you're guaranteeing a quarterback like maybe like Aaron Rodgers or somebody like that. But like you're guaranteeing somebody who just is coming off a devastating ankle injury, and you're guaranteeing that money that he's going to be your guy for the next 4 years. You know what I mean? That
I
makes it
think it's a,
tempting, honestly.
I think it's a safe deal for Dallas because he's making the same money that Sean's making, and they didn't really have to break the bank for him. They say he's just about healthy again. He's been training at the facility. When you hear a guy like Dak training at the team's facility, that means something good is going to happen, and it did. I mean, give Dallas a lot of credit. Give Stephen Jones a lot of credit for what he did. Him and Jer late last night, yesterday evening. I think it was a great deal for both parties. And Dak, when this contract ends, he'll be 30. He'll get another big payday.
Yeah, that's true. I think too the other argument could be made that he's a big stout guy. You know what I mean? He's not small. You know what I mean? He's not a scrambling quarterback either. So the argument could be made that he'll be fine with a good pocket, good clean pocket. You know what I mean? But the other thing too is hey Pete, we just secured our tackle for Tua to be in Miami next season. Woo!
I don't think that's going over
Mace,
well with
he
Pete.
must have not heard why I think this move was done for Isaiah
No, he
Wilson.
didn't hear. He was popping up on the panel when you were saying it.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
Hey, Joe, in my opinion, we got one of the youngest starting offensive line in the NFL now.
that's a fact.
All
That's not an
every
opinion.
single one of them on a rookie contract.
Yeah, that's true. That's a fact.
It's screaming Watson.
You know
Listen,
what?
I
I
made
could.
the statement before. I wouldn't be mad at all if we got Washington. I would not be mad, especially as a Miami fan. But
The
I
thing,
wouldn't be mad if we kept and developed Tua either. Like it's just you in this situation you can't really go wrong unless Tua is a complete bust.
I
I
agree.
agree. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm just gonna go into the season worried and concerned on what we're gonna do and how does Tua do.
Oh,
That's
Sean
it.
Jones, let me put that list up for you.
That's
You
it.
asked me to do, I'll
If
do
we
it for you.
stick with the plan with Tua, Joe, it's just gonna be worry, and he's gonna continue to get scrutinized, and he's gonna continue if he doesn't prove it.
Yeah,
The thing with Tua is he's heading into his second year, and he's already at a he has to prove something mentality
yeah,
instead of
but
progressing.
Pete, I know you've played sports before. I know you played sports before. As a person who's played sports, when you have something to prove to everyone, what does that do for what does that do for you? Does that make you want to push yourself,
No,
or does that make you want to play back?
when
Go
when you
ahead.
have something to prove on the field, let me tell you, you're 100% dialed in, you're focused, and you maximize your own ability. The thing
Yeah,
is,
that's what I
only certain
that's
players are able to do that. You either have it in you or you don't.
yep, and it'll show a
It's
lot
just
about
a
them.
part of the game.
But let me ask you this: how mad would you be? How mad? Just being real, like let's just say hypothetically speaking, how mad would you guys be if we traded Tua to the Texans? Let's just say we gave Tua the third and our second round pick to the Texans. We got Deshaun, and that was it. And then Tua goes to the Houston and he balls out of his mind. let's say not next season. Next season maybe he does okay. He throws 15 touchdowns, 10 interceptions, whatever. Because they're let's be honest, the Texans don't have viable weapons, and they're not going to have viable weapons. And then let's just say he goes there, he balls out 2 years from now, and then they end up going further than Miami. How mad would you guys be?
Very disappointed.
Joel, I'll be honest with you. I'll give you an honest answer. I don't think Tua will ever be better than what Deshaun Watson is. Never in his career. He will
I
never
totally agree.
be at the Deshaun Watson level. He's just not
Yeah,
that type of player.
I'll say this right now. If you want my opinion, I think Tua, if he stays with us this year, he will ball in Miami. He's just not going to ball the way people think because of who's coaching him.
That's true as well, Mace.
I think, like I said, I can see him doing 26-6, 3,000 yards, 100 passer rating. I know that looks boring, but we're winning
Yeah,
13 games a year. What does it matter?
That's true, Mace. And I've told you, and I came up here before. We've already proven we can win with Tua.
Yeah, we
That's
can.
already something proof that we can actually win. And the fact,
Pete's right.
in my opinion, the fact that we were able to win with that type of quarterback play speaks volume from our coaching staff. It really does.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, it's like I said, if we keep the plan with Tua and we go in with all this draft capital, it could be a good thing. But don't never forget that the more star players the Dolphins get, the better players the Dolphins get around Tua, he might be able to do it better. But he will always be scrutinized and judged
No matter
because
what.
of where he was picked. And now they will say when Tua had nothing, he's garbage. So if one player gets injured, then everybody expects Tua to be garbage again.
Pete, the same argument could be made about Aaron Rodgers or about any of these other quarterbacks that when they have nothing, they're garbage.
Yeah,
I'm
but
going
you
to
don't
run down the
remember just last
list.
offseason with the
Wow.
Packers?
You know how many excuses not Deshaun. You know how many excuses Lamar Jackson gets, bro? He
Oh,
gets
my God.
excuses all the time.
Yep. Always excuses.
What
This is
excuses
for
does
Sean.
Lamar Jackson get?
The receivers ain't
Bro, you
good
should hear the
enough.
Ravens fans. Oh, he has
He's
no
too
weapons. Oh, he
young.
doesn't.
Yep, it's true. He gets
But
nothing but
that is true.
excuses.
He has no weapons. He is their weapon.
I think Deshaun.
I agree 100%, bro. But the point that I was making was quarterbacks need weapons to succeed.
I think Buffalo. I think the perfect example of who Lamar Jackson really is. The game in Buffalo, the playoff game when the kid picked him off and ran him back 102 yards. Why do I say that? I say that because if you can cover Mark Andrews, he's effed. He
Mace, let's
don't
be
know who to
honest.
throw to.
Let's be honest. That was a terrible read. He
I
didn't
totally
even
agree.
go through his progressions. He knew
I
who he
totally
was going to
agree.
throw to the whole time.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. Yeah. I think Lamar is okay. He's a Madden quarterback. He's great for the regular season. But come playoff time,
Yeah.
you can't win with him.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not a Lamar hater by any means.
Neither am I. I loved him in college.
Yeah, I'm not a Lamar hater.
Neither am I. I'm just telling facts. I'm glad we don't have him. I'm serious because if he played exactly like he had the first 3 years of his career, but yet you see playoff failures and ineffectiveness when it comes to hitting the open guy, when the receiver's doing a cross pattern, which he doesn't do well, I'll be frustrated right now. I'd rather have Tagovailoa over. I'm not saying two is better, Pete, so don't jump on me. I'd rather have Tagovailoa over that knows his weeds and gets the ball out quick to the first open guy he sees. And I'm going to say it again, if we keep our picks, let's say we trade with Carolina, get a boatload from them, and we will. I believe that we will surround him with the guys he needs to succeed.
Yeah.
And he will succeed. Let me answer my man's question. I'll tell you a tight end I like. It's this Juno Smith.
Yeah. Same.
I like him, and he ain't gonna cost much.
No.
I mean, we got $38 million to spend right now. I
Plus
think we'll
5
make a.
year.
Keep John Smith far.
Yeah, I love John Smith, bro. That kid is so underrated, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like Njoku too, but it's only because of his skill set, not because of what he's done.
Yeah, I heard the Browns are gonna cut him.
Yep.
All right,
I
here's the
prefer to trade for
receivers.
Zach Ertz on a cheap
Nah,
trade
he's beaten. No,
and
he's
rework his
beaten
deal.
down. He's beaten down. I'd rather go get Juno
You
Smith.
got to think about Zach Ertz concussions, bro. He's
Yep,
had
I don't want him. No, I'd rather have Juno
Like I
Smith.
said, when we're comparing John Smith to Zach Ertz, I prefer Zach Ertz.
Yeah,
I'm
but you're
taking
talking
Juno
about
Smith.
somebody who's 25 or somebody who's 30. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like,
And not beaten up, and it's a big
John
target.
Smith is not 25.
How
Yes,
old
he is. He's 26. I just saw it.
26.
For real?
Yeah, he's right here. Juno Smith. He's right on the screen. Where is he? Right here. 26 years old.
That guy looks like he's been in the league longer than that.
Yo,
He's a late bloomer.
I would take Hunter Henry too. I would take Hunter Henry.
He gets hurt too much.
Yeah, Hunter Henry, he really gets hurt a lot. But
Yeah.
I would take him over John Smith too because he's a better receiver.
Yeah. No, I think you guys are sleeping on Jono Smith. I think Jono Smith is beginning to blossom at the right time.
Yeah, he played good for Tannehill, bro. He played good for Tannehill.
John
He
Smith
sure
is to me is a better run and pass blocker than he is a receiver at tight end.
Boy, you haven't seen him. I'm gonna put his numbers up in a
We
minute.
can use that.
I'm
We
gonna
have a
put his
garbage
numbers
one in
up in a
Gesicki
minute.
who can't run block or pass block, so we could use that John Smith. So I agree.
Gesicki can't run routes either.
But Gesicki is just a big red zone target.
No, who else is a good little tight end, but no one talks about is Gerald Everett of the Rams. He's very good. He's the type of guy. He's the type of guy. He'll get you the first down. He knows where the markers are, first down markers.
That's
so
actually
he's
my
good.
favorite one out of all of them right now.
Okay, I'm trying to find some receivers I saw late. You know, Leonard Fournette will be available today. Just to let you know. All right, here's the receivers. You got Sammy Watkins. Here's the kid I like. These two right here. Rashard Higgins of the Browns, Josh Reynolds of the Rams.
Josh Reynolds is a speedster.
Very nice receivers. I like both of them.
So I would take Fournette if we could get him on like a $3 million a year deal.
Oh, you're gonna get him for that. You're not gonna get him for much.
Because he's too much of a high risk. Because he was
Super Bowl Lenny wants to get paid.
Yeah, he was Super Bowl Lenny. He was hurt before he went to Tampa all the time.
If he wants money, he should go to the highest bidder. If he wants rings, stick with Brady and play for $1 million minimum.
I don't see him doing that. Mace.
You're gonna get chips out of it.
Mace, he's 20. He's 26. This is a time when running backs are supposed to blossom. And
I know, but some guys rather win.
Yeah, that's true.
Take the glory.
Yeah, that's true.
You're always gonna get endorsements because you're a winner. You played with Brady.
I mean, Brady made James White a Super Bowl winner, like, and got him paid.
Big time wants Jamar Chase. Big time wants Jamar Chase for tour.
Big time, get up here so I can have somebody to argue it with that type of take.
You know, Manzano will be back.
Pete, who do you want for if we keep Tua, who do you want at receiver?
I'm happy with the receivers we have, honestly.
This guy's not happy about it.
I like
the head coach is not happy about it.
On Preston Williams.
And
I have the same. I think I have the same viewpoint as you do on Preston Williams. I think Preston Williams could be a number one receiver in Miami.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think he is the number one receiver in Miami.
I don't think he's number one at all. I think the two number ones are coming in this draft.
Nah.
Yeah. They're gonna prove to everybody if they keep Tua, they're gonna get Tua weapons because Tua can't work with the two guys they got now.
Let me tell you why. When this guy went undrafted and he was in practice, who is the best cornerback in the NFL right now? At least in my opinion, is Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard had to cover this guy in practice. Xavier Howard came out and said, "This guy is going to be a star in the NFL."
He may be good, but he's. I don't feel, and I don't think the front office feels he's good for tour.
But here's the thing: when you're a rookie and you're in your third game in the NFL and you're already taking the opponent's number one cornerback because they're playing the number one corner on Preston, and Parker was getting the second fiddle cornerback. Preston Williams was still eating.
Yeah.
Pete, let me ask you a question.
He's elite, bro. He's underrated.
Pete, let me ask you a question.
Talk to me.
If they go out and get two or some receivers, how disappointed would you be? Because that's giving a sign to Williams and to Parker that you don't work for him.
Well, if they
Mace.
get receivers, it's not going to be surprising, Mace, because Parker, he has 1 year left on his deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He's on a Yeah, so he's pretty much on this 2-year contract was a prove it deal. Stay healthy and make numbers. Now again, I think Parker would have had a way better season if he would have got more opportunities through the air, especially on all his one-on-one coverages that Tua didn't throw.
I think he would have more. I think he would have better numbers if Fitzpatrick would have played all year.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
But now here's the thing.
Yeah.
If we go into the season next year, even if we drafted and we still have Parker and Preston on the roster, I don't think these rookies are going to pass those two guys. I don't think any of these rookies today in this coming out of this draft will surpass these two on the depth chart. Will they get playing time? Yes. When they spread it out, go to 3-4 wide receiver sets, whatnot. But I just don't think any of these rookies this draft.
And don't be
surprised.
And don't be surprised if one of these two is traded before the draft.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, Mace. Another thing we got to think about too is the simple fact that Preston Williams, if he wouldn't have had off the field issues in college, he would have been a first or second round pick in the draft.
And something you guys keep mentioning about Preston Williams.
He's making less than $1 million a year.
No, you're missing something that you're not saying.
What's that?
2 years in the league, 2 years with season-ending injuries.
I mean, bro, yeah. I mean, he could be a David Boston for all we know too. Like, I'm not guaranteeing his future here, but I think his future's still bright, bro. He's 24 years old. You know what I mean? Think about when you were 24. You got hurt, bro. If you got hurt, and then one was an ACL, like that's a little bit. Nowadays, with the technology that we have, you could heal from an ACL. The foot injury, I really think Christian Williams hurt him on that foot injury, to be honest.
I just get the feeling that if they don't trade for Watson
I agree.
or Wilson, they will do everything in their power to make Tua comfortable.
Look,
the only thing I want everybody to realize,
I'll be right back.
Tua got 1 year in with a coach that didn't even have faith in the offense, period, even with Fitzpatrick. Like, he just signed for the team for 1 year, basically, and he was just signed. But somehow,
Smooth
is crap.
Oh, Smooth is on the panel.
Because
there you go. I'll be right back.
No, I'm not challenging. I'm just putting the thought out there. How are we judging Tua when the offensive coach clearly didn't give a damn about the offense of the team he got hired for to be the offensive coach for? But it's now Tua ain't crap. I mean, the coach wasn't crap, and we all complained about the play calling. And that's why the damn if they would have just did this, maybe we would have went down, because the play call sucked. And you saw that Fitzpatrick didn't get no coaching, Tua didn't get no coaching, and the rest of the team didn't get no coaching. It was because the team wanted to win, and they made something out of nothing. And that's the only reason we won as many games as we did as Miami Dolphins. And I'm being a fan and being honest. We shouldn't have won some games. Honestly, we shouldn't have won those games when we won those games. And you know what I'm talking about.
Well, LaShawn, somebody was going to say something. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say what it was, too, is Ken Gailey was running the same offense that he was running back in Buffalo in 2014. You know what I mean? Like, I do agree with you there. Like, his offense was bland. But, I think he came in with the mindset like Fitzpatrick was going to be the starter. I mean, that's what I think, honestly.
My concern with Coach
Honestly,
Flores, look, two things I
go
love
ahead, sir.
about Coach Flores. One, I trust anything he does on the defensive side of the ball. If this guy tomorrow says Nick Needham is a star and he's going to be our free safety, I trust and believe in it. Only on the defensive side of the ball. Because when we go on offense, first year head coach, he gets signed to a crappy team, rebuilt, whatever. Who does he pick to be his offensive coordinator? Chad O'Shea. Chad O'Shea couldn't even complete the season. All right? He couldn't even complete the season before the locker room started having issues. That's year one. Year two, he's already moved on to a new offensive coordinator. Another offensive coordinator with tons of experience in the NFL in Chan Gailey. That didn't go so well. He's on to his third season now. And now he's rolling the dice with double offensive coordinator. I mean, it's
Can
just
I
the
ask you a quick
offensive side of
question?
the ball that's concerning here. That's really
Can
what's
I ask you
going
a
on
quick
in
question
Miami.
on that? Can I ask you a quick question on that? Because you just brought up a very vital point that I didn't even recognize until you start opening your mouth and brought up the first point. We got an offensive guy that hires people that's better at offense than his ass is. And
That's
then he
why I told
delegates
you.
the blame onto them while he runs the whole show. You know what? That was enlightening, bro. I didn't even think about it, but you know what? You gave me the list, and that is the list, and that's the history. And I'm like, wait a minute. So the guy doing wait a minute. We need to get rid of the guy that's doing all this fuck up hiring.
The issue there is 2 seasons in a row, LaShawn. 2 seasons in a row, we've already had locker room issues, and it has nothing to do with the defense. First year, we had one of the worst defenses ever starting off the year. Flores found a way to correct it. I trust him on that defense, like I said. But when it
Flores
comes to
ain't the problem.
offense,
It's
I
everybody else around Flores that is, because that's where the locker room problems coming from, and you are correct about that statement.
the
It
locker
wasn't the
room
players
issues
beefing with
have
each
happened
other.
2 years in a row, and both times have come from the offensive side of the ball. First one was Chad O'Shea.
Mm-hmm.
Second one was picking Tua. Teams did not. These are our own players in our own locker room. Listen, our own players in our own locker room are second guessing if Tua could be the answer. I just don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
think
know
they
how to feel.
second guessing Tua. No, I've seen them play for Tua. No, they got faith in Tua. They don't have faith in the damn coaching staff, and that's where the problem is.
When players came
That's
out,
really where the
LaShawn,
problem is.
when
Honestly,
players came
the
out,
players
LaShawn,
can only play the playbook, and the players can only go by the plays. It ain't like you're giving the QB carte blanche, and he can just
exactly.
call whatever play he wants to. So the coaches, the players have an issue with the politics of Miami. Oh, that's the best way to put it, because Miami is a political town, except they do it with sports and sunshine. They don't do it like Washington D.C. does, and like make you want to like protest.
Okay. I mean, yeah, so keep doing what you're doing, bro. Shout out to my man Joe Sabata and his beautiful wife. I guess Joe got to take off, go to work this morning.
Joe took off.
Everybody, good morning to all of you. Let me say that to everybody. Got a couple of playboys in here. Got Sean Jefferson's here. Got
I'm only pretty on Monday and Friday.
okay.
You know, Monday and Friday, that's when I get pretty. I'm ugly every other day of the week.
Well,
Don't let Mace lie to you.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. No doubt about it. I feel you, my brother. My brother Bongo's in here. You know, getting back to this, because this is fascinating to me that Sean Jones just gave me some heat about 15 minutes ago about this, about me ripping Chris Greer. Sean, you gotta understand something about Chris Greer. He's made not only a lot of mistakes, Salute to you too, my brother. I just gave you a nice salute. Not only has he made a lot of mistakes. Yeah, I read that last night. Sean, I read that last night. What's up, fireman? My boy. Good morning. Great day today. Sure is. Let me put this up here. Fuck the Cowboys. Glad Dak got his money. That said, fuck the Cowboys. Okay, bro. This was said. Yeah, I read that last night. The reason why those guys were tendered last night, Sean, they can put them on the they have options to either give them a nice extension, which is like $2 million a year, or they can put them on. And Needham is going to get the money because he likes Nick Needham. But the other two, they can have options putting them on the practice squad. That's why they gave those guys the money. I mean, they tendered those free. They ain't making no money, fellas, to answer you guys' question.
What's up, fellas?
What up, big
Hey,
time?
good morning.
Oh man, Pete. I feel bad for you, man. They give you some shit in some of those other panels, man. Like
They just don't want to hear the truth, big time. That's it.
Well-
That's why they never let me finish my point. I can talk
here's-
about Nick Needham, and they will all be quiet on that panel. The moment I talk about quarterback, they're interrupting and they don't want to hear it. Pay attention.
Let me tell you something, Pete.
Here, hold on, Mace. Give me 1 second, Mace.
Take your time.
Here's the thing about that, man, is that what I can't stand is that everybody has their own opinion, and that's fine. And I might not, like I said it before, Pete, I don't agree with you sometimes or sometimes not or whatever. And sometimes maybe, sometimes your thought process is over the top, but I don't disrespect you, and I'm not trying to disrespect you. And you have your opinion, everybody has theirs. But in those chat rooms, it feels like, man, it's like it's like a bully type of sense. They bully themselves and they make fun of you at their expense, and that's shit. That's fucking bullshit. And what I think is that if you want to make a valid point and you want to sit there and make some type of point, that's one thing. But to make fun of somebody because of what they're bringing to the table, even if it's over the top or not over the top, what gives you the right to do that? That's like somebody saying you're shit and they walk all over you. It's hard to fight somebody 9-on-1, but 1-on-1's a little bit different. That's where I say that's a lot of disrespect and that's bullshit.
Oh, they all team up, and I love it. But I love to give it to them because they're gonna feel the wrath of what's coming with this team. They just don't see it. A lot of people don't see it. I honestly see it. I could be wrong, but I don't see us getting to the next level with Tua. Okay, I just don't see it from his play. Others see it. I don't.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna give it right back to Pete. Let me say this right now, Pete. Don't worry about it because if they get Watson, I will name them all when I'm ripping them all.
Yeah, but
Trust
Mace, you were the realest one to say it. We don't even need Watson, bro. We will be, if we won with Tua, I honestly believe we can win better with Minshew, bro. And that's not a joke. That's just, I'm only going by what I seen from the football field.
True. I mean, like I said, if this man hits on his picks this time, don't pick no Charles Harris, and hit on his picks, then this team will be right there with Indianapolis and Buffalo and Kansas City for a Super Bowl run this year.
I just don't want y'all to forget about the rest of the teams making these moves secretly, and we just say catch up with them now. They made a trade, but do they have something in mind with all these options they got? And we picked up contracts, people they don't think is worth a damn.
Let me read this.
Hey, big time.
First, before you go to big time, why is Devontae Smith stocks falling? Because he's talking too much shit about himself. That's number one. Number two, he's brittle. Okay. Number three, my brother Fireman, go take him. Go take him at 6 with Philly, or if you want him, trade down and get him. My brother says this, and I appreciate my brother right here. Really appreciating this sports talk this morning, Mace. Anytime, bro. You know me and you are solid, bro. You know that, nigga. Me and you are solid.
Shout out to
And
Savage. Get your ass up here and give us even better sports talk. Let's get it, Savage.
the Dolphins don't need Watson, but another solid skill player may be needed to get to the top. You damn right. And for the Dolphins to announce, if you guys don't know, that free agency, they're looking for offense. That tells you what they're going to do on defense. 'Cause I said this to you guys a month ago. And I'm not a guy who pats myself in the back. I don't do this. Flores was in love with those Senior Bowl players. He coached them. He was in love with these kids. Remember, when you were a
Yes.
senior in college and you didn't go out early, already the GMs, the scouts think that you are not that good because you had to stay 4 years in school.
They do think that, but me, I tend to lean the other way.
No.
I prefer for college athletes to have to be a senior in order for them to come out. Because I don't think a lot of people really
I'll
understand.
say
I agree
junior.
with that. I
Junior.
agree
I
with
don't think
that.
a lot of
Give
people
them
really
3 years.
understand
They
that
can finish up
these
college while
young
they're in
guys,
the
when they
NFL
do,
doing.
when they come out earlier than what they want, because they, let's say they had that great year, and they come out earlier, and then they get to the next level and they don't perform. I promise you, if they would have stayed maybe 2 more seasons in college, they would have been able to build their body up bigger and done something more in the NFL. That's just what I believe.
Can I ask you a quick question on that? Why is it you okay with the NBA players and they don't deal with the physical toll the game puts on them, but they still get injured? But you okay with them, but you want a guy to go through college football for 4 years
Because the physicality,
and
Jefferson.
Yeah.
the
Like
weight?
you take
I
a kid,
mean,
you
you
take a
get hit
running
by
back
300-pound men and they're
at
still boys in your mind
yeah,
because
that's
they're in
why they let
college.
them grow. Yeah, exactly. That's why they let them stay longer.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
Yeah,
the I
but
think
what I'm
that's the
saying
point.
is, why do they can get the NBA and the only thing you gotta do is be a sophomore and play well,
Because
but you want
basketball is no
a
physical
dude to keep
toll.
catching all them blows for 4 years in college and then go
Because
to
his
the
body
NFL?
has to mature, Jefferson. That's where
Yeah,
football players' body has to mature.
but we have
You're
to
not gonna
Uh,
send no, you ain't gonna send no 180, 170 pound running back fresh out of high school to the pros. He get killed.
Mace, Mace, I was a 155-pound cornerback, wide receiver, and with muscle, and most people didn't like me to hit them, but my grades sucked. But you know what? I can still play the game of football.
but
And some college would have picked me up. But what I'm saying is that look, college is fit you to high school. But at high school, have you seen how big these high school kids is? Hell, have you seen the last 8-year-old? That motherfucker big now.
All right, you
Okay?
dream about that,
Actually,
and
something is
then
actually going on in the world because these high school kids nowadays. I played in high school at 130 and 140 myself, LaShawn. But at the end of the day, I was considered one of those small guys on the team. But nowadays, it's like the kids are getting even smaller. So and
Fonte, what's up, bro?
I just think the kids are getting even smaller nowadays. It's hard to
you
find
know
those
Dude,
guys
that
that are
you
actually
ain't never
athletic.
played defensive line in your life, have you? Them bastards getting
No,
bigger.
no, no, no,
All
no, no.
right?
Let big
Hey,
time,
Because
Lasoed,
I
let big time
Only when I
talk,
was
and then
like 7 or
Fonte can
8.
go after
no,
him.
I played offensive. I mean, look, I played
Here
defensive
we
line
go
at my
again,
small weight. I'm telling
Jefferson.
you right now,
he's
these
not from
kids are
Florida,
big.
man.
Jefferson.
We talking about offensive linemen, and we want our QBs to be protected. How big you want?
Go ahead, big time.
no. I was listening. No big deal, man. So I'm listening, man.
Man, talk to this
I'm
boy
good
about
with
this
it. No,
last
It's the
name.
offensive line. You want them as big as you can get them.
Oh, go ahead, big time.
I was just gonna piggyback
He's laughing.
off LaShawn is that I just think if you look at the percentage of kids that come out of college or come out of high school playing basketball, it's a very low percentage going to the pros. I think the physicality, like we're talking about, compared to the pros, if you look at like kids do you honestly think a high school varsity player could actually play in the pros, LaShawn?
Sir, what's
No,
up, buddy?
but the difference is we see how one group can just easily float into the professionals, and we're asking a whole bunch of youth to take body blows, and we see what football is. And even if it's PC football, it still hurts when that bastard legally hits you. And we're
Yeah,
asking 4 years from them, and that dude could just do a floater, and he in the NBA after his sophomore year.
I'm not disagreeing with
That's
you.
kind
I'm
of
not
unfair.
disagreeing. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But if you put a high school kid in there, he's not going to play again. He's going to be too scared. He's probably not going to walk again. But I agree. Maybe if they allow kids, I think, don't they allow them to come out in their sophomore or junior year? So I mean,
Nope.
yeah, in
3
college.
years. Yeah, 3 years.
You gotta
I
be.
mean,
Not in
I could.
football.
You gotta be.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe they make it to the sophomore, but even I mean, before any more than that, like you're really putting these kids at risk. It's such a different game than basketball. It really is.
Basketball
I mean,
don't do
yeah.
nothing. Just put on a pair of
Nothing
shorts and
personal.
some sneakers and just jump.
But there is no difference between college weight and going to hit your ass hard as hell and run a better 40-yard than you do at their weight, just like the NFL.
It's
I mean,
different.
what's the difference?
It's a
What's the
different.
difference?
The
You played
difference
for
is that
free. You could have got paid and could
It's
heal your
different.
injury, but you
the
can't play
difference is
football
that you
no more.
play.
Yeah,
with a
black
paycheck.
It's your mentality. It's your mentality,
Yes.
Sean. Your mentality, your thought process that you've already went through this. You're becoming a man. They're not even a man yet at that speed. They might look like a man, but they're sure not like a man.
No.
That's like sitting there saying that they can make a
Best
baby just
damn
because
answer
a man
ever.
can make
He
a
is
baby
correct.
doesn't mean he's a man.
He got the
Sean Jones,
question,
Pete
and
lost
he
his
answered
signal.
it right. Yes, sir. That's exactly what it is. He built like a man, but he ain't a man yet.
Right.
Exactly the answer. You knew it.
Quinte, go ahead.
Good job, sir.
I'm just saying on the physicality of the game is very different.
I'll let you guys rock it. I'll be back.
What's up,
Go ahead.
Quentin?
What's going? I'm from the state of Florida. Florida has one of the top players in the NFL from Florida. I played with some people in high school. Yeah, they was big and fast, but they were big and fast in high school. You have to train your body up. Because I remember my brother left to go to college. My brother was 200 pounds when he left to go to college. He came back 230 pounds. You have to get bigger. They feed you different. They make you work out. It's totally different, man. It's not the same. To prepare you for the league. And then when you get to the league, you have to get bigger. You got to gain an extra 15, 20 pounds. When you get to the league, it's totally different. The physicality is different, man.
100% different.
Because basketball is different. I could be 160 pounds and still play in the NBA. Because look at Kevin Durant.
Hell, I can play in the NFL at 160, but I'm pretty sure I'll be every damn sports clip because my ass is bouncing in the sky when I get tackled.
But to talk about the tour stuff, how when people get their opinion on tour big time, and then they
I mean, Tua got a year in college. Damn, can't he get a year in the NFL and then
Yeah, I
judge
don't-
him?
I don't
mean, it's his
understand
first
this.
year.
I don't understand this whole narrative with Tua and how tough they are with him because I've seen much worse come out and play so much worse even in their first year and being on the bench for the first year.
Yes.
And it's like this kid is just getting so much crap and I'm not a Tua lover, don't get me wrong, but I want somebody to at least succeed and have an opportunity. And that just makes no sense. I just don't get it. Like I'm a football fan at heart, and I'm seeing like it's just blinding me. I don't get it.
I'll explain it to you. Look, that first game where they threw Tua out and he was the starter, and he was winging it. The team was winging it. The defense was winging it. The whole team. And then that game, and everybody, even Fitzpatrick was all up into it because, damn it, Fitzpatrick was more of a coach for Tua than the whole coaching staff was.
That's not
And
true.
anybody got a question about that? Because I don't believe I'm lying about that. Fitzpatrick was the offensive coach for Tua because
Let me
Lee
say this.
Fitzpatrick had
The
some faith
offense
in
we
him.
were running was the same, pretty much the same offense he ran in college. The RPO, quick passing, that's the same offense he ran in college. Only
Not
everybody
the same players with the same offense.
they're saying the
He
same.
didn't have the same players running behind him
Hey,
or running the play.
Let me say this, LaShawn.
It's Miami.
You put Devontae Parker on another team, he'll be a 1,200-yard man, 8-9 touchdowns a year.
Give Devontae Parker back up on the team he is.
But
He that dude right now.
Let me finish. But Tua is not that kind of quarterback. Tua needs short, fast receivers who won't get open space. He's a dink and dunk type of quarterback. He's a game manager. People get mad at when you say that, but he's a game manager. It's going to take him.
Let me ask you something.
It's going to take him 4
as
or
a
5
game
years.
manager.
It's going to take him 4
Well,
or
you
5
said
years.
Tua is a game manager, right?
Can you be quiet? Let me finish. It's going to take him 3 to 4 years before he gets to another level. I'm just being honest. He's not ready for that right now. And my thing is, my narrative on Tua is like everybody hyped him up to be so great. And then when you have an opinion, they get mad at you for having an opinion. That's what I don't like.
I'm not mad at you about your opinion. I'm just asking you, how long did we sign Tua for? How long did we sign Tua to a contract?
I don't care about that. I want to see.
Wait. You say 2 to 3 years. If we sign a 2 to 3 year contract and still get him on a cheap ass deal like we got Tua today, and he was a first round pick, and that contract in the first round sucked for a first round pick, I agree with what you're saying. I can't argue with the points because you're 100% right. But I'm just seeing if maybe the ownership is thinking in the future, not just 1 year and you gone like other teams do. Is that maybe possible what Miami's trying to do?
But you got to understand, I'm going to say this to you. The players that makes people buy tickets and be fans of teams, right? If you don't have the right players, you will have no fans, you will have no team. Nobody will come to you unless you're the brand.
Agree.
But at the same token, it's like this team has been starving for a quote unquote superstar quarterback. We had
that Marino thing that Mace loved to say to us.
We had a
4,000 yards and crap.
We had a whole bunch of guys. But you got to understand this. At that time, we didn't build a team around him. He had an all right team and he carried the team. You understand what I'm saying? Think about it.
You ain't been lying the whole time you've been speaking, sir.
They never built a full team. Just like when I hear people how they hated Tannehill. Oh, he was trash. He was this. He was that. You understand? But it was no team. We sucked as a team. Our whole team sucked. That's what people understand. Now we have a solid team.
I feel your fan pain, and you just saying the same shit I do, but it sounds better coming out your mouth. Keep on going, please.
It's like we don't understand. A lot of people don't understand the concept of football. They just think, oh, we're supposed to get these players. No, Pippin. Miami should be a smash mouth play action team. It should be the same model as Tennessee Titans. Smash mouth team. Because the receivers we have.
You're preaching to the choir, bro.
You understand? It's like people don't understand that, man. Tua's he's not a gunslinger. He's not ready for that yet, bro.
Until you finally realize that, bro. No, I'm not being funny. Hold up. Hold up. No, you finally see that, or you already saw that?
I've been saw that, man.
Okay, good. I've been saying that. You know that.
He's not that kind of guy. I can't say he's not going to be, because people, I'm going to say this. Tom Brady was a game manager for 6-7 years, bro.
Facts.
People forget that.
Yep, they do.
Forget that shit. You
understand? Won 3 rings doing it.
Yes, he was a game manager, dude. He was a game manager. 3,400 yards passing, 28 touchdowns. Come on now, man. And people forget
Right.
about that, bro. And they
I've been
always
saying
had,
that for the
you gotta
longest.
say, he always had the best defense, bro. The best defense. People forget that.
The
They,
last game of the year, I'd rather my QB manage to get the Super Bowl. Game manage that bastard all you want to, and you got a
but
Super
that's
Bowl
what he
ring,
did
and I
this
can rub
year.
it in my.
This year, Tom Brady was game managing the whole game. He just didn't fuck up.
He's talking truth.
I'm just being honest. He's on a stack team and he knew all I gotta do is not fuck
I'll
up.
be right back,
Throw
guys.
interceptions. Don't throw interceptions. Don't fuck up. Because to me, Tom Brady is not the best quarterback. He's the luckiest motherfucker ever lived. This is my
That
opinion.
motherfucker killed every rabbit. That's why I don't see rabbits in my yard no more. That motherfucker got every foot. I'm telling you right now, Tom Brady got every rabbit foot.
Just
You
saying.
don't become that lucky by doing what he's done. I'm sorry,
No,
but
he lucky.
just my opinion. But I do agree with what you're saying, as in, everything about Tua. I mean, I get it. Everybody puts game manager as a disrespect, and there's nothing wrong with that. Joe Montana was a game manager. I think all the best quarterbacks, if you look at them, were game managers. Even Peyton Manning was a game manager in that extent.
Yep.
But what type of game manager will Tua be? That's the question. I have no problem with the dink and dunks. It's just like you said. I don't think he needs the type of wideouts that are very fast, very sleek, very shifty, and have that speed to where he can throw that ball out there where they can catch up to it. Very similar to, honestly, Josh Allen with Diggs out there, because Diggs helped him with his long ball. His long ball was too far and too inaccurate, but when you got a speedster like that, he can catch up to that ball, which makes you look prettier and makes you look nicer. So I get what you're saying. I just think that, you can't, first of all the hype onto it is all those motherfuckers sitting there giving that hype. I sat there and I've just said it this past week. I think we pick him at 5, but he was not a natural 5. So everybody believes just because you pick him at 5, he has to perform as a 5. Well, shit, that makes no sense
100%.
when he was not necessarily a 5 to begin with anyways. So I sit there and say, you got to look at the intangibles of what he has and what issues he had prior. And you got to look at saying, hey, what issues did he have? And to me, he was in a total reboot stage, not considering his injury. Just throw that out there. He was in a total reboot. So what do you expect him to do within the year that they give him? And then you sit there and say, well, he's worse shit because of what he's done. That's the frustrating part about that. Like, I've never honestly seen something like that. And this kid, I
can agree with you.
I don't know. But it's funny. It's truly funny in a sense. But like I said, I'm not a Tua lover. I think that if the kid's doing his due diligence, he's going to come back with some vengeance, and he should. He should have a chip on his shoulder, and if he has a chip on his shoulder, he's going to be working his ass off up until training camp, up until preseason if they have one, and he should look tons better than what he did before, as long as they bring in what he needs. But that's not to sit there and say that if you're wanting your quarterback as a coach and as an organization to be successful, you're going to bring in those pieces for him to be successful. If they don't, then they failed Tua, not Tua the other way around.
Well, I'm gonna push back on that big time. Think about this. If I was say Preston Williams never got hurt, and he played the full season, and we had Albert Wilson out. No, just say King Grant. And they played the whole year. Him and Williams was getting clicking together. Inga second, and later on Parker. Right? If they played the whole season, do you think we still need receivers? Because me personally, the receivers we have are fine. We just need another speed receiver. Take off Jakeem Grant and switch out with a speed receiver like Waddle or somebody more from Wake Forest or. Even the dude from USC said, "Wow, I like him too."
So if we were,
I agree with that.
So if we were,
we got a lot of route receivers.
Yes,
we got a lot
I
that
mean,
can run the route, but we don't have the QB to put it on their chest.
Well,
they run the routes well. They run the playbook.
Y'all know,
but we don't have
right?
the accuracy from the QBs.
Yeah.
Everybody here knows ball game, I think.
Go ahead,
ball game was giving me pushback yesterday on Larry's show.
Yeah.
Because he says his receivers we're only getting 1.5 yards of separation.
But Tua's not that kind of quarterback.
Wait,
He's not going to put it on the money. That's the thing. They got to be wide open.
In the NFL, do you guys think 1.5 yards of separation is open?
That's open in the NFL.
Yes.
This
If
guy
I'm
ball game
1.5 yards
coaching
out their arm
experience
reach, it's
all his
open for
life
me.
said no, that's not open.
But
Well, you didn't throw it like I did.
Everybody has their.
You look open to me, I'm gonna throw it to you. That's the difference. They don't look open to the QB with 1.5 yards, and that's the NFL's. If you're lucky, the NFL give you that much room.
But what two is good for is not, hitting it like right solid in your stomach. Is that he's good for leading the wideout. That's why he needs those speedsters, and there's nothing wrong with that. And another thing is, it's where he places it. I think he places it very smart to where if he can't get it there, or he thinks that he can't, maneuver it to where he can actually get it to you center, he's going to put it to where the defender can't get to it, which is going to be more tougher for the wideout, but it's smart. And that wideout, as long as he gets his hands on at least his tippy hand or his fingertips on it, he should be able to try to get that ball. That's what the therefore is to catch it. Now, I'm not saying they're going to catch it all the time, but what I am saying is he does position it to where that it's not going to be most of the time intercepted or position it. And like I said, he leads his wideout. So if you just sit there and say like Preston Williams or Parker, yeah, I like those guys, but you're talking about a guy that's, Parker. I like Parker, I do, but his age is up there, and you're looking at a Dolphins team that wants to keep young. So yeah, you're looking at wideouts that they're going to want to bring in.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
More speed, shorter, and maybe keep Preston, and then get a couple more speedsters in there. So I'm not saying I don't like the core that we have, but we need to get them younger. That's what I would say.
Well, I'm gonna give you one more question for you, big time.
Go ahead, putting it on them.
Say we would have switched out Herbert for Tua. Would you think our
same thing, man.
I'm gonna say this.
I think. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Say this. The Chargers receivers are a souped up version of our receivers. It's the same thing. They're not fast. They get their half a yard with separation and all that, and he's putting right on the money. What's the difference? Only thing different with Herbert has a
accuracy.
No, it's
accuracy.
More accurate.
It's that slinger. It's a slinger. But go ahead. Sorry, Quentin.
I do agree with the other guy who said Tua throws you into a reception. You know what 1.5 yards equals? That's 3.5 fucking feet. You can't run into a 3.5 fucking foot and the guy behind you is 3.5 fucking foot behind you. That's 1.5 yards in football. And we're Americans, we use feet. Okay? A yard and a half in the NFL, and you throw them into the catch, and they can still run, and maybe got 3.5 feet, and that dude's behind them. Yeah, that is why Tua's a team player. He ain't one of those guys with the whole bunch of back trash of like criminal record and just bad boy. He wants to win. He's a team player. He loves everybody, and he don't crap on anybody. Damn it, that's the guy I want in my locker room, even as a backup. Because I can mold him into something because he's so open.
I wanted to give a little pushback to what Big Time said earlier. Go ahead and finish, LaShawn. Oh, you finished? Big Time earlier just said to us that Tua was not truly a 5th overall pick. Big Time, Greer made me smile this morning when he traded, right? Yesterday for Isaiah Wilson. But now you saying that, it just wiped my smile off. It just really wiped it off. How are we going to draft a player that's not worth a 5th pick that could have put this team ahead a little further if we got the player that was obviously worth that 5th pick?
How do you know?
Look, I am pissed off about we could have had Herbert too, but damn it,
we're talking about
we got. All right, I got to deal with the guy we got. I'm sorry, we didn't draft Herbert, but I can't be a bitching ass fan. And we got Tua now. Let's work with Tua.
And another issue with Tua that obviously it could get corrected is the Dolphins were one of the most teams that had third and manageable situations. We barely was not in 3rd and 3, 3rd and 7. The Tannehill years on third down was always 3rd and 13. With Tua, it always was 3rd and 7 and below. On third down, that ball rarely ever you see it cross the first down marker. He took the check down instantly, and that hurt us from getting first down.
I damn near spit out my coffee. Talk about 3rd and 13, and damn it, yeah, that boy did put us in a lot of 3rd and 13, and I about damn near killed myself choking on my coffee.
That's what makes me mad about. Stop blaming one person, blame the team, man.
The thing is, Quentin, I'm gonna sit on this seat because I sit on what I believe Coach Flores sees. Coach Flores didn't trust Tua. That's my opinion. Push me off the edge and let me fall with nothing on. It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna sit there because, in my opinion, our coach did not believe in that Tua when it was needed.
If he didn't believe in Tua, he would never put him out there.
I'm gonna say this.
So hold on. So give me a second. Give me a second on this.
In a 3rd and 13 situation like Tannehill did. Now,
no more, no less than Fitzpatrick in third downs. Absolutely horrible, even with Fitzpatrick at the helm. It's all about how they play called on third down altogether, period. I'm not saying Tua didn't have a part in that, but if you look back at even Fitzpatrick, third down conversions were horrible in the red zone. We didn't take the opportunities.
You don't compare Tua to Tannehill.
Nah, you are going to compare that situation because I'm not talking about Tannehill. I'm talking about Fitzpatrick. Same time, same place.
But when you bring up Tannehill, you bring in Fitzpatrick.
The same calls, LaShawn, the same calls were being played and called the same most of the time through those third down conversions, especially in the red zone, and nothing changed. No aggression, no nothing.
You're right. I can't argue that point.
So you see third down when you see 3rd down and 3 and 3rd down and 4 or 3rd down and 2. Why the hell are you running the ball when we're not a good running team? And then we would go to 4th down. That was always most of the higher percentage that was happening. They would never switch out and try to maybe, run to the right or left side and do an option or something. Never. You would never see that. You would always see 3rd down 3, 3rd down and 4, always running the ball. You would never see, or if they did, they would throw it back out to somebody that had thought that they would have it, but the defense would cover it really well because they already knew what was going to go on. It's all about the play calling at that specific time. And, the pushback is that, no, I don't believe that he was a true 5, but I also believe if you look back when they were talking to you, Pete, in the other room yesterday, they were throwing this shit out to you, saying they were talking about, what number 1 picks weren't that good that we weren't picking well, that have not actually been successful as a number 1, first rounder. Well, there were some, they made valid points. Don't get me wrong, but the one thing that I would have brought up is have we not picked players that have always needed more assistance and help, or players that needed more work than players that actually we could have picked prior. Let's say like Jackson. Jackson had was it knee issues? Was that he had an injury, correct?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So why? My thing is why we always as Dolphin organization, why in the last few years, or it could be more, but why is it we're always trying to climb Mount Everest when we can climb K2 in Vermont? A lot smaller mountain, and yet we're not picking these players that we can actually pick. Instead, we're picking these players that we have to develop even more, and yet what's the purpose? I mean, do they fit? Is it because they fit the scheme better, they think, or we get them on the cheaper to where, we can maybe move them here and there. We have to develop them 10 times more than actually picking up a player like Ruiz, to where why would we wouldn't have to do as much for these players. Yeah. It's making no sense. It's like we're always falling into this trap. It makes no sense to me.
You nailed it big time. And here's the biggest thing I need y'all to listen to. The Dolphins are picking players that fit their scheme. But that's about it. And that's not a good thing because in the first round, and I'm talking first round picks, in the first round, especially early in the top 10, you can find players in the top 20 that fit every scheme. That's what you want. You want a player that can play any scheme. But they seem to want to get players that fit their scheme and limits them from years down the line that, if they pan out or if they develop into what they think, great. By the time they develop into what they think they were going to develop, guess what? Jawan James is getting a contract elsewhere. We're still sitting here in purgatory looking for a right tackle when we could have had a serviceable right tackle if we would have never let him shipped out the door, to the Denver Broncos. He was totally worth that contract, in my opinion. But again, we draft players, we develop into, Juwan James was a 6 when we drafted him. By the time we let him go, he was probably like a 7.5, 8, which is great, in my opinion. And you don't pay him. So what's the point of getting developmental guys that when you finish the product, you start finishing developing him, you don't pay your guy? Sean Jones, yes. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm talking to Sean Jones because of his message earlier on Mace Knows. Like 15 minutes ago, Sean Jones says, why do we keep scrutinizing Chris Greer if he makes when he makes moves and they're good? Sean, I cannot disagree with you more. To me, it seems like Chris Greer buys us in the offseason. But in the regular season, the products he bought, you go to Publix, you go buy all these products, but when you get home, you open the refrigerator, you tell yourself, damn, I don't have anything to eat. But you just went food shopping for everything you desired for. You come home, you tell yourself, I don't have anything to eat. That just means you bought the wrong food that you didn't like. And that's what's going on. That's, in my opinion, that's what's going on.
I agree.
So what I see consistently.
I agree.
Look at
Everybody got a list to go to the grocery store, but then they walk out with an ass load of shit and they still ain't got the groceries they went in for.
Or you go home and you want something else than what you bought for. The thing is, we drafted Devontae Parker to be that big number 1 receiver. At the time, we had Tannehill, another safe quarterback, another developmental player in Tannehill that we reached for in the draft. We built him. We developed him. We consistently seen growth in Tannehill.
That's the problem. We didn't ever put a team around somebody.
They tried. Whether we agreed or disagreed, they tried. They got good pieces.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna tell you why. Some things you feel right.
They overpaid for a lot of the free agents, by the way. But then, when Tannehill had it figured out, he got injured. What did this regime do? They did not give him a chance. Off of one injury, this guy Tannehill has been a soldier his whole career, taking sacks left and right. I questioned his game plenty of times early on. But we developed him, and we let him go. We traded him for nothing because we didn't believe in the development that we gave him.
That's not necessarily true, Pete. That's not necessarily true because we did everything we could, and then they have a new regime coming in. It's not even just that. I mean, what do you expect to do? He wouldn't have done any better with what Flores was going to do with this team and what he's doing now. If we go back to what
Morning, nicer.
He asked me prior. He said,
Savage,
if I was going with that, what would have Herbert done in Miami? All right, well, I think yes, he's more of he has a better arm and he can throw it downfield. So you're probably going to see a little bit more like a Fitzpatrick where he's going to throw it down the field, and but again, though, if you're looking at what
he would have been lapped up in that 2014 Bills playbook, which sucked as an offense for the Buffalo Bills. He still would have sucked with the same damn result.
If you look at what type of offense and what Flores has been doing for that offense and how he just wants to manage the offense with no turnovers. And he wants to continuously just, chip at it like a Belichick type of offense or offense team. as a team, I'm sorry, you're not going to see Herbert do what he did in San Diego. You would have seen a very similar type of play that Tua did, but probably better. I'm not saying more, a lot better, but I'm saying probably a percentage better. But you're not going to, you would not have, I'm guaranteeing, I would sit there and put some money down that Fitzpatrick would have started the season over Herbert. There's no way that they would have started Herbert in the same way as Tua.
Yeah,
that's why
Herbert
I say
wasn't
that
going to be a starter.
I'm gonna say
it
this.
wasn't going to happen. That's why I say Herbert would have done the same. Herbert would have done the same thing. It maybe the numbers would have been better, but still, it would have been. Flores would have managed him the same exact way. So then, why would you think that he would have put up the same numbers and same in there than he would have in San Diego? It wouldn't happen.
Real quick. May I interject on that point real quick? San Diego is known for their offensive line. Okay,
I don't know offensive line.
I mean, their offensive line, even injured, they have a backup that's suitable, and the QB can still throw it. And he got the time limit he needs. He can drop back, make a 2-step, a 5-step, or a 7-step in the shotgun, and still throw the ball, and no one's close to him. That's the difference between San Diego and Miami. That's why I'm saying Herbert would have got the same results in Miami because he don't have that kind of offensive line San Diego does, even though they losing.
Let me give you a pushback on that. It is times when Tua and Fitzpatrick had time to throw, and both of them throwing to the wrong person, throwing to the wrong spot on the field. You have a person wide open running down the field, but you're throwing to the tight coverage.
When you finally realize, wait a minute, I got time. And then now you're looking when you usually in the mode of panicking and dodging. Now you got free time. You're like, hell, I got a couple of seconds to look around the field. And boom.
I think people need to put more respect on this offensive line on the Dolphins' name.
Offensive line was not that bad, bro.
And here's
it wasn't that bad.
Here's the most important thing I need people to realize how good our offensive line is. No, you're gonna change your mind now, LaShawn. If we go back to last season, we had 3 rookies on that offensive line. Who did we start the year off of? We started the year with some of the best defenses in the entire league. All right, we started the season off hot. A lot of these guys, Tua guys, I'm talking about, did not even want to play Tua early on, and they were saying because of the schedule, it's tough. I don't know if you guys ever heard that, but I heard it plenty of times on different panels.
I heard it.
The defense
I just
is too
give
tough.
them a quarter each game. I was
because it was against the Patriots. We had the Bills. We had some of the hardest defenses, and I was the one sitting here. These are division games. These are the games we must see Tua on early on. So he can either correct the mistakes if he has a bad game on the next game, and we can see progression.
But Pete, why do you think that Miami had to start Tua when they had a journeyman or a veteran quarterback? Where if you look at what happened in Cincinnati with Burrow, you most likely probably would have seen that with Tua. You would have seen him probably go down in 4 or 5 games
I'll tell you why.
with an injury.
Fitzpatrick got out his pocket.
And
the coaching staff and everybody else wanted to put him in his place. That's why Tua was. Because remember, the whole
Miami squad, the first few games, you could tell they were out of whack. You seen Flores. What Flores was doing was trying to figure out what type of scheme that he can pull up and where he could place his players. If it wasn't for the reason why that was happening is because of a true not off season. If they had a true off season, they would have done that. So he had to balance it out saying, okay, where can I put these players? And he manipulating what he tried to do. You could tell the first few games, it wasn't the players' fault in them losing. It was the coaching staff's fault. Then after that, you could tell that there was a change in how they played. You could tell that they were playing together. You could tell where they needed to be position-wise. Sometimes Baker was way out of position. You could tell that. He wasn't fast enough. He's not fast enough sideline to sideline. But I'm sitting here saying to you that offensive line wasn't good enough for Tua for any means, and especially at times. I'm not saying that they didn't get better, but you could tell the difference between how they played for Fitzpatrick and how they played for Tua. What I'm saying is that you have Tua as a rookie where you don't know what he's going to do, and you have Fitzpatrick in there knowing what he's going to do and where he's going to be. So that is a big difference to where when you see guys pounding on a quarterback, getting pounded, and if, again, like I said, if he truly was able to beat a veteran quarterback out, and Herbert would have been done the same thing, then it would have been a spectacular thing, and a high percentage or low percentage that he would have started. That was never going to happen. I don't know where this thing comes about, where you think, or somebody else would think that he's going to start over a veteran quarterback that they brought in to start the season.
Well, let me tell you something.
See, that's why I put it out there, because someone's going to pick it up and make it right. It happens all the time,
big time. The Cincinnati Bengals cut their franchise guy in Dalton and said, "Welcome, Burrow, because we see that, you're talented enough." The same thing could be said with Herbert and Tua. It just didn't happen when these guys got quarterback competition. I honestly believe, and before the draft, I did not want to touch Justin Herbert. Okay? I sat here and compared Justin Herbert to Tannehill. I said, I see too much Tannehill and Justin Herbert for me to trust right now. At the same time,
that's a fair assessment.
At the same time, I'm going to continue to say this. I trust Flores only defensive. That's it. He's already proven to me the last 2 years that he can't hire a good offensive coach, and he can't get offensive players correct, or even find a scheme that's going to work.
Is Flores a defensive coach or offensive coach?
Flores has been. Flores is a PE coach as well. I guess when you're a coach, you need to be able to show that you can do all the work. But to me, he's a defensive-minded coach. He's led by a defensive-minded coach.
Why in the hell is everybody expecting him to know what the hell offense is supposed to be, and he defensive-minded? And ain't that why we hired him from the Patriots?
Well,
for defense,
you can't sit there and say that, because if you go back to Cincinnati and you see what Lewis did, he was a defensive defensive coordinator. Okay, one of the best that you would see. But when he went to Cincinnati, it was completely offensive oriented. One of the best, at least 2 times, two of the best offenses that you'll see probably in the National Football League at that particular time with the squad that they have.
Yep.
My thing is that Flores plays just like Belichick. Very strategic. He doesn't want any turnovers. He wants it just chip away at that defense. That's how he's going to play this. So yeah, I mean, I don't know what we're going to see out of Tua. I'm hoping we're going to see he's going to open Tua up more than what he has. But I'm not going to blame Tua because of that. I'm going to, from what I see and in my evaluation, depending on what I see from Tua out there compared to what he's being given to do, that's what my evaluation is going to be, because of the fact of how Flores is. He wants everything to run smooth and just chop away at that offense or that defense.
I can't argue with the way Flores wanted to run, but Flores is a defensive guy. If you want Tua to be improved, you want Fitzpatrick, hell, you can break down the defense, because that's what you are, is a defensive-minded guy. That's how you help. You can't teach a QB how to throw, and you a defensive guy. You got to find the right pieces. Look, there are head coaches. There are defensive head coaches, and they hired the right offensive head coach. And their paycheck is secure. They ain't going to no other teams. Whether or not they win the Super Bowl or not, but they in the playoffs every year.
You got to find that offensive coordinator that actually fits to his needs and to his. So that's going to be tough. It's hard to say. Will they find it this year or not?
You see, that's already a problem.
That's why I was hitting that, because that's where you were going with it.
Savage, who was lucky, if Brady or Belichick both, because the gods helped them win a couple of those Super Bowls. Ask Russell Wilson.
So what do you mean by that, Mace?
That
without the coach, Bledsoe wouldn't have had a career.
Bledsoe had a career before Mo Lewis busted.
No. Without the coach, none of these guys would have had careers. Tom Brady, because the coach wanted him. Belichick picked Tom Brady, and damn it, they both helped each other. And Damn it. You can Google ESPN. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube.
This is what people got to
You
realize.
can watch it.
Without Bill Belichick, Tom Brady would have never been in the NFL because no other team would have picked him. I highly doubt any other team would have drafted Tom Brady. Bill Belichick was the only one. He got him in the 6th round, and he developed him under a almost the same kind of quarterback, Drew Bledsoe. The guy was a fossil. He couldn't move.
Bledsoe was a gunslinger, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Bledsoe
saying.
was the same coming to Denver.
So was Tom Brady.
Bledsoe was a Tom
Brady
Brady.
is not a gunslinger. Brady was not a gunslinger.
Brady is a
Up until Moss
gunslinger,
was
bro.
there. Up until Moss was there.
Brady,
There was a
look,
totally played the
He
Any
always
quarterback-
was a gunslinger. He just finally got a receiver to catch that damn. I'm
Brady was
throwing
not
that
a
50
gunslinger,
yards
was
down
not.
the field. Can you catch it? Because
I
without
agree with
Moss,
that.
he ain't
I
had
agree
it.
with that. Brady wasn't a gunslinger.
He wasn't.
No, Brady was never a gunslinger. He was that.
Never a
He, was
gunslinger.
that, he managed the
No,
game just like
he
Montana at
didn't
that
have
time.
That's right.
receivers
Montana
that
was
could
not a
run as
gunslinger
fast
either.
as Moss to throw it that
No.
far.
So
If they ain't that fast, look, he's been working with
Moss
Wes
wasn't.
Welker.
Moss
Wes Welker
wasn't
can't do a
that
Moss
fast at that
route.
specific time, man. He wasn't that
Jefferson.
fast at that
Wes
specific
Welker
time.
ain't never
All he had
been
to
on
do is hit
Moss
him around
moment.
45 yards. That's it.
Jefferson, you gotta understand something.
I
Until Randy Moss got there, Brady was methodically, just like when
I
Edelman
know.
and what Amendola was there and Zunk, they were methodically moving the ball up the field. When he had Moss and Walker, yeah, that's where he blew
No
up.
one knew he could throw it that far, but he could always throw it
he-
that far. He
he-
just didn't have the people there
here
to
it goes.
throw
How
it
do you-
that
goes.
far
how do you-
Here it
too.
goes. Here it goes.
LaShawn, what do you mean by far? What do you mean by far?
Brady has a gun. He has a strong
Randy
arm.
Moss far.
No, I'm not
Can
talking
Gronk
about
do
Young.
a Randy
LaShawn,
Moss
I'm not
route?
talking about
Hold
Young,
on,
LaShawn.
time out, sir. I'm asking about a Randy Moss route. And guess what? Brady could always throw it, and Moss could always catch it. He just ain't had a Moss until Moss showed the hell up. You didn't know he could throw
we're
it
not
that
talking
far.
about.
You didn't even
We're
know
not
he had
talking
an
about.
arm. You thought
we're not-
he was
Jefferson,
20 yards,
calm,
and they got a
Jefferson.
first down.
Jefferson,
LaShawn, we're not
Fine,
talking about.
We're not
We're not
talking
talking
about
about. We're not talking about Randy Moss speed when he started. We're talking about Randy Moss speed when he was pretty much almost like towards the end of his career. So I'm asking you, how far do you think
I'm
is
just saying,
far for
I
having
don't
a
think I
strong
could cover
arm?
Randy Moss at the end of his career. Do you think you could cover Randy Moss at the end of his career?
I'm
saying, I know I
but
can't.
that's not what
Okay,
I'm
that's like
asking you.
me.
That's not what I'm asking.
No, that's like me trying
asking you,
to
bro.
That's
throw
not what I'm
Deion
asking you.
Sanders in a
You guys don't
40-yard
have-
dash.
You guys don't
Fine,
have
fine,
to
fine.
agree.
Jefferson, please.
You guys don't have to agree that Brady's a gunslinger or not. But here you go. 28-3 in the Super Bowl. The gunslinger had to sling it, and he gunslinged it and came back and won the Super Bowl. I don't have
What are
to
you
tell you guys
talking
anything
about,
else.
man? What
Now,
did he do?
now-
That is
now-
not true.
now
He
here's-
chipped
here's-
away. He chipped
now
away
here's
at
what-
that.
You sure did.
Now here's a way. Now here's another. A gunslinger is Tom Brady, and here's why.
He's not a gunslinger.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady's
Brady.
no gunslinger.
He's not a
I
gunslinger,
understand
dude.
he checks it down to
Brett Favre
Deion
is a
Lewis.
gunslinger.
I
He's
understand.
Pete, bro.
Listen,
Can't tell him
listen,
nothing.
Mace. Well, listen. I
That's why
understand
some of your
because
stuff you say,
because
some of it doesn't make no sense.
listen, because when you see Tom Brady, he's throwing it to Deion Lewis,
He's-
James White, he's throwing it to the
He's
running
not a
backs, Rex
gunslinger. He's a
Burkhead,
game
this
manager.
and that. This is the big difference that people need to realize. What's a game manager and what's every quarterback, like Big Time says, in some spot in the game, in game situations, they have to be game managers. You have to. That's what you do. You're a quarterback. You're a pitcher. You're moving the ball around to open spaces. Now, there's instances in the game that are 3rd and short, 3rd and 6, 3rd and short, 3rd and 1, where teams use these opportunities to take deep shots. And that's where Brady excelled. Go look Randy Moss days. Go look to when even he didn't have receivers. On 3rd and short, Brady looked at the defense, went to the line, changed the play, and says, we're going deep on this one. Why?
How old are you, Pete? How old are you, Pete?
I'm
He
30.
did it in Tampa Bay.
How old are
He did
you?
I'm
the same
30.
thing in Tampa Bay.
I'm 30.
You're young. I'm gonna say this. The reason why I say you're too young to know this, I watched Tom Brady in college when he played for Michigan. He's not no gunslinger.
Right. I
He's
agree.
a game manager. But this is what Tom Brady has over everybody. He has the mental capacity. He knows what to do. He knows how to read the defense. That's what I respect about him. And he does have
But
the
you
clutch.
judging?
He does have the
So,
clutch.
Are you judging Tom Brady that won
listen,
Super Bowls
let me tell
off
you.
what he did in college?
Wait. If Brady was not a gunslinger,
He's not, dude. He's
let
not.
me tell you. If he wasn't a gunslinger, he would not be winning. Okay,
Dude,
because
he's not a- if he
teams
was a gunslinger,
respected
he
his.
could have one Super Bowl like Brett Favre.
Listen, teams respected his deep ball placement. Teams respected that he was not scared to let the ball go in any sort. Because if you think
You
about
don't
it,
understand
if
that.
he wasn't, the thing is, if you think about it, they would have just crashed the box on Brady and took away all his checkdowns. It's easy to
No, it's
stop
not.
a Wes Welker.
Dude,
It
no,
is
it's not
easy.
easy. It's
It is
not
easy to shut down a Julian Edelman. It is
Let me
easy.
say this to you, Pete.
But it's not easy when you have to worry about all parts of the field
Let me
and
say
you
this
have
to
to
you, Pete.
allow that little slot to eat you up under the middle.
This is what
I'm
you're not
telling you.
understanding. This is what you're not understanding. The Patriots offense is based on screen passes, 5-yard outs, and attacking the seam. Every time they're gonna run somebody in motion, see if you're in man coverage. He's gonna have a stacked receiver on one side, most likely the strong side where the tight end is at. Somebody's gonna have a free release every time. That's why he always gets a free pass. That's what people doesn't.
And they made a dynasty because of that.
It's
And
not a game
that's what they did to make a dynasty.
You cannot listen,
And
Quentin. I see what you're doing here. You cannot sit here and say because a player like Tom Brady is elite and smart in the game. Remember, it takes brains to win too.
That's why I give him that.
That's what I'm saying. Only because he's smart, like Peyton Manning, not being considered a gunslinger.
He's not on Peyton Manning's level. He's not on Peyton Manning's level.
You know what I'm saying? Like these guys know what to do. Peyton Manning he gets out of his huddle. He called the pass play. He goes, "Oh, they switched it up. They're playing zone. Hey, run the ball. Let's go. We're running the ball." He knows. So not every quarterback is that smart. But for people to sit here and say he's not a gunslinger, I'm telling you, he would not have been in the NFL for 20 years just because he's not a gunslinger. It would not happen, bro. This guy has passed it over 40 times a game, multiple times consistently.
Max, your question. Is Peyton Manning a gunslinger?
Peyton Manning is a gunslinger, bro.
Dude, you delusional.
yeah,
Do you know what a gunslinger?
No,
Hold on. What is the definition of a gunslinger to you guys?
Brett Favre, Jay Cutler.
But what I'm
you
saying,
realize
what
the
is
receivers
a
Peyton Manning
gunslinger?
had in his career? That was all it was. Run fast, outrun. I'ma throw it to you.
But you can understand.
Indianapolis offense.
He got drafted.
To me, a gunslinger is a quarterback that's throwing it all over the field, especially on third down. On third down, if a quarterback is taking those deep shots.
If you old enough have you ever saw Brett Favre play in his prime when he played for Green Bay?
I saw Brett Favre. I didn't see. I started watching football on a religious basis in basically the year 2000. The first Super Bowl I saw was like 98.
Brett Favre was still young and he was young enough. Brett Favre was still slinging that rock, dude. Brett Favre.
Okay.
Brett Favre should have died off the painkillers he took just to play the game. Brett Favre is the exception.
I'm gonna say if Brett Favre learned how to do what Tom Brady did, he probably would have won more Super Bowls. That is my opinion. And but Brett Favre was the system. Peyton Manning was the system. And you can say the same thing about Dan Marino. If he went to another team, he probably would have won a Super Bowl, but he didn't want to play for another team.
I agree with you.
That's what
I
you
agree with that.
And Tom Brady is on a stacked team. He was on a stacked team. He managed it and did not fuck up. And he has the smarts to know that. That's what people don't stop giving him all. To me, the best quarterback who plays in the league plays for the Green Bay Packers.
My thing is, people really got to understand, man. Like you said, when you see Brady, you see him checking it down. You're a fan. You're watching it on TV.
He always checks it down.
You're questioning it. Like, this guy sucks, bro. He only throws it to James
I don't
White.
think he sucks.
Like,
he's smart.
Exactly. He's taking what the defense gives him. That does not make him a non-gunslinger. That's what I'm trying to get people to realize.
He's going to win the game. That's Tom Brady's main thing. He said, "I'm gonna win the game."
Look,
So
when
If
Tom,
I throw it
okay,
5 yards to
quick,
win the
Pete,
Super Bowl, I'll throw it
Pete,
5 yards. I'm winning the
real
Super
quick,
Bowl.
real quick,
I got
answer this. If when Brady was down, losing in the fourth quarter, 2 minutes left.
The defense got 3 and outs. That's why he got a chance to get the ball back. That's what you're not understanding. Had a
We're
full
talking,
team.
okay, this is a team sport. I understand that. Brady has always had a great defense. Brady
Yes.
has always taken advantage of the weak
Yes.
AFC East. We can't disregard that. But the topic here is, how do people not see Brady as a gunslinger? Why? Because you're sitting here saying he takes what the defense gives him.
But it's
That's
not a
just smart.
gunslinger, dude. A gunslinger.
When you needed
The
Brady,
ball
though,
is
he was
somebody
going downfield in the
Let me say-
second half, moving it and doing what he needed to do.
Let me say this to you. If we had Brett Favre on our team this year, we probably won 8 games. And every time he saw Devontae Parker one-on-one coverage, he's throwing the ball to Devontae Parker. Every time, remember Donald Trump played for the Packers? He had that 1 inch of separation. He's throwing that ball right there, dude. That is a gunslinger. Tom Brady, he's throwing it to the open person. If he see you have one-on-one coverage and he saw you beat that person the play before, he's gonna say, "Do it again." They have the same defense. He's gonna throw the ball to you. That is not a gunslinger. Tom Brady's an intelligent quarterback. He does have the clutch. I give him that. Right? He is a game manager. He manages the game. He doesn't fuck up. When do you ever see Tom Brady throw? If they throw multiple interceptions in the game, they lost the game. If he throws more than 2 interceptions, most of the time they lose the game. If he throws 1 interception and you give him 2 extra offensive possessions, he's winning the game, bro. That's how it works. He's a game. There's nothing wrong with that. I would prefer a game manager over a gunslinger any fucking day. That's what you're not understanding.
I mean, yeah. If you look at it that way, you would think mostly every quarterback that has actually won a Super Bowl has actually managed the game very well in their own way, like a Peyton Manning, like a Joe Montana. Those guys were, I mean, all of them are game managers in a way, like I've said, but in a different way. They manage the game to where they manage their team their way in a specific way, and honestly, in a genius way in what they've done. I mean, the way Manning just would break down and cut your defense up, while Brady would do it a little bit differently. But in any which way, they. Man, I just don't. Let me ask you something, Pete, really quick. Just throw this off really quick.
Hold on, let him finish.
Could Drew Brees be included in the 2 you got? Because Drew Brees does the same thing.
Well, go ahead.
I mean, if we're going to talk about the guys that represent the game that we are talking about and the QBs, we're holding a standard to the next generation going to have to meet. Drew Brees is on that list.
I think all of our the definition of like a gunslinger could be a little bit different from the same way as a dynasty to somebody. So I would have to ask you, Pete, and now I'm throwing it off to another level. What would you call an elusive quarterback? You know, what quarterback would you call elusive to you?
An elusive quarterback?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Quarterback? An elusive quarterback.
A quarterback.
Is Tom Brady, Dan Marino. Know how to slither like a snake in the pocket, keep your eyes downfield, and look for your open guy.
Okay, so that's one thing that's one thing I would agree with you on, because I think Dan Marino and I think Ben Roethlisberger is one of the best, if not the best, elusive quarterbacks. You can be elusive in the pocket and still be that elusive. Moving in the pocket, be shifty, always making guys miss and making that play going extra a few extra seconds to extend the play. But now the difference between an elusive quarterback and a scrambling quarterback, what would you call a good scrambling quarterback?
Someone who runs 5 feet out the pocket. That's what it is.
A good scrambling quarterback.
As soon as you run 5 feet out the pocket, you're scrambling.
A good scrambling quarterback is a quarterback that evaluated the play, sees everything is shut down, and bought time to run and find an open receiver.
So would you call John Elway a good scrambling quarterback?
You see, you got to bring up quarterbacks that I actually watch. Like, for example, a good
How
scrambling
I can say John Elway was when he learned to run. John Elway learned when he learned how to scramble.
Yeah,
John Elway took a lot of bad hits early in his career.
Here's the thing between the generation, Pete, I'm not saying anything, generation that you live in and the generation that I lived in, that when you look at scrambling quarterbacks in my generation, you're looking at an Elway that was probably the best scrambling quarterback, passing quarterback on the run. You're looking at Michael Vick, one of the best scrambling running quarterbacks on the run. Randall Cunningham, McNabb, Culpepper. I mean, all those guys were very good at doing that. But we're talking about Jackson as a running quarterback. I'm sitting here thinking, this kid has nothing compared to what Vic had. This kid had nothing compared to in my opinion, to a McNabb or a Culpepper. And here's the thing. This is what TD does bring up, and I agree with him on. What are they going to be in about 6 or 7 years? Can he change himself within 6 to 7 years when they can't run like they used to? Can he change himself to a good passer? That's going to be the question. Yeah, is he amazing to look at now, but will he be that same way in 7 years?
He's amazing because he's 20.
Well, he won't have the same speed and all of this in 7 years, but in 7 years you would still have to respect him running. Even Donovan McNabb wasn't the biggest, fastest guy, and you still had to respect him running.
But they're not going to expect him to. But that's the thing, though, Pete. They're not going to expect. They don't have to respect that, because if he can't learn how to pass well, then they're not going to have to worry about that. He's going to be much slower. McNabb, at least McNabb and Culpepper were able to pass the ball at least decently.
You see, I think Lamar Jackson.
Go ahead. You think?
I think Lamar Jackson is a good enough passer in this league. He's good enough.
Agree.
In a regular season.
Does he get away with speed, having to run? Yes. Do I like that he breaks the play all the time? No. I don't like a running quarterback. I just want a running quarterback that can run and escape the pressure and still have his eyes downfield. Now, Lamar Jackson breaks the play a lot. He wins a lot because of his playmaking ability being used as a runner. A lot of people don't like that he's able to run. But that's just part of his game. You cannot take that away from him. That's who he is. But he still throws a nice ball. He still throws a good ball. I don't think people really give
Lamar
Jackson
ask you a quick question?
You really got to see this guy pass the ball. And what you're going to see on NFL.com, and you go to highlights, you're just going to see him juke people, do those moves. They're not showing you his pass plays. The guy has tremendous passing talent. Don't never take that away from Lamar Jackson. You got to watch it. Now, does he have it good where he throws good passes in double coverage? I don't think his receivers are there where they're beating double coverage. He just doesn't have them. He has too many small little guys. Hollywood Brown, Willie Snead. Like Miles Boykin is not really a real threat. You get what I'm saying? Like, he really doesn't have the weapons. So the weapon in the Baltimore is Lamar Jackson. That's what it is. But he
do you think Lamar Jackson's better than Prescott?
Yes.
I gotta be in for this one.
I think Prescott.
Curious to hear this.
I think Prescott. What we just went over right now, big time. I think he's more elusive in the pocket, where he's more shiftier. He can stay in there and look for his receivers. Whereas Lamar Jackson feels that pressure from one side. He's not stepping in the pocket and moving in the pocket. No, that's the big difference between Lamar and Dak. Lamar's going to take off. He will run, even though he's going to keep his eyes upfield. The difference between running fast and trying – imagine you're running like Lamar Jackson and you're trying to throw a pass. You're running really fast. It's really hard to throw a pass. Running fast and throw an accurate pass. It's easier to just sit there and throw the pass accurate. That's where I'll give
Hold up.
the advantage.
You got to remember, Lamar got his feet set. He knows how to run out of trouble and then the pocket gets reset because he doesn't like instantly run and try to get 5 or 6 yards.
I'm
He
taking
runs
this.
5 or 6 yards
I,
sideways, and the play is still a pass.
I'm
I
talking
mean, he's
Dak.
giving himself options to reset
Yeah,
and give other
but
guys.
there's yeah,
I'm
but
He's
taking
that's what
Dak
I'm
actually
talking
looking
Prescott
about.
at the
all
field
day.
because
That
he can make a cross the body pass running full speed, and you see him plant that foot and then put the other foot down, and then he's got it planted, and his momentum's into the throw. And we've seen him go across the field.
I'm
The guy
taking
is good.
I'm taking
Okay,
Dak Prescott all day.
he
yeah. If
reminds
I
me of
had to
Michael
pick one, I'm
Vick
picking
in
Prescott.
Philly after the dog charges. And Michael Vick wasn't as
Nah,
fast,
he
but
ain't
Michael Vick would
When
shift out 3 or 4 yards from attack,
when
and the
Deshaun,
pocket reset, and
excuse
he'd go
me,
boom right down the field.
when Lamar gets to an AFC title game, let me know.
You can't say that though,
Look,
mate, because
look,
He's
he
the
already know
franchise,
how to
right?
slide.
He's supposed to be the franchise,
He
right?
already know how
he
to
is the
slide. He gonna
franchise.
get there.
It's not he's supposed to be. He is. You see the big difference? The Baltimore Ravens know that Lamar Jackson is their franchise. It's only the only
Lamar
thing people
Jackson
can
knows
sit
how
here
to
and say
slide.
about
No,
Lamar
again,
Jackson
when he gets to an
is that
AFC title game,
that's
let
what I
me
talk
know.
about with people. The only negative people can actually sit here and say about Lamar Jackson is he's lost playoff games.
I'm
Tell
gonna
me
tell
when
you
he
right
wins
now,
this playoff game.
Pete,
Tell me
we
when
already
this.
got a $40 bet. That unfortunately you'll be getting your $40 soon because Atlanta's just stupid.
Oh,
I
so
bet
now
you.
Atlanta's
No.
stupid. So all the
Yes,
points
they
I
are.
made, Mace, on Matt Ryan.
That's not you. That's not on you, Pete. That's Atlanta, not you.
No, I
I'm
know,
That's
saying the
not
but
you.
Ravens
but
might
so
be
basically all
in
the
a
points that I
championship
said.
game in the next
No,
2
not
No,
all
years
the
with
so
points.
Lamar
Matt
Pete,
Ryan
you
is
Jackson.
good,
stupid.
bro. Pete, you
Stupider.
know you're good with me. Don't even worry about that. This bet Atlanta's stupid. That's not you. That's on them.
I don't think
Let
they're
them go
stupid,
3 and
Mace.
let them go 4-12.
That's their problem, and I hope they beat
Exactly.
their ass.
But the
I
point I'm
didn't
gonna
hear
make
about
now
Atlanta.
is
I'm sorry.
But
I'm
listen,
gonna
Mace, I'm gonna
blow
be
I'm gonna
completely
blow
honest
your
with you,
mind,
Mace.
Pete. You ready for this
Mace,
bet?
Mace,
No,
we
listen
made a
to
bet,
this.
right?
Listen to this.
We
Listen
made a
to
bet.
this. Yeah, but
All
listen
I
to
want,
this.
out of those
Yeah,
$40, I don't
yeah.
want them here. But this is the bet still on. But here's what it is: when
Okay.
the season starts, what
Mm-hmm.
you have to do with those $40 is
Yeah.
play DraftKings or FanDuel,
All right, you got it. I'm
and I'll
serious. You
pick
got
the
it.
lineup for you and some of the
Okay.
players, and we're gonna make those $40 you owe me. I'm gonna make
Yeah.
those $40
You
up your
got it,
bank
bro.
account for
Seriously, you
you.
got it, bro. Let me say this right now. I got another bet for you. If Tua stays in Miami, he'll get to a championship game and a Super Bowl before Lamar. You want to bet me on that?
Mace,
Yes.
I
Let
don't
me
want to
show my
bet on
face. 'Cause I'm
something.
smiling right now.
I don't want
Let
to bet
me.
on something that by the time it probably happens, I'm gonna need pamper changes.
Quinte, you there?
Yeah.
You take that bet with me on my side that Tua
No,
will make
no,
a Super
no,
Bowl
no.
before Lamar?
I don't know.
Cause I'll tell you right now, if they keep him, fellas, Miami's going to trade down. I promise you that. That is one bet I will win. They will trade down with Carolina or Denver because both of those teams want a quarterback.
Man, if we trade down with Denver, Mace, I would love that. Only if we land Drew Lock
That's the backup.
as fair quarterback competition.
No, I know
That's
he's
what I'm
going to
saying.
win. I know he's going to win the competition. That's a scary thing. I
When
think he'll
we're
win.
sitting here and I'm advocating for a Minshew, when I agreed with you that I want a Minshew in Miami, it's not because I want Gardner Minshew to be our starter. It's because I feel if we get Minshew and we still have Tua, and Tua clearly beats out a Minshew in quarterback competition, or he beats out a Drew Lock in quarterback competition, I'm gonna feel a lot better for Tua. I'm gonna be able to be like, damn, he
That's
gave
a good
fair.
point. That's a good
He
point.
had
You're
good
right.
quarterback competition, and he beat this guy. I don't want no fossil like you said, a Mason Rudolph
No,
or a
I don't want no.
Jacoby
I don't want no
Brissett.
fucking scrubs,
That's
bro.
why I
Let
made
them
that
go
video
elsewhere,
because
bro.
you nailed it on the spot with my
Yeah,
feelings. You
yeah,
nailed it.
yeah. Quinte, let me ask you. I'm gonna ask big time this question. You don't know about that between him and Lamar, Quinte?
I, I
You don't
will.
know
I will pick. Not Watts, but
Jackson,
what's his name?
Tua,
Tannehill Jr.
Tua. Okay.
No,
He's
not
talking
two.
about
I'm talking
Herbert.
about Teddy Hill Jr. I'm talking about damn, what's the boy that got all the money he didn't deserve? What's his name?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Prescott?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I respect everybody's opinion. You know that. Big time. You take that bet, bro?
What's the bet, Mace?
Tua will get to a Super Bowl before Lamar Jackson.
I would take the bet on
I agree with you. Yes, because here's the difference, fellas, and this is a fact.
Watson.
If they keep
I
Tua,
would say I don't know. Lamar
you bugging out a little bit.
Lamar
This, yeah, you bugging a little bit. Just a little bit, big time. I'm gonna stick with you though, Quinte. I'm gonna ask you a question now. If Greer picks right, and I told you I want 5 starters.
It's not gonna happen, but go ahead.
Anyway, you don't think with the draft capital we have and we add to our defense, our offense, you don't think you'll have a better team this year coming to the season than Baltimore?
Yeah, because Baltimore gonna lose a couple players because they can't pay anybody.
I just think Lamar Jackson, and it's unfortunate. He's just a Madden quarterback, bro. I mean, he can win all the MVPs, but prove it to me in the playoffs.
With Lamar, if he learns how to pass, he can be dangerous.
I totally agree.
But he does not learn. He does not want to learn how to pass,
and that's on him.
And he's been in the league for 3-4 years now. He learned.
This is year 4 for him.
He didn't learn how to pass yet.
I gotta be honest. I do see Lamar Jackson winning a Super Bowl way before Tua ever has.
I totally disagree with you.
I don't think so because you know why I say
Dolphins
that?
are going to be stacked, bro.
I'll say this to you, Pete. That team, first off, the team's getting older.
Mm-hmm.
But listen,
the architect of the team is retired.
Yeah, Savage. He's in the easier division. Go ahead, Quinte.
The architect of the team retired. The person who the team is gone.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have, first off, no receiver really gonna want to play with him. He's not gonna throw you the ball. You understand? He's not that. Come on, he has one of the best tight ends in the game. Have one of the fastest receivers on the team. They run all those short routes and to go deep sometimes. He don't throw them to him. If his first read is not open, he's bouncing off the pocket, running around. If you're not wide open, wide button open, 10 yards of separation, he's not throwing the ball.
I think every guy in this room will agree what I say. 'Cause I get pushed back with my new panelists and guys who've been coming up lately. The Dolphins are coming, folks. I hate to disappoint you, but they are coming. You can sleep on them all you want. You can throw Josh Allen in my face all you want. And I like Josh Allen a lot. The Dolphins are coming, folks.
The whole AFC East is coming. It's the whole division coming. Because I'm even worried about what the New York Jets going to do this year.
You should.
What the hell they going to rebuild as?
You should be.
I mean, Buffalo's already Buffalo right now, and they just going to prove what the hell they got.
I wish iTest was up here because I wish iTest because I got this guy.
iTest will agree with me because we said the same thing.
iTest will probably agree with me right now.
About what?
The Jets are not going to be anything, bro. Listen to what the plan of the Jets are doing, and it's almost similar to what the Dolphins are doing. What did the Jets do? They got a coach from the 49ers that's getting a lot of defensive praise, right? But let's not forget, he fell into John Lynch, who's a defensive guru, who he was the one selecting all those first-round defensive linemen. So Robert Saleh, the defensive line coach, gets credit for having almost the best talent on that defensive line. The Jets got a defensive-minded coach. It looks
the
to
whole
me like
division is defensive coaches, by the way.
You know why? He had to bring his buddy. When a buddy system is being performed in the NFL, it rarely works out. So now he got Mike LaFleur as his offensive coordinator. That's gonna fall off just like Chad O'Shea.
He sure is, Ilongo. He's in a much easier division for now. We'll see once everything is put in place.
Under this fan base. Under this coaching tree.
I don't
I
think
just
so.
don't see it.
I think the Jets are going to be all right. I think the team that should be worried is New England because I don't know what they're going to do at quarterback. Even if the Dolphins keep Tua, the Dolphins are going to be a better team. The Dolphins are much younger. Buffalo's already arrived. The Jets got all that draft capital and a good GM because he made good picks last year. No one realized it because the guys were hurt. Um, I just think that again, to me, the wild card in all this is Miami. Like Peter King said, they're lurking in the weeds for anything, and I really believe. And I know the big times don't want to hear this. Pete wants to hear what I'm about to say. They're lurking for Watson very
The-
quietly. Miami's just lurking, bro. They could do
yes.
anything they want to. Anything they want to. You agree with that,
Only
Quinte?
thing I'm saying,
Me, I don't
New
want
England's still a
to.
threat if they open up their wallet because New England's
Yeah,
cheap as shit, and that's
yeah,
been their
yeah, yeah,
problem.
yeah. Hold
If
that
they
point,
open
I,
Jeff.
up their wallet and quit being scavengers, at the end of the day, they could still be New
Thank you,
England
nicely.
again.
Mr. Miami, have a good day. Quinte, what you gonna say about the Miami as lurking in the
I
weeds?
don't want to make the trade. I'd rather stick with who was already.
Okay, it's okay. I mean,
that's
that's your
cool.
opinion, bro. I don't push back, unless it's something idiotic people say, but I don't push back up here. So you rather keep the picks, keep to it.
Yep.
You got to sit on Mace's chair and scream out loud. We better get the right picks.
Hell's yeah! I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna do that again Monday evening because they switched it from Sunday to Monday where players can go sign with their new team. So I'll be up here Monday afternoon around 3 o'clock, and I will say it again about Greer better hit these picks, bro. He better. I know Quinte and me disagree on this. I want to see 5 starters on the field. You're picking too high to have developmental players. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. And except for the cornerback, I don't see anybody on this defense except for the star cornerback where they can lose their jobs with young competition. I don't see it.
Yeah.
Unless
Everybody's
I'm
job on this team can easily be replaced,
yes, except
except
the
for Byron
cornerback.
Jones and Xavier Howard.
Yes, I totally agree with that. And Agbar. Those three, yes. Everybody else
That's
could be.
another guy
I'll
who I
throw in one
think
more guy, Van Ginkel. I like Van Ginkel
you like
a
Van
lot.
Gogh, but he
I
could be
like him a
replaced.
lot.
And Ogba could be replaced too, Mace. And the thing with Ogba is he, to me, benefited off a heavy stacked box, rushing and free releases. That's it.
I don't
Man,
know.
Even when
I
we
don't
played the
know about that
Baltimore
one, man.
Ravens,
I
I
don't
look
when
know.
we
at that
played
Kansas City tape, bro. I saw a defense out there that not only was flying, I saw a defense out there that was hurting people. And
matter
it
of
was
fact, it
such a
wasn't even
quick
the
plays.
Ravens. It was the Jets that we played with Joe Flacco.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when they played the Chiefs. And I told you guys leading up to that game that they was gonna play hard for that coach. They played extraordinary for that coach that game. Matter of fact, gave the league the blueprint how to neutralize Patrick Mahomes. Am I right about that, Quinte?
It's true.
I mean, I'm not seeing things, bro. I just look and I'm like, my mother was impressed. Matter of fact, my mother is about to jump on the Dolphins bandwagon again. Because she was the one who got me on the team because she was a big fan back in the early 70s. My mother's impressed with Miami's defense.
That speaks volume.
Yes, my mother's impressed. My mother said, "Who's that coach?" I told her who he was. My mother said, "These boys are playing for his ass." I said, "Yes, they are. And they're
The
going to
defense.
continue to play for him. Yes,
The
they're going to
defense.
continue to play hard
And
for him.
then in the
Yes.
locker room, you got offensive side of the ball pointing fingers.
Yes, I do agree. I will say this, and Quinte Jefferson, I want your opinion. If the defense balls again, but the offense is sluggish this year, do you see a divide in the locker room, Quinte?
Uh, it may, but I don't think it's gonna be. I think if we have a full off season and with the preseason, I think we'll be all right.
All right, let me ask you this. Do you see this defense with more additions turning into Ravens like 2000?
But like, if we get another pass rush to help Ogba,
Yeah.
and we get, I'm gonna say, if we get Xavier Collins out of the draft, and somehow we get Phillips from UM, and somehow we get Asante Samuel Jr. In the first round, I use that first round pick on the running back. I don't care if it's Javonte Williams or what's the name?
Najee Harris.
Yeah, first pick. If we trade down, we pick a wide receiver and get another first round pick next year.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen, by the way, with Carolina.
That can be our 5 starters right there. If you want.
I agree with that. I think a middle linebacker too.
That's why I want Xavier Collins. Xavier Collins, he can do everything.
Yeah.
And that boy 260, 6'4", 260 running
And
like
my boy loves him. Tackman.
Well, hold on, Mace. Hold on. Mace probably hit it on the head. Greer, just based on talent, already nailed a starter for next season. And
Sure did.
Wilson, the right tackle.
Sure
That's
did.
a 7th round pick. So Mace wanted 5. We possibly get 6 starters.
I see the Dolphins, bro. People are laughing. They think it's a joke. NFL experts believe this is the team that didn't make the playoffs but can go all the way to the Super Bowl. I do.
Oh no. Let's actually tell the whole world what it is. People aren't laughing at the Dolphins. They're not laughing at us like we're garbage.
No, I'm talking about guys who come up here and stuff.
They have to respect the Dolphins. They're just laughing at the quarterback situation. That's it.
They love the defense.
Nothing
I'll tell you
else is
that.
funny in Miami because this defense is coming to play.
Yes, they are.
And our offensive line gets treated like they were really bad, and they played really good from their standpoint as rookies.
Jim Nance, bro. Jim Nance and Tony Romo.
Gaskin get 1,000 yards, bro. Let's not take. This is the thing. There's channels out there, especially Dolphins channel, and I'll call them out. Reasons Bullshit channel will come out and give every player a.
Pete, we lost you.
Sit on a higher pedigree, and the thing is, the only player that needs to sit on a higher pedigree is Tua because we went 10-6 last year. The rest of this roster did their job.
Yep. Fact. I'll say it again. Me and EM agree with this. They spent $250 million a year ago. 246 of it was well spent. A piece of shit running back couldn't run. Now he's on the Eagles practice squad.
No, but you gotta understand. I'm gonna say this about Jordan Howard. Jordan Howard is a big back. Big backs need the ball 25 times a game, not once or twice in the shotgun.
Yeah, you're right.
He's not
I like
that kind of
Jordan
running
Howard.
back, bro.
I like him.
They try to do the same thing with Caleb Ballard. Caleb Ballard played on a trash team the year before. They're trying to he's just terrible. He's just terrible. And now he's asked play for the damn Chargers playing good.
Yeah. I blame that's you, Jefferson. Go
Can
ahead.
I be honest with y'all?
Good, man.
We are being hard on players when the only reason they were on the injury report because they tested COVID positive.
No, we're being hard on guys because
I mean our team says change. Like 1 week we got that guy as a starter. Damn, he played good that week, and then he tests positive, and then he can't play the game. And this was kind of an odd year. So I mean the teams kind of changed and shifted.
Yeah, but what I see,
it wasn't like someone broke their ankle or ACL tear or none of that crap. It was, a test.
Yes, New England has fallen off a little bit, not all the way down, a little bit. But the problem is, Ilongo, is that the Dolphins are getting better. Buffalo has arrived, and the Jets got 6. They could potentially have 6. They have 5 already. 6 number ones the next 2 years, and they got a pretty good GM. In other words, these teams in this division have caught up. And Buffalo's past New England now. Miami's on the verge of really passing them. And the Jets can pass them too. It just depends on what the Jets do and what we do with our picks. But I will say this, and I'm going to keep up the conversation we're talking about. If you're a Dolphins fan right now, I will be very cautious. but I would be very excited because we can do a lot of special things right now. Like, for example, we make the trade with Carolina. We're going to get a one next year from the trade because they're trading up 5, 6 spots up. That's 2 more number ones next year for
And
us.
another second round pick in the third.
Which one?
And we'll get their second round pick. That's in the third.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I just
I
don't
mean,
know, man. I'm excited as a Dolphin fan,
you
but
should
I'm
be.
also worried about New England.
Like the Jet fans here, bro, up here in New York, bro, it's like every day for them right now is Christmas. They're all waiting by the tree for next Wednesday, bro, because they got $78 million to spend, bro, and they're gonna spend it.
Mace,
I mean,
real quick question. You brought up 4 last year first round picks, and we spent like $1 million.
yeah,
Last night you told me about we got a first round pick for a 7th draft pick, and we traded 7th round, and we just took up and gave the guy $1 million.
yeah,
And I'm like, well, he's a year in the league. Yeah,
yeah.
I
Just a
can
year
work
in the
with him.
league.
He's still fresh.
Yeah, just
Now,
likes to
there's
party.
3 more like that.
Yeah.
Just a year in the league.
Yes, Jefferson. You're preaching.
How much money did that cost us, and what
$1
did we
million.
trade for?
$1 million. 1.1 million. That's it.
Wait, for 4 and a 7th?
No,
There
they
had to
got.
be some other draft picks
We
included.
just switched 7th rounders. They'll get ours this year. We'll get theirs next year.
Then how we get
Oh,
4
yeah, Savage.
from that deal?
Oh, because no, we got 4 guys because we drafted Tua, the DB from what's his face from Auburn, Austin Jackson, the left tackle, and now we got the right tackle. We got him
I
last
get
night.
what you
So
mean by that
yeah,
statement.
yeah.
Okay,
We ain't
thank you.
spent we spent peanuts. We still got 38 million under, and we may have more than that by this time a week from now. Things are looking good for us, and you know, I'll be honest with you. I feel like Christmas right now. I do because we got the 3rd pick in the draft, man, and we can make more out of that. And like I said, I'm one of these. I agree with what Quinte said. That we stay, don't trade, but we just trade with Carolina, keep Tua, build that. But Quinte, we're gonna make a bet, me and you, okay?
Yeah.
I'll buy your little girl a gift if the Dolphins pick most of their draft picks from the Senior Bowl.
I don't know because I don't know.
Here,
Because you told me that you don't think they would pick a lot of guys from the Senior Bowl.
I think they might have picked 2 or 3, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot.
Okay.
I'll give you a 3. I think 3 of them will. I think 3 of them will be drafted.
You ain't lying, Longo.
But
They may find a way to F it up.
we
But I
got
don't think
2
so.
first round picks. Even though the
that's what I'm
next
saying.
first round pick is later, that could be a very good option for a team.
The Jets
And we might
already
be able to
screwed it
afford the
up.
guy they want to trade us for
Ain't
that
you guys excited?
that pick.
Ain't you guys
I
excited?
mean,
Hey, Quinte, let me ask you this, because you know this a little bit better than the rest of us do. Do you think Carolina franchised the lineman or Curtis Samuel?
They already franchised the lineman already.
Oh, they
Yeah.
did? So Curtis Samuel's available. That is my number 1 target with Aaron Jones. I get those 2, then I'm done with free agency, because they're not going to cost much. I get those 2, I'm done.
You see, but how much you're gonna pay Curtis Samuel, Mace? This is
Not
the issue
much,
I have.
not much, not
So
much. Probably like 6 million.
He gonna
Okay,
be.
that's already. You see, Mace, that's already more than Albert Wilson. And I promise you, both of those guys are the same player. Now, is Curtis Samuel probably faster? Yes,
Hell
He's
yeah.
a little bit faster. Don't
More
act like
dynamic too.
don't act
More
like Albert
dynamic.
Wilson didn't run a 4.3, who probably now in his career runs a 4.4, right?
Let me ask you a
Albert
question.
Wilson is a threat, bro. And Curtis
Let me ask you a
Samuel
question.
with
Did you
Christian
see? Let me
McCaffrey.
tell you Curtis Samuel's numbers, because I was looking at it this morning. I
Tell
couldn't
me
believe
his
what he did.
numbers when Christian McCaffrey was playing running back. He's invincible.
Quinte, you will agree with this. Every time I saw Curtis Samuel every week, he was making big plays.
That was this past season with no Christian McCaffrey.
And that means he produced.
He produced for half a season. His numbers
I
weren't
don't
even.
know about half a
He
season.
wasn't
man.
even a
Curtis
number
Samuel,
1
man.
receiver. He's like a
He's
gadget.
sleeping on Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel's
I
not a
like
number one
Curtis
receiver,
Samuel.
bro. He's an all-purpose player. You could do anything with him.
But so is Albert Wilson. If you want an all-purpose receiver, so is Lynn Bowden.
Let me put it this way, man. I'm just
I
being
just
honest.
don't want to pay. I don't want to pay.
You
for
ain't gonna
Curtis
pay
Samuel
Samuel
when we have
much,
room
bro.
to
Probably what, Quinte? $6 million a year for him?
Nah, it's gonna be too much. He got Mace. He's 23 or 24 years old.
Yeah, 23.
He's coming off a 1,000-yard receiving year, and if he get his second contract already, he's that young. He's gonna get paid. Remember the year we had to pay Kenny Stills?
Yes.
Kenny Stills got that money because he was so young. You understand? Kenny Stills is 28 years old. He's up for another contract.
Roscoe, what's up, bro? Yeah, you're right. Roscoe, what's up, my brother? How you feeling? For the one, you feeling good, man. Yeah, you're right, man. But I look at it this way. I'd rather keep my team young. Aaron Jones is 25. If we don't get him, fine. I know we're gonna get a running back by the second round. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, if you can get guys on the cheap, or you can wait. You can wait if you want to. Because I say it again, the kid from the Rams is available. I had the list right here. The kid from the
You know who's a
Rams is
player that we
available.
can draft and not have to pay that looks like a Curtis Samuel, Mace? Rashawn Bateman.
Nah, Rondell Moore, Elijah
Yeah,
Moore.
Rondell Moore. Yeah, I agree with Quinte, the kid
They're
from
both
Purdue.
4-3
Amari
speed guys.
Rogers.
They can play the
Kid from
slot. They
Purdue.
can, matter of fact, this is the best one. This is actually who Curtis Samuel is. Go watch his highlights. Demetric Felton. Go watch Felton.
I'm gonna say the other thing you said before, that is Devontae Parker Lights. He's not beating nobody, he's a jump ball receiver. He's a very good route runner. I give him that. The
4-3 speed is what I'm comparing them to.
Who?
But if you really want to look at player to player, go look at Felton.
You coming up on my panel draft day? Yo, Quinte, you coming up on my panel draft night, bro?
He's a running back. You know that, right?
Felton is a running back, yes.
Felton is a
also a legit. He could play receiver.
But he's not going to play outside receiver. He's going to play slot receiver.
Curtis Samuel didn't play outside receiver. It was Robbie Anderson.
He played outside inside, bro. Yeah, monster.
When Curtis
DJ Moore and Robbie Anderson. Curtis Samuel was the slot, the scat back. He went in the backfield.
I just told you, Pete. He played inside, outside. He played slot. He played outside too.
Let me say this to you, Pete. Curtis Samuel, when he came out of Ohio State, he was an all-round player. He played running back, receiver. He was personally
another Demetric Felton.
Felton, I don't know. He could beat Albert Wilson. That's my opinion.
Go. And that's Albert Wilson to me is another Curtis Samuel. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying Curtis Samuel's garbage. What I'm saying is we already have guys like that on the roster right now, and Lynn Bowden and Albert Wilson. I don't want to pay $7-8 million a year for Curtis Samuel.
If you're paying you're paying 12 for 2 years with a signing bonus of, let's say, $3 million. You get him for 4.5.
Because we could get a rookie for 4 years with speed that can do the same thing and limit the little slot moves.
No, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you.
No, I'm not arguing either. I just talk like this, Mace. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Here's the guy. These two. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
If y'all ever met a Cuban in Hialeah, I'm that, bro. We're just loud and
Quinte, what do you think about Josh Reynolds and Rashard Higgins? These guys are going to cost peanuts. They're not going to cost a lot, like $3 million a year. What do you think about those two?
Because I haven't been watching because I've been working too much. I'm in a damn draft simulator right now.
If
you want to share my screen, you can share my screen if you want to.
Mace.
Yeah, you can share. I'll share the screen. Go ahead, pop it up.
Mace, do you see potential in those players, or are you picking them because they're cheap?
No, listen.
Do you see them actually being a productive product of the team?
Both.
Okay, I was just asking.
This is why Mace brought up a good point with those two guys. Josh Reynolds and Rashard Higgins, they can be the outside boundary receivers, and they could come in cheap and give great depth. I don't think Rashard Higgins is better than Devontae Parker and Preston Williams, but I think he's great depth. to those guys and Josh Reynolds as well, because they can come cheap and they already have that NFL experience and that could be trusted on the outside. I think those would be better guys to go with because of Parker and Preston's injury history.
I do agree with that. Roscoe, I'm glad you're feeling better. Enjoy the show. Savage is loving this at work. I'm glad. I appreciate you. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm about to put it up, Quinte. Which one you want? Pro Football News?
That's what I'm on right now. That's what I think I'm on right now.
Yeah, if you want to share the screen, put it up. I'll put it up, bro.
It's up there, right? Isn't it?
Let me take a look. Oh, no, it's not up. I'll do it on my screen, and you just tell me what you want while we're all talking. Yeah, bro. I'm this. Again, if they didn't have the third pick, I will be excited about the draft, but I wouldn't care because we would be picking 18. But since we got these picks, bro, I'm excited. I'm tickled to death, bro. I just don't want that idiot to bumble it up.
We were excited last year with 3. After the first round was over, were you still excited or were you questioning?
No, hell no. And then I got a lot of pushback from these Dolphin fans, bro. I'm looking at these clowns like, yo, you can't be serious, bro. You can't be. Now, let me warn you guys, and I'm dead serious. If they go, let's say they get Aaron Jones, and let's say they get a guy like...
don't waste no money on a running back. We can get a great running back in the draft.
Yeah, but doesn't it scare you that every football people are saying that the Dolphins are all in on Aaron Jones, though?
I don't want to get him, man.
Flipside Fishing, come on up if you want to, bro. Welcome back to the program,
my
bro.
thing with Aaron Jones, and I'm not taking nothing away from him, I think he's a good back, but we can't take away Jamal Williams and A.J. Dillon. There was 3 running back rotation. He could not put the stamp on a 3-down back. Miami Dolphins want a 3-down back. And if we get Aaron Jones, he is not going to be our 3-down back. He's still going to split work because that's just what he is.
I don't see that happening. If he's unless we draft somebody in the second round, like a Javonte Williams or Michael Carter in the 3rd round, if we do that, then yeah, you're right. He will split carries. No doubt.
So are we gonna overpay for an Aaron Jones that splits carry, or would you rather overpay for a Dalvin Cook that does not get off the field, or someone like
you want to make this trade
Zeke
or no?
who does not get off the field? That to me is more worth it because you can manipulate a defense and play off of that more than always switching up your running. I don't like that running back switch.
Cancel it.
To me, it's like almost you're giving away what your offense is doing.
This one.
Cancel it.
Got it.
We going draft? Y'all knock it
Panthers didn't come up.
Who?
The Panthers didn't try to draft up because when I did, Panthers traded up.
Not in this one, but they usually trade up. Yeah, I agree with you. They usually do.
Yeah.
I'll start it over again and see if they do.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the best thing for the Dolphins is at 3 is hope that Zach Wilson falls to them.
Exactly. I totally agree with that. If Zach Wilson falls to 3,
it's possible.
That phone is gonna be ringing like fucking Christmas, bro.
And I'm not saying for
pick.
trade back.
It's possible.
Either, Mace. I'm not talking, if he falls to 3, we're gonna have the best trade back scenarios. No. I'm talking.
There goes Carolina. You want it?
Because at 1, I got Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I want it.
At 1, I have
Before
Trevor
I take
Lawrence.
it, let me see.
Let me
see if there's something
I'm
better
50-50
for you
right now. With Penei Sewell.
Nah. Oh, that's not bad.
I don't want to take around.
Smith.
Okay, you got it, bro. Jets. No.
I agree with your thoughts on Dante Smith.
I'll do the Carolina trade. You want to do that one and get a third number 1?
No, I don't want that.
Okay.
They don't even put breaking news on the crime that's happening down here in Miami. I just got a notification. It doesn't even say breaking news. Man gets shot in Miami. No, it just strictly says it. Man shot in Miami. That's it. Doesn't even say. It's not even breaking news anymore in Miami to get shot.
Zach Wilson's at 8. Kyle Pitts, Trey Lance. Who you want? Caleb Farley?
Nah, I take Kyle Pitts.
You got it.
Y'all need to be in a war room.
Reject all those.
You got it. Quinte is not me. Me, I bet when you throw me a number one and I'm not dropping for, I'm taking it, bro. Who you want here?
Who's up there?
In that war room for Christopher Greer.
J.C. Horn.
I
know you like J.C. Horn.
What is defense?
Your defense, okay. Yeah. What position?
Linebacker.
Okay.
Zaven Collins.
You got it. I got it. There you go.
Mace, I gotta go make a few phone calls. Give me like 20 minutes, and I'll be back up.
I'll be here, bro. I'll be here. Go ahead, take it. Do what you gotta do. Who you want here, buddy?
What running back?
You want Javante?
Yeah, Javante.
Y'all keep rocking.
All right, bro. Thanks, Pete. Man, that's my boy, man. Eye test put me on him, man. I fell on, then I started watching the film on him. Ridiculous.
Yeah, Javante.
You know, well, you didn't take a read. I was gonna say the kid from Florida is there, and then you could still take Williams, but this is
Tony. Tony's there. Tony's there.
Yeah, the kid from Florida. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, get Tony.
Yeah, we can get this guy next.
Reject that. And get
39.
Oh yeah, okay. We ain't got the second round pick. Go to third running back. Get Javante.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him. Can you believe? They picked Michael Carter over him, bro?
Hey.
Bengals took Michael Carter, bro.
He's the better.
Thanks, Bengals.
Reject.
I got you. So far, my man's doing pretty good. Who you want here, buddy? What position?
We got a receiver, we got a running back, got a linebacker. Go to edge. Defense.
You got it.
Who's there?
You got Perkins, Basham, Jordan Smith.
Get Basham.
Got it. Also got Quinte Roach.
Now I get Basham because Roach is more like the person we just cut. Where we're going to cut. Reject.
I'm not doing that. I won't even do that. What position, bro?
Go to cornerback.
You got it. I'll tell you one kid I would take. I'll take that kid from Syracuse. That's safety.
Stokes. No. Go to Go to defensive tackle. It's 81. Defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Shelvin's there. Yep. Take Tyler Shelvin.
It's amazing how all of us, when we do this, we think differently. But we all know what we're talking about. And I think that's cool.
All right. Reject.
You got it. Well, they're giving up a lot of fifth rounders.
Yeah.
What position?
Go to safety.
You got it. I hope my boy is there. Nah, he's gone. I love the kid from Syracuse.
Go to receiver.
You got it. They took my boy Jefferson. Stevenson. 2 picks before. Seth Williams, Shai Smith, Austin Watkins, K. Johnson, Wap, Barlor.
Is a receiver from is it Baylor? I think no. Is it Mississippi? I can't see because it's like blurry.
Mississippi?
No.
Let me make this larger for you so you can see better. Okay. You see better now?
Okay, you got Serge Surratt.
Yeah, I know you like him.
Keep going down.
Yeah.
That's what's Memphis. DeMont Coatsy, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Coxie, yeah.
He's
I
nice.
got him for you. Next round.
I think that was go to safety. Now we can get Paris. Safety.
Chris Rumpf. Paris, you want?
Yeah. He plays safety. So he can play slot, anything. Is he still there? Usually he's around this pick. Nah, somebody got him.
Yeah, he's been gone. These are the last of the last. These guys here.
Go to all. Let me get the best available and see what's there.
Having a hell of a draft, by the way.
What's the dude's name? Let's see.
Norwood. I know you're looking at safety.
I'm just look. Shit. Go to. Shit. Damn, go to safety one more time and see.
You got it. Guys are the low of the low.
Yep.
Are there any players that you know could play a different position?
Go to cornerback.
Cornerback?
Yeah.
Okay. Jefferson, what you said, buddy?
Is there any player that you know might have shifted from a position they used to play, but now they're like, a free safety, but they used to play safety, they used to play cornerback? Is there one of those where you can just move them in positions?
You can do anything with these
offense
guys.
or defense wise.
Jefferson, you could do
that's
anything
still
with
available with that pick.
Jefferson, you could do anything with these players because they want to play in the league. If you tell a corner, yo, you're just going to return punts, he's going to do it because he wants to wear an NFL uniform.
I understand that, but is he still useful for other positions?
Yes, that's the point I'm telling you, bro. But these guys.
No, I'm just.
No, what I'm saying
when
to you,
I'm
buddy,
picking,
is that these guys, when you get past the 5th round, they'll do anything to stay.
Right. But these are those rounds to where you find, like, honestly, these are like players that all of a sudden they still on the team and they're a star on the team. And that's what I'm thinking about. Is there possibilities I can shift you to another position, fill that position, and then make you that position too?
Yes.
I mean, Deion played both sides of the ball. You might be my Deion.
Yeah, this is the NFL. They're going to do whatever it does to stay. So, like I said, if a guy is a cornerback and the head coach go, I like you return kickoff and punts, he's going to go, yes, sir, because he knows he's going to have a job for like 6, 7 years, 10 years in the league. He knows that. I'll get that later.
Hester made a career out of it.
Exactly. I found out something, Quinte. You're not going to believe this, bro. Cordell Patterson, as much of a bust he is at a receiver, this guy is 4-time all NFL in kickoff returns.
Yeah.
I never knew that, bro. Flip side's off work today.
Dominic Lenore, whatever it's from Oregon.
All right, I'll get him for you. Yeah, bro. I couldn't believe that when I read that because 2 weeks ago we was doing like how many interceptions a player has, and then they had the All Pro. When I told this guy, Itas and Manzanovac, this guy was 4-time All Pro kickoff and special teams. I'm like, yo, That's a good draft you had, bro. Let me close this. Let me get this. I'll be right back. You guys can talk.
All right.
Yeah, you did do a solid draft. Sometimes I
You,
wish
you,
y'all actually
there you
like
go.
your team actually had an online thing to where you could send in your draft picks and they might just use some of the stuff because y'all using more intelligent than half the damn NFL does.
Well, with me, I had to get my mojo back, Jefferson, because I haven't done draft in like 3 or 4 years. I had to get things back. Quinte, I Test, EM, these guys live for this because they're in football country. And one's in Texas and the other in South Florida. It's football country, man. New York is up here where I live is basketball country. Down there is football, bro.
Yep.
I mean, they live for this.
Shoot.
They know better than me.
I
They
live
know
in the
high
South.
school players. They know high school
Man,
players.
I
I
live in the
let them
house.
talk.
Man, high school was big here, boy. High
Yeah, it's big
school,
down there.
we like the little
Hey,
Texas.
Quinte, let me ask you a question. How many guys you knew when you was back in high school and Pee Wee that made it to the pros?
Probably 5 or 6.
But you know them, right?
I know, yeah.
Yeah, that's my point. I can't tell you that. I could never tell you that.
But it's more than that. Like my older brothers in high school, it's probably like 8 or 9 people went to the NFL.
There you go. See? They live in football country, bro. I mean, these guys know. That's why when they start talking the high school stuff, I let them talk. Because I know what they're talking about. You know? I mean, was you up here, Quinte, when a teammate of ITES came up here one night and there was this kicking in about the players in Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get to hear that.
Yeah, that was a good show, bro. I let them for 3 hours. Him, Laurel, all these guys were up here just talking high school football in Texas and in Florida. Flip side
To be
fishing.
honest
I
with you,
was raised in South Florida. It's all about football here. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is.
I got a boy that was born in Nebraska. He down here where I live. And I'm telling you right now, you talk about football and basketball, that's their sports. And you know what? Every dang time that Midwest show up, I mean, yeah, where you at, Mace?
Yeah.
That state is kind of iffy with their teams, and
They're about. I know Quinte's gonna be shocked. I'm about to tell him they're about to shut down high school football altogether here in my town, bro.
Really?
Yeah, they don't even tackle no more. I went to my boy's son. He's gonna start next year at Bowling Green. So I watched him play in 2019 in senior year of high school, man. Fluid, come off the brakes. What's up, Quasi? What's up, my brother? Comes off the brakes, bro. I mean, it was funny because that day they was playing, and I told them, "I'm here to see you." And I told the parents of the kids who were there to support their sons. I said, "I'm only here to see 22. I'm not here to see nobody else. No offense." And they said 22 is a good one. Yeah, man. He's good. Yeah, he's going to start this year. He redshirted this past season. He's going to start this year at Bowling Green. Look for a kid named Patterson. That's his last name, Patterson. He's going to start at Bowling Green.
I'll look for him.
You know, yeah, my boy's son's going to start wide receiver this year. Pretty cool. You know, and he's a hell of a high school coach. He's an offensive line coach. He likes to teach. He played at not Howard, the other college. I think it's in Virginia, black school. Hampton. He played for Hampton back in the 80s. He was an offensive tackle and a guard. Yeah, I respect Florida football, man. I know it may sound crazy, but I respect Florida football. Those boys play. Plantation, St. Thomas Aquinas, Mr. Miami's high school, Liberty. And what's the high school you went to, Mr. Miami? They won the title a couple years ago with Omar Kelly bragging for his alma mater won high school state Florida championship. I mean, Jefferson, you want to see young ballers go down to Florida. And those kids, they let those kids tackle. Here in New York, they didn't let the kids tackle. I thought that shit was weak.
I could go right down the street from where I live. It's less than 10-minute drive, and I could watch them play the same type of football you talking about. right in my own state. And,
Yeah, I
mean,
believe
it's a
that. You
local high
right
school.
there. Yeah, you
And I'm
right there.
telling you right now,
Carroll City. That's
like
it.
they do in Texas, the high school stadium looks like you can play an NFL game in.
Yeah, I
You
believe
can sit
that.
all them people.
And I
That
love. My mother went there to college. I love the Clemson pageantry when they get off the bus and they touch that rock and they walk down that hill with the fireworks.
Yep.
I would love. I would love to see. I would love to see the U come back. Wouldn't you, Quinte?
Yep.
I would love to see
And
the U dominate again.
and you know what? The Battle of the Death Valleys. There's two colleges that say they Death Valley. And boy,
Clemson
when
and
them two
LSU.
colleges play, boy, I'm telling you, that's a game to watch because
Yeah.
they defended their Death Valley, and boy, that's a good game.
In the early 2000s, I loved the Clemson Auburn rivalry. I used to watch that every year on ESPN. When they go out, Auburn, I love their pageantry too.
That
Just like
was
I
a
do
great
Clemson.
rivalry, Mace.
Yeah,
Great
I loved it.
rivalry there, Mace.
Yeah, I loved it, man. You know, but I want the U to come back, bro. Wouldn't that be something, Quinte? We have pros all around the field, bro. Again, first rounders, ballers. I would love to see that one more time before I leave this earth, bro. The U dominate again, bro. What's up? What's up? What's up, that boy? How you doing? Good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Good morning. What's good with y'all, man?
Oh,
Pound
we
check.
good. Did you
Good morning, sir. Good
did
morning.
you enjoy that Melody interview this morning?
I did. I actually got to go and rewatch some of it. Like, 'cause I ended up, I was getting out of sleep at the time, so I'm like, yeah, I gotta rewatch this. Like,
Guys, I got her, what you call it. Next time she comes, I promise you, you guys are going to eat up the thumbnail I got for her. I have it already, but I'll wait for the next time. She'll be back in a couple of weeks when I'm going to get up here one of these Tuesday or Thursday morning. I'm going to put that thumbnail up. All you guys' mouths are going to drop. You'll see. No joke. Been a fan since the late 80s. Another one, Elongo Savage loves the U. Pete, Mace, you will see that you come back. Ed Reed's turning it around soon. I hope so. Because,
yeah, Reed on that coaching staff?
yeah, he's like the recruiter now. He's like the GM.
Oh, okay.
If guys he don't like, he kicks them off the team, takes their scholarship, and
Right.
he's the one recruiting the players, yeah.
Nice. Like they could use a lot of their ex NFL talent to recruit, man. If Ray Lewis came back, like Warren Sapp, man, that's a power in and of itself.
Quinte can answer this. Quinte,
Yeah.
when they recruit South Florida kids, right? All the kids are at a dinner table, a buffet table. Tell these guys, you live there, you live it, you see it. Why do you and Florida State can't get the talent like they used to anymore?
Nick Saban. Nick Saban paying players.
And I'll tell you who else. See it, Central Florida, FAU and FIU also, especially when Lane Kiffin was at FAU.
Those schools,
Yeah.
like FAU, FIU, UCF, USF, those schools get the players who have the bad grades, but they can play.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest with you.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You put all that buffet at the table, everybody's getting it. But what kills Miami and Florida State is, like Quinte just validated, those other small schools, they taking the badasses who can't read, but they're putting them on their team.
Yep.
Well,
And
I
that
ain't gonna
kills
say
them.
all that now.
I'm telling the truth, bro. And that kills the Miami and the Florida States, bro.
Look, but honestly, there's a lot of colleges that got a lot of TV contracts. I can be a starter on TV. Granted,
No, but you see,
I'm
Everybody's
still
on TV.
Mace
and still
Taggart.
got film.
you
What's
don't
up, bro?
understand. You
I
get
mean-
paid. If you are a blue chip player, bro, they know you're gonna make it to the league.
Yep.
Dude, you
Facts.
get paid, homie. I don't know who lied to you. You
Oh,
get
man.
paid.
Everybody's on TV. Go ahead, Quinte.
Hey, why you think Cam Newton left to go to JUCO?
Yep. Getting paid,
All
bro.
out at JUCO,
But when I'm
left JUCO. He didn't pick a team They had to pay for him to play. I don't give a fuck with nobody. So he can say he ain't get paid. This nigga was getting paid. He got $200,000 just to play that one season at Auburn, bro.
It's true, bro. I mean, the problem is,
let me say, you got people like Tim Tebow. He's not gonna take no money because he's already rich.
yep.
You can see his family farm from the damn 95 driving in Jacksonville. That's how much money he got. That's what Tim Tebow don't care about no money. That's what he do bullshit. He baseball and shit. He doesn't need money.
It's true, bro. And again, when Miami used to put their schedule out, this a couple years ago, I said, whatever you do, you better not lose to Lane Kiffin, bro. If they would have lost to FAU, oh my God, I couldn't live with myself, bro.
Talking about that, Mace, Lane Kiffin. Do you know who replaced Lane Kiffin?
Who replaced him?
Willie Taggart. He's the
Oh
new
God.
coach.
Oh
Hold on.
God.
Do you know who just transferred from Florida State to go play with Willie Taggart?
Black.
Who did?
Willie Taggart Jr.
Oh yeah, his son.
This guy has his son playing quarterback. I already know I'm gonna go to maybe 2 or 3 home games for FAU.
I'm gonna say Willie Taggart
because
wasn't.
I want to see the father and son combo. Willie Taggart right now, you guys might not like it, but Willie Taggart right now looks like Lamar Jackson. But the biggest difference, look at his game. He's still a baby. He keeps his head up while he's scrambling. He's looking down. That is beautiful to watch. And I hope.
Go ahead, Quinte. Go ahead, Quinte.
I give you that much, but at the same point, with Willie Taggart didn't have the talent he needed for his offense to succeed. And plus, them boys was not trying for that, man. And plus, you gotta understand this, bro. These kids do not have the dog mentality. There's no such thing as elite players. You have good players. There's no such thing as elite players anymore, bro. They're good players. I'm gonna say that. That's them boys. They do not have the dog in them. None of these boys have the dog in them. They act like a bunch of bitches. Want to cry. Want to TikTok.
It's true. It's true.
That shit get on my nerves, bro.
Didn't the Hurricanes lose a couple of guys because they bitched and cried a couple of years back?
I'm gonna say that. I remember back in the day, you had 4 players, 4 running backs on the same team got picked in the first round, bro.
Yeah, man. They had it, boy. Miami had it going on, man.
All I'm saying is,
I don't. My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, boy. Go ahead, home.
No, I was saying you can't take away from the fact that Schellenberger had a master strategy, and that's what brought all of those Ray Lewis's and Ed Reeves and those early players, Brian Blades, like brought them in. Like he had a master strategy down there in Florida, and that's what sustained him for the next 20 years.
Yeah. And
I think that's exactly what's going to happen, that boy, with FAU now. A lot of FAU is going to take away the talent from the U. As bad as it seems, they will. Because I just honestly believe that coach and son combo, with his athletic ability, they already proved that they can win last year. So now this year, with a new coach and a new quarterback, if they sustain that winning ability, Willie Taggart is going to bring a lot of down south talent down the street to FAU, and I know it. I'm not saying that he's going to turn into a powerhouse team, but I just know their recruiting ability at FAU is going to grow and get a lot better with this coaching staff.
Yeah, I like to see that. FAU is definitely on the way up. Like I've been, growing up in the '90s, man, being in the '90s, baby. Like when I think of Florida, I think Florida State. I think the Gators over Miami.
Yeah, because they've always had the upper echelon talent going there. But I think there's just going to be a big swing now in college football, just like the NFL.
Because it's whoever pays the player. Because you got to remember, the players gonna start getting paid now.
It's 11 o'clock.
They're gonna start getting paid, so they're gonna want to go to the teams with the bigger TV contracts so they can make more money. If you're a star player,
when they expand the playoff, when it's gonna get real.
When
they expand it to another 4 teams, that's when it's gonna get real for college football. Okay.
That's how it's gonna get real because they're gonna start paying the players. When they start paying these boys, it's gonna be a wrap because everybody gonna want to go to Florida State, Florida, Alabama, Georgia, because you're gonna have a chance to get paid.
Right. I actually
It's
believe
on
it's a
point.
mixture. I actually believe it's a mixture of both. Like when they start paying them and when the college playoffs expands, when you see both of those two things happen and both of them are set at the same time, college football is going to explode like we've never seen before.
Yeah.
I just think Dion is going to do a master job for the HBCU schools.
The only thing the HBCUs don't have on other schools, big Power 5 conference teams, is the training facilities.
Yeah, exactly. You're on
Yeah,
point.
that training facility, how Alabama got a training facility.
Oh God.
No.
God. Oh my God. Alabama's
I
facility.
didn't want to go to
EM, you want to come up? You can come
I
up.
didn't want
Bro.
to go to UM. I wanted to go to Howard University. I wanted to go to FAMU. You know,
To be honest,
I didn't care about.
That's a good definition. Using Dion as the new coach, that even adds to what I just finished saying about Willie Taggart. People are gonna want to go play for Dion.
Oh hell
Big
yeah!
Players, they want to go play over there from high school. They want to meet Dion. They want Dion to be their coach.
But
so that's gonna be a big swing.
Yeah, he's gonna get a little.
But I gotta be honest with you. There's high school teams that got better training facilities than college HBCUs.
Oh yeah, Texas, Ohio, Florida. No, Florida. I don't know.
I could only probably say one team: St. Thomas Aquinas. That's it.
Yeah.
No,
I think every other weight room
is
Plantation.
Not Plantation, but what's the school?
South Broward High, where Sonny Michelle went.
American Heritage. Heritage is built like a college.
Oh yeah, American Heritage. Who coaches there? Sam Madison, Patrick Sertain?
Yeah.
No. Sertain.
Spring Valley
Madison's
High
in pros.
Yeah.
Bring this guy's in the pros.
Don't forget about the schools in Palm Beach. Don't forget about the schools in Jacksonville. Don't forget about the schools. It's a school in Daytona. It's big as fuck. What's the call it school he built? What's his name? He's from Daytona. I'm drawing a blank right now. Vince Carter. Vince Carter School's big is better than Bethune-Cookman.
Wow, that's saying a lot. Flip side fishing. If you want to come up, you can. The link is there. Ian will be up in a few minutes. He's probably having his coffee. Yeah, it's scary how South Florida produces so much, not only college talent, pro talent. And the Hurricanes can't even get a sniff of that.
Hey, you know what I found out, Mace?
What's up?
I Googled because to do that work, said, man, I bet Texas got more NFL players in the NFL. I said, it's probably even. And I had Googled something.
Mm-hmm.
It told me that Matthew Stafford is from Tampa, Florida. He was born in Tampa, Florida.
Damn. Another Florida product, even though he claims Texas.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that about Texas too, especially the Longhorns. Like my little cousin plays high school football. Like being here in Ohio, upstate Ohio, and I asked him where he wanted to go. Like, where you want to go to college? And I'm thinking O State. Like I was like, no, I want to go to Texas. I was like, you want to be a Longhorn? You want to be a Longhorn? That's like in Columbus.
That's for me, Ohio. Yeah, Columbus.
Right.
You talk about wackos, Quinte. Go to Columbus. No joke. Go to Columbus.
I know.
Those people are crazy there, bro.
Let me say this to you. You gotta understand it. Like if I'm a college coach, I'm recruiting. Mm-hmm. I got a brand new team that I'm recruiting. Let's say I'm the new coach of a team that won a couple back-to-back championships. I'm the new coach. For me to recruit, I want skilled players and fast people from Florida, offensive linemen, big linebackers and stuff from Texas. The big boys from up there where you at, Midwest and all that. California get me a quarterback and a run because like California usually got a raw quarterback, a running back. Florida has athletes. Georgia has athletes. Texas has offensive linemen and big boys who play linebacker. They gonna hit you. They got big boys there. They're all them corn-fed boys, big boys.
Yeah, Nebraska, Wisconsin boys. Those are big
Big
mooses.
boys. That's where you go, bro.
There you go. Yeah, you're right, man. I was gonna say that when you look, I want Quinte to answer this. When you look at the talent around in college football, like I said, Columbus, the psychos there for the Buckeye sports. They don't care about anything else in life but Buckeye sports. In Miami, let me ask you this. In Miami, yep, corn-fed boys. You're right, flip side. In Miami, if you think of what would the Hurricanes have to do to keep 4-star players home? Just play for them. I'm the same, 4-star.
If we start winning more games,
Yeah.
the more players will want to come back. Because when we had that little 8-9 year run, we had all those first round. They were winning consistently. And plus, you got to remember, bro, as kids, we grew up, we wanted to play with where Ray Lewis played. We wanted to play where Edgerrin James played. We wanted to play at that school. You understand? That's what people wanted.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Do you think Deion recruits mostly 4-star players now that he's at Jackson State? Your honest opinion.
Deion got a couple 5-star recruits at his school right now.
Yeah, I know. I mean, those red
But they
jerseys.
picked that school. They
His
picked
son,
Deion.
Those red jerseys are sweet.
His
gotta
name
give him
alone
one.
ain't gonna get him 4 stars. Be honest with you, Deion Sanders is a
That's what I'm
coach.
saying. Yeah,
He's not gonna
I
get
agree with
4
that.
stars unless
Yes,
they
he is.
signed up the first year he signed.
He
He's
is.
getting, trust me, he's
That's
getting
fact.
4-star
His
talent.
son,
Jefferson.
he
He's
already
getting
got him.
easy 4-star talent.
He already got him, man.
I think he'll
Yes,
have no.
but the players picked Deion. Deion didn't convince them. I mean,
You know,
I'm just saying, as a coach, Deion doesn't have a long career as a coach in college. I'm just
he
going
brought-
off
dude.
the
I'm
natural
telling you,
He
history.
won like
Quinte is right. That boy is right.
in high school.
He will get the players. That's not a problem for Deion. You know what the problem could be
Oh
for
no,
Deion?
no.
You know what the problem's
I
going to be
got
for
much
him?
respect for Deion. It's just this is Deion's first year as a head coach, right?
Yes,
No,
Okay.
college head coach.
as a college
Yeah,
head.
that's what I mean. Yes, sir. What I'm saying is these players, Deion met them, and off Deion's charisma and his seriousness, because Deion, even when he was coaching his kids in football, wasn't playing around as a coach. He's serious about it because he loved the kids.
Yeah, but my point I'm making, Jefferson, is that
Okay, Mace.
not only will they come for Deion, when Deion, and I'm going to be a little explicit because we're all black men up here. When Deion walks into Miss Jones' room, just walks into the living room, she don't have to make him a pie or whatever. She's going to be so stargazed because she know who Deion is. And Deion, all you have to do is say, honey, your boy is so good, I'll get him into the show. He's there, bro.
Right.
I'm right, Quinte. I'm right,
Yeah.
Dak.
He'll high step and Deion dance out that house and it's over.
Yep.
Yeah, and this, go ahead.
Yeah,
Quinte.
but Deion also gonna make sure he got that education while he playing for
But
him.
you must say,
talking
And
about
that's the special thing about Deion right now.
house he going to right now. These are the girls who grew up watching Deion Sanders in the 90s. They probably thought Deion Sanders the finest thing walking with him.
Hells yeah. Yep. With all that bling, bandana.
It pays a
Facts.
part into it, dude. That's like Denzel Washington was a basketball coach in real life. You know, all the women when I was a kid,
Hell yeah.
6'7" basketball player. You come to my house, my mom said, "You going to this school?"
And let me ask you
I
this.
get what you're saying. The reason Lionel Richie's 70, he got a 30-year-old fiance. I got your point, boy.
And let me ask Quinte this: if you're Deion, wouldn't you recruit the 4-star offensive, defensive linemen and offensive linemen in the trenches? Because if you do that, you're guaranteed that whoever you put back there, the QB, they're going to be protected. Plus, scouts are going to be looking at both sides of the trenches for them. And one more thing, he automatically going to get some of the best DBs in the United States. That's a given.
And that's what I worry about Deion. No, he'll have no problem getting top 4-star defensive talent. My problem is the offense.
Quinte, that's all
Dion
yours.
played offense. Dion played defense. Dion played special teams. He's got official history.
Jefferson,
And then he played baseball.
Let Quinte answer it. Go ahead, Quinte.
His son had offers from the top schools, but he picked to go to school with his dad.
Jefferson, you can go next.
He can go anywhere else. Think about it. His son was a top recruit. He's coming to his school.
Yeah.
It's other players going to come to his school.
Oh, yeah. Shit, that's going to... I'm telling you right now, you people think it's a joke. I had Manzano question me about this. I had a couple of guys last week question me. If you don't think Deion Sanders is going to recruit 4-star and Quinte, so you already got a couple of 5-star guys. If you don't think he's going to get a 4-star, 4.5 stars, offense and defense and DBs around this country, you crazy. If you really believe he's not going to do that. You could always get a receiver and coach him up, or you can get a 3.5-star receiver. All he has to have is speed and go like this for the quarterback. But you can get the trenches and you can get the DBs. You know why that's important? Because you can play against the big boys. I mean, the big boys, if he recruits that and coach them up, bro. He can go to Alabama. He may not win, but he'll give Alabama a scare. Am I right about that, fellas?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But he's a player coach.
Yeah.
He's a true player coach. Like back in the day when coaches were player coaches. Boy, you're going to do this playbook and you're going to get this education.
I think Florida State dropped the ball, that they didn't bring Deion as their coach.
Definitely dropped the ball.
Yeah. I think he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted that job real bad, and they didn't give it to him. And then watch what's going to happen. See, the only thing I worry about Jackson State is this. After 2 years, he jumps and go to a division big-time school.
Only school he's going to go to.
That ain't Deion.
He's only going to go to Florida State. That's only big-name school he's going to go to.
Don't you think Florida State's head coach right now is on watch after the season they decide?
But Florida State don't have the talent they usually have. Bro.
Yeah, because
they don't have the namesake anymore. They're just Florida State now.
And that's why Deion to be in Florida State in the next 5 years.
That's the thing. That's the problem. Yeah. I'm gonna say his son graduates.
Yeah,
he's out. He's gone.
Yeah, because I really believe if Deion stays there a good 6-7 years, he would lay down a foundation for other great former players would go to a school like a Howard and coach that up and bring in 4-star, 5-star recruits. But to do that, you have to be, I think, either a Hall of Fame pro or close to a Hall of Fame pro. See, I think a guy like Ken Dorsey, if he would have made pro and played a couple of years, and let's say he got the job at Miami as the head coach,
Ken Dorsey, I feel bad for him, bro.
Yeah, I do too. A guy like him,
if he came this time,
yeah,
he'd probably be a 2nd-round pick, and he'd be a starter in the league. But he came out
years ago.
Time for the strong arm quarterback. He wasn't gonna make it, bro.
Yeah. Flip side said this excellent point right here. Keep our local talent. We started losing them when we were in trouble with the. Yeah, you're right. 2010 with that Shapiro clown. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, and that was one reason why we lost a lot of recruits. Is with that.
I'll tell you something else. What's our boy? Used to be Randy Shannon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the mistake he made. He was a company man, and he wanted the players to be scholars more than players, and that hurt Miami too.
Nah. To me, I'm gonna say this too.
Hey, you could say what you want, bro.
When Al Golden and Randy Shannon was there.
Yeah.
I respect what they were trying to do. Al Golden didn't get a fair shot all the way. Because when he got the job, he only can get 2 recruits a year.
It's true, bro. It's true.
You
can't give it. I mean, that's 100% fact on that one.
I thought when we got Mark and Rick, that was the promised land, bro.
Well, Rick, he didn't have the love anymore. He just didn't want to do it no more.
I love them, bro.
And Jefferson's most definitely right with that. Deion's a player coach, man. Deion can walk up to me to this day. If you can fly right out, jump out my window. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
he's just got that charisma. Like he can get to the players, man, so they can evolve and move to that extra level.
Jackson State hit a grand slam getting Dion. They really did.
And be honest, Dion played defense. Dion played offense. Dion did special teams. Dion can give that many facets of his game, and he made a career of it. Them guys is going to learn his tricks, and he's going to teach it to them. And I mean, even as a coach, you got to remember Dion quit playing the game years ago, but there's kids that watched him when they did little exposés, and Dion's teaching his boy in his Pee Wee league and stuff. And now he's teaching his boy in college. And his son is happily still by his daddy's side because he enjoys playing with his daddy. And his daddy ain't even making it a problem.
He got both of his sons that his son was another 4-star recruit playing cornerback for South Carolina. Don't forget
Thank
that.
you.
Right. And not just play with confidence.
Yes.
Right? He's gonna make them believe that they can play with the big boys, man, and that's gonna be all the difference.
It's true.
That's why it's just I haven't seen enough work from Dion. I'm very happy with the work I've seen. It's still new. I'm open and I'm not arguing with nothing he's done. It's just I hope he can continue it and turn this into something. Because I think a lot of NFL players want to be coaches in the NFL, but they can't even get a job at the colleges they used to play for.
Right. I don't think Dion's going to have
to. And I think that's kind of unfair because I think maybe they could give them a lesson and help your team and still support and give them an opportunity. Maybe they can move up and move into coaching. Because honestly, I mean, Dion's good. And there's been a lot of players from the NFL, black coaches that were great coaches. They just had to get the shot for it. And I hope this Jackson State works for him, and I hope he succeeds.
I don't think Dion's going to have the time to turn around at Jackson State. Like if and when Florida State comes calling, he's gone. He's gone.
Look, as long as he builds a foundation, then they can build off the foundation.
Facts.
He don't even have a foundation right now.
I totally agree with you, Jefferson.
Mean,
go ahead, bro. Jefferson, go ahead.
Really, that's what teams are really. You hoping, even if the coaches leave, you got a foundation you can work off of.
I've been saying that all
along. You got
something
you can work with and keep it up. Now, Dion's going to leave you that. He isn't going to be Alabama coach in the year he was in Miami.
I also see Dion, if he does it right, and I think he will. Like Jefferson just said, he makes an excellent point. That's why I say I hope he stays here 5, 6, 7 years, because if he does, and they're going to dominate that league, by the way. Don't think they're not. Sorry, Grambling, and whoever's the top team in North Carolina, AT&T.
Bethune-Cookman.
Yeah. Yeah. Dion's going to dominate that league. No question about it. And when he gets it together, like let's say in 2023, when he has a powerhouse
together right now. To me, he got it together right now, bro.
Okay. Well, then next year when they schedule a game against against Alabama in Tuscaloosa.
He's do that right now. He's gonna play only those. Yep. He's in the swag. If he only team he might play right now. He might play Tennessee. He might play San Diego State or something.
Miami of Ohio.
Yeah, Miami of Ohio right now.
He'll win those games.
I'm gonna say he gotta remember he gonna build up how Georgia State built up. Georgia State used to build up playing those small schools. They went up playing Georgia. They went up, they're now they're in the, up there right now. But they're not beating nobody ass, but They're up
They're
there.
competing.
They're in the league right now.
But Dion's going to beat them because Dion's going to recruit, like Quinte said, I said, that boy said. He's going to get 4.5 star, and Quinte already said he got 5-star talent there. You know, and it's good for that league. It's good for Jackson State, but they took a leap of faith. And I hate to say this, but I'll say it. I don't give a damn. It's good for us brothers where we got a real icon to root for on Saturday afternoons besides our squad. You know I'm going to have Jackson State scores up here. They may even put the damn game on.
Look, I'll be honest with you. This year, I saw a couple of replays of the games of the team.
Mhm.
And from the playbook to the way the team plays, everybody plays with excitement. Everybody enjoys every second of it.
That's the way it's
And
supposed to be.
that right there, that's why I'm like, Dion, you might got something special right here.
Mm-hmm.
Because Deion Sanders always been Deion Sanders.
Yep.
Even when he wasn't on camera, there was not a damn bad thing we had to say about Deion. And Deion always cheer up everybody, even if it's a bad day.
Yep.
Deion, I'm serious. The way the team played, even when they were down, it was when the camera went to that sideline, the team had that look like, oh, we still got you.
It's like in the NFL, you look at, and he's no Deion, but as a coach, he's becoming a megastar. Just look at how our defense performs for Flores. They fly around. That kid, what's his name? Michael Carter, the North Carolina running back. He was on his team in the Senior Bowl, and him and Coach Flo, they connected. And he said, "Wow, are all the coaches in the NFL like this guy?" No, but if you get picked by this guy, you know one thing: you better come to work out and work hard. You'll get
the
playing
reason why
time.
we won some of them games, we should have lost. That other side that you talking about, Mace. We should have lost that game, but they were flying across that field though, and we won.
The Denver game turned it all around to me when Melvin Gordon was about to put that game away, and Van Ginkel stripped him, and they recovered the fumble at the 2-yard line. And I said right there, this defense is championship material. If we just add one more piece, we'll be ready to go. We'll start dominating the league. You agree with that, Quinte?
Yeah, but we still need to score points.
Of course, yeah. You're right.
It's too many times every game we had 2 or 3 or sometimes 4 extra possessions and we didn't do shit with them.
You're right.
That's what we lost some games.
Kansas City stands out to me.
And the stuff that what LaShawn talking about, I don't know what the hell he talking about, but
Look, we should have lost that Kansas City game the first time.
We
didn't because defense was on fire.
We shouldn't have lost.
The defense wasn't like
the offense got. I mean, we had 4 turnovers.
Possession. Yep, inside Chief territory.
He didn't do nothing.
Yeah, the defense was on fire.
And
yeah, it was.
Not counting the other like the 3 and outs we got. We should have won. It's like our offense should have got was better. That's all. The offense should have been better. If we had extra,
totally agree with you.
That's to me. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm surprised Flores let Minka go to Pittsburgh. Like that's really surprised.
Minka didn't want to be there, and he had to lay down the law. So he got rid of 2 malcontents. He got rid of the receiver Stills, and he got rid of Minka, and he won the locker room doing that.
Because let me say, a player should never be bigger than the coach.
Exactly.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if I got Jesus the Cracks on the team. You're not bigger than the team, bro. You're not big.
I hate to tell Dolphin fans this, but until proven otherwise, the face of the franchise is the head coach. I mean, he does he won me over when they beat New England last in 2019 up there. New England needed it for home field. That showed me all I need to know about Flores. I got nothing against him. Him, I love. I mean, I think he does a phenomenal job of preaching, teaching, and lecturing these young kids. We got a young football team. We ain't too many old guys in this team. It's a young team. I mean, and a bunch of what you want to call them, ragamuffin guys,
Right.
except for the cornerback.
Yeah,
He's
pure
just-
ragamuffin on the team. Yeah, I see. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
And I gotta give Brian Flores a lot of credit on that. That he did. Not only does he have a young team, but he's keeping them out of trouble in Miami.
yeah. These guys think football. Again, the guy who I'm falling in crazy about right now is Van Ginkel. He makes plays.
Van Ginkel made plays. I like Gink. The Ginks.
That Denver game, I say it again, they were about to go down 27-10. It was going to be a wrap. And he stripped that ball at the goal line. We got it back at the 2. I told everybody up here that night, I said the defense is now going to grow from this, and they have arrived. And, you know, people around the NFL, first thing they say, Dolphin defense, Super Bowl level. I'm like, really? But they believe that, so let them believe it. It's going to happen anyway. Let them believe it.
They're a quarterback away from being there. They really are.
And you want to buy into the dream, fine. Buy into the dream. I mean, it's going to be a reality, so you might as well buy in now. You agree with that, Quinte, Jefferson? You guys agree with that?
Yeah.
Miami said they in rebuild mode. It just happened the first year they start rebuilding. We happened to get 10-6. Now we got an extra year, and we getting a lot of pieces.
We're rebuilding for 2 years right now.
Yeah.
Third year.
Yeah, this is year 3, but the beautiful
You know, usually
we won
3-year plan for a rebuild. 3-year
we're
plan for a
building-
rebuild.
it is-
Go ahead, Quinte, down. See, I got to say. Go
we
ahead.
won 5 games the first season.
Mm-hmm.
Rebuilding with a bunch of players who worked at me at the warehouse.
Yep.
And then,
It's
and
true.
then the following year we got better players and we won 10 games. Imagine if we had offense to match our defense. We're gonna win 13, 14 games a
It's
season.
true. It's true. I mean,
That's what you look at it. That's when I want to when like Pete get mad to talk about Tua. Me, I don't care. If he managed the game and he does it the correct way, I don't care.
Troy Aikman. Gotta keep telling guys he's Troy Aikman, bro.
Hey, bro. That's all I care about.
Yeah. It's Troy Aikman.
I don't think Tua is the guy though. I'm surprised they didn't reach out for Stafford or somebody like. Cause
They're reaching out for somebody.
No.
They're just keeping it in the
I
wraps.
say that around certain people, homie. Because some people cut your head off for saying that. Even though it's your
Stafford,
He's telling the truth,
Stafford's too
but
scared of getting hit again. He throws it too quick.
my man,
He gun shy
Boy's-
now.
My man, that boy's telling the truth. I just think Miami's laying in the weeds, bro. I think that move yesterday was a signal of things to come.
right, because you remember they whiffed on Drew Brees 10 years ago.
They stole that
That's what
kid
people
yesterday.
Drew Brees would not been the quarterback if he played for the Dolphins. He would not been the quarterback he played.
I totally agree, but different story. Facts.
He benefited
I
from
think they would have built a team around Drew Brees if they got him.
No, but it
The
would have
first
been
year
a
might have
different
been
story.
crap, but they would have
Jefferson.
rebuilt a team around Drew Brees.
I'll say this to you, bro. At that
The
time,
Saints did it.
Drew Brees.
That's the Saints.
On the for I'm gonna say this. At that time, we was a defensive football team. We have shit on offense.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
You understand what I'm saying?
It's true.
We would not build a team that fast around him. It would have took 2 or 3 years, and he would have been 2 or 3 years getting hurt again because he's running for his life. We probably had a decent offensive line at the time.
Yeah.
I think we had a decent offensive line at that time. We just had a very good offensive weapons.
Yep.
I think Ricky just came back. We drafted Ronnie. They run Ronnie to the ground. I felt bad for him. They run him to the ground. That's what the Dolphins used to do. They run you to the ground and release you.
I think the big mistake, Quinte, they made
100.
because of a dumbass coach, typical Stephen Ross hire. You made Reggie Bush into a mega star, and they got rid of him.
No, Reggie, yeah, because I think
He had his best years in Miami.
if Reggie Bush stayed, if we kept Reggie Bush, Charles Clay, if we had got if we kept Brandon Marshall, if he wasn't the head case at the time,
I agree.
Brandon Marshalls, Charles Clay, Reggie Bush, with a young Tannehill, with a better coach, we will be better than what you.
When they fired the guy of the late Tony Sperano,
Yeah.
and they gave it to Todd Bowles, those motherfuckers was unstoppable, bro. Both sides of the ball with Matt Moore, and they were on that defense was no effing joke.
Yeah.
When they had when
And
they
I'ma tell you
hired Todd
this.
Bowles, bro, and then this idiot didn't want to bring even Jason Taylor probably would have came back an extra year to if Todd Bowles was the coach. But that's what happens when you have a dumbass owner. You know?
And on that Reggie Bush stuff, Reggie Bush wasn't the same after he had to give up his Heisman.
Did you
I
see
don't
the
know.
cuts, by the way?
He kind of mentally phased out football wise after the controversy.
I'm going to try to get Dusty up here. No one saw the headhunting the Raiders did the last 48 hours. I'm going to bring up the guys. I'm going to go find it, bring up the guys the Raiders got rid of.
They cut a lot of players, dude.
Good players. Here you go. Gabe Jackson, Richie Incognito, LaMarcus Joyner, Tyrell Williams, all cut by the Raiders. And they sent Trent Brown to the Patriots. They cut off $49 million in cap space. So the Raiders.
Incognito's lucky he's still playing in the league.
Yeah, but I'll take him right now on my team, bro. I know I'm getting a tough ass.
Incognito was a throwback offensive lineman.
He's banned from Miami, Mace. He's banned from Miami, all right?
If we didn't draft that soft player, we won't have that problem.
Yep.
Incognito's a goonie. You like any man, you gotta have that on it.
You gotta have every team needs to have at least two of them. You need one on the defensive line, one on the offensive line.
Facts. I totally agree with that.
Oh, that's why when I say the players nowadays don't have the dog, everybody want to be dapping each other up, switching jerseys.
Yep.
I remember I just played high school. In high school, my friend, one of the best players for the opposite team. I said, we can't get on this field. You ain't my friend no more, nigga. Trying to kill you.
And Longo, that's a good point.
Knock your numbers off your uniform.
I like players that are going to be assassins out there. I like guys who are going to take names and talk shit later, bro. I'll say it, I like assassins out there, my secondary guys who are going to headhunt. I like ball hawks.
You can't. I like
or Ronnie Lott.
I'm gonna say you can't really headhunt anymore. But at the same time, this is what I don't like about the game. Because I didn't like this in high school or Little League. When they had to tell the kids jump on the pile, the play is over. When you jump and you're trying to hurt, that's how players get hurt. That's what most of the time you get hurt. You don't get time for getting hits. When you get blown up, those hits don't even hurt. It's when you get blindsided by somebody when the play is over. Somebody come blindside, that's when you get hurt. You get concussion, you hurt your knee, your arm, or something like that. That's when you get hurt. Just like when we played semi-pro. That's how you get hurt. That's why I couldn't play that shit no more. Them niggas, they take that shit too serious. I'm like, nigga, we only get $500 a game sometimes. Sometimes we don't get that. I said, fuck this. I'm going to go get a job. Fuck this.
You know what?
Bosa's in the same.
You know what? I've noticed most of the bad hits is when you see the hit coming and you see the receiver or running back tense up, and it's that moment they tense up just before the impact. That's when they put their head down. They try to make themselves tight, and that's when a lot of those head shots come in. It ain't that the guy was aiming for the head. It just happened that the person saw the hit coming and they tensed up, and that's your instant response when you're about to get hit. You tense up and your body kind of tightens up and rolls into a ball, and then the head's available.
Yeah, I didn't see Flores changing the mentality of this franchise. I think that they already told you, let it be known that they're going to take, if they can get some guys in free agency Like again, the best receivers are going to be franchised today, unfortunately. But if you can get a guy like again, if you can get a kid like let me get this kid at where he at. You can get a Rashad Higgins or a Josh Reynolds. That's a good deal. You're going to get them very, very cheap. You're going to get those kids cheap. You're not spending $10 million on these kids. You're going to get them cheap. I would do that, or I'll wait to June 1st when everybody's cutting. Then you can go shopping. They're going to have over $40 million by that time in free agent money. You already got 38.
Who else we let go?
Who did we let go?
Yeah, to raise it up that high.
They cut Van Noy. That raised it up to 38, they said.
Yeah. Because I don't
know. They're going to cut somebody else. I think they'll cut one more.
Been listening to other little places. They say we should let Bob McCain go and Rowe.
I think he's next. I think he one of.
I will say this to you, Mace. Yeah. That'll be dumb.
No, I don't want to do it, but I think they may do it. Not me.
But I'm gonna say this: he's not even one of the top paid safeties in the league. He's not. He's the least paid. Why would you let go somebody? And plus, it's not like he's 30 years old. This nigga 26, 27 years old. Well, I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. I don't want
to. Tell your partner, the beautiful Insanity, don't be a stranger. Tell her to pop up in here.
I told Insanity I could get her interview with Bob McCain if she wanted.
That would be nice. That would be a nice birthday gift for her. You know how much she loves Bobby McCain.
Yeah.
Shout out to the beautiful Insanity this morning. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's me, but I'm just in a good place right now. I'm just and Jefferson, you notice the shows the last couple of weeks, how good I've been up here?
Man, you've been smooth as butter.
There you go.
I ain't lying.
Plus, I'm getting so many females popping up in here saying hello. I don't even know.
And they thought we were mean, Mace. They thought we were mean.
You said it, I didn't.
hey, that boy.
What's good?
Hey, why do you feel that way about Tua? I just want to ask questions.
Just going back to his days in Alabama, he's injury prone. I don't think he can make it through a full season.
And that's it, or just it's his play, or just his injuries.
Injuries, like his play on the field is spectacular if he can stay on the field.
Yeah.
Like his arm is there, especially being a left-handed quarterback at that. Like that throws in a whole new nuance.
I know
if he can stay on the field.
I know that Quinte disagrees with me, but I really believe the Dolphins are going to get him some talent. If he's the quarterback, they're going to draft him some talent.
I will say this too: he would work on timing with the receivers he have, and plus with the add. If they even add somebody else, you got to understand. If Devontae Parker and Prescott was still here, they're going to have a level up on them because they already got the playbook already. They already know what to do. He needs to get a better timing with the receivers he have.
Don't get me wrong. I love Williams. I think Williams is a stud. Can't stay healthy. Parker, I like too, but
I think Preston. I think he got hurt on 2 freak accident injuries.
Idiot lineman stepped on him when he scored.
Yeah, that's what I think.
His fat ass should have stayed on the sidelines, and we still have a good receiver playing all year long.
Yeah,
you know.
And not. Oh, my bad.
That boy, go ahead.
I was saying not just to his injury, but that particular injury, that hip injury that he said is that especially for a quarterback. Yeah, you need your hips to get in the throws. Like if he can't do that, that's a problem.
I'm gonna say it right now, guys. 3 quarterbacks this year are gonna have a chip on their shoulders. Carson Wentz, Tua Tagovailoa, Jared Goff, and I bet you all 3 of them will have big years this year.
I'm just saying, it ain't like Tua can't heal from it.
No, I think he's fine.
It wouldn't.
He's fine. Jefferson, he says 100% again. The kid's good. He just took a beating this off season with the media, and I just feel that if we stick with him, he's going to play well for us. The way not we, because most of the fan base is delusional, thinking he's thrown for 5,040 touchdowns. I'm talking about reasonable guys like me and Quinte, because we're reasonable about Tua. I see him doing, like I said, 26-6, a little over 3,100 passing rating. And whoever our new running back's going to be, he's going to have a monster year with that offensive line that we're going to build for him.
Can I call a little bit of history?
Go ahead.
Remember that little brush up that Miami had with Fitzpatrick in the middle of the year?
Yeah.
And, the game was out of reach. They just throw Tua in.
Against the
And
Jets.
Fitzpatrick's kind of making his little thing, but he's still trying to root the team on. And
Yeah.
Tua tried to win the game.
No, we already
Game
won.
was
mean,
over.
We
Game
already
was over.
won the game. When
Tua's
He shut them out.
problem is
Shut them out that game.
Tua's
Yeah.
problem is he extends the play just a second too long, and that's when he get injured.
Because he
Instead of
doesn't really know it.
running out of bounds, sliding, or just going for a 5 yard, and we'll work it out with the next, but we 5 yards further. But he's learning that, and
Yeah,
Tua
he'll learn.
is a person that do the playbook. He knows the playbook, and he didn't have a playbook this year. Honestly, Fitzpatrick was making it up when he go. That's how you saw the team do it.
they were running
Because
this.
when they did what the coach put
so-
in, they didn't work. But when Fitzpatrick audible, the game went differently.
running
So
the
I'm just saying.
man. They were running the same.
Uh,
I'm gonna say that the team.
They
They,
all
I
running
know,
the
I
same
know,
plays.
I know.
they just had an RPO system when Tua was playing. They run the same fucking plays. I get tired of people saying that shit.
Okay.
They
Calm
run
down,
the
baby.
same
Yes,
Calm down.
plays.
but I don't think the coach called the same game.
It's the
He
same.
Okay.
did. It's just that Jefferson's the same games. That one's not used to it. He plays right. It's the same plays.
plays.
Yeah, it is the same play.
Then it wasn't
Calm
the
down.
same players.
Calm
It
down.
wasn't the same players then that he had
It's the
when he
same
used to run the
players.
system.
One is
I
experienced.
don't.
The other one's not.
That's the only difference.
One is experienced. The other one's not.
Succeeded because he has more experience. They ran the same fucking plays.
Facts.
That is only it.
Who called the plays?
Let's say if
The offensive coordinator. That's why he's gone.
Is he still
not
working
there
for
no
the
more.
team?
dude,
He's not there no more. He got rid of him.
Then why is it Tua's fault the offense didn't work when the guy left that called the plays that Tua ran? Because Tua don't call the offense.
Because he's not seasoned, Jefferson. Relax. We'll get it
I
together.
know that. It's his first year. Why
Yeah,
is he
don't-
supposed to be
That's the
judged like
point.
he been in the league for 3 or 4?
Because the fan base expected more.
Yes, they didn't temper
Okay.
their
They're
expectations.
not reasonable like me and Quinte
They're not
and
tempering
that
their
boy is. We're reasonable. We're logical, bro. What are you
Yes, it's
getting
not
here?
It's
I tell it like it is. Quinte is right. Me and Quinte agree with mostly everything except Ryan Tannehill and playing time for the Rooks. Oh, is that me? I'm agree.
I'm gonna say this to you, man. He's a rookie. People thinking
Yes.
he's supposed to come in there and play like a 20-year vet. Yeah, I troll some people because they said certain things, but I know for a fact the dude is a rookie, dude.
I'm his biggest distractor.
Actually played a little better, but he really didn't play that better. He just
Jefferson.
he
When
knew.
I first started this platform, I was his biggest detractor. But yet, I gave the kid a chance, and I saw what he did in Arizona. I came with my decision with him. I got a lot of pushback.
Yeah.
The only one who agreed with me was Dwayne. He said the same thing I said. Because I know, like I said, to me, he is this 21st century version of Troy Aikman. That's what he is.
Well, you've been a detractor, but you also been fair
Exactly.
and even. That's what the thing was. I was poking fun at all these people that acting like Tua should have already won us a Super Bowl, and he didn't even start the year till about what
You hit
week
it
8?
right on the nose.
For like a minute
You just-
and a half.
You hit it right on the nose.
And-
What you just said, you are absolutely correct. The fan base treated him like he was the Messiah.
That's
Fireman, life, who else? I'm going to let you get it, Quinte. Life, who else are you supposed to use? Unless they have Fitzpatrick Watson's out of the question. Tua's a baller. If this season doesn't pan out, then I don't know. What do you think about that, Quinte?
I'm gonna say this to you. If he gives us 3,800 yards, 28 touchdowns, 4 or 5 interceptions, I'm satisfied.
There you go. There
I'm
you go.
not looking. I'm not looking for him to be Patrick Mahomes, dude. I'm not looking.
That's the problem, though. You know who the idiots are who think he should be.
I'm not looking for him to be Patrick Mahomes.
You know who they are.
I know
who they are.
If he's a game manager for 4 years till he bust open, I'm happy. That means we're still winning. We're going to the playoffs. Probably have a nice little run.
I told Pete, if he's a game manager, Quinte, but you get 2 Super Bowls out of it in the next 4 years, are you happy?
I'm happy.
There you go.
I'm talking all the shit. Like
there you go. There you go. That's what I've been saying. I said, guys, you can win big with him. You can. You can win. You can be dynastic with him.
I'm gonna say he can be elite version of Ryan Fitzpatrick without the turnovers.
Troy Aikman, bro. I keep bringing him up.
I can see a Troy Aikman, but faster. But
I know Pete.
Be honest with you.
Disagrees with that.
Everybody's praising Malone, but you got to realize the system he came from. The coaches was a little bit more open. Tua came from Alabama. You play Saban's way, and this is Alabama football. So I mean, Malone fit the role because he was more open offensively with his coach and his college career than Tua was, because you play Alabama football this way Alabama played versus the other teams that, branch out.
All I know is this. This Mac Jones kid, he's going to skyrocket up the draft boards because he's going to have all those players around him on pro day. He's the one player that I think, if I'm a team like Carolina, do not draft him. I could see Kyle Shanahan. Fine, Kyle Shanahan's a guru. He makes all of us up here look like stars. Okay, at quarterback. But if Carolina reaches for this guy, if they don't trade and stay at 8 and they take him, it's going to be buyer's remorse. I'm telling you that right now. I wouldn't touch that kid.
Let me ask y'all, what is the Black Horse team that you worry about in the rearview mirror that might just go ahead and steal the draft? Is there any teams you worried about?
The Jets. Because they got all the firepower this year and next year. Jets. Jets got
Other
3 wins.
panel's opinion? Y'all got a black horse that might just steal the draft, in your opinion?
Yeah, go ahead, that boy. Then Quinte can go after you. Do you have a dark horse that can steal the draft?
I was saying a couple of days ago, I got the Niners.
Okay, the Niners. What about you, Quinte? Dark horse in the draft. We'll come back to Quinte. I think the Jets.
49ers. The 49ers.
49ers. So you got 2 49ers. I got the Jets. If I say another team, if they pull it off, and I'll just go like this to him and to Irv Gotti. If Carolina pulls off, they trade with us and then give all those picks and McCaffrey and Ronnie Anderson to Houston and get this guy. Wow. Yeah, dark horse in the draft, Pete. Who's the team in the NFL draft coming up that can steal the draft from the Jets and Miami? Who you think it would be? Yeah, I think if Carolina does that ballsy move, trade with us, and then trade all those number ones and McCaffrey and Ronnie Anderson to Houston, that would be something that even I would applaud for them. I would applaud that for them. Because that's a bold move. You're basically giving up your future for one guy. And you have to start over again for one guy. That says that Miami don't have. And let me say this: if Miami or the Jets get him, he don't have to start over. The Jets got $78 million in cap space, and you're only making 11 this year. And I think Miami, who has proven that they can get undrafted free agents on their roster and they play right away, they'll do that all this spring long. You agree with that, Quinte? If they get Watson, they will go scavenger hunting for undrafted free agents?
Yep.
Because they've done that very well. And if you're Miami,
my only thing is Garoppolo on Miami's radar? Because
I mean,
I
Miami might
heard
be looking at him
the rumor out
too.
there this morning. Just to let you know, it's funny you bring him up. The rumor, since I woke up this morning, and I was going to talk about this. The league is going to look the other way, like the Brooklyn Nets got Blake Griffin for nothing. If they cut him and they go trade for Sam Donald, which is most likely could happen, the league will look the other way and they'll let Jimmy G go back to the Patriots. That's the word on the street. Nobody will touch Jimmy G and they'll let him go back to New England. A wink,
I
wink.
thought Jimmy G had a grudge against New England, though.
No, he doesn't. No. Belichick loves him. The owner didn't like him. Because remember, the owner was buddies with Tom. He wasn't buddies.
But it's still
Belichick
the same owner, ain't it?
Would you rather have Jimmy G at quarterback or unknown?
It's the owner's decision.
No, it's
He's
not.
the reason
It's
why
Bill
he ain't
Belichick's
playing for the
decision.
team now.
Would you rather have Jimmy G if you're the Patriots, where the fans will be happy to bring him back, or would you rather have unknown? This is for you, Jefferson. Or would you rather have unknown?
I get your point, but the
That
owner
would be
made
like
the decision. It's up to the owner on that one. Me as a NFL fan, yeah, I would love to see Jimmy G back at the Patriots.
that would
But
be like
the person that made Jimmy G not a Patriot because he didn't want to open his wallet.
I think
Patriots are cheap.
I think they'll pay. I think Kraft will open up the wallet, but it's like this, Jefferson.
You're missing the whole point. Jimmy G was traded because Tom Brady was scared that he was going to take his job, and he was.
Exactly.
They were going to trade Tom Brady.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Brady didn't want to get traded, so he went to Roger Kraft.
Yep.
Stoner did a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Stayed, and then they win the championship.
Yep.
And then when Tom Brady retired, they had his successor already lined up.
Yep, they sure did.
They had his successor lined up 3-4 years before.
Mm-hmm.
But they had to trade him away because then they want the tension in the locker room. That's why he got traded.
So did they already tell Stidham exit stage left already?
Yes.
Yeah.
And let me say this also. I'm laughing. That's a good one, that boy. That would be like the Dolphins right now. That Stephen Ross would go to our boy Chris Greer and say, you know what, I want Matt Moore back as our backup. And players in that locker room, like who's our receiver again, number 11? Parker would be happy with that. Because he said, yo, I shine when this guy was quarterback, and yeah, bring him in. You know, these young guys don't really know Matt Moore, but Parker does. Parker will validate him. It'll be like that when you bring Matt Moore back to be the backup. Everybody in the organization that knows him will be secure about that. Am I right, Quinte?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be like that. You bring Matt Moore back to the Dolphins as the backup. And he knows his position, hold a clipboard and a baseball cap on. And if something happens to Tua, he's ready. He's a gunslinger. He's ready to
throw a player coach. So he's the player coach.
Something like that, yes. But the players will have belief in him that he can win us games because they know him. They have trust in him. That's Jimmy G back in New England. Guys will have trust in him in the locker room that they can win big with him. The owners
I can't disagree with the point.
Yeah, the owners
you
just
100% with the point. I can't disagree with it.
Yeah. Pete's mad about that example with Matt Moore. Matt Moore better not come back as the backup. Look at Pete, he's angry. Oh, Pete, man, it's okay, bro. I was just giving that example.
Jimmy G back in New England makes a whole lot of sense. Just for
yes, it does.
Belichick doesn't trust a whole lot of people,
no,
especially
he
with
loves him.
And Jimmy G is one of them guys.
Yeah, he loves Jimmy G now. Oh God, Belichick loves him some Jimmy G. Fans will love it too. Don't have to waste the 15th pick and go get somebody for that. A drafted player that they need other than a quarterback.
I'm gonna say if they don't get Jimmy G, they're gonna get Mac Jones.
Yep, I can see that too. I agree with that. Boy, Quinte, you on fire today, bro. Yeah.
Cause I like him. You know, some people might not like him, but I like him. He'll be a good pick for New England.
That I could see. San Francisco, I could definitely see for Mac Jones. Frisco or New England, yeah, I agree with that. If he goes to the Bears, they're done, bro. Bears will find a way to sabotage that kid and ruin his life, bro. Oh, definitely Zach Wilson. Not even a question, fireman. Zach Wilson all day, every day, man. Let me go there since we're talking about this.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, you know where I'm going. If the Dolphins draft Zach Wilson at 3, what would you guys think? Go ahead, Quinte.
Tua's life is over.
Yeah.
Tua's over, boy.
Yeah. Because if you haven't seen Zach Wilson film, EM wasn't lying. Oh, my God. When EM told me that this kid was the truth, I started watching him on film. Every guy up here, ball game.
I didn't like him, so I don't know.
Big time. Pete, eye test. They all left the room. They said, I ain't watching this shit. Now that he's the number 2 prospect, everybody they still hold their grudges against him. You know, they say, oh, he's this and that. Yeah, now he's saying it. Now Pete's a believer. Zach Wilson versus Tua in camp would be great. Yeah, sure would be a spectacle down South Florida.
If they open it up, I'm gonna go.
Right.
That's gonna be a spectacle.
He was talking about that earlier in the chat room about Jameis Winston too. I wouldn't want to see Jameis Winston in Miami. Like, he would fall back in old habits, although he showed higher levels of maturity.
Let me tell you right now, not with that. That boy, not with that coach. That nigga better get in line, or he's back on the street.
True. Well, with that being said, Jameis might work in Miami then.
I think he would. Quinte don't buy it. I know that. Yeah, he don't think so. Yeah, he don't want him in Miami.
I can't get it right.
Jameis is too sensitive. As soon as someone sit there and write a bad article about his ass, he gonna be worried about that instead of playing, and it's just gonna show up on the field.
That boy, you see the pushback?
I mean, just on this one, I just don't think he'd be a good fit.
Guys, you know, I'll let you guys say your opinions. Go ahead. If that's how you feel, Jeff, if that's how you feel. I'm not going to argue with you.
No, I just don't see Winston in Miami, and I don't see it as a good fit.
Firemen don't want him there.
Just off his body's work and the way he handled it. I mean,
did you hear the money? Did you hear the money this guy may be getting? You talk about the mighty has fallen. 3 years, $10 million for Winston. That's what everyone's saying for him. No one's gonna pay him big money. I told that to a guy I had up here last week, and he was, what you call that? He was caping for Winston up here last week. Some guy, a new guy that came up here, and I'm telling him, bro, I don't think so, bro. The reputation, the way he has that blasé attitude, like he don't give a F, he acts gangster. That's why Bruce Arians get rid of him. And this guy is giving me pushback last week. Like, Jameis is going to get $120 million, bro. I'm like, are you that was up here for that? I'm like, bro, in my mind, I'm saying, bro, you serious?
If he get 120, I'm going to get 300.
Yeah, bro. I tried to tell this dude, bro, this guy.
He did 120. Dak got underpaid.
Yes. Exactly. No joke. Let me read this.
Dak got overpaid. He got paid too much.
Yeah, we talked about that before you popped up here earlier. It should be Winston. Go ahead. You can talk, Quinte. I'm just going to read this in my mind.
My thing is, Winston number should be like $10 million or 15 for 2 years.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's
12 o'clock.
You know, this Jameis Winston love. I mean, do people understand why he was on the street into August?
I mean, he's got the talent. It's just he just never made it.
He's
He never applied it.
Rivers, dude. That's
He's
his
got the talent, but he never applied it. In my
He's
viewpoint,
Rivers, dude. If he was smart, he'd still be a starting quarterback.
Outside of the turn up, man, Jameis is like I keep saying, he's an interception machine. Like
Fireman on point. No, go ahead, Dak.
Yeah, he's an interception machine. Like, man, if he can cut those interceptions down and not have 12, 15, 20, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if I'm Tua Tagovailoa, you better hope that Flores don't bring in Winston. You know, if Flores brought in this lineman who's a party animal and don't care and says he's going to whip his ass into shape, who says
he goes that boy family or something?
Yeah, who says he wouldn't tell? Plus, it's the Black Brain Trust. No offense, fellas in the manosphere. It's the Black Brain Trust running the team. Who says they won't bring in Winston and save money? The backup for now.
You can pay somebody with better reputation and better play skills for the same price.
Yeah.
Without all the negatives he's going to bring from his whole career.
I know Quinte don't want to hear this, but if they bring that boy in, he will win the job.
Well, he won't.
It'll just be a matter of time.
I'm going to say this to you. He's not going to win the job because, one, Flores don't like people turn the ball over. Second, he wants you to run the offense how he wants to be run. Methodical, big plays every now and then. That's what he wants. Winston's going to try to go for the big play all the time. And that's going to cost for interceptions.
But what happens if he did learn from Sean Payton?
Sean Payton make anybody look good, bro.
That's the problem I'm saying. Yeah, that he did learn something, and the light finally came on, and Flores just tells him right out, bro, if you ever get snaps from this team, you best not turn the ball over. I know you're laughing. I know why you're laughing. Again, I respect everybody's opinion. I just feel that they need a good backup, and these backup guys are going to go fast next week. I don't want to be left with that clown from what you call it. I don't want to be with Jacoby Brissett and then Mason Rudolph
over Winston.
Really?
Yeah, I kept hearing that rumor a lot too. That Brissett might go back to New England too and back up Jimmy.
Yeah, I think they'll bring out both of them.
Look,
that's what I think the Patriots
we'll draft a
will do.
QB before we sign them two people. We'll draft a QB before we sign them. Okay, Mace, don't worry about that. We ain't aiming at them two.
All I'm saying is this, bro. If we do get a legit backup, a good backup, those guys will compete with all the new talent we're going to add in. I'm just saying that, and
I'm going to say this. They're not even going to get to play that much because Tua is going to get all the first
snaps.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to argue it.
The only thing they can do is when they go in with the second, third team people, shine. That's the only thing they can do.
Okay. Can I ask y'all a question then? Since we got the third pick in the first round, would you draft a QB? Any QB you want? Would Tua still be a backup?
I'm taking
and you don't have to get rid of Tua?
If it's me, I'll trade to Carolina, let them deal with that, and I'll go get what I need to fulfill the rest of this team immediately. And because, like I said, and I know Quinte totally disagree with me, his ass, and I will do a monologue on him next Monday. His ass better get 5 starters of this mix.
It's not gonna happen, bro. If it was my draft, yeah. It ain't gonna happen. If it was me picking the players, yeah. But it's not.
Man,
Got me laughing
after
over here too, my man.
after 50 picks, if those four guys cannot start on this roster, fire them, bro. You're picking too high not to get starters. I'm sorry. Quinte, again, with you giving me pushback, you telling me picks 3, 18, 34, and 50 cannot start right now?
It could. You know who they pick.
I'm not talking picks 126, 85, and 70. I'm talking 3, 18, 34, and 50.
I'm gonna say this. Over the years, who our best players come non-drafted.
Sadly. You right?
Picks.
Yeah, you're right. Sad.
I'm just saying.
Look, Miami don't pick well in the draft. That's historical.
Well, they pick,
but this year they might do it.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. I mean, me, you, I Test, Jefferson, Pete, Fireman, we all can pick four of the best talented players out of 50. That's a gift for any GM.
Okay.
I'm just
and
shaking
y'all
my
sitting there saying, what if he drops to the third pick in the first round, and you acting like, wait, it's the third pick. He can still drop.
Yes.
Either which way.
Even with the 8th pick, let's say we do trade with Carolina. I think they will at the end of the day. With the 8th pick, you should get 4 starters out of that. 18, 34, and 50.
Yeah.
Those guys, whoever they pick in those picks, they should be ready to ball the second they sign their contract.
I'm gonna say, you need an 8th pick.
Yeah.
If Pitts or Devonta Smith is still there, they're gonna pick either one of them.
Okay.
18th pick is a toss up between Xavier Collins or Jalen Phillips from the University of Miami, or the other defensive end from Miami,
Rousseau.
Then you got 36. That's either
34. Devontae Williams.
You have
they're in love with that center from that.
It might still be there.
They're in love with that small center from Wisconsin, wherever. They really love him.
Yeah, but
again, Senior Bowl player.
Me personally,
yeah,
they need to let Dieter play senior center next year, bro.
I just see the Dolphins. If they make the trade with Carolina, that would be 2 number 1s, 3 number 2s, and 2 number 3s. I swear to God, they better get 5 starters opening day wherever they're playing at out of those picks, man. I'm not going to let them get off that hook. 5. I don't want to hear excuses either. Even if you double down at receiver, they should be in there in a 4-wide set with the other 2.
And the thing I'm noticing about Miami, there isn't no trade rumbles about them trading anyone of their first round picks yet.
Because they're laying in the weeds, Jefferson. That's why they're just going day to day. And then what's today? St. Patrick's Day. They'll give Houston a call, Seattle a call, because they've been burning Seattle's phone line. And then
what I'm thinking, Mace, you said the Raiders cut a lot of heads. There's going to be a lot of teams cutting heads. Yep. And Miami just sitting there saying, hey, we got the draft picks and we still got salary cap.
Yep. If they keep
they're in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, they are. They're just laying in the weeds, bro. I mean, let the Jets up here. I'm telling you guys, I ain't up here. Fucking Jet fans is treating this shit, their draft, like it's Christmas Day. I mean, they're talking a lot of shit, blah, 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 blah. But then they always mention us locally. I do worry about the Dolphins. They better. They better.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
Being from Cincy, with AJ Green, man, he's got 1 year left on his contract. Where you think he's gonna go?
The Jets are highly interested in him.
Yeah,
Funny you say his name.
it's
The Jets are interested.
because he's had 1 foot out the door. It's been my personal opinion that he checked out 4 years ago.
Yeah, I agree. Him and Dalton checked out. Once that Steeler playoff game where they blew that over stupidity.
Oh yeah. With Joey Porter, man, and his bullshit.
Yep, they all checked out. You're right. Yeah. And Bengals are. I don't know where the Bengals are going, but I just know this. Dallas. I want Quinte to answer this too. You're gonna like this, Quinte. Wait till I ask him this question. That boy.
Yes, sir.
You'll still give us the 10th pick for our DB? You said the other night you would. You still do that for Xavier Howard?
I would. But Cowboys, they need a lockdown quarter.
All right. Quinte, would you do that trade?
Hell no. Nah. I'm not trading nobody on the defense.
Okay. He loves his players, bro. I would, if he's bitching
what
about
round
money.
Is that 10th pick?
Yeah.
What round is that 10th pick?
The first round, 10th pick overall, number 10.
Wait. So you mean I would have a third, a 10, and an 18 in the first round?
Right.
Okay, that's a fair trade.
I would do that
fair
too.
Trade.
If
That's
I got that trade
really.
before I traded with Carolina, I'll take Farley at 3. I'll take Kyle Pitts at 10, and I'll take the linebacker Collins at 18. Quinte, you wouldn't do that?
First off,
okay,
I wouldn't do that.
Okay. Again, I'm not pushing back. I'm just listening.
There's nothing wrong with our defense. We need to add another pass rusher.
Okay.
If we lose a piece of the defense, that means we gotta supplement it, right? Then we're gonna draft a rookie or a person who ain't that good to play his position. He's gonna be playing like trash. Could be like Nick Needham out there getting raped. I don't want that.
I tell you, our coach loves that Nick Needham. I don't know why.
Nick Needham he's decent now. Don't get me wrong, but he plays. Well, certainly, if somebody's coming across his face, he's gonna get raped every time.
Yeah, true. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Because I look at. I'm gonna read Pete. I'm gonna put Pete up here. What he said. Yeah, because I just see. I think that again, and I don't want to make this Dolphin central, but we're all Dolphin fans here, except for that. We're in a great position no matter what we do. But in the back of the mind, what's up, LT man? What's up, my brother? How are you doing this morning in Chicagoland? Did you like the way they drafted in the first round Quinte last year?
Not really, but the players, they played decent besides Noah.
Okay. I agree with that.
We'll say this. Noah, he was getting better later on because they had him playing special teams to learn how to turn his wideness, hips, and all that stuff. Because all that stuff, being a gunner to protecting the gunner, it helps the hips. It gives you more fluent, gets you more confidence to play when you play on defense. That helped him later on in the season. So I can see why they drafted him, right?
Yeah.
And then Jackson, he got hurt because he was playing very good. People forget that shit. He was playing very good the first 4 or 5 games before he got hurt. He was playing very good, and he hit the little rookie wall. He was struggling a little bit, but he still played good.
Yep.
That's what I like. I like seeing that. Then our second round picks, they was decent. It's like, what? To me, everybody we drafted last year played, except for the dude we thought we can cut and bring him back and put him on the injury reserve. That was our mistake. Everybody played, and they played decent. That's what you want to see every time you draft, because I'm gonna say everybody wants starters off rip. When you draft player, it's a 3-year project. Everybody gets 3 years, bro. That's like when you get 3 months to learn how to do shit at your new job. You get 3 years in the NFL.
It's true, yeah. You do unless you're a knucklehead like the quarterback from Washington Haskins or the offensive tackle we just stole yesterday.
I feel sorry for Haskins. I feel sorry for Rosen. Because people like to. I'm gonna say this: if we had a real offseason last year, if we went to the practice and Rosen was out playing Tua, that would have been the problem. To me, Tua benefited from this season being how it was. To me, he shouldn't have played. They should have never let him play.
All right, this is up to date. Freeman, kid from the Giants. He was what's the kid defensive? He used to be with the Jets. The defensive lineman.
Oh, Leonard Williams, he got franchised.
Yeah, Leonard Williams is franchised. Cam Robinson from Jacksonville is franchised.
He tried.
Chris Godwin is franchised. Steelers will not use the franchise tag on Bud Dupree. And Atlanta will not use the franchise on Canu Neal. Now, Canu Neal I like, but he's hurt too much. You can't touch that. Yeah. I do not like injured players. But let me ask you this. Would you take a fly on Bud Dupree? He's going to come cheap.
Nah, I don't want Bud Dupree.
Okay.
His personality ain't going to fit the team. Okay. He's a wild dog. You got to pay tamed in Flores defense. You got to be smart.
Okay. No, you're not getting pushback from me, man.
Well, my question is, I'm looking at the teams that don't have the picks, but they are signing the right free agents to keep their team pretty solid. Yeah. I mean, that's where I'm sitting there looking at the free agents market, because there's teams that don't have great draft picks, but they still got room in the salary cap, and they can sign a couple of players. And but that's the beauty of the game. I'm a fan. I'm loving this right now. What are the teams going to do? What are teams going to look like afterwards?
I don't like this because guys I have potential of coming to us, they're not coming because they're franchised.
Yep.
So now the two receivers, I'm going to let you rock in a second, Quinte. The two receivers, the one from the Rams and the kid from Cleveland, that's where we have to go if we want to add a receiver. Now, I like both of those kids. I think they're fast. I think they're clutch. But is that who they really want in Miami? I mean, the kid, my guy from Ohio State, who's on Carolina, Samuel, he's available. But you know what's going to happen now? Next Monday, about 20 teams are going to go for him.
Yep.
Because all the other big guys are franchised. I mean, I'll tell you the guy I want. I want his boy. I want that's boy. Who's number 13 on the Cowboys again, that?
Oh, Gallup.
I want Gallup. That's
Gallup. Yeah. And Gallup's a player.
Gallup is nice, bro.
Yeah.
Gallup is nice. I mean that with a capital N. That boy can play. He had a monster year.
Like I'm saying.
Yeah, he definitely can. That Jerry ain't giving him up though.
They could give him up because
I don't know, man. With this guy just getting that big deal
for the season. This season he getting paid $65 million of them things.
Yeah, that's right. And you got number 11. You got my boy CD, and you got a Cooper. You got enough receivers.
Yeah, if they sign Dax to a contract, they ain't getting rid of it.
They did that already. They did that.
No good offensive player off Cowboys.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I mean, again, I think the Cowboys did a good job what they did, but again, there's just so much money can go around.
Right. And that's what.
Yeah, go ahead.
And that's why it's on Dak right now. It's on Dak to perform. He got to put up numbers this year. He has no excuse.
But I'm gonna give you pushback on that. If he's not going, I'm gonna say this to you. He gonna put an empty calorie numbers like he did last year. All them yards before he got hurt, and they were still losing them games, bro. You in the sorry division with one of the best teams. You probably had piss poor coaching, but them boys should be playing much. I don't understand why the Dallas so sorry. They might not have cornerbacks right now, but the rest of their defense is legit. I don't understand what's their problem.
They believe in
It's,
know
it's
what?
definitely
so
it's
much.
Right.
definitely part of their coaching.
That division sucked.
I would fire McCarthy. I would have fired McCarthy yesterday.
I'm gonna say this to McCarthy.
I mean,
McCarthy he's the new do boy. Dallas is not gonna be good until they get a coach. Like fuck what you say, Jerry. I'm gonna do the fuck I want.
what? Oh, Mace, who won the division? What was their record when they won the NFC?
Washington
East?
7-9, and
Yeah.
that was given that as a gift. And that's why the Eagle coach got fired.
A losing record.
You see that record? You see that record? A
Yeah.
7-9 team won the division, and they had a spot in the playoff.
Yep. And I don't think that's going to change in that division. There's something missing in that division. I don't know what it is. Dallas should win that easily. Don't the Giants blow with their quarterback, but they got some players. Philly's good, but I think they have to retool that team. And then you got Washington, who I believe that front seven they have is right there with Indy and right there with Frisco, and that Chase Young is an added dimension that I really wish we could have gotten last year. You could agree with that, Quinte? Would you have traded those 3 picks to get Chase Young?
Our 3 picks in the first round.
Last year, yeah, to get Chase.
Nah.
No.
The only one who agrees with me is the beautiful Vinsanity. She agrees with me with
I
that.
will say this to you. I would have picked Chase Young, but I wanted put it like this. I would have picked Isaiah Simmons.
Yep, I would have too.
On our defense, Isaiah Simmons will be a better Eric Rowe.
I totally agree.
You understand what I'm saying? He would be a better version of Eric Rowe. That means Eric Rowe would have been playing the slot. It would have had a better tackler on the field, a person who knows how to play the position. He would have been all right. That's just my thing. That's just my thing.
Look, honestly, I'm loving the fact that I've been listening to everybody's draft picks and everything else, and I'm like, man, if my team picks half as good, and I've listened to other teams fans say this, I'm like, you know what, that's reasonable off the skill and everything else. But the one thing is always a factor. I'm just not comfortable with how many free agents is available right now, because I mean, you used to have like a couple of big names, but there's a lot of QBs that were starter and now might be on the market if you make a phone call.
Well, I think there's a couple of
Receivers,
them.
there's offensive linemen, there's defensive people. I mean,
there's 2 in particular, Jefferson, and only 2 teams have the firepower to get them. That's a fact. The question is, are those teams willing to let those 2 guys go? I think Houston will. I don't know about Seattle. Houston will.
I think Seattle is trying to find that out amicably so they don't look bad. Texans are ruining their whole relationship, but Seattle's trying to save face. I'm thinking that's what Seattle's hoping for. Someone come in, make a phone call, and Seattle still save face, Wilson still save face, and they both can move on. But the Texans and Watson, man, that you burnt down the bridge, the church, and the house you lived in. I don't think that relationship's ever going to be right back to straight. And that happened within a year. And was it just because the coach wasn't coaching this year, or was it a heck of a lot more that's just an excuse they said?
The problem
Because Bill O'Brien was garbage. Bill O'Brien was garbage. That's why you could tell the ship in Deshaun Watson's demeanor the minute Hopkins went to Arizona.
And I'll throw in one more thing. They lied to him. They treat him like a nigga in the plantation, and from what I hear down there, Laurel told me this. They do treat them like the plantation down there. Why do you think J.J. Watt's in Arizona? Wouldn't you want to keep the man who was the face of your franchise and save face? He said, F no. I don't see this ever getting better. He left. What did that tell you about Houston? Quinte, let me ask you this because you're a fan like I am. What % do you give them getting Watson? 1 to 100. Your honest opinion.
Shit. I'll say 75%.
I totally agree with you. What about you, Jefferson?
Watson's stuck because he signed a contract. It don't
That doesn't matter.
Miami, he's still contractual.
If Miami gets him, he makes $11 million this year,
yes,
and they'll pay him the $40 million next year without a problem because they'll have plenty of
But
cap.
Texans could be a prick. Could be a prick and keep him.
Jefferson, if you're getting 2 1s, 2 2, and a 3, is that being a prick? If you that stupid as the GM,
who's going to trade all that for him?
Miami will, because
really?
Miami can afford.
No, they
Miami,
ain't.
hold on, Jefferson. Miami can afford to do that. 3 reasons. Number 1, they're young, and their defense is ready to dominate the league. 2, okay. They always find gems in the positions they need. And 3, they got plenty of cap space right now. They're going to get more before it's all said and done. They can fill in the holes. They can afford to do that.
That's too many picks, bro.
You're crazy.
You're not going to get a walk. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get the Vikings trade. All right?
Dude.
No, you're not going to get that anymore. Especially for the contract.
They got it now, Jefferson. They got it for Tunsil. They got 2 1s and 2 2s for Tunsil.
Yes, but you don't. I'm saying they don't have to trade that much to get him. They don't have to give all that up just for him and take the contract. And you lost that many picks. No, you don't have to pay that. The man don't want to play. Okay. They gonna get him out, and they gonna try to get the best thing. But your thing ain't don't be sitting there giving him a smorgasbord, and you the one in the position of power because the player don't want to play, and the team is stuck.
You know what?
Why the hell am I give you all that when he don't want to play for you anyway?
Jefferson, you know what?
It just doesn't make sense with me as a
Jefferson. You know what? You make great sense. Good for you. You're right. They could just wait this out. I wouldn't wait too long, right, Quinte? If you want them, bro, get them before Easter, bro.
Bro, why does it do that every fucking time, bro?
Let me say this too.
Yeah, go ahead, Quinte.
They may not trade him till after the draft. And all we got to give up is a first round pick for next year.
Yeah, I can see that.
It might be draft day. All of a sudden, you get the commissioner saying Miami done made a trade with the Texans for the 3rd pick in the 1st round.
I would do that without a problem. I won't even blink. If all I'm giving up is the 3rd and 2, you can have it, and we'll start our draft at 18. And
you can even keep Tua.
They
just want a 1st round, and they get the 3rd. And bam, we made a deal. They get a 1st round, 3rd pick. They can get their QB they want to replace Watson with, and a 3rd round.
Why would I want Tua unless I'm trading him somewhere else? Watson's 25 years old.
Watson still can get hurt.
I'm not thinking about that, bro. I'm thinking positive.
And you only gave Tua a 1 year with an offensive coach that would even coach an offense.
Jefferson.
So that's what I'm saying. Tua didn't even get a fair chance.
Jefferson.
So why is he
Yeah,
trash?
Rose didn't get a
He's
fair
not
chance.
trash. The problem
And
is
his contract ain't even bad.
sure.
He's
The
got a
problem. I
great
mean,
contract you signed him to.
Jefferson, our coach, our GM wants to win now. That's your problem.
Hey, that's fine, but you don't have to get rid of Tua and then try to scramble for a backup when you already got Tua into a contract, and you can still get Deshaun Watson without trading Tua, and he can still be a backup
Conte, let me
with a
ask you
new
this.
coach that want to teach offense. That's what I'm
Conte,
saying.
Yeah, I'm listening.
That's all.
let me ask you this question. They keep Tua. This idiot finally hits on some picks. We have a little injuries, but we're going to be okay. How many wins you give us?
12, 13.
There you go. We both agree on that. Boy, Quinte, you've been on fire today.
I look at it like this: we won 10 games this season with a putrid offense.
I totally agree.
We had a better offense with our defense playing. We may not have the same success we had last year on the defense, but some sort of the same. Because what if the defense take off 2 weeks? We ain't play good offense should be good enough to help us win some games.
I know a lot of people are looking at me, listening to us, and they're listening to me. They're saying this guy is this and that. But I'm telling you guys right now, that defense is going to get better because when you cause 23 straight games with turnovers, that's not a fluke anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's legit.
My thing with Watson being in Miami is that he's gonna want complete control of that playbook, and I don't know if Flores is gonna give it to him.
Oh, he'll give it to him.
Nah, he's not because
really.
I'm gonna say this.
I think he's gonna have an opinion about the playbook, and Flores is gonna listen to him.
I will go a step further.
And the offensive coach might do it too.
I'm gonna
he
give
is
it
a veteran.
I'm gonna give it to Quinte right now, but I'm gonna say this right now. We get Watson, those two clowns, Tweety D, Creel Da, who is the offensive coordinator, they'll be back demoted. They'll bring in anybody Watson wants.
I'm gonna say this to you. With those two offensive coordinators, I think it's a good idea. Some people don't like it, but I like it. Because I'm gonna say this. That means he's not turning over. He's not changing anything. The playbook is gonna stay the same. They're just gonna mob this. I'm saying if we keep Tua, they're just gonna model the playbook around Tua.
Let me ask you this. They keep Tua, he blows up. I mean, the wave and Lariel and those disciples in that room. But he does.
Hey, listen to it. So that should be making me mad. I'm like, you guys are, y'all, how old are you? You act like this nigga Superman. What the fuck?
I'll say this right. Oh, if we get Watson being here that day, bro, I'm going to be dropping dimes on those dudes, bro.
I'm not paying the people no attention, man.
Now, I got to do it, man, because it's one thing when you are a fan. It's another thing when you're that ignorant and really believe that this kid is going to be Steve Young, Ken Stabler, and Dan Marino all wrapped up in one. And that's the way they treat
Tua
this guy.
didn't even do it in Alabama when he played for
did.
Alabama. How in the hell you think he going to do it now?
Jefferson, 87 touchdowns and like 11 picks in his career. Are you kidding me? In little playing time? Are you serious? That's why those guys are worshiping him like he did. Like they do.
Say that again?
His numbers at Alabama?
Yeah.
They were like 87 TDs, bro. And I had to take a triple take.
Well, you got to look who he was playing.
That's true.
Yeah.
Alabama
and who he's playing for.
Alabama plays 2 to 3 hard games a season.
That's it.
That's it.
Alabama, LSU, Georgia, and the first game of the year, whoever they play.
Auburn, Georgia, and who else?
LSU.
That's the hardest teams they play all season until they make it to the championship round. Then they gives Nick Saban 3 weeks to think of a defensive strategy to get you, and the offensive coordinators and Nick Saban getting ready for you for 3 weeks.
I'll go a step further. You guys are gonna crack up. Yeah, and in the middle of November, he's playing Alabama State.
Oh my God! Come
Every
on now.
year,
Every
Austin
year.
Peay.
I said he didn't never finish the whole game because they're blowing everybody out.
That is an Alabama
And
tradition. Right before they play Auburn, right after they play LSU, they play a cupcake at home. And the sad thing is they got 90,000 masochists ready to throw that poor team into the Lions.
yep. And the crazy thing is, Alabama. Only reason a 5-star didn't go there because they wanted to go to the team that you're gonna be playing in the playoffs.
Oh man!
You know,
Imagine
I mean,
that.
Alabama got a list of people that
Let
would
me
love
get
to
to
play
this.
for Alabama. I'm pretty sure they have 5-star players that never played a snap
Of course,
that still was on the Alabama team for 4 years.
of course, yeah.
That ain't the Dolphins. That's the difference.
Mhm.
So I
And,
don't know what the hell they smoking, Mace, but I see your point about they crazy as hell.
and that's my problem with Tua, man. If I was a Dolphins fan, I would be nervous every time he hits the ground.
Ain't lying.
Every time. Huh?
Ain't lying. Me, I don't worry about him as I should, but the one thing about him, again, what I see in him is that he only can do what he can do, and I know that doesn't make fans happy. But again, the one thing about him I like, he's gonna play winning football, and if you can't accept that, then that's on you.
Yep.
Look, if he becomes a Flutie, I'll
I'll
be
take that.
satisfied.
The Buffalo Flutie, I would take that. I would definitely take that.
Buffalo Flutie was good. I liked it.
I would take that all day and a gazillion times on Sundays. If he was if he was Buffalo Flutie, I would take that and I'll be happy with that. Yes, I totally agree. I'll be like, okay, we're winning games. He's putting some numbers up. He's leading us down the field. And we're putting points on the board. Yeah.
And that's what I keep saying about Miami, man. Buffalo is going to be a headache for them. Like, Buffalo's not going nowhere. That's going to be a tough road.
Nah, Buffalo was a fluke, bro. I'm sorry.
I agree with that, boy. Buffalo's here for a while, but the one thing again,
I'm telling you, the offense is going to be figured out. They got figured out in the playoffs. You double.
I'm sorry.
You double 14. Let's see who else can beat you. That's just my
Look,
pick.
this is it. Patriots ran the division. The Patriots are now leaking
Jesus
blood,
Christ.
and the hounds is on them. And it happened to be 3 teams in the same division. Like the NFC East sucks, the AFC East is going to be a dogfight this season coming up.
I don't see New
And
England.
I'm gonna be honest with you, it's going to be a dogfight.
I don't see New England.
And you
in
got
the
3
equation.
teams.
I don't see New England in the equation.
I'm gonna say New England gonna be back. I'm telling you.
You think so?
If they get Garoppolo, I'm telling
you now, Miami's going to be a lot better than you guys think.
We're gonna be better, but I don't.
I'd rather go with the young team. The coach already beat New England twice, and my coach will beat them again and again. I don't worry about them. I just think it's the Dolphins' time, bro. It's coming. And by the way, Quinte, 84 touchdowns, 11 picks his career at Alabama. And you wonder why these guys are cuckoo for him, bro. Think about that.
I get the stats.
84,
but
84.
Miami isn't Alabama.
I know that. Hey, dude, it's not me who's a sicker fan. It's them
I know.
in the other rooms.
I know. My mind is blown. They saying it, Mace. It's exactly what you're saying. But I say, but Miami isn't Alabama though. So why are they sitting there expecting him to play like he in Alabama and Miami don't even have the same team?
6,000 yards passing in 2 years. Ridiculous. Tua Tagovailoa. Ridiculous.
I mean, if the coach supports Tua like his coach at Alabama did, then Tua might. But until he get that coach, don't ask Tua to do nothing if the team
Quinte,
offensive coach don't support him and
Quinte's,
let him play ball.
Quinte's on point again today. What he said, and I totally agree with him. With Brian Flores, he's putting the shackles on him, bro. Jefferson, Fireman wants to ask you, what do you think about Carson Wentz? Jefferson,
You know what?
he's
Ooh,
asking, what do you think about Carson Wentz?
you know what? I still think he can ball if he gets with the right team.
Oh, he's
He
running
he
ball in Indianapolis. I guarantee you that.
he's got the ability to do it, and it's just he just got in a bad spot where he got put at. But yeah, he's still quite serviceable. And
Okay.
I mean, if he's able to get on a solid team, yeah, he still got years left, and he gonna win you some games. And he ain't stupid when he throw the ball.
I'll tell you, Quinte, what do you think about, if we do it right, what do you think about Colts Miami late in the year down in South Florida? Because that's going to be a big game.
That's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, I may have to fly down there for that one.
Should be is that prime time?
Probably will be. Probably will be.
You know what? I forgot about Indianapolis. That's a sleeper team that
And
no
my
one's
pick
talking
right
about
now.
right now.
They're my pick right now to go to the bowl, AFC. But again, and Quinte will agree with this, I got to see what Miami does. To me, Miami's the whole X factor in the AFC because they got the capital. They could do anything they want. And I'm telling you, Tua is going to come out guns blazing. And I'm not a Tua. I'm just fair. I think he's going to come out guns blazing to prove a point. I think the Dolphins are the wild card in all this. I really do. That's why I told Dolphin fans, stay patient. Let's see what they do. You come back to me in the middle of June when they're picking up free agent gems. I really believe that. What about you, Quinte? You buy that?
Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah. I think that you have to wait and see. Because if they don't trade for Watson, they keep their picks, they trade down with Carolina, get future picks and more picks in this draft. I'm telling you, we're going to have someone's death in most positions. You agree with that, Quinte?
Yep.
What about you, Dak? You agree about the Cowboys that they did a good job last night?
Yeah, they did a good job.
Yeah, you were shocked. I read you in the chat room. You said, really?
That was a dumb thing to do.
Okay, I'll let you two guys talk about that.
Because I'm surprised they did it. I'm shocked. I thought they was gonna I thought they was gonna tag him again. I really thought they was gonna tag him again. I'm like, ain't no way. Oh, especially over 100 million plus. Ain't no way. Not for that. But they did it though. They did. That's why he don't got no excuses. It's time to show out this year.
All right, Quinte.
To me, he's not worth that much money. He's not. I'm gonna say this. He makes them a little bit better, not significant, like better, like they're gonna win Super Bowl better.
Wow. What you got to say about that, Dak?
I'll say this: they're not gonna get a better leader than that. Like
I agree.
No matter what his talent is, they're not gonna get a better leader than him. Like it's not too many people that's gonna do that.
Quentin, let me ask you a question. If Dallas would have been dumb enough and not tag him next Wednesday, if the Dolphins gave him the exact same deal, would you be happy or no?
Hell no.
Okay, there you go.
Wait, how many times did Dak get the franchise tag before?
Once.
Once? Oh, yeah. So yeah, they still had room to tag him.
Yes,
but
they got him
I think he got the extra bit of money in his contract because all the drama he was going through and all the crap he was getting. Because Dallas is Dallas, and boy, their sports media and their teammates and their owner.
Yeah.
Boy, sometimes you say one sentence and everybody knows.
NFL Network.
And yep. So I'm thinking maybe that was just everybody saying, "Look, this is what it is. You ain't got no excuses." Like he said, you can't say nothing this year, Dak. You can't say nothing for the next 4 years.
Puente, I'm telling you, they would have let him be free. And next Wednesday, if Greer would have gave him the exact same contract, I'll be dancing right now, bro. Because I know with our draft picks, we'll get him more horses. And I'll tell you something else. He'll connect with Williams, Gilsicki, and Parker. You can bet on that.
I see that. Yeah, he has a better arm than Tua has.
Oh my God, Dak Prescott! If he was with us right now, if they would let him, I swear to God, Miami would have gave him a blank check and said,
"I'm gonna say this to you. He might be a good leader. He's no better than Can't Get Right, Tannehill. What's his name? Alex Smith. He's not. He's the same. He needs other players to be good.
Okay.
That's just my opinion.
You know me. I'm not going to give you no pushback.
When he didn't have Ezekiel Elliott, top running game, he was trash.
Okay.
He gave empty calories. I just don't. I like Dak. I'm not going to front like I don't like him, but I don't see him as that kind of guy.
I feel you.
He can prove me wrong. He can. But right now, from what I saw with that team, he should be a lot better than what he's been.
Right. And a lot of what you talk about, Mace, like Dak is the corporate guy. Like he would bring in a lot of that.
Like Russell Wilson,
He would bring like Russell Wilson. He would bring in a lot of that yuppie money in Miami.
Yeah.
He would bring all of it.
And he'd be the perfect guy for Ross and the PR team, no doubt. Him and Wilson would be. While Deshaun Watson, what you're going to get is on a Tuesday off day, you'll see him hanging out in Liberty City, giving out stuff to the kids. On Thanksgiving week, he'll be going to all the hoods, giving out turkeys and stuff. That's what Deshaun does.
No doubt. Yeah, Watson will definitely be in Lil Haiti for sure.
And that's the thing why I'm saying neither one of these QBs got a bad reputation or a tarnished image. So I could see it. It's just the trades people are throwing out there as an option to get somebody. I'm like, hold up, man, that's kind of crazy. Or, them
Watson,
crazy ones, them other channels may she be listening to me be like, y'all idiots. So you're going to give everything you got for one player and then you still got the same team.
No,
you ain't got no money to sign nobody.
You made an excellent point earlier, but let me say this. According to Dudley Durong, and I was watching him 3 o'clock in the morning, he said we're going to have plenty of cap space next year. Watson's only making $11 million this year. And I will bring him in. This is just me. I will do it only because I'm getting a leader of men in the locker room. See, here's the difference. Russell Wilson may be inspirational, but he's not going to set the world on fire with his personality, okay? While Sean, he's all business. When he walks into the locker room, he's gonna tell the players, it's time to get our chips. Let's go. Wilson's not going to do that.
Watson, now, did he sign a 4-year contract or a 5-year contract?
4-year extension, but he's going to make his
$11
million this year. Get him for 5 years.
You're still getting $3 million. I mean, you're still getting 3 years.
Getting 5.
And you breaking down his contract. Basically, he got paid for the first year, so we ain't paying a whole $150 million. He already got paid by the Texans the year he just played, and he wanted to be traded. So we're just picking up the remainder of the $150 million contract he signed with the Texans. So now, mathematically, it's becoming more affordable in my head because I just thought about that. I said he already played 1 year in the contract he just extended. So we still get him for 3. We ain't paying a whole 150 because the Texans already paid him for this year. So we were actually paying less than 150 for him. Okay. Okay. My money math. Okay. That be some more room in the salary cap then.
Yeah, if I was Miami, I would go for Watson. Well, why not? Like,
Boys, keep talking.
Yeah, I would go for Watson over what's his name? Can't get right, Junior. Because for Watson, Wilson is a good quarterback. He might have good receivers, but the rest of that team ain't that good, man. He be making it to the playoffs.
Wilson doesn't lose the game for you. That's what I like about him. He doesn't lose the game for you.
That's what I think. They need to put some respect on the man's name.
but and that's the problem with it, man. Like, man, anywhere else outside of Seattle, especially in Miami, I don't think Wilson will get the locker room.
Yeah, I understand.
I think he might.
Nah, because
he might.
People, I'm gonna say this. People don't understand this about Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson was a kid who got kicked out of NC State, had to go to Wisconsin. People forget about that, and he changed his image to be this holier than thou person. That shit ain't gonna run with everybody, bro. It's like people love Tim Tebow. Not everybody. Tim Tebow ain't for everybody. That personality ain't for everybody. And he's not like a guy like, man,
right.
Like, say fuck it, let's play. He's not like Tom Brady. Tom Brady can go any situation and be straight.
Right, especially in Miami, glitz, glamour, party. Ain't nobody gonna be on Russell Wilson and want to go home at 10:00. Like ain't nobody.
Look, I got to be honest with you. Marshawn Lynch loved Russell Wilson because Marshawn Lynch could say his one sentence and he's done with his interview. Russell Wilson would come in and take over, and then that's all Marshawn Lynch did, and boom. I mean, he's earned respect from players and everything else, and he's trying to work with everybody. I think Russell Wilson is the guy that try to make, if you got a beef in the locker room, I think Russell Wilson is trying to be the middleman, because even the players that play with him don't have a bad thing to say about the guy. And
well, he is kind of as a Tom.
He's not.
Okay.
Look at the guys he hangs out with. That's why a lot of the Seahawks players him. Go ahead, Quinton.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, he's a good old boy. Yeah, that's true.
He's a good boy, and some people the good boy.
I love Russ. He's my favorite quarterback, but bro, I gotta call spades on him, bro. I love him,
but I think it's the act, though.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
the same thing I feel about Watson. I think that's the act too.
No, that's no act.
Trust me, I see through that shit.
I leader of men, bro.
That man, I don't. Something ain't right.
When he walks into the room, bro, he's gonna tell everybody in that room, it's time to win some chips. Let's go. Ask Nick Saban, bro.
He's young, but I don't know, something ain't right with me. Cause I'm gonna say he knew, just like I heard from somebody else. He signed that contract. I always thought about this. He signed the contract, and all this shit already happened.
But he knew Bill O'Brien. He didn't know Bill O'Brien was gonna get fired.
But all this stuff, all the nigga shit that done happened already. And he signed
and that's right. And that's my pushback with Dak Prescott.
Hi Tess, what's up, bro? I know you in the clouds, bro. I love you, my brother.
That's my pushback with Dak Prescott too. But he's a corporate guy. He's seen as the good boy. And anytime, especially with black players, especially if you're a quarterback, man, if you even seem like you're the step and fetch it type, you're not gonna get a locker room like that.
Yep.
You're not.
No. That's why Russell Wilson, the one thing about him I do love, he is inspirational. When the team is down, he's telling guys, keep your head up, let's go. That's legit.
Russell Wilson about Russell over Dak. Russell is gonna rally the troops.
That's it. It's true.
Only thing that Russell got over Dak, Russell can talk to the people in the offense, defense. They're gonna listen to him because he won. They see Russell play. They see him win games. You see Dak win shit in regular season. You seen Russell do it in the playoffs.
It's true.
That's the difference.
Big difference.
And Russell did it with a little bit of talent and a little bit of talent.
Get up here, I test.
And,
Yeah, it's true, bro.
And Dak got all that talent. He can't do shit when
It's true, bro.
Come on
It's
now.
true. It's true, man.
That's what blows me. I don't understand.
It's right, man.
That's why, in my opinion, man, Watson is so perfect for Miami, man. Watson is perfect for Miami. Man. Not only can he do it on the field, man. He can even rally them corporate people. Man. I think he can get everybody behind him.
It's true, bro. All you had to do was play Nick Saban twice, who America hates. Fellas, I'm just laughing at this eye test's lady. If you want to know what that is, I'll show it to you. Here you go. Oh, does he love that lady? Oh boy. I'll let you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, he loves his girl now. Let you see who I'm talking about. Let me do this. Chrome. Oh, yeah, here it is. Guys, look at the top left. Oh, let me get rid of this. Where is she? And this had honey bun up here.
Oh, you talking about the Ellie chick? Yeah.
Yeah. That's his girl, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. She look like barbecue chicken.
Yeah, she is. Get that up now. He loves him some Ellie, bro. There she is. Left-hand corner, guys. Put that up. I got this right. There she is. Right here in the left-hand corner. It's I Tessa's lady. He blow this up. Get up here, bro. There she is. Don't worry, you'll see it. I showed this last night. Everybody in the chat room was like, God. Well, yeah, that's him right here watching. Not bad, huh, boys? Top left-hand corner.
Yeah.
Quinte is like, yeah.
No doubt. She Miami ready.
I don't like looking at other people old lady. That ain't my thing.
My man is in eye test thinks she's the greatest thing. Look at that blue outfit. I can understand. Eye test is what, 6'2", 6'3". She's 5'11". That's perfect for him.
That's his girl for real. Yeah, I ain't know that.
That boy, you would like a night with that, wouldn't you? That's his dream girl, bro. That's his real woman.
No, but I don't like looking at other people old lady. That ain't my thing.
No, that's not his woman for real. That's his dream girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's his dream woman. But I tell you, I give it to him, bro.
Yeah, no doubt.
30, single, with no man? Really, honey?
It might be something wrong with her now.
Quinte, I test said, "What's up to you?"
What's going on, Pimpin?
Yeah. Let's get back to the topic at hand, fellas. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it out right now. Yeah, bro. I test is laughing in the room. Yeah, bro. It's gonna be interesting, man. Dallas got the 10th pick, signed Dak. They can do anything with that 10th pick. If everybody got, this is for you, Dak. Everybody got them taking Surtain Jr. You be happy with that?
I'm not familiar with Surtain. I would say offensive lineman. Is he offensive lineman?
Nah,
no, he's a DB.
Surtain.
Defensive back. Okay. They need defensive backs too, and like I said, they definitely need a lockdown corner. So I mean, that'd be a nice pick as well.
There you go.
It's 1 o'clock.
There you go. Yeah, bro. Quinte, be honest. Every Dolphin fan in the chat room put a 1. Are you excited for next week? See what begins the building of a new team, bro?
I just want to see what's going to happen.
Me too. I'm excited, man. We didn't have the third pick. I wouldn't care, but since we got the third pick, I'm into this, bro. I'm really into this shit, man. I've been waiting all off season for next week, man. And then we got the combine. Any teams you guys want to see on their pro week? Because I'm gonna have it up here. Me, Dusty, you can come up, or you guys can come up and analyze.
Right.
Any particular pro day you want to see?
I'm see with so much hype around Zach Wilson, I really want to see this, bro.
Utah State
I don't think the boy that good, but it ain't me.
I love him, man. So you want to see Utah State? I believe that's the 25th of March. What you, Quinte? Any team you want to see?
Shit, I almost, man. Not really.
Okay.
I want to see Zavin Collins, Tulsa. You can say Tulsa.
Okay. Let me find their pro day for you. Because they got everybody's pro days. What teams are doing what days?
I like to see Zavin Collins, Felton from UCLA.
Okay.
I like to see the wide receiver from the running back and receiver from Memphis. The one I told you to draft.
Yeah.
Him. Yeah. I like to see the cornerback from the other cornerback I told you to draft from Oregon.
Yeah. I think Oregon's is this week or next week.
Yeah.
They're early.
I'm interested in Alabama's as well. I'm really interested to see where Devontae Smith going to end up.
Alabama's at the end of the month.
Okay.
I could tell you right now. Tomorrow, what's this? The 8th or the 9th? Today is the 8th. I mean the 9th. Tomorrow is Arkansas, Marshall, Maryland, Wisconsin's tomorrow. Then Thursday is Clemson, Nevada, Texas. Friday is Trey Lance's day and Oklahoma. Then of notable schools, that's why I'm skipping. Georgia is next Wednesday. Pitt's next Wednesday. Auburn is next Thursday with Buffalo. Reason why I bring those two up because they got some potential players. Also, Stanford, Troy, and West Virginia is next Thursday. And next Friday is for you, Quinte, is Memphis. 19th is Memphis. Alabama is 2 weeks from today is Alabama's pro day. 2 weeks from today is Alabama.
Where you got Devontae going, Mace?
Smith?
8 or 9th.
Yeah, I could see that 8 or 9th. Or maybe to the Eagles.
I was going to say the Giants.
Fellas, remember the Eagles. I could see the Giants too. Remember, fellas, if the Eagles are in for a quarterback, they're going to be in the Miami pick sweepstakes also. They'll be in it. The U is on the 29th, if anyone cares.
Yeah.
North Carolina is the 29th. That's the day I want to see. North Carolina. Alabama got 2 pro days. I told you the 23rd. They also got one on the 30th. Ohio State's the 30th. You know who else is getting buzz, fellas? The quarterback from Texas A&M. He's beginning to move up too.
Kellen Mond.
Yes, he's beginning. I wouldn't be surprised if Miami takes him in the 4th round or the 3rd round because Flores coached him.
I know you get tired of me throwing his name around, but he's another project player like Tannehill.
I'm never tired of Tannehill. The reason is, honestly, bro, he's doing very well for Tennessee. I gotta call a spade a spade. I think he threw near 40 touchdowns this year. No one talked about it.
30 something, and like 5 or 6 interceptions.
Yeah,
because when you got Derrick Henry running over everybody, Like
But I'm gonna give
it's
him a
hard to
game.
get lost in that.
But I'm gonna
Easy.
say this. Whatchamacallit had Derrick Henry too. He couldn't do shit. What's his name?
Mariota.
Mariota. He couldn't do nothing. He had Derrick Henry.
Right. Looking at these pro day, Georgia is on the 17th to next Wednesday. A lot of good teams is next Wednesday.
I didn't understand why Miami got rid of Tannehill. Like I thought for sure they were gonna keep it.
New regime.
It was too much money at the time. I think if he didn't make so much money, I think they would have kept him.
Let me read it.
He fits the system they want to run.
Yep. He was. I knew the second he went to the Titans, he was taking Mariota's job. It was just a matter of time.
Everybody knew that.
I knew that, bro. I said Mariota's done. Because you give Tannehill an offensive line, a fortress, and a running game, he's going to produce. I was right. Me and Quinte was right.
Yeah, that's what
He wasn't a scrub. He's
a good quarterback. He's not great. He's good.
Yeah, I agree with that. Honestly, Mace, who is Miami taking at 3 again? I see them trading down to 8 with Carolina. Carolina gets their quarterback. If they can't get Watson, we just get extra capital for next year. If we get a 1 next year, I'll take that any day of the week. And I don't think Carolina's going to be good next year. I think they'll be okay, but they'll give us another high pick. I'll promise you one thing, Fireman. We're not picking 18 next year. You could bet on that, bro. You could bet on that. You know? Again, I want to thank Laramie Tunsil for giving us so many picks. Bill O'Brien. Laurel, I love you, bro. I know you're listening in the clouds, but I'm sorry. I had to say it, bro.
I didn't know it was so many Dolphins fans up the seaboard. Like I didn't.
Let me tell you.
We everywhere.
Let me tell you. I told this to the fellas. They don't believe me. You put a giant Dolphin Super Bowl here in New York City, bro. They'll have the game on the Jumbotron. One side of the street will be football Giant fans. On the other side of the street, it'll be all Dolphin fans waving their hankies, bro. Dallas is number 1 in New York. Number 2 is Miami. And it's a close number 2. And if Miami's good again and Dallas is not, Miami will be number 1 in this city, bro. You wear Dolphin gear like I do, you get respect. I'll rank them right now for you. Dallas 1, Miami a close 2nd, Pittsburgh 3rd, Giants 4th, Raiders 5th. That's how New York is. And the cool thing about coming here, Dak, since you're a Cowboy fan, you come here, I'll let you know where the Cowboy bars are at, bro.
Oh yeah, please do. Let me know.
Yeah, man. You'll have a good time too. 'Cause I'll tell you one thing. You'll get beautiful women like Simone Love at that bar, bro, wearing her cowboy gear.
I'm with it.
Yeah. Quinte, 34th and 3rd, bro. As a Dolphin bar. It's a Dolphin heaven bar. Nothing but Dolphin fans in there. And that young lady who runs that, she's the girl who does the Dolphin takeover at the Meadowlands. She's a very nice young lady. Those are good fans in there. Most of them are from South Florida. I know the Dolphin spots in this town, bro. And I don't wear Dolphin gear to the bar. I just wear a nice sports coat, dress shirt, some nice jeans, some shoes, bro. Just chill. This waitress takes good care of me. Get me my appetizer for breakfast in there. I just chill and watch the game with other Dolphin fans. We got our own 60-inch widescreen, bro. We watch the game, bro. That's the way you should have it. I mean, why get stressed out over bullshit? I mean, they tried to make a Detroit Lion bar here. No joke. They bombed the place. No joke, man. I mean, they don't support losers in New York. They support winners.
Right.
You come up here, bro, to New York for a weekend, bro. I'll get you where the Cowboy bar is at. Chill. have a couple of ice cold ones, pick up some numbers, bro. 'Cause there ain't women in the Cowboys bar, bro.
I ain't picking up no women, man.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you where else there's women at, and you guys are gonna laugh. The Bengals bar here.
Oh,
And hold up, in New York,
Yeah, man, they got some
wow,
cuties going there.
at Bengals bar. See, it's crazy being from Cincy, man. There's more Steelers bars here.
Yeah, no, isn't that some shit?
Yeah, right.
Yo, I let Steeler fan know off the bat, don't fuck with me. Because this Dolphin fan will knock your ass out, bro. You can bully other team fan bases. You're not bullying our fan base, bro.
Right.
Dolphin fan ain't taking that shit.
Right.
I'll tell you who else is crazy. And I've been there a few times. You go to the Seahawk fan bar here, bro. A lot of sisters at that bar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Seahawks this decade has really grown to a national team. Good for them.
Right.
You know, a lot of the brothers and sisters in this town, they like the Hawks. The sisters like Russell.
Right. And a lot of West Coast teams don't get a lot of play time, like any type of time out east.
There's
But
no Ram or Charger bars in this town, I can tell you. There's a Niner bar and a Raider spot. The Raider spot's crazy. There's always fights outside of that bar, bro.
yeah, I can see that.
But there are like 2 or 3 Dolphin bars. You know, the Dolphin bar I used to go to was mad cool, man. They used to treat me great. Owner was a Dolphins fan, so I used to get shit on the house, man. I used to wear my Keith Sims jersey, the 75th anniversary patch up here. I still got it. I got him and the bones of the old school. Of the new school, my ex bought me a Tannehill. I fucking threw that shit in the closet. Never wore it. I still got my Mike Pouncey.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to wait and see. I don't want young guys. I'm going to wait till they sold the throwback one. Because, yo, Quinte, they're going to go back to the throwback this year officially, right?
nah, they're not. There's only gonna be a couple games to see.
Yeah, because they said they was going to switch once the contract runs out. Supposed to be this year. Because that jersey sells like crazy, man.
Yeah, they going back to the Dolphin with the helmet.
Yeah, bro. That's just going to be sweet. Good for them. Fireman, yeah, there's a Bengal bar here. Yeah, there is.
Unbelievable, bro.
Yo, a lot of people here just don't like the Jets or the Giants, bro. Just don't.
That's crazy, man. See, and even being from Cincinnati, like even from here, like if she's sexy, dollars to donuts, she's a Steelers fan.
Man, when I went to that Seahawk bar, bro, I was looking at the babes in there. I'm like, oh shit, really? Brothers in there rocking their Timbs, bro. Yeah, bro. These guys in New York, we just like our teams, bro. We don't give a damn about the home team. But I'll tell you one thing. You know the 17th game, Quinte, is us against the Giants, bro. I get up for the Giants, man. I just do.
Is the schedule already out?
No, it comes out, I think, the week before the draft. I will have a special on that that night, bro. When it comes out, I'll stay up all night to do that, bro. Fuck it, I don't care. I love the schedule, bro. And I'll let you guys see every team. Any guy who likes teams that, don't like the Dolphins, I'll put your schedule up. And, you be up here. I'm going to put the Cowboy up for you and the beautiful Simone Love. I'll definitely do that.
Right.
You guys can go over your schedule. I'm doing Dolphins.
No doubt. I'll be interested to see who got the hardest schedule.
We got one. I know we got one of the easiest.
Yeah.
I mean, but the cool thing is we play both Florida teams, Quinte, on the road. I hope they let us play those 2 teams early.
Yeah.
To me, that was a big game. Brady and fucking Trevor Lawrence against our defense.
Yeah.
Quinte's like, eh? No, I don't worry about it. I think our schedule is very manageable. I think our defense can hold its own against anybody. Only place we have to fly far is Vegas. Other than that, all of our games are in the South. Elongo Savage, Gold Niners. I feel you. Fireman's shocked that there's a Bengals bar in this town. Dude, I will say
You're the only
most
one.
most teams in the league, they got their fan club bar on the Upper East Side. Everybody, except for the two LA teams. I don't see a bar there for them. You know, Buffalo got their bar. I think there's a Patriot bar, but this is not a Patriot town. I mean, you get caught wearing Patriot colors, you're gonna get your ass kicked. They don't like Patriots in New York. They don't. They only Brady's enemy number one here in this town. It's Tom Brady. I'll say he's number two. LeBron's number one. Knicks fans still hate LeBron here for mocking them in 2010 when he went to the Heat. They still hate LeBron in this
Why they
town.
hate LeBron, man?
Yeah, they hate him here in New York, bro. He's a pariah here.
They need
I'm
to
gonna,
stop hating on that, man.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. All these white boys, no joke, fellas, back in 2010, they were so arrogant, Knicks fans. They had the number 6 authentic Nick LeBron jersey. They were rocking them. And then when he made that announcement, bro, they burnt his jerseys, Nick jerseys here in New York. We were all laughing at the Nick fan, bro.
He wanted to come there, dude.
Yeah, no. And I know it's funny, no joke. I was really wondering where he was going to go, but I said he wasn't coming here. And then 2 nights before, I said he's going to Miami.
But I'm gonna say, don't you know something?
Yeah.
Don't you know him and Dwayne Wade? They was thinking about going to Chicago,
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
and then Pat Riley said, "Nah, pimping, y'all come here.
Yep.
I can afford to pay 3 players."
Yep.
And that's why he came to the Heat.
And I remember I went on All Talk Radio the day of the decision, and I got blasted by Knicks fans. But at the end of the night, we were all laughing at Knicks fans, bro. What a bunch of fucking morons.
And the Knicks ain't coming back no time soon either.
No, they're playing well, bro. They're 4th seed in the East. They're playing well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're playing well. But here's the problem. We talked about this last night up here. Brooklyn got it, bro. It's a wrap.
I'm gonna say this:
Yeah.
don't stop that better. You know the Heat is the second half team,
I know.
and then
They played well since starting 6-14.
Yeah.
Spoelstra is a good coach.
That's what people don't give him no respect. Nobody.
You know when I gained respect for him, Quinte? Back in 2009, the year that the first year with Michael, what's my brother Michael, the power forward?
Michael Beasley.
Yeah, when they went over 500, I said this guy's a good basketball coach.
I like Miami, but Jimmy can't do it by himself.
I love that. I love the burnt red uniforms they wear.
They need another score, and they don't have it.
Well, word is they're going after Kyle Lowry and John Wall. That's the word on the street.
Oh, neither one of them.
I don't blame you. And I said last night that Brooklyn should go get Boogie. Now they're interested in Boogie Cousins.
I want Boogie to come to the Heat.
Shit. Brooklyn gets him that boy. Then why watch the rest of the season? I'll show you parade coverage.
Right. Man, that's big facts, man. Why it ain't even no reason to watch the rest of the season when they get Boogie, man.
I'll take my new camera because at that time I'll have my new camera and I'll do that vlog shit. I'll take it to the parade. I'll show you some real asses dancing for the Brooklyn Nets, bro. They got women in Brooklyn. I told you guys that last night. They're boss bitches, but they got women in Brooklyn. They are. I'm serious. Bronx chicks are more. Bronx chicks are more of the bag chicks. You know, I want your money. But Brooklyn chicks are boss bitches, most of them. They fine too. They got some badass Caribbean women in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How
Hmm.
do Queens women do? I mean, how they act like
The
straight tits?
Queens women are more of the uppity 92 octane women.
Okay,
So you can use your imagination with that, if you know what I mean.
I do.
92 octane. I don't understand this.
92 octane, 89 octane women are sisters who got their PhDs, but they don't want working men. They want Brad and Chad in the office. And a lot of them get ran through. Those are octane women. Highly educated. They look down on everybody else. When you try to date them, they'll throw in your face they got a PhD. Those chicks.
Mm-hmm.
But they like our enemies, if you know what I mean. Those and they like the Pookie and the Ray Rays. That's 92 octane chick. That's what you get out in Jamaica, Queens, bro. Full of them. Yep, making six figures, bro.
Make no 6 figures, but still.
Acting like their ass don't stink. Like, they're good looking now, but that's what Queens got. To answer your question, that boy.
Yes, sir.
That's what all the Queens chicks. Because Long Island, the suburbia is right next door to them. So if they want to buy a house in the suburbs, they're like 2 minutes away.
No
You
doubt.
know,
I've been out to New York a couple times. I had like a distant cousin who used to sing at the Cotton Club. So been out there.
yeah,
The only thing I remember is Harlem though.
yeah. Harlem has changed. White man got that now, unfortunately.
Yeah, my cousins told me that.
White man took that over, bro. It was paradise 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Like in the 90s, Harlem was the shit to be back, bro. It was hopping. Not anymore. White man got that under control. What about Far Rock and Flatbush? Good luck going out there. I will say this for Flatbush. Bummerclods, bro. If you like Caribbean, that's what's out there, bro, in Flatbush. Far Rock, ghetto. Unfortunately, it's a ghetto, bro. Polisario reports the Lions won't use the franchise tag. Well, well, well. Quinte, this is for you. Take a look at this.
What happened?
I'll flash up two of them. Can you see our boy going after him next week?
Nah, not well. Yeah, because he's a deep threat.
Mm-hmm. And playing on grass, not on turf.
Yeah.
I think that'll be Miami's number, and throwing New England too with that, and Indianapolis. He'll be their number one choice. Bill, about this one, I see Indianapolis all over this. What do you think about that? How, Quint?
Nah.
Okay, I feel you. Yeah, getting back to what I was saying, if you like Caribbean lifestyle, and you like Caribbean women like I do, Flatbush is the place to go. They're all there. That's where they're at. And I think Flores is from the neighborhood next door to that, from the projects, Brian Flores. But yeah. Yeah, Pete says he agrees with me. You can see New England all over both of those guys. And New England got $80 million to spend, fellas. Yeah. I can see the Patriots getting that checkbook out next Monday. Yonkers is racially segregated. On the east side of Yonkers is where all the white people live. They call it White Yonkers. And where Mary J. Blige is from, the Snowbound Projects over there in that area, that's called Black Yonkers, Ghetto Yonkers. Their Yonkers is proud, but they're racially segregated. I'm not kidding about that. They're very proud about that. And the Mexicans live in the middle. But that's Yonkers. The BX, down like in the South Bronx, is all Latina. Puerto Ricans, and in the west side of the Bronx where I used to live is Dominican and black and white. And on the upper, all the way up north is the Bomber Clydes again. When you get to Burke Avenue, going all the way up to Mount Vernon, is all Bomber Clyde country. And if you're Caribbean and you like to eat at your own spots and meet your own women, go to the clubs up there, it's lit. I'll tell you that. It is lit. I'm not Caribbean, but I'll say this again. The women are pretty. The women are pretty cool to me. You love me, I love you. So I don't have a problem with it.
All I being from Cincy, all I ever hear of the Bronx is it's lineup city out there.
Like,
You
what do you
follow
mean?
you follow one of them bros down the wrong corner, you might be
Yeah,
in a
you can
bad
say
way.
that. You can say that. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, take that. I mean, if you like Caribbean women,
You might have to drop
and
off for a minute,
hey, go ahead,
Mace. I'll be
bro.
right back.
Hey, I'll be here. If you like Caribbean women, you like Latino women, the Bronx is your place to be. All full of that. They got African American women too, but they, you know, they don't want to talk to the brothers here. That's cool with me. I don't pay them no attention. I do me. Go ahead, Fireman. Ask me more questions about the city. I'll tell you. Yeah, Pete. I can see New England all over those two guys. Quinte, how much would you give Kenny Galladay a year?
$8 million.
Okay, that makes sense. Do you feel Chris Greer will do that in your heart of hearts?
Because he want younger players. He's too old.
Galladay's like 26. I could find out for you right now.
He's 30. 30.
I'll let you know in a second because in the Athletic, they got the age of the players next to them being available. Let you know in 2 seconds. Pop it up. Cowboys. Still talking Cowboys. I know you don't like them too much. I would not touch Allen Robinson, by the way.
That's nothing but Devontae Parker.
Yep, I totally agree.
And they're the same age, I think.
Kenny Galladay, buddy, is 27.
Oh, okay.
I would like him on grass when I do turf. You agree with that?
I think he benefited from being in the dome, so I don't know.
But Will Fuller always gets hurt, Pete, and he's already been busted for HGH.
Yeah.
Flores ain't touching that. Myrtle Avenue in Brooklyn. I don't know. I'm not a Brooklyn guy. I'll ask somebody tomorrow. I'll let you know tomorrow because she's all Brooklyn and Caribbean and fine as hell. I hope she takes care of me tomorrow when she comes back. Me with this Caribbean women, I get a lot of backlash for that. I don't care. They fine as hell. They're black. I don't give a fuck. I don't want Kenny in Miami. Okay, Pete. Okay. Okay. I feel you, bro. I mean, I'm not giving no pushback. I mean, next Monday, I'll be up here at 3 o'clock. I'll let you guys know what's happening. And then next Wednesday, I'll have a bonanza in here and we'll do all the free agent signings. Quinte, was you. Would you wait until after June 1st and clean up on free agents we can use, especially young free agents?
Nah, I'll take some of the good players right now.
Okay.
And get a couple under the radar older guys later.
Flushing, Queens, that's where the Mets play. It's okay. It's nothing there, but let me take that back. Flushing is Koreatown, bro. It's a big Korean Korean area is Flushing. It's right by City Field in the U.S. Open where they play tennis. I think on that side it's African American, but on the other side where it's the shopping area, that's all Korean. We call it Koreatown. That's what's there. Just to let you know. That's what's in Flushing. You know. If you want to know where we're at in the city, um, Brooklyn is us. I told that boy Jamaica Queens is us, and parts of Staten Island. The rest is all, Latino, bro, and white. You got a lot of knowledge, Mace. I may be coming there for a minute or two. Well, let me know when you're coming. I'll treat you with good hospitality, bro. And I'll treat you to a New York style pizza, bro. Brooklyn in the house. I'm not a Brooklyn guy, man. They'll kill me in Brooklyn. Me liking their women like I do, they'll kill me there, bro. They don't like that in Brooklyn. The bummer clods, they don't play in Brooklyn, bro.
Why you say the bumper clods, man?
Why do we say that here?
Hey,
That's a form of respect to them. They like that when we call them that.
I am a bumper clod.
But dude, no offense. That's that's what we call you guys, man. Yo, dude, let me tell you. No joke. This was about 20 years ago, man. My boy think he's Puerto Rican. He's black.
Yeah.
So in this particular neighborhood where he lives, it's Puerto Ricans and Caribbean. And when the Caribbean's gonna put a hit on you, you know this. They're gonna be on their mopeds, bro. Their motorbikes. One guy's riding, the other guy got Uzi in the back, bro. So one night, my man said, "Man, are you with them, man?" I said, "Oh hell no, bro." I said, "My fat ass is nigga. Okay, I am not dealing with those people over there." Was with the Puerto Ricans. I said, "Okay, man, I believe you, man." 2 o'clock in the morning. I said, "Oh shit, they fuck with the boys. Don't fuck with those dudes, bro." I'll tell you what happened here. No joke. Last summer of 2019, the Africans and the Caribbeans got into it, bro. It was crazy here, bro. And Africans were talking all that shit, and the clods, bro. They said, "Okay, we'll wait the nightfall." Next thing you know, cluck, 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 cluck. Don't fuck with them. I keep telling dudes that, bro. And when you go to their clubs up here and in Brooklyn, I heard stories, man. Don't fuck with them, bro. I'm telling you. Now, me, they respect me to a degree because because look, if they're women like me, what do you want me to do? Just go, "Okay, honey, bye." No, I'm kicking it to them, bro. That said, I respect them, bro. I'm not flossing. I don't floss, bro. I just talk and act normal with their women, bro. And I cooled it out, bro. But you got some clowns in every group, bro. You just do.
Mhm.
You want
I like how women from the city talk. Like I like their accents, man. Like I don't know what it is about that New York accent, man. It's just crazy.
the American sisters or the Caribbean sisters? Which one? Big difference.
American, like
Okay.
I guess, yeah, I guess so. American, like whatever that New York accent, man. That high pitched, fast talk, man. I don't know what it is about it.
Oh, you mean the Ratchet sisters, bro, with the fat asses?
Yeah, them.
Yo, I leave those girls alone. Now, when I do, they start laughing, they start smiling, because they know I leave them alone. Yeah, Chicago is Central Time. Yeah. Don't forget the clocks go back down or up. I don't know which way it goes on Sunday morning, 2 a.m. Eastern Time. But the Caribbean chicks, what I respect about them is they approach me. out of the blue. And they know I feel them. So they good with me. I just make sure I let their men know that I'm not gonna be I guess he's called what they call the guy? Not homie. I'm not Boo Boo the Fool. There you go. Because a lot of American brothers, they act a fool when they're around women. I don't do that. I just pull who I want on the side and I talk to her and leave it at that. Some guys gotta be the village idiot, bro. And I'm not getting killed. The Miami, let me read this. LT man, what's up? Lunchtime out there, right in Chicago. Miami Herald reports the Dolphins are expected to show considerable interest in Galladay. Yeah, I knew it, bro. What do you think about that, Quinte?
It appears how much money they want to give his ass.
I'm very proud of Christopher Greer. He's doing something.
Why you getting that man full government, Christopher Greer?
Why?
Yeah.
Because next Monday, and you guys, I want all the Dolphin fans, all you guys to come up here. You can even bring Dwayne up here. I'm going to give Christopher Greer a man-to-man pep talk. How to spend our budget. And Quinte, I agree with you. Motherfucker, you better not give this guy $12, $15 million a year, bro. You best not do that. But the Chicago Fools, I will destroy those two clowns next Monday, bro. I'm going to destroy the Bear organization next Monday. I'm really going to go in, bro, on them, bro. You know me, I don't hold back. If I don't like shit you doing, I'm calling your ass out. They will get the brunt of my wrath next Monday. Stay tuned for that. Those two clowns will get it. The Chicago Bear organization. Let me read this. Down Miami, don't get fight with Haitians. Yeah, you don't do it here either, Mr. Miami. You go to Brooklyn, try doing that shit with the Haitian community there. See what happens to your ass, bro. You're gonna be just like I said, up here in the Bronx, bro. When you see the moped or the bike with the brother in the back with the Uzi, run, duck, because they spraying. Yeah, bro. They don't play here, bro. That's why you put the clock back forward. Okay. Thanks, LT man.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
bro.
I feel like I ain't had a New York slice in so long. It's crazy.
Who just said that?
I did.
That boy, you said that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you love. I'll take you to a spot here. You won't leave, bro.
Yeah.
It'll be the biggest slice of pizza you had in your life.
I bet, man. She coming. She come being from Cincy, Ohio. Like even Ohio, Indiana. Like as far as it's a Chicago deep dish, or it ain't nothing here.
Yeah, Chicago deep dish is the shit. That's the only pizza on earth I will compete with New York, bro. I'll eat either one. I'll be happy.
No doubt.
The hot dogs in Chicago are the best. No doubt. They got the best hot dogs.
Right. And that's the pizza I'm familiar with. You got to grab a fork.
Mm-hmm. I'll take you to a place here. It's called St. Mark's. You have to eat because it's greasy and piping hot. You have to eat it with a knife and a fork.
Yeah, love that.
Yeah. New York, bro. I mean, I don't think New York is the alls or the E or B or even, by the way. Like, the quality of food you get, like in steakhouses, you get robbed, bro. I go to Chi-Town, I get all the meat and potatoes I want, because I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
And that's me. I'm such not meat and potatoes. I'm such an Italian guy. Like, I love Italian food, man. I'll be right at home in Little Italy.
You'll be right at home here in New York, bro. I'll tell you.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
What's up, Kristen? Man, I'll take you to a spot in Little Italy here. You won't want to leave, bro.
No doubt. Chicken marsala, some
There you go.
Alfredo. Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you something else. There's a pizzeria here what makes the best heroes Italian subs like chicken parmesan, veal parmesan, and you getting the real chicken and veal too, bro. You'll be like, damn, Mace. Well, those were my fat man days when I was 300 pounds, bro.
Oh man,
I'll tell you where to eat.
yeah, boy, it's about to hop off because I need to take a nap. I got to work tonight.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'll be up here tonight. Go ahead, bro.
All right, man.
Thanks for coming, bro.
You welcome.
Appreciate you, man. Kiss your little girl for me.
All right.
My brother Quinte.
Yeah.
Fellas, if you wasn't here early this morning, I had the beautiful melody here. And you guys missed that if you wasn't here this morning.
Yeah, I seen some of it. I heard some of it. I definitely was. I was like I said, I was in and out of sleep, so I was hearing like parts of the conversation. I definitely got to run through the playback.
Yeah, man, that interview was lit. I had the room lit. You know, she's one of my favorite people in the world. I got her thumbnail. Next time she comes, I got it up already. You guys are gonna be like, oh shit. And she told me it was cool to do it, so she gave me permission. My nephew, I picked it out Sunday night. My nephew put it up yesterday, but it was too late. So I'll do it next time. I'll get her back in a couple of weeks when she gets near 1,000 scribes. I get her back up here for more. I'm gonna try and get Jessica X for you guys up here. Me and her are pretty cool. Do you know who BAP is?
BAP? No, I'm not familiar.
I gotta get BAP up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. Wow. Now the problem with her is she got a 2,000 nigga army that's gonna be in this chat room making sure I'm not fucking with her. Some of these guys got that. I mean, some of these girls got that, bro. In the manosphere, they got guys protecting them.
No doubt.
Yeah, like for example, both of those beautiful young ladies, Jessica and Melody, they share the same goons. I know they're goons, so I'm cool with them. So they were glad. She came up here this morning. I got word feedback in my email that they were very happy that I treated her the way I did.
No doubt.
You know.
Yeah, indeed, no doubt.
I'm beginning to get goons in here now, believe it or not, bro. I'm not joking. I'm beginning to get my goons. I'm beginning to get my sister army supporting me in here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro. I'll tell you something else, and I'm gonna give you a compliment right now, my brother. When I had my mishap with some certain dude here a couple of weeks ago, people thought I was gonna fall off. What they realize now is I've gotten better, I've gotten stronger since that incident. And I've gotten more love from the manosphere from both the sisters and the brothers. And I appreciate that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because what they know about me is I don't do this. I do this for everybody. Because I told guys when I was about to bring this platform up that everybody likes sports. It just depends on who comes in here. But I'm really doing this for the manosphere and the women's sphere because they deserve a guy who's going to talk sports that's going to tell them the truth and ain't going to lie to them.
Right.
And you got too many of these fanboy guys that their fans are so sick of fans of their team, they'll believe anything they tell them.
Mm-hmm.
Those same guys are not in here because I told the truth. That's why they don't pop in here, bro.
Right.
You know?
No doubt.
You should have been here, my brother, back in September when I started this. Because I picked Dallas to win the whole thing. And, you know, Cowboy fans were beating their chest, telling me, yeah, Mace, you're right. We're going 13-3.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
And I told other fans of other teams, I said, you can hate Dallas fan all you want, but Dallas fan is brave. They got guts. They believe they're going in 13-3 in Super Bowl.
Indeed, and it was a possibility before Dak got hurt.
Yeah,
they was looking all right, and then that injury, man, that's what did the season.
Yeah, man. I told guys, I said, Dallas fans, give them credit. They don't shy away from expectations. Other team fans, I don't know. I don't know. Like Buffalo fan, when I told the Buffalo Bill guy that I felt there was a juggernaut going 13-3, he believed it, but the fans didn't believe it.
Mm.
Yeah, I
They,
went up
they,
in
they
his room,
still
told him.
don't. I don't think they still believe in Buffalo, man. They got
I
a
do.
good team up there.
I do. I told guys in here that there were a juggernaut, and Dolphin fans gave me a lot of pushback. I said, nah, what they gave up nothing really for for Diggs, Stephon
Right,
Diggs.
right.
I mean, I
Yeah,
said to them, you think a 1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 is something to them? That's nothing to them. They're ready to win right now. The
right,
Dolphins are in that predicament now.
right. And that's what I was gonna say to the other brother that was up here.
Quinte.
Uh, yeah, he was talking about if you double 14, they was doing that last season. They was doubling 14, and he was still getting the ball.
Yep,
Uh,
sure
I,
was.
it was crazy in Buffalo, and I don't think it's gonna slow down anytime soon.
Well, I'll tell you guys this, and I'm dead serious. If I hook up with Dan Mitchell, and I hope to, this year I will go up to Buffalo, take the show up there, and spend the weekend when they play big games. Like they got Miami going up there, they got Indy going up there. I may go up there for that one too, for
No
Indy
doubt,
Buffalo.
no doubt. I like that, man. I actually want to visit Buffalo. It's actually becoming a hot city now.
Yeah,
I want to go up there.
yeah. Buffalo got the sisters up there too. If you ever been to Buffalo, it's this fucking brutally cold. The snow they get like 50 inches.
Yeah.
Um, where the Bills play is in the suburbs before you get to the city.
Hmm.
You know, before you get to the city of Buffalo. If you like chicken wings, it's a great place to go. And
No
no
doubt.
joke, it's chicken wing spots over the place. If you like I do, I like the chill. It's a nice chill city, but it's also a racist city too.
Is it?
And it closes early. Buffalo
Mhm.
is not a city that I think Buffalo closes down like 10, 11.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's Cincy for sure.
It's not like New York where it's all night.
Right.
You know, Buffalo closes early.
No doubt. I definitely want to check out how the sisters be up there. Like one of my favorite female rapper is from Buffalo. Uh,
Yeah,
I definitely want to check out the city and see what's good.
from Albany up, you get more sisters in New York State than you do the city. No joke.
Right.
Albany, they're there. Rochester, they're there. Syracuse, they're there. Albany is a city that's again racist, but it's a small city, but it's hopping. The nightlife is pretty cool. Albany, it's upstate, it's like 3 hours from me. Long Island, suburbia, suburban people, people with money. You got your white trash there. You got your ghetto in Hempstead, but it's Long Island is suburban. Albany, once you leave the city, is suburban. You need a car to get me in Albany. Long Island, you can get around, but in Albany, you need a ride. Poughkeepsie, or what's that other town? It's Poughkeepsie, and there's the other one. I know what city you're talking about. If it's the other one, the city where Elton Brand is middle class. If you know the beautiful Sheila E., that's the town she's from. The one I think you're asking about. Manhattan is the city, bro. Or it used to be. That's where the money is. Wall Street, um, Madison Avenue, the advertising and tourists. Brooklyn now is the new New York. It's the new city. Brooklyn's humming. Got nearly 7 million people. Got all the fine restaurants, all the nightclubs. Brooklyn is the new place to be. Manhattan is the hub, but not anymore. New York City, New York is Manhattan, Mr. Miami. That's Manhattan. South Bronx is changed now. Uh, it's back to the way it used to be. A lot of restaurants. They got their own brewery there now. They got the hip hop restaurant there. Mostly Puerto Ricans. Queens is like I said, it's different, bro. Queens got its parts. It got the Colombian part, the Asian part, the all lily white part, and the black part is in Jamaica. The money makers, like I said, the 92 octane chicks live in Jamaica. That's what Queens is about. It's nice though. Queens is nice. Queens, by the way, uh, it's like 5 minutes from my house. All I have to do is just go to the Whitestone Bridge and cross over. I'm in Queens. I'm like 10 minutes from Queens, 15 from the airport. And
Yeah,
Queens
that's
is
pretty.
all right.
Yeah, that's pretty much me coming from. You know what I'm saying, the Midwest. It's pretty much all I know of Queens is the bridge.
Yeah, you got the Whitestone, the Frog's Neck. Frog's Neck Bridge takes you to Long Island. Takes you to the airport, Kennedy Airport. That's the other airport. I'm by LaGuardia. LaGuardia takes you like 10 minutes from New York City, 10 minutes from the Bronx. I'm right by the airport. I can see the planes underneath the plane when it's going to land in LaGuardia.
No
So,
doubt. Was you around that time area too when Pun was doing their thing?
who?
Pun, Joe.
Yeah, yeah,
You were okay.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the golden years, the 90s of hip hop was right here in New York. I don't know how the hell Atlanta took it over in the 2000s. Yep, I was there from the beginning. I used to go to the schoolyards, ask Melly Mel, can I put my boombox next to the crate speakers? He said, go ahead, fat boy, go ahead. I used to record. I remember one of the best battles was Cool Herc and the Herculoids against Mercedes Ladies. Old Ecstasy Garage on 116th Street in Harlem.
Man, the parties had to be crazy.
Yes, it was, bro.
Right.
But you want to know the difference between now and today, then and today?
It was good.
Back then, the light-skinned chicks were the bad chicks, and they were very conceited. So all the dudes would chase them. If they had that right now, I'll tell you a big difference. You guys ain't going to like it. A lot of sisters won't go. Because here, the one thing that is evident here, when you land in New York, you're going to see the gender war between black men and black women. Where the sisters, especially the brown skin, dark skin, they're going to give you a hard time. And they'll treat everybody nice, everybody else nice in front of you. And you're going to be like, what the fuck did I do?
It's interesting you say that, Mace. But
Yeah, you
like,
get that here. The
yeah.
racial divide, sadly, is lit here, bro.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
It's like us as good brothers, they won't give us the time of day, bro.
Right. And that's what's so crazy because I absolutely refuse to be a colorist. Like I love dark skinned women, I love light skinned women, but I get way more positive feedback from light skinned women. And I was like, man, why is that in particular? At least in my, you know what I'm saying, experience in life, how
I'll
it is.
tell you one of the big parts that really why black, dark skin, brown skin, black women don't forgive. In those rap videos in the late 90s and in the early 2000s, they would make the black, dark skin, brown skin, black women do all that ass booty shaking while they'd be making out and marrying up and kidding up the light skinned girls. And again, they don't forgive us for that. I mean, that's when you have idiots doing things. But again, and black women now, because the smart black ones, right, regular girls, they're beginning to see the craziness how 52% of your men 18 to 65 are unmarried and childless. And that's going to go up. What's up, Lyle? Get up here, bro. That's going to go up to about 80 by the end of this decade. And that's going to be insane, bro.
Right, it's sad. It's already sad.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy, bro. That's my boy Laro. Just dropped the link. Kristen says jealousy. I think it's more stupidity. And unfortunately, I heard the beautiful shout out to the beautiful Topaz. She was on Teapot last week, and she was a debate with Supreme King Kun, and she says if the when the black men leave, she said it's going to be a dark day for black women. I totally agree. It's going to be very bad for them. I do agree with that. She's right about that, but I wanted to hear her reasons why more. I'm gonna try and get her up here. She'll give me a couple minutes. I'll bring that up to her. Why does
Yeah,
she
it's an
think?
interesting conversation for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna wonder why she thinks that's gonna be a disaster for black women. I totally agree with her, by the way. I think if you haven't heard already, bro, we was trying to talk about this the other night. My nigga Lara, what's up, bro? Get up here if you can. I know you're working. Um, you now that idiot president passed the transgender can compete in Division 1A women's sports. That's going to be a disaster.
Right, right, and it completely nullifies Title IX now.
Yep, it sure does. My boy is up here, friend of the program. We'll get back to that topic when my brother leaves because he's at work. What's up, champion? How you been?
Oh no, man, we got to stay on this topic, bro. What's going on with y'all, man?
You want to stay here? Okay, bro. I know
What's
you
good,
like because
Laro?
I've been
What's
talking
up,
sports
brother?
or I've been talking sports all morning after Melody left. I had Melody up for 40 minutes to open my show today.
Oh no, that's cool, man. I didn't know that, Mace. I would have came up, but yeah, man, we here. Keep on talking about what we talking about, man.
All right. Yeah, I do see that, bro, because I think it's a disaster. And Topaz, I'm gonna try and get her up here sometime this week. I want her to fully answer what she was saying, because to me she was right, but Supreme King Kun kept interrupting her. You know, she right. It's gonna be a disaster, bro, for black women. Once the brothers get the hell out, it's gonna be terrible. It's really gonna be bad for them because when the transgenders realize that the brothers all leaving, and plus brothers don't want nothing to do with them. Who they gonna take their frustrations out? Who they gonna blame?
Mace, hold up. Y'all actually had that conversation, bro.
When?
I mean, I'm hearing what you're saying right now. You're talking about the other community or whatever, right? I mean, what do they have to do?
I'm not really sticking it to them, bro, or talking about them. What I just told my brother up here is that boy's back in New York. What he's going to experience when he comes here, especially in the city, in the suburbs, he's going to experience the frosty coldness of the sisters that they still live the gender war here.
That's sad. That's so sad to hear, Mace, man. Because I
And
love New York. I love the city. I would love to be there, man. But that would make me want to jump on the next flight.
yeah, bro.
But Mace, hold up. Would you agree that if you're not looking for a gender war, you're not gonna find one?
That's going to be hard. Because
I mean, if I'm looking for a fight, I'll find a fight. But if I'm looking to just go out and have a good time, I'll be around people who are just looking to go out and have a good time. I mean, the world isn't just so small away. You have to find a gender war every corner you turn, you know?
no. You understand where I'm going with this, Laura. My brother here, let's say he comes to New York, and it is a model city. That's true, fireman. It is. And he's looking to have some fine ass sisters to kick it to, but yet the sisters will give him the bounce. Remember the bounce when they used to do this? And yet Rico Suave comes up to her. Not only is she going to give him the play, she's going to let you know she's giving him the play. And he's going to get all of that shit that night. You get a lot of that here. No doubt.
Well, Mace, it's a lot of sisters also that love black men also, all right? And
I don't know that.
I'm not trying to just take the other side, but I just don't think it's just doom and gloom like we can just paint this picture for it, because the black women I know, they want to be with black men.
I'll just say this. and I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna use myself as an example. Love, I'm not even gonna lie. Let's come out and say it. And I'm not saying it because I have an ego. I'm just gonna be real with it. No, don't you think a guy like me could have had at least 6 kids by now?
Hey, Mace, that's a question you have to answer for yourself because if you didn't want to do it, you didn't do it.
No,
Because you had the opportunity, and right now, Mace, I mean, it's not over for you. You can still have the opportunity if you want to.
no,
It's a,
you know me. I blame me for everything, bro. You know that. I take the L. You know that. But god damn, can you be a little cooperative, honey? Instead of being cooperative with Jimmy Bob, who works at the pharmacy? That's why a guy like me, I just say, no, I'm not gonna play this shit. Let me just lay low.
yeah, Mace, but you know, it's a saying, scared money don't make money, right? So sometimes you might, if you want to get out there and be in the game, you might take an L along the way. Just maybe one or two, or three or four or five or six. You just
Try
might take some
50.
L's, right?
Try 50.
Yeah, yeah. And look, I get it, bro. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, but the thing with me is, I'm not gonna huff and puff about it. I keep it moving. Well, there's a lot of men that in this town do huff and puff, but they keep their mouth shut and their head down. And when they do that, the women you're trying to pursue look at you as weak, that you don't compete for them. And let me tell you something else, that boy. If you want to go clubbing here, you better dress the part because here, most brothers don't go clubbing here no more. Matter of fact, I heard across the United States, most brothers don't go clubbing no more because they make it hard for you.
I could definitely see that. Certainly agree. Even here in a small city I'm in, like it's rough. I ain't been out in a while. It's
Yeah, it's brutal, bro. Matter of fact,
brutal.
most people say nightclubs are dead, but the new clubs are the gym.
It is. I definitely agree with that. All right. That's matter of fact, I'm on my way to the gym as soon as I jump off the pedal. Like that's exactly where I'm going.
And you know what? That's not a bad play. I mean, a lot of guys go to the gym, get in shape. You're gonna see all the women there. They can talk. You can have a date after the gym. Hey, let's go down here to Smoothie King, right? You spend $8 or whatever. That's a little date at Smoothie King. Yeah, you know what I mean? So you don't have to spend money, or you not looked at as a trick or a mark or a lick if you buy a smoothie after the gym. Can we at least get that out the picture, Mace, right now? Right? It's not tricking if you buy a smoothie after the gym.
It's not. Hey,
Okay, that's okay. So that's the first step. All right. So once we get past that first step, it's kind of like, well, okay, every woman who you talk to, right? That's why I don't understand why a lot of guys they might approach a woman and they might say things like, "Hey, do you have a boyfriend?" What
mm,
you're doing is you're asking her to lie off fucking rip, right? So
right.
just stop asking those small questions like that because you put her in a situation to lie. Okay, because you know she's gonna lie anyway. Because a lot of times, a lot of guys don't realize, man, you put yourself down before you even approach the woman. Now, that's not the craziest thing in the world because some guys would do it because they think that that woman is above them. But no, that woman might have butterflies in her stomach or whatever. She might like you just like you might want to approach her. Odds are that's not the case because they've been approached every day, all their life, so they dismiss it or whatever, right? But I mean,
Right. I understand what you're saying.
because I've been looked at as kind of like having my glass too full or whatever when I approach situations or whatever. I just
Mm,
don't feel like it's as bad as some guys think it should be, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, a lot of guys who like guys who might perceive like a good with women or whatever, right? I mean, like the ratio or the batting average or whatever, right?
Mhm.
It might be 3 or maybe at the most 4 out of 10, but I'm gonna say 3 out of 10, right? So nobody is like, I mean, it's like nobody's getting like chose like that like 100% of the time.
Right. And that's
So
what be
yeah,
making me sad. That's what be making me sad. Like, is that I don't, I wish I seen more sisters at the gym. I really wish I did. Like,
well, I think that's
that,
over with. I mean, it's hard, bro. I mean, it's hard, and now these days when you mention it, it's like you being like uh, like what's wrong with you? I mean, how dare you tell somebody to stay in shape?
It's
like,
true,
right,
bro.
like, I really wish I seen more black women, more sisters at the gym because like these, like I keep telling like a lot of the sisters that's around me, like these white women ain't playing with y'all, man. They got ass too now. This ain't the '90s.
I'll
Like,
tell you the big difference, though. And I said it to you a little while ago, and Quinte asked me. Here's what it is: the white boys get the best pick of everything, and they definitely got the first pick with the black women, no doubt. So you're
Nah,
not going to get the
Mace,
best of the
nah,
quality of that.
nah, Mace. I disagree. I'm not saying that that doesn't happen in like some pockets. I mean, we can find it anywhere, right? But I
I get
think, but I think most black women want to be with most black men. So I
I don't
agree to a
believe that.
certain point. I agree with a certain point, Mace. But no, I don't think that black women like checking for white dudes like that, man. I mean, I don't see it. But
Now,
but I can see where like a few might. I mean, just like yeah, you know, everybody likes something different. I mean, it's just where you want to put your focus and like your if you want to pay your attention to. I mean, yeah, you have numbers in every category, but I don't think it's significant enough to like be like that's the main problem with them.
like when I go out, when before this COVID happened, when I used to go out to eat, bro, I didn't understand why these dumb women would be lined up sitting on benches at the steakhouse. Now I know they're looking for a free meal. So like I used to walk right past them, bro, and then when I come out, I used to hear the remarks. You know, well, you just can afford the appetizers. And then what happened one night was I was at a steakhouse and I forgot something. And the one of the waiters ran, caught me, and said, "Yo, Mace, you forgot this." Every woman at that bench, their mouths dropped. And I just told him, "See, you don't have to be a Brad and Chad to get respect, ladies." And I just walked off away laughing.
right.
Hey,
I
gotta,
definitely agree with you on that, Mace. Like, it's
you, you,
they got the first pick of everything for sure.
Yeah.
hey,
Like, even say
you
what you
gotta
say,
take
man.
these, you gotta take these women for what they are, man. If they, take them as they are. Don't sit here and play these games. If they don't
What's
want to
up,
go to the
she?
gym, damn. What's going on, man?
I know your voice from anywhere, bro.
I was, I was trying to troll, man. But yeah, man. When it come down to it, it's a bad situation with a lot of women, because they get complacent, man. They get into that whole vibe of, not working out because a lot of women they get to telling them, hey, men are gonna accept you this way, so deal with it.
The
And I'm like,
Simps will do
it's
that
crazy.
too. Not me. Simps would though. Simps would. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I remember the day when she showed me a little bit what she's working with. I said,
But
yeah, I can work with that.
in the lifestyle I live though, I need that. I'm in the gym. I'm an aspiring professional athlete. I need a woman that's in the gym.
There
Like,
you
I
go.
need that.
There you go. There you go. Got two gym memberships. I consistently see two black women at the first one. I rarely see black women at the other one. Then again, I hit the gym at 5 a.m. Yeah, me and you are similar. I used to hit the gym at 4 a.m. because the gym I'm a member is 24/7. And you can take a guess what's the name of the gym. No joke. Go ahead, Laurel. Take the guess of the name of the gym.
Hey man, look, I
No,
guess a
seriously,
24.
take a guess of the name of the gym.
Wow, really? 24-hour fitness, Mace?
Hell's
Really?
no.
No? What's the name of it, bro?
LA.
Dolphins Fitness.
Oh, you went to Dolphins Fitness? Oh, okay.
Yeah, my man's a big Dolphins fan. Every T-shirt he sells is the Dolphin colors.
Oh, okay. I hear you, Mace. That's what's up, man. Hey, man, look, I don't know, but look, the conversation is going in a situation, Mason. You know, I don't like to talk about the women and pile on the women or whatever, right?
I'm not piling on them.
I mean, we're not piling on them, but I mean, we got to think about it, right? Now, we're talking about the gym,
Hmm.
and we've had the conversations about motivate your woman to go to the gym. We
Hmm.
realize that shit don't work, right? So basically,
Oh, yes, it does, and I
no,
can
no,
tell
no,
you.
no, wait a minute. I'm talking about overall because you can try, but ultimately it's going to be on the person to decide if they really want to. Because I want to see stories, right? Because if
Yeah,
it works, let me see all the before and after when I got this fat chick and
I'll
I
show you that tomorrow
and
with
I
me.
empowered her and I empower her to start going to the gym. Now she's slim and we're together and it's happily ever after. Bro, come on, man. That's too much work.
I'm
I
going
don't
from 7 to 10 on Thursday first. I got a doctor's appointment, and then I'll do a
yeah.
late show. But yeah, Laura, I'll show you my before and after picture
But but
Thursday morning, bro. I mean
but Mace,
Thursday.
what I'm trying to say is, I mean, as far as I go, I don't have that much energy in my life to like dedicate someone else to take care of their own personal health. Because that other person should already want to take care of their own personal health. So why should I take my time out of my day and like to change a habit that you've been doing all your life, right?
Mm-hmm.
In order for you to change to make you a better person. No, I'm not. No, no, that's too much. No, just don't do it in the first place, man. That's too much energy, man. That's too much.
El Bongo says what you were going to say, Planet Fitness. El Bongo, what? El Bongo, what part of the United States you from? What city you from, bro? Because here, you know what my joke is here? No joke. Here, Planet Fitness is all over the place, and it costs $1. So I said, all these fat ass Latina and black women will be in here. All you see these fat ass Latinas, and I'm like saying, really?
Hey, yo, Mace.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Mace. I want to ask She. Hey, She, how you feel about trying to get a woman in shape, bro?
I mean, to me, it all depends on the woman, because like I told guys, I dated big women before, and I told them, I said, you got to lose some of that weight. And I come from a healthy standpoint, and, you know, some of them, they get encouraged and they typically lose a little pounds, but it's a process. And, my biggest thing is dealing with a woman. If she is understanding, because I don't use the word submissive, but if a
I'll let
woman
you
is
guys talk.
understanding, she
Be right back.
cool, and she's not about all these games, and just a woman, cook, clean, she does everything, but she has that weight. I take on that responsibility because I mean she's better than the average. I mean, like I say, I talked to a woman before. She was like, I'm already big, so I got to be a lot nicer. I got to keep myself up, look pretty, dress nice. I'm already big, so I'm at a disadvantage when getting with a man, especially a man that she wants to be with that looks some decent. Cause eh, let's be honest, the average, how many big girls got called on those late night tips? A lot. But when it come down to it, that's a lot of self-esteem issues. And it's to the point where if that girl knows her worth, she's not gonna let them dudes pimp her like that, you know. And that's why I tell a lot of guys, because I see a lot of dudes with baby mamas, and I'm like, you telling me you hitting dimes all the time, but when I see your baby mama, I'm like, okay, that's what we doing. I'm like, hey, stand on it. You know, as a man, if I admit I didn't hit big girls back in the day. I ain't afraid of it. I ain't afraid to say it because what's wrong with it? She a woman, right? It might not be the woman that you like or something like that. But like I say, it's all about that time and energy, man. If she's better than the norm, you're gonna deal with her, to a certain degree.
she is it safe to say that if a woman is overweight, like she's like worthy of being married, right? Over here?
Oh damn, my bad. I put it on mute. I was trying to grab it. But
Oh no.
I said, yeah, basically you gotta take it upon yourself to see the flaws at her and see is it worthy of you, establishing that relationship. Because, I tell guys, if a woman has an attitude, she can't cook and clean, and you choose to deal with her and have a baby by her, that was your decision. And anything happens after that, that's ultimately your fault. You could say, man, she a good person, she this and that, but she got a stinking attitude. Why are you with her? Same thing with a woman that's overweight. And it's a different from someone that has a little weight than dealing with obesity. Because obesity, then that becomes a real hard issue to where a lot of those can't break it without, still with mental. When it comes down to it, it's a lot of mental involved with obesity because most of them are emotional eaters. And if you're gonna take on that responsibility, that's wholeheartedly, man. But at the same time, that's a big health risk dealing with someone, that big.
Hey,
And
you
I
know
tell
what?
guys,
Hey, you know what though? What I'm hearing right now, man, it sounds like it's like a bunch of work, right? It sounds like, man, it's like living life and going through relationships is hard enough anyway, right? And you adding on to the fact that you have to deal with somebody else's health issues, right? Because they don't know how to push away from the table. They want to go and like bring like some cookies to bed or whatever, wake up in the middle of the night, eat a whole meal. I mean, do you really want to like be schooling somebody all because pretty much most of the time when people eat like that, it's very unhealthy, right? So with the health issues that's added on, I mean, I just think it's too much, man. I mean, if you can't take care of yourself or want to like keep yourself in shape, I mean, that's like just an added responsibility. I mean, do I want to have like an extra kid I want to take care of or whatever, right? You feel me?
yeah, I hear you. I mean, that's the same thing that I see too as well. And that's what I said. It's all about that person and that level that they want to deal with somebody. Because ultimately, not everybody's built the same. Everybody can deal with certain things like that. And when it comes down to it, like I said, it comes with that person.
Right.
Now,
And
let's take for instance, you got a guy that actually wants to get married, and he finds a woman of that caliber. You know, that's gonna be health issues with her in the pregnancy. But at the same time, though, you look at that scenario to where he's not gonna have a rough experience dealing with this woman because she's not trying to cuss him out, she's not trying to fight with him, and once you get her past this whole weight thing, then you're ahead of the curve than most guys. But the
No, no,
point of it
hold,
is,
no, 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 hold up, that sheet. Now stop acting like all fat girls are nice, bro. Now come
no,
on,
no,
bro.
no, no. Hey, but like I said, not all. I said that not all. It just most of the girls that I've dealt with, because I mean, be honest, you got skinny girls, fat girls, all have that same vibe. They the shit on the log, and can't nobody tell them nothing better.
Okay, so
So I'm
stop
not gonna
getting
go
on here
that way.
talking like that because you
No, no,
sound
I'm
like
just,
that,
I'm,
bro.
I'm just
Stop
telling
acting like
guys.
stop acting like fat girls don't cheat. Fat girls don't cause
Oh
guys
yeah,
headaches. Come on, bro. Come on, get out of that shit. Come on.
no, 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 I'm not. I'm not going in that direction. But at the same time, I'm stating the obvious that when it comes to a lot of men, they discredit because they don't know. So I'm not saying in general that you get you a big girl, she gonna be down for life. No, that's not the case. But a lot of guys, you get that false information, and you only have that one-sided mind. Of course, you losing out. Just like I talked about when I married my wife. I said when it came down to it, I picked a woman that had kids versus a single woman due to the fact she carried herself a certain way, and it was more from a cultural standpoint because she's Jamaican, but at the same time it just more or less she moved different than a lot of other chicks I dealt with. And I was like, that's kind of saddening to a lot of women. That's for instance, like with Gabby Sudabay. Everybody talk all that junk about her. She got married. So I'm like, when it comes to a lot of women telling us some, oh, this and that, this and that. But if Gabby got married, not no trying to go in on her too tough, but if she got married, what's wrong with the rest of these women?
Now hold up, man. Let's not mistake being married, or let's not mistake getting married with being married, bro. I mean, just because she got married, that don't mean a damn thing. That means she found somebody to marry her. That
Yeah.
don't mean that don't mean shit, bro.
But I mean,
I,
if
I
they
mean, I mean
if
that
they
don't
stay
mean
together for 10 years, is even longer than that, what do they stay together their whole life?
well, that's what if. I mean, haven't even been married a year yet, so let them
Yeah,
make it past year one or whatever, right? And if it don't last that long, and he fucking around and gutting her fucking money and splitting her open and just ripping her for her finances,
yeah,
on this side, everybody gonna be saying, "See, we told you, we told you, we told you, we told you." But now we talking about, bro, she got married. That don't mean shit. Now, a marriage to me is if it lasts. So
yeah.
if it lasts, it's a good marriage. If it don't last, it's a bad marriage. I mean, I don't see it one way or the other. I
That's
mean,
true.
so if it works, it works. If it, I mean, I don't wish her any bad harm. I'm not gonna sit here and talk about the woman. I mean, if she got married, she got married. If it lasts, it
Yeah,
lasts. I mean, I can't judge that person's situation. Shit, just like you know, I'm not in that position to because I don't know what's going on in that situation. You know.
yeah. You know, that's the issue with a lot of men in the space too. You know, they take fault in not knowing. You know, just like what you just said is a real strong statement when it come down to being marriage. It's two type of marriage. The ones that actually get married just for that financial what she's in, or you get married just to say, I'm in a relationship and I got married. Because there's women that get married that don't necessarily like the dudes, but they do it because it's like that whole baby thing back in high school where the one girl got a baby, the other one, oh, it's cute, I want one too, but not taking on the responsibility, you know. And a lot of people with marriage, not saying it is hard, but it's something that both of you guys have to communicate to make it work. If one person wants to, always party and have fun, but if one wants to be responsible, how's that relationship gonna work?
Well, the thing is, if that's the kind of marriage you have, you guys were probably never supposed to get married anyway, and not you
Exactly.
necessarily, not
No,
not
no,
you
I'm just
necessarily,
the one.
but what I'm saying, like overall, I mean, if two people like that, they should never be married. They should never be around each other. Maybe for a season, but not forever.
Yeah,
Right.
but you,
I always try to, and that's why I love holding conversations with women that have that same interest. Like we was talking about the gym. Like one of the sexiest things a woman can say to me is, "Yeah, I used to be a dancer, or I am a dancer, or I run track, or I used to run track. I played volleyball, you know what I'm saying, or tennis," because I know they have that common interest. So going with me to the gym will be nothing. They're already used to that.
Mom, what's up? I Tess, I'll get you in here somehow. Any of you guys know how to she, yo she,
yeah, I'm here.
you know how to unblock somebody up here?
Talking about block them from the panel.
Unblock them.
Well, you have to go to YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, you are like okay, you're on StreamYards.
Yeah, I'm on
You
YouTube right now.
you would have to go to your YouTube page. That's not StreamYard that you're dealing with now, but
Yeah,
YouTube. Go on YouTube, and if
yeah.
someone's in the comments or somewhere, you can unblock them because most likely, if they're blocked within your comments and they say something, you can unblock them from not being hidden from the channel.
Okay. I got it says right here. I got pin matches report remove. Put user in timeout. Hide user this channel. Remove moderator.
Yeah, because see that one of them, if you click on the person's name, you can actually make them a mod or hide them from the channel. So if
Um,
someone
uh,
is hidden up from the channel, then you can go back and put them back in right there.
yeah, I'm trying to hit his name up. Yeah, you guys can keep talking. Trying to do this.
Yeah,
He keeps saying unblock me.
But when it comes to women working out, man, it, it's a it's a funny situation, because it got to be in them, and you got to
Hey,
find that
hey,
No
motivating
doubt.
factor with some of them.
hey,
No
Sheed,
Some
hey,
of
doubt,
them just
man.
Sheed,
need
hold
that
up.
motivation.
Hey, Sheed, hold up. Hey, Mace, bro, if they typing in the chat, they not blocked in the first place, dude.
On the
Okay?
net.
I mean, if they can type in the chat that I'm blocked, then that means they not blocked. So don't
Yeah, they
Oh,
worry
not.
about it. Yeah, exactly, bro.
yeah, he can type. So how come he can't come up? I'm
Yeah,
trying to get.
It's
he
his.
cool. He cool, bro. Just go ahead, man. Yeah, he cool.
It probably be
He
his
cool.
phone though. You have that situation like that.
You heard them, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna bring you up again. Just come up, bro.
Yeah, like me personally, like I love track girls. A woman that can run, a sister that can run track, perfect. Man, oh my god, like that's my shit.
By the way, the two Northwestern players. I know no one cares, but some people in my audience does. Rajon Slater and Vince Newsom. That's the DB who the Colts are in love with. Both knocked it out of the park today at their pro day. Oh, Laura, I got something for you. Let me show you this. For you, Laura. This is the way I used to look. See that? See how big I used to be? See how big I used to be, guys? That was me, Laura.
Yeah, you dropped a lot of weight, man. Proud of you, man, for sure. I know that had to be a hell of a task.
Yeah, it was, man. He said he was blocked from StreamYards. Let me see if this works. Try it now. Oh, they got rid of him altogether. Damn, bro.
Well, you got to look at it like this. A lot of times, people be saying that they block from StreamYard. It's because of
Damn.
the connection. It's not you necessarily. It's the connection. A lot of people have that issue. It's the connection that they got.
Yeah, you guys keep talking about the gym bitches. I'll be right back. Keep talking.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, just
Yeah.
working out in general, man. A lot of guys, you know, dealing with a woman, like I said, it's a motivating factor. I tell my wife, you drop some weight, you do this, I get you, something that you want, just kind of, it's like a treat thing. But to the point of it is, a lot of people not motivated. My wife, she go up and down with her weight. She ain't no big, she ain't, what I'm saying, got to no real heavy status that I'll be concerned about. But it just more or less a little stomach here and there. And I tell her, it gets harder as you get older, you know. And I'm like,
Right.
as men, we don't get judged like that more than women do. So I
Right.
tell my wife, I say, when it come down to it, because even with me, once I start getting to a certain weight, shoot, I start, uh, just going back to my basic diet of just eating vegetables, drinking more water, cleansing my
Right.
system. I don't really do too many detoxes, but every now and then I might do one. Just just cutting certain foods out is basically better for me. I know as the older I get, that method might not work for me as much, but you know, me just cutting out a lot of meats and sticking to fruits and vegetables because I like them veggie trays with the broccoli, carrots, and celery. Man, I go to the store and buy one of them and eat that all day
You
while I'm
couldn't
driving
pay
the
me.
truck.
You couldn't pay me to eat that, bro. Laurel, be
Boy,
good, bro. You couldn't
boy,
pay me to eat that.
I will kill one of them, man. Don't let her have them sweet peppers in there. Man, I be done killed the whole tray. My wife, she got mad at me one time. I bought like 3 trays of them just to have them in the house for the kids. Man, I went one day, ate the whole tray, came home, ate some dinner. The next day, ate the whole tray, came home. And my wife was like, man, she was like, what happened to all them vegetables you bought? I was like, I take one to work every day.
Yo, I
Man, she got
appreciate
mad.
that. Oh,
I feel
bongo.
you. I be smashing the cherry tomatoes, but I be smashing them. I feel you on
Yeah,
that.
Appreciate
them
that.
tomatoes, yeah.
Yo, I was
Uh,
gonna say I'm gonna try
I
and get
like the
my boy
broccoli.
back up here somehow. This is for you, Sheep.
What you got there?
He says, Sheep, are you a vegan? Was it hard for
No,
you to switch?
No, I'm not vegan, but the thing is, I like I say, when it come down to me losing weight, I know that's the best way for me to, cut my diet by just, eating vegetables and fruits
And let
versus,
you guys
killing
rock
the
it.
killing the meat so much. Because that's like a biggest problem when it comes to a lot of people, all those hormones and stuff like that within the meat. It over time, and man, it gets you bloated and big. And even with women, they got to understand certain foods, it throws off their balance. You eat too much of it. That's what generally a lot of women don't understand, where the weight comes so quick on them from just eating that food just crazy like that.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a process. Like I say, some women, they can generally eat some small or simple and be good, but then there's other women that blow up just the simplest of things. But as men, our bodies, we can burn calories real easy, and women with their metabolism, it's kind of funny, man. I go through that dealing with my wife, trying to put her on certain little diets that I can do, and I knock the pounds down. I mean, I got open pores, so I sweat easily anyway. And so when it comes to me, losing weight, it's not a big challenge. You know, the
Right.
slightest little things, I start sweating to the point where I go ahead and lose a lot of weight. But with her, shoot, she'll go a whole week and probably lose like 3 to 4 pounds. Versus
Right.
me, I probably lose 10 within that week.
Right.
You know,
No doubt. That's what I was saying to that point. Like a woman who's already predisposed to that type of lifestyle and already is on that track, like they already know what's good. Like that's why I'm always curious to know like how like female athletes stay in shape. Really, that's why I'm always so interested to pick their brain. I'm like, man, how do you stay lean? And 8 times out of 10 of those conversations always has to do with the meal plan. You're exactly right about that, G.
exactly. Intense diet. I mean, I knew women that it was a girl at my high school. She did the trials for the Olympics, and she did the certain little qualifiers going into the college level, and she did pretty well, and she stuck it out for a couple years. But when dealing with them boys and got a child,
Right.
them dreams went downhill. But the whole point, she still stayed fit, kept herself together, you know, and
Right.
it all comes from the way you eat, you know.
No doubt. And just already being in that lifestyle, you said she was what she ran track or something, yeah?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
She
like
ran
she
track, so
yeah,
she know that performance. She know how to cut the weight and get lean if she needs to. Over
right,
time, it gets kind of difficult because you don't have that same metabolism and stuff.
right,
But if it's in you to gain it and lose it to a
right,
certain degree, it
right.
comes natural to you versus other people
No
where
doubt.
you never had that type of mentality or that
Right.
endurance or something like that. It's
Right.
harder for them.
And I would say knowledge. She has the knowledge to do it. She's done it before multiple times over her life. So she knows how to do it.
Exactly. Yep, and that plays a big key, man. And a lot of men the same way. That's why I tell guys, when dealing with women, the first thing, you got to get yourself together. A lot of guys, they get played to the left. Some of them don't. But in order for you to, step your game up, you gotta, have some type of, be in some type of physical shape. Because if a man wants a woman that looks decent, you gotta look the part as well. And if a man comes to a woman, with no type of money, I mean, you know what you're dealing with. Most of the women want some type of security. And if you're coming to a woman with no type of security, but you're trying to tell them I look good and that's what matters, you're gonna get laughed at. You know.
And we want to see the same thing they want to see, you know. Like, and that's what I think. That's what a lot of men fail at, you know. We love the breasts and the butts and the flat stomachs too, but you know, they want to see the washboard, man. Where your 6 pack at? You know what I'm saying? To do your chest barrel, like you know what I'm saying. That's important. Like if you know, like and you know, I know like, a lot of men probably won't get there in their life or whatever. Or it all depends on your work ethic, but just to even strive and put in that effort is saying something about a person.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you believe, I mean, like I said, Uh, I won't say this. I wish Laura was here. I wanted to say this earlier when he was up here. Those women will lose weight if a certain ethnic group told them to. You want to bet me on it?
Hey man, you killing me with this, man. Come on, dog.
It's the truth, bro.
Come on, man.
If Brad and Chad told those bitches to get in the gym, we couldn't build enough gyms.
Hey,
I
I'm gonna tell
agree
you like this.
exactly. I agree with Mace on that point. Like I definitely
No doubt about it, bro.
I can't name to you the amount of
Do you?
conversations I've had with sisters, like hood, ratchet black women. Like I wish I had hashtag I wish I had Chad. And I'm
Yeah,
like, what?
yeah,
What?
And you know
yeah.
why? Because their ice is colder. You know, when it comes to this situation, a lot of women they feel as if back in the day, during slavery time, they got an advantage where is the
Yeah, they
man is
do.
doing something in the house, they got an advantage to be over him. And a lot of women, I be trying to tell you guys, a lot of women know they can't get these guys. It's a difference from wanting and generally know that you can possess the skills to get these type of men. Because a lot of those men not checking for them, man. Generally, if you don't hang around black people and have some type of experience within the culture, you generally don't mess around. I mean, you take somebody from a different suburb in a neighborhood. When black people come around there, it's not even in a sense to where they scared of you. They're trying to figure out why are you over here. You know,
I
and
get,
if they're not invested in your community or dealing with you to a certain degree, a lot of white dudes don't get no play with a lot of black women, and the ones that do like them dudes looking at them like, I really don't deal with you. But that whole mentality from hitting them back in the day with the big butts and see what it's about. I mean, as a man, you gonna hit anything walking, if you want to, as far as a female. But when it comes down to it, do I gotta marry her? That's not
oh,
always the option,
yeah,
you
man.
know.
And my old neighborhood and the neighborhood I live in now, the one
Yeah,
thing the sisters know, I don't fuck with them. And one of the main reasons is that, because I call them out on it. They know I don't fuck with them at all, bro. I just say, fuck these bitches, and I just keep it moving, bro. Because again, I know how black women, the mentality is. And if I hear one more time that most black women want to be with black men, that is a
they
joke.
they do because they know that's their only option, Mace. Hey, Mace. If you take 1,000 black women and put them around a whole bunch of white guys, they want to be with them true because they think that like I said, it's better on the other side. But you got to understand, how many of those women gonna have the opportunity of actually getting with one of those guys?
See,
Just like
and
I
let me
said, you can want all day, but generally it doesn't happen.
let,
I
let
want
me
to be a millionaire, but
let me ask you this question, Oshie. Like how do black women, how do sisters do with settling in any area of life?
yeah, a lot of women settle like that. The
Like,
impact far as the men they deal with just to get gain an opportunity, get something out of the deal.
and that's what I believe. That's what I believe that that at least it may not be the actual feeling, but it's at least the thought process that a lot of black women settle for black men.
Yep,
Nah,
facts.
nah,
And I'll go a step
nah.
further. I'm glad you brought that up. You always, as a brother, got to think in the back of your mind, why is she here? That's why if you cut them out, I'm gonna tell you something that Miss Topaz said on Wednesday night on Teapot's platform was if it wasn't for Coon interrupting it, I would love to have heard her answer. But Coon kept interrupting it. I'll get to that in a second. 2 weekends ago, this black chick came out of her mouth and she said, "Where's all the good black men?" And I told her, I killed her. I said, "You dumb black bitch, they're over there." Let me show my face doing this. I said, they're over there. They're all leaving your dumbasses because
Nah.
they don't want to be around you trifling women. They're leaving in droves. And I'm gonna tell you what Topaz said on Wednesday night, what was awesome. She said she didn't want to believe it, but she did. She does believe it deep down her heart. Um, she said if all the black men left, black women would be in serious trouble.
Exactly.
And you know,
But
Coon is Coon. He's really a coon. Shout out to SKC. SKC was like saying, "Who cares? No one cares about black women. The black men know how you are." Blah blah blah. I wanted to hear what she had to say about that. I'm gonna try and get up here so she can elaborate. But why do you think she's right?
for one, the community is already messed up. You
It's
gotta
done.
understand.
That's done.
There's
Coon
so
was
many
laughing about
guys.
that.
There's so many guys already moving out of the community in droves of numbers as far as these younger generation of guys.
Yeah.
You got a handful of guys that are still committing to black love because same thing with me. Like I said, I mean, I got a black wife, but she's Jamaican, you know.
She's not
And when it
American.
came down to it, yeah. But when it came down to it, I still wanted to have black kids. And that's the thing that's holding a lot of guys from, going across seas or even dealing with, a lot of other chicks is because of the culture. You gotta understand, when it gets to a certain degree, we're gonna wash our own existence off of the face of the earth because we're mixing the pot so much.
Yeah,
Can we
I
honestly
agree.
say within a couple of years that you're gonna have, like, I'm a dark skinned dude. You see it in my picture.
Yeah.
Can we honestly say within a couple of years we're gonna have all our kids, of darker features?
No.
Everybody's gonna look like
Yep. Everybody's
what
gonna
was
be
it?
mulatto.
I think it was Venezuela or one of those places where they imported so many, I think it was like white people or something within that country,
Yeah.
and they all dealing with each other.
Yeah.
You got all these people that got black features, but their skin looks white.
Yeah.
They
Mulattoes.
almost look Mexican, like, yeah, the mulattoes. The whole country looks like that now, and you got to understand it's gonna happen to us if we keep doing this. And
It's a lock. It's over, bro. And
I definitely hear what you're saying, she, and me being the eternal optimist that I am, or try to be, I do still believe in black love. But as we sit in 2021, Latinas have the better offer on
yes,
the
no doubt.
table. They definitely do.
No
most,
They
doubt.
yeah,
Latinas have the better offer, and they're looking for green cards. It's really sad.
yeah.
To
But I
me,
mean,
black men lose either way. In my opinion,
my
they
my
lose.
thing is always this. I love the black woman, but my thing is go where you're happy. I'm not gonna tell a man to date and deal with black women with that have nasty attitudes, even with situations. If you deal with a woman and she generally, doesn't have your whole, back and deal with you to a certain degree to where you're happy, don't don't force yourself. That guy Swim Champ, I talked to him. He's over in Shanghai. He has a Chinese woman. I told him, I said, dude, keep that Chinese chick and go get you two black kids, and there you go. Cause I'm like, you forcing love that generally
Right.
guys don't understand. This love thing don't work. Even back in
No
the day, a
doubt.
lot of old people they grew to love each other. Even with
Yeah.
arranged marriages, they grew to love each other. You know, you got to find somebody that's on the same plane as you that wants to make money, start a family, and develop something. If I find a woman that wants something better for herself, and she's generally coming at me a certain way in which she respects me, understand what I want to do with my life, and have a family and leave a dynasty for my kids, then that's the whole point of us getting married, to build. You know, and
Right.
majority of the time, like I said, when it comes down to it, a lot of those people grow to love each other because of the situation that they're in. They like each other, but they really haven't got that whole thing together where they can make it work. There's some people that actually do say, man, love at first sight. But like I tell guys, man, this whole aspect of falling in love on first sight, that was something that a lot of guys dealt with back in the day because the women were generally moving a certain way, or it caught their eye. Nowadays, these women, they look at guys who think like that as suckers, a meal ticket. They'll drain you till your pockets is dry. They know they can get child support once they have the kids from you, and then they leave you hanging. And it's like ultimately, you know,
So,
the older women have built these younger women into being gold diggers, or just not even getting married. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of women that didn't succeed in life, and they don't want their daughters succeeding because they didn't succeed. But then there's a lot of women that say, if I can't do good, let me at least try to help my daughter have a better life because I'm fucked up. I'm going through therapy. I got stuff in my life that I haven't rendered, the issue between her dad that we ain't, sat down and talked about. That
right,
it was an issue with that woman. She claimed that her husband, which they got a divorce, raped her three daughters. And the guy tried his best to the point where he just threw his hands up, had no connection with his daughters until they went on. I guess Ayana fixed my life. And the first thing that came out, did a lie detector test. He didn't touch none of the girls. The oldest girl had this thing that she thought her dad didn't do it. But, dealing with a girl at a young age, if I tell you that your dad did this enough, young as you is, you're going to start believing it, even though you know it's not true. And the whole
Okay.
thing of it was played that man all the way to the left. Had him thinking that he started thinking that he raped his daughters. He started looking at himself as being a bad person. Well, she was like, man, I've been dealing with this for so long. I thought I actually did it. And that puts the bad, taste in a guy's mouth, to the
That's
point where
why.
this woman literally broke this man down to that extent.
That's
right,
why. That's why I stay away from them, bro.
right.
That's why I stay away from them, bro.
Yeah, that's intense. And that's as I said, from my experience, I want a black woman. Yes, I do. But I also want the best offer.
Yo, you could
And
forget about getting that from black women, though, bro.
and,
That
and,
shit's a
and,
wrap.
that's, and that's the fence I sit on, like right there. Like,
You know what's funny? They were making fun of the Passport brothers. Yesterday, I was watching some of this shit, that, getting some pushback with Minister Jap and whoever the guy was. Well, one thing is true, and I laugh. When you look at a lot of those Passport bros, I mean, I don't mean to discriminate. A lot of them some ugly niggas, bro. Why it's so quiet with you guys, man?
What
no,
you
I
just
was, I
say?
was just listening. Yeah, I was just listening.
I'll say it again. I said the one thing that's true, and the guy brought it up yesterday when they was killing the Passport bros. A lot of those dudes are some ugly dudes.
Hey, let me tell you this about this whole passport
Yeah,
and the SYSB thing.
yeah,
We had this on Shango channel last night,
yeah.
and one of the guys, Super Trez, good, real good brother, man, and you know he said that he's been in this space for 3 years. This message gets cycled and cycled and cycled, and the biggest thing that kills him about it is, you know, a lot of those dudes go over there with this whole fairy tale notion that the grass is greener over there. You know, they're going to be accepted. They don't know that they got to put in some type of work. And the whole thing is this: if you can, if you can't make it over here, what makes you think you're gonna go over there and they're gonna treat you like Simi or the King of Zamunda? No, that's not the case. These guys get these whole fairy tale notions, man. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna get me a submissive wife. But just like Trez was saying last night, the pot has been broken down. As men back in the 70s, the 50s, they going over there dealing with these women. Every time these new generation of guys go over there, it went from going over there picking a wife that was submissive to them women looking at TV, seeing how the women are acting, and going over there now, and these women are like, okay, you're cute, you're this and that. How much money you got? What job you got? How much money you make?
Eh, eh,
My
You
eh,
my
know,
bad, my bad. Shit, I don't mean to cut you off, Mace. My phone about to die. I'm about to jump back in the
Yo,
class.
I'll see you tonight, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all.
You too, man. Thank you for
all right
coming,
now.
bro. Thank you, bro. Now, before you continue, she read that. Who's the one who said, "Who the f tells you that you don't deserve your kids"? What was that about? 'Cause my man's pissed off right now. Did anyone say that about the kids thing? I know I didn't talk about the
Deserve what
kids.
kids?
I don't
You
know.
lost me on that one. I don't
Like what he's
remember.
basically saying is when a woman tells you, that's where it was when you guys was telling the story how that woman lied on the father and wouldn't let him see his kids.
Yeah, I mean, but this I tell guys several times, and I mean, even though I'm married, and this still to be true. If my wife ever comes at me and tell me that I can't see my kids, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna pay child support, and I'm gonna see them when they turn 18, because I guarantee I'm gonna see them in court. And my biggest thing with them is, you know,
Yeah.
your dad love you. I can't beat this system. So, far as you guys, when you turn 18, I'll be there. But before then, I'm not gonna see them. I'm not getting in contact with them, and it's gonna
Bingo.
be a harsh thing where a lot of women break men down like that. You know, I've heard guys literally go crazy, losing their jobs because you know the cost of them in a mental state of mind of wanting to see their kid breaking down so bad. And I'm like, dude, she's winning. She's controlling you. That's what she
Facts.
wants to do.
Let me ask you this. I want to get back to the Topaz quote. Why you think she's right? That she said if most black men flee this country by let's say 2028, black women are done. Why?
Because who's you gotta understand, if it okay, those Israelites and all those other guys, they
Yeah,
protect those women to a certain degree.
yeah,
If they're not protecting the women, who's protecting them? You
yeah.
know,
But here's my point. This is what I'm gonna bring up the Topaz when I get her up here. Don't most of them want anyone but us?
nah, I'm telling you, them
No.
women generally want black guy. Okay, it was a on Kevin Samuel channel. There
Yeah,
was a guy, I mean, there was a woman that came up there, you know, and she was saying she's divesting and all that, and she's leaving the community. And
yeah.
the number one thing he asked her was why. And she was like, well, the men aren't checking for us. The men aren't checking for us. And, you know, just coming up with these whole notions. And, you know, he asked her, he's like, no, I'm talking to you particularly. He's like, well, I don't date black men because black men don't like me. And he was like, why? Like, I don't know. So he gave her a scenario. If you sell chicken, everybody eats chicken, but nobody comes to buy your chicken. He said, what's the
I
first
remember that
rule of
quote. I remember
understanding?
that quote.
Yeah. And she was like, I don't know. And he's like, well, go ask why they don't. He told her, she's an older woman. You've been
Yeah.
you've been on earth for years. You mean to tell me you never asked a man why no one likes you? You know, even with as men, there's a lot of men that don't get played with women.
Yeah, and you're talking
And
to one of them.
I asked a woman one time, I was young. You know what
Yeah,
this girl told me?
yeah,
I was young, and there was a lot of fine girls back in my elementary school I used to try to fuck with. A lot of
yeah.
them wouldn't fuck with me, and I was like, why? They was like, man, you cute. You just dark skinned. You know, a lot of us don't like dark skinned men.
That's
But
true.
when I got to high
Unfortunately.
school, I was winning, bro. I was killing them. And then, you know, the whole biggest thing was a lot of white girls who liked me. When I used to go to like different tournaments and stuff like that, when I used to wrestle, there
Yeah.
was a lot of white girls that tried to, you know, give me some play. But the whole aspect of a lot of men don't ask those questions. It's the same thing with the women. You know, like I said, I was young, fifth grade, asked the girl, hey man, why y'all don't fool me too tough? You know, I had a little girlfriend here or there, but it was the chicks I really wanted. They weren't moving my way. You know,
I
I
was
always get
this.
the
That's
typical
why
cute chick.
I was this. That's why the bitches never gave me play until I lost that.
Yeah.
And even then, I got to see how they really are, and I said, I'd rather be by myself and deal with black women.
Yeah, but the whole thing with the black women's scope, man, like I tell guys, you gotta move a certain way, man. You gotta pick a girl that, you know, you on that level with. A lot of guys, they, you know, let's be honest. Every man, you want the best for yourself, right?
Yes.
But some guys overshoot the moon. You know,
Yeah.
and I tell guys, if
Yeah.
you get a 10 is maintenance. You got to be able to take care of that lady, you know, buy her things, make her look good. And if you're not doing it, guess what? Someone else will. That's what
Yeah, of course. That's the point. Yep, you're on point. You're right.
there's men who have tens and they're beautiful, but the point of it is they can't take the attention where a lot of women, a lot of dudes are gonna be checking for your old lady. I've been around dudes who had tens. Like personally, them dudes was spending buku money, you know, and they was keeping the maintenance up, keeping the hair done, taking her out to eat, showing her this glamorous life. It's like maintaining a car. You got to keep that car up. If you don't keep that car up, guess what? The value starts to go down. And as that person, she's not going to let herself diminish to where she's not looking a certain way. She's going to like, man, well, if you can't give it to me, I'm going to go get it from somewhere else. A lot of guys got to take into consideration when you get those women of that caliber, man, it's going to be guys that look at her. It's going to be guys that are going to try to holler at her. And if you can't take that, don't deal with them, And it's harsh to say, but it is what it is.
Like, what you mean?
Yeah,
that was me. That was me, boys. Yeah, that was me. You could say 12 years ago.
Yeah, man. When it come down to it, the whole caliber of dealing with certain women, guys got to do that vetting process. Like I was telling the guy on my channel the other day, that getting a wife is easy. He was like, "No, it ain't, man. These women, this and that. These women." I didn't say all that. I said it's easy because in the manosphere, you know how to pick a wife. It's a difference from going out here saying, walking out and seeing women or the caliber of being married. They cook, they clean, they're understanding. They want to work with you. No, I'm saying that as far as picking a wife, it's easy because you know not to deal with the foolishness. You know not to get caught up. A lot of guys in this space tell their stories, horror stories or victories, and
But get back,
gotta move.
get back to Topaz again, because again, what she said was telling. When she said, and Coon brushed her off because Coon is Coon. That's what he is, and he brushed her off, like totally dismissed her, and didn't get the answer from her. So you're telling me that if, let's say, the year 2028, they count 80% of all African American men left the country for good. Why would that hurt the black women? Because I'm going to say again, they say they don't want us. They prefer Brad and Chad, Lee Lang, Ahmed, and Julio Juan. They're getting their wish. Why would it be bad? They're getting their wish.
You got to understand like this. When it comes to those men, they're saying that because they think they can go to another culture and dominate. Because let's be honest, a lot of those guys that are messing with them, they're messing with them for the look. The way most of the women look good on average.
Yeah.
How many dudes how many women are messing with these other guys of other races?
I think a hell of a lot.
I'm just saying that are somewhat big, that don't have their self together.
I think again a hell of a lot because I'm gonna tell you what I see a lot. Those big fat women that you guys like to tell get on a diet. I see these hoes all around here with mulatto kids, and those bitches are as happy as I was gonna say my famous phrase, but I'll use something else. Happy like they won the Powerball and Mega Millions combined. I'll say it again. One of the things that I realized, even before I came to the manosphere, is if you stay to yourself, you're better off or leave for a black man. Leave. Because I do agree. See, Topaz, I just wanted to hear what she felt. That's why I'm trying to get her up here this week. I believe, honestly, that it would be better. I've said this on Roger Report that black men, black women get together, sign that treaty, like French Canada and Anglo-Saxon English-speaking Canada. Black men go here or get the hell out, which most black men will run in droves once Kamala started running, waving her magic wand on black men. Or you stay simp and pay the consequences of these women treating you like shit, like they already do, and they'll lose their weight for Brad and Chad.
Mace, when it come down to it, a lot of times you hear Kevin Samuels, even with Roger on the Roger Report, they always say the same thing. You know, if you're dealing with a man, do you want him to be of the same race? That's the biggest thing. A lot of the women they say yes, but then it's a handful of them say they don't care because they're
Hmm.
to the point where they want to get married. It
Hmm.
doesn't matter what the dude looks like as long as they're married.
Hit
But
that
the
subscribe
majority of
button,
those
folks.
women,
Yeah.
majority of those women are saying that they want to be in a relationship with a black man. It's just the point of it is a lot of the black men are not dealing with the bull crap.
Yeah, they're not checking for
We're
them
not,
anymore.
yeah, not
And
no
that's
more
good
because
for black men. Like a guy like me,
yeah,
I checked out with dealing with black women a lifetime ago, bro.
yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. I just feel that why would you want to be with a woman that hates you and just tolerating you because what's that word settling? That never works.
Yeah, but that's some, Mace. That's some. Like I tell you, generally speaking, there's a lot of women that want to get married to black dudes, but you know what? These black dudes don't want to marry them because of the attitude. You
Yeah, I
know,
know that. I
but
know that.
that's
I
the
see
whole
it
point.
here. I see it. I see it here every day.
But why you think a lot of these women say that they want to go out and divest and marry out the culture? Because they know these dudes are not paying them any attention. Well, that's like I said, it's a want for them. They
Oh,
can't
they're gonna
do
be
it
the big.
generally. It's a want. They
So
it's like wanting to be a millionaire. That's what these women are doing. They
yes.
wanting to be millionaires, even though they know they can't. But the whole thing is that they want to do it. Now, generally speaking, if a lot of black men start saying, "Man, no matter what, I'm gonna deal with a black woman with all her issues and everything," these black women are gonna start doing. Yeah, I'm checking for black men now. Black man, that's the new thing. Black man is in black, black, black because they know these men have some type of invested interest in them.
Yeah, but
That's
here's
what the
why
whole what they with the hotep guys. I don't know if that's a bad term for them or not, but
I
those
don't know.
guys,
I don't know what hotep means.
the guys who pro black, you know,
Oh,
the
those
guys who are pro
losers.
black.
Yeah, those losers. Yeah.
But the point of it is with those guys, they know that they have a chance of dating and dealing with a black man because that's all those men are
Mm-mm.
going to deal with. They're
No
going to deal
black
with
woman. You
nothing
mean?
but a black man.
No
See,
black
that's
woman. You mean?
that's a guarantee for them.
Well, let me
But
say
as
this: if you're smart, wouldn't you wonder where this chick's ass has been all these years? That's what I tell guys in here and the manosphere. Always ask these women what's their body count, and you can tell they're lying because if they have a very high one, they're very sensitive. They walk away from you. F them.
but Mace,
Yeah.
the average woman is not going to tell you the truth anyway. And the point of it is, as a man, you shouldn't have to ask for the body count. You should vet that woman and see how she moves. Certain women that act a certain way, you play the freak game. Like, hey man, give me some head in the car. If she's cool with it so quick, you know what type of woman you dealing with, and you
That's
got to put
true.
her in that whole category.
That's
You
true.
know, that's the point. See, I don't have to ask a woman what's your body count. I just ask her certain things. Have you ever had an abortion? Have you had a pregnancy scare?
Mm-hmm.
You can throw out
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. You can
Mm-hmm.
determine what type of woman you're dealing with by answering the simplest of questions. That's what a lot of guys who get married, you got to hit those questions before you ask, you say, you propose because she could be a whole freak in another state and she
Oh
came over
hell
here
yeah.
because
Yeah.
her body count is
Mm-hmm.
high. She started going to
Yeah, I
church,
can't. See, this
got
is
herself
why.
together.
Yeah, that's why I don't fuck with these bitches, bro. Because, like you said, she comes to New York for a whole new fresh start. But how was this bitch in Mississippi? You know what I'm saying? How was this
Yeah,
bitch out in Kentucky? Was he hoeing? like a lot of them do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how can I say this? And when Topaz brought that up, I'm telling you, if Coon wasn't so dismissive, I would have been dying to hear that answer, bro. Why? She true, and I'm telling you, she was to hear her
Dude,
on Teapot, she was in a crossroads.
but
Like, I
she knows
know,
that they're gonna have issues because at the end of the day,
yeah,
we're the only ones that's saving these women from total chaos and destruction. Look what happened in New York when that girl got beat up with
yeah,
them
in
guys.
Harlem, yeah.
Who defended her? Black men. You know, there was no other race of people coming out there. You gotta understand. You protect your own. That woman could, did something heinous, but the extent of her being a black woman, I've had situations where, like I told you, there was situations where I seen a woman in this scenario one time when I was driving home in a snowstorm. I seen two white guys, telling this woman come down this road and it's better to drive down this way. And I looked and I rolled up. I said, "You good?" She was like, "I don't know." And I was like, "Hey, what y'all doing?" They were like, "Man, we trying to get her this and that." And I'm like, "Hey, nah." I pulled my car over. I said, "Man, let me see your car." I said, "You got four-wheel drive. Drop this in four-wheel drive. Put your car, in low gear and ride on the snow until get to a certain area." I said,
Did
"With
you
all
did,
four wheels turning, you're good."
did you hear the story in California 2 weeks ago?
About what?
And the black woman car was fucked up. So two Mexican guys told her, you know, 200. You give us both $250. We'll help you. So the brother was on his motorcycle and he
Oh yeah, I heard
drove
about that.
over. Yeah, and then she started coming out saying, "I love my black men."
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
like, I'm like, woman. I'm like, woman, stop lying.
Mace, you got
If those two Mexicans didn't and said we'll do it for free, she would have been fucking happy like a bitch in heat, bro.
okay. This was the thing that happened with that scenario. She got
Okay,
into a car accident,
okay.
and the Mexican guys tried to play her
Of
and
course they
told her they was
did.
gonna give her $200, for the damage on her car and don't call the police. In which the black man who was there, he said, if you didn't give her $500, then we're gonna call the police, which the guys didn't want to do. So essentially, he parked his bike and sat there and waited till the police came. Not only did he wait till the police came, he waited till the police came, handled the situation, and once the police left and the guys started getting ready to disperse, he waited till she got in her car and drove off. Like I said, that's the protection that she got from an unknown black man. And the man can call this guy simp all day because that's the whole thing everybody's pushing. But if your mom was in that state of mind and this issue going on with her and some random guy did that, you'll be there shaking this man's hand because your
First of
mom would have been
all,
in a bad situation.
first of all, most black women would have accepted to two Mexicans and not the brother.
Come
I
on,
was
Mace.
surprised when she took the brother's help.
Come on, Mace. Mace, you spit that pill out, man. You swallowed the pill.
What pill, bro?
The red pill, man. You don't swallow the red pill, Mace.
I
Uh,
mean, I'm just telling the truth, bro. Most of these women, they were chose the Mexican a gazillion times on Sunday. We are dealing with black women here. Let's not kid ourselves.
oh, Mace, it's gonna be okay, man. It's gonna be okay.
What do you mean it's gonna be okay, bro?
Damn, Mace.
What do you mean?
You gon' you gon' full red pill, man.
Iman Perry's cracking up. Yeah, let me show you, Iman. I don't know, man. I just don't see it, bro. I think Topaz hit it on the nose. I just wanted to hear a reason. Hey, any of you guys in here, Jefferson, Iman, if you come across Miss Topaz, tell her to come up on Mace's panel sometime this week. I owe you guys one. Please do that for me. Because I got to talk to Topaz about this. Damn, Coon has to. Coon, I love you, bro, but you
I
have to
hit
be
third.
so. Do you have to be so condescending towards it on that teapot issue? Oh my God. I'm like, damn. Let her say what she had to say. I was dying to hear what she felt. And I still don't understand why she think it would be doomed for them because, again, don't they want all these other men? In my opinion, they do. I see it here in New York every day. You know, I heard in California, that's all you see. I mean, you hate me so much because of my skin color, then stay over there. You know what I'm saying, bro? She's not here.
I'm good. I
I
sent a message out to somebody.
I just said stay over there. If you love those guys so much, at least I give it to the women here. They let you know that you ain't worth a damn.
Mace, Mace, it's gonna be okay, Mace. It's gonna be okay.
Why you keep saying that to me, man? It's gonna be okay. What do you mean, bro?
Hey, Mace, it's okay, man. The grass ain't green on the other side when it comes to
I never said it was.
I know
Remember,
you didn't. But
I stay to myself. I don't really put myself with women. I stay right here by myself, bro. I'm one of these bad. I'm glad that Miss Topaz, even though Coon was making fun of her, I'm glad she realizes that the beginning of the end is near. I'm glad she sees it and realizes it.
a lot of women know the end is here, but that's the point. That's why they trying to play this whole catch up and try to see if they can get somebody because, like I told you, a lot of women know these things. Okay, take for instance Kevin Samuels' channel.
Yeah.
A lot of women go over there, they complaining. A lot of them, their whole thing is to stump Kevin to make him look, as if he's wrong, where they can get a prize, But the whole thing is once they start realizing, man, it's not a game, and I'm messed up. That's when the reality sets in. They like, man, I got to do better because a lot of those women they get a awakening when they over there to say, well, I can get a man all the time. But what that says about the other woman, what that says about the next woman they can't. They got to try to make something work. Like I said, a lot of men tell these women, hey, man, we not fooling with y'all. Y'all got attitude problems. Y'all this and that. So if the women, let's take for instance, let's change that scenario around. If all the black women say, like, well, for this instance, if all the black women say, we dealing with Brad and Chad. So what are the black guys supposed to do? Just be like, no, I love my black woman. I'm gonna stay
All
around
them
my
do
black woman
now.
no matter what.
Remember the weak, simpish black men. They do that.
Yeah, but the point of it is, if a lot of those men get those notions from the women, they not staying in the community, and they like bump these hoes. We gone.
Don't you think that's happening now as we speak?
Exactly. That's the point. And that's the point that I'm making. A lot
Whose
of
fault
women.
is that? Whose fault is that, though?
It's their fault, but
Yes.
that's the point.
Yeah, when the brothers like me, I checked out since I lost that weight a decade ago. I checked out. I don't want nothing to do with black women. Okay, a lot of other brothers are now checking out because they don't want to deal with damaged goods and used stuff. I mean, you know how embarrassing that is for a man that when they hook up with one of these broads that they want to go down there and that's just dried up, bro. You know how bad that is, bro?
Bruh, when it comes down to that, if you didn't test the car out before you bought it, that's on you.
Before you spend time on it. I mean, how could you do that to yourself? You're that desperate. Sadly.
Hey, Mace, there's some guys that don't get it. Like, see, you gotta understand, Mace. It's a couple of guys that don't get it like that. So, in the end, they don't know the keys to success.
No, they don't.
They wasn't given the the rules to the game. They was only told to go play. That's like baseball. No one knows, to hit the ball with the bat. You go out there with no bat.
Hit the ball out the bat.
Hey, that's guys going out here playing base. This guy's out here going to play baseball with no bat. How you gonna do that? Come on, man.
Yeah, since I'm going 9 hours, 8 hours to 9 hours, I will not do a night show. Sorry, fellas. I'll be back tomorrow night. It's comical, bro. It is. It is comical, man. When you think long and hard, to hear Topaz on one side of me, I'm like, wow, hearing this, I gotta hear this answer. And then the other side, I'm just shaking my head, going, God, I'm telling you, guys, if you find Topaz, even you, tell her tomorrow night. I want her up here because I gotta ask her this and let her elaborate on it because it was fascinating that she said that. Because you're so used hearing these black women going, black men ain't shit. We don't need you, and places they love to show off their white boy, their Latino boy. Johnny Wing-Wah. There's a new movie coming out, I think, this Friday with Asian dude and a black chick. It's coming out in the theaters this weekend coming up. I hope they realize, black women, that their brightest, their smartest, and even their ugliest are going over there to find happiness, and they're not coming back. And the ones that do, they're crying on the plane back to America. And Sheila E. brought up a great point. She said when those black men leave, what the white man's going to do, because they hate us so much, they're going to send black women as chameleons over there to infiltrate the black men. I totally agree with that, by the way. I totally agree with that. I think if I'm a brother out there, wherever you go, I'll say about 6-7 years from now, when you see an American black woman, run, because she's a chameleon for the man. I don't think black men realize how much black women are double agents for Brad and Chad. And I'm glad that I got to see their effery up close when I first lost my weight. And I am very. I know a lot of men, and I'm gonna ask you this question next. The hate that black men show the passport brothers, and I don't understand why. I don't get it.
You got two crazy scenarios and issues with them. The passport brothers and the SYSB. I guess their name too. That they getting a bad name for themselves due to the fact that what's the guy? He basically said all they were doing was just going over there, being little pedophiles and dealing with younger girls. But the whole thing with the passport guys, they going over there because they got the money and the experience.
Exactly.
And,
exactly. Totally
and
agree
a lot
with
of guys hate on them because they can do
broke.
it and the other guys can't.
Yep, I totally agree with that.
Like I tell guys too, why are you going overseas dealing with chicks and you can't even deal with the chicks over here?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Over there, they have more of a fighting chance than they do here. Here, all they're going to get is bap talk, staring down, talking down to them, telling them they ain't shit. Then they're going to flaunt Brad, Chad, Rico, and Lee Lang and Ahmed in front of them all the time. Over there, if they have a specific talent, a skill set that they can give to that country, that most of these countries are poor, don't forget that, compared to here, they're going to be well accepted there, and they can pay, let me do it in a better way. Marisol Lourdes, Bertha, they'll give them more time of play. They're not getting that here. I can tell you that right now. Black women ain't going to give it to them here. Not at all. Because again, black women have already had their mindset they'd rather be with our enemies and not with us. So you're better off taking a gamble overseas than you are here. Here you're gonna get nothing but misery. You're gonna feel like a loser here.
I don't know, man. Some guys are gonna get the
Some
goose with the
guys will get
golden
the
egg.
same. Some guys will get the same treatment over there. I'm not a fool now. I mean, the way these idiots talk about, it, they think it's Fantasy Island, and
Yeah.
it's not. But here you ain't getting no Fantasy Island as a black man. That's not happening here. Plus, the women here are too used up. At least over there, those guys are getting young women who are in great shape. You're not getting that here. Now, I'll say it again. If Brad and Chad told these women to get in shape, oh my God, you're going to have to build temple of gyms for these black women to run to get in shape.
I mean, you're gonna get the older women is working out because they don't hit their peak and they still trying to think they got it. So they trying to hit the gym, but other than that, nobody checking for them anyway.
Exactly. The last thing I need in my life is fine as, let's give her an 8.5, black woman over 40 years old would say, I prefer Brad and Chad. Fuck that bitch. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You guys, if you're listening out here, you don't want that. Let them go. Remember what Chad Wheeler did to that chick out in Seattle when she didn't bow to him.
Yeah.
And guys, trust me when I tell you this, most black women will bow to these men of other races. They'll never bow to you.
Oh. I don't know about that one, man.
With me, I was telling you a story before. In my old neighborhood, none of the black women talk to me because they know I'm not checking for them. Most of the women call me conceited. I'm a waste. But the one that gets me what I don't like is that I don't like women. They use the stronger word. And that's not true. And that's not true about me. It may sound like it, but it's not true. I just know from years of being like this. Where's that picture? Years of looking like this, I learned to leave women alone. And I told that to a lot of these young guys. Leave these women alone. They're toxic, they're trifling, they're evil. Leave them alone. You'll see their true colors when they're with men of other races.
You just sound like you got a lot of hate speech. That's what they look at.
What do you mean?
I said it sounds like you got a lot of hate speech where you get mad at the women and you want to take it out on them. That's what they look at.
Who looks at that?
You be going in on them hard, Mace. You gotta admit that.
I told the truth, yeah. If
Roger
it's going
the
in
same
on
way,
hard.
That joker Roger. Woo.
Now
Roger
what's up with his channel? I heard that it's hard for him to get on these days.
Well, no, he switched over to the first channel, the Roger Report.
Yeah, but it never pops up no more. I have to subscribe to the Roger Report again.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in the channel. I'm gonna drop all three of them. You got to sub to all three.
I got it right here. I'm gonna do it right here. Yeah, man. Because one thing I realized, if you understand where you stand as a black man, life is gonna be better for you. If you're gonna be a simp, it's gonna be torture for you. Because those women are not checking for you. They're just not. I gotta subscribe again to Roger. Okay, here it is, the new one. Let me subscribe right here. Yeah, because God, that's the problem with black men, especially the simps and the weak. They don't understand that those women are just not checking for them. And I knew since I was 16 years old that those women weren't checking for me. That's why I can deal with my life being by myself all the time. Because these guys don't get it. I subscribe to the new Roger Report. These guys just don't get it, bro. Isn't it pathetic that these black men don't get that these women hate them, bro? How she? She. I'll wait till she gets back. Wait till he gets back. Jefferson, everybody, every other brother, Yeah, okay. It's sad that these simps don't realize that these women ain't checking for them.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, like I say, if the women ain't checking for you, man, you go where you happy.
Yeah, go
My
overseas.
thing
That's
is
all those
never,
guys got. I support those
yeah,
guys. Go over there. They're
but
checking
that's
for
the
you over there.
that's the point. You ain't gotta go over there. There's a ton of women that's in America that that actually come over here part time or come over here on visas and generally deal with the men over here in a certain fashion because you know for one they got the green card issue, and then for two, hell, when it come down to it, they generally just want American men because most of those women in those countries, their men are kind of hard on them. And as the men
Yeah,
over
they'll
here,
beat
they
their
look at
ass in a
us
heartbeat. Yeah.
exactly. They look at us as
Wha-
being
the-
easy.
Yeah, the white
Not saying
guys
that
will
they're gonna
beat their
run over
ass
on
too.
us. Yeah,
White guys here will beat their ass too. Ask that chick that Chad Wheeler beat her ass.
yeah,
Oh, look at it. Afro Latinas the way to go. That boy Vader. Most African American men would agree with you. Kristen is laughing with a smirk. And Jefferson says, I just want to know when black men start using women as judge to our manhood, why do we still need to be men? Steve, any, mini, mo about how she is going to be a woman. I don't know about that, Jefferson. I think that the answer to all this is this. When most black men begin to wake up, and they will, and realize it's not here. They black women here, most of them worship white supremacy. Get your passport, leave, and life will be better for you over there. I mean, when I see these guys in the Dominican and Colombia and Brazil talking about how they opened up nightclubs and gyms and to see how happy they are, more power to them. Cause I tell you, here, no.
that's like the. You ever seen the channel, Passport Heavy?
No, I'm gonna watch that probably
Man,
later today.
dude be booming because he come from the aspect of a tech guy, somebody that has money
There you
that
go.
does the
Yes.
passport. And
See
so,
it.
he
Yeah.
go over there, get the nice linens, hit the
Mm-hmm.
best clubs,
Yeah.
go grab the best food.
Yeah.
He
That's
show
how
you
you
the
do it.
lifestyle with money.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when I get better, when I get a transplant, I was gonna go to the West Coast, but I decided, hey, I'm going to Trinidad, bro.
Yeah,
Spend a couple of weeks there, do what I should have done here, and I could take care of it over there.
yeah,
Because it's not going to happen for me here. I came to that conclusion when I was 16 years old.
yeah.
I mean, here, forget no hope, forget no chance. I always say this about myself. I never even got out of the goddamn garage when it comes to these black women. I'm still in T-ball trying to learn how to hit when it comes to
Yeah.
these black women, bro.
Hey man, it's a trial and error thing, and moving
It's a,
around in this
it's a
space.
child.
I mean, for real. I mean, because if you don't got the experience dealing with the older gentlemen, coaching you and putting you on game, you gonna lose heavy. You're gonna lose heavy because I had old guys that told me situations that happened to them, showed me how to move a little different. And as I got older, I picked up on things. And once again, it's a trial and error thing. I dealt with women that are crazy essentially, that had issues, and I couldn't take that woman that fine, and you just got like these problems with yourself, man, to where you so conceited to where you think anything you tell me I'm supposed to snap up and jump and
Yeah,
worship the ground you
yeah.
walk on. Nah,
But
I'm the
but
man of the relationship. I don't do
but
that.
but when you do the reverse, which I do to women, I let them know that it's my way or the highway. It's a different feeling, bro.
Yeah,
Because see, here's my problem. The one thing I learned when I first lost my weight dealing with black women, the first thing I realized was they always wanted to have fun. They wanted to live their life. They didn't appreciate or respect that we have to work 10 times harder than any motherfucking race on this planet.
but
And here's the sad part. We already lost. It's over. Uh,
a lot of black women are just selfish, man. When it come
yes,
down to it,
exactly. Yes,
you know,
exactly.
if they can actually sit down and understand that, it's so many guys that's trying to provide a better life for them or putting them in a
Mm-hmm.
better situation.
Yep.
Men make sacrifices all the time.
Yeah.
And, for us to, do that for our kids, like I'm in a situation now where, I'm taking on more work to, do tutorial for my boys because, me and my wife, we tried, but it's a different
So
type of
Dave, get up here, bro.
teaching that
This is
these
your
these
type of
kids learning.
conversation.
Different
Dave,
type of teaching
Dave,
these
get up
kids are
here. This
learning.
is this is your type of conversation. Get up here, bro. Here's the link. Get up here, Dave.
Yeah, but dealing
Yeah.
with it's crazy, man. A lot of the women, they, like I say, they selfish. They want what they want. Me and my
Yep.
wife, we had a situation where her getting a Mercedes.
Mm-hmm.
And when I didn't get her the Mercedes, she wasn't upset about it, but I told her, if I get this Mercedes, you got to pay the maintenance on everything. I'm not paying no oil change, you know, I'm not paying for no tires, I'm not paying for no brakes, none of that stuff. And ultimately, she came to the realization that yeah, because even if she got the money, but then that's gonna take away from something else. And I just went on and bought me a truck. I had three pickups, so I ended up selling one of them. I do business with them anyway, but I'm like, I just sold one of them because I'm like, I can go get another car for her, but like I got my truck, so I'm good.
American black woman would rather be infected by DJ Pope than work with a good black man. That is so true. It's sad.
That is so true. That is so true. I believe.
Oh
I
yeah, it
agree with
happened.
you
What, 2 years ago,
100%.
2 summers ago, it came out that happened when all
Something
those
like that.
all those black girls got infected because they love being around the white boy who, and he was so proud of it, making fun of black men. That's another problem I have with black men. And I
But
gotta give black women credit for this. This one, I totally agree with them. Topaz said this; he was right. Um, Black men's biggest downfall is we just don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, if DJ Pope did this back in the '80s, that nigga would have been dead, dead.
but
But he
this is
got, yeah, go ahead.
this is the thing with DJ Pope. You're dealing with different generational girls and men in general. You know,
Yeah.
these men are looking at these girls that are messing with this guy as, if you want to go and deal with somebody and get something, that's on you because in a state of mind, a lot of guys can't protect every woman. And if you don't want to listen to me when I tell you, not to do certain things, you pretty much signed your own faith. If I tell you, hey man, don't be mess with that dude, man, he old and this and that, and everybody say he did and he got something, and you go deal with him, I'm not gonna protect you. If you tell me,
What's up,
oh man, this
Zachy?
guy punched me in my face, he did this and that. Did I tell you don't go over there and you did it anyway? Like there's a situation, me and I was at a party and these dudes tried to fight this chick. Well, not even her, but one of her friends. And so I intervened. My homeboys was like, hey man, forget them, man. Them girls, we don't know them. But I'm like, nah, man, I'm not let it go down. And I told the girls, I said, y'all go back in the house, leave these dudes alone. Don't come out, don't holler at them. I left. The same girl that was popping to the dudes went back outside, I guess to smoke or something. And the dude went upside the head and they called me. And I'm like, I'm not coming over there. I'm like, I told y'all to don't go back outside. I'm like, I de-escalated the situation. I'm not
Now,
nobody,
Zachy.
none of those women I was invested in. I
Now,
just, just broke it down. But
now, Zachy,
nah,
that's not true, bro. Cut that out. I don't hate them, bro. I just shake my head about them. That's all.
That's
Nothing
all.
wrong with that. What's up, Dave? I know how
I'm
you
doing
feel about them, man. Go ahead, Dave. Add your 2 cents.
about
How they
about
are and why so many brothers are leaving this country to get away from them and the white supremacy reign.
I don't blame the brothers at all. If I had me a passport, I would leave the country too and never come back. I feel the same way. I don't blame these brothers.
Yeah, I know. I
One
know you.
hundred.
I know you feel the same way.
I
it's
feel the
certain
exact same way.
it's certain areas over here, man. You can actually go get with some chicks in the culture. I mean, because in general, if you're gonna deal with some Brazilian chicks, there's a lot of them. They stay in certain areas and groups. The Nigerians, you know, If you have a lot of, island people from the Caribbean, they stay in general areas. And, like in Atlanta, they got, what is it, like Stone Mountain area? There's a lot of
Yeah,
Caribbean and Mexican people, mostly Caribbean people stay within that area. Man, you
yeah.
go over there, deal with those chicks, man. You into the community, you marry one, you engulfed in the whole family. They taking care of you, they hooking you up, putting you in situations to win. Like you ain't gotta go all the way over there. Like I said, these women are coming over here for a better life and they still keeping those values. That's like I told you, that's why I'm dealing with my wife. My wife kept her
Mhm.
same values, even though she came to America. She has a little ways at time to where she wants certain things, but I let her know, hey, we not having that. When it come down to it, hey, this is the way we moving, and she respects me as the man because ultimately, when she deals with religion was the key for me. Where she said the man runs the house. Hey, if you say that, then I'm running with it. The man runs the house.
In
See, we
societies
here.
where women are in a surplus, society becomes more sexualized. The reason is that men know intuitively if a woman does not behave how they would like, they can easily find another woman. That is true, but not for black men in this society. Not in America. It's not.
And
It
not
is
in
true
America.
for black men in this society. It is true, but it
True.
depends on the woman. And if that woman will do it because that's her makeup, then she'll do it. But
Listen,
the
let me
thing
ask you.
is, like we here pointed out, yes, I've married a woman with kids, but the one thing you do not have no doubt about is that woman ain't there for that man that married that woman. And they both love each other. And you know what? Their life is good. And it ain't no, when you hear it from a man that's living it. And the difference is you dealing with all them women that don't want you to be happy. They ain't even happy about the life choices they made, but they gonna blame you for their bad decisions because that's what a bad decision chick do. It's your fault, and then when they run out of people that want to date them, they become them old bitter chicks that want to tell you how to get a bag. And nothing personal, no man's filling her bank account. And
Let me ask you.
that's the problem.
Let me ask you this, Dave. You're first. Um, do you support the passport gang, Dave?
I support the passport game.
There you
Game
go.
100%. Yes.
Jefferson, you support the passport gang?
As long as they ain't doing the male version of their mama making a girl's trip with a tax return.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
That's true.
Speed.
Hey, how many girls trip? Remember, you got the housewives of Atlanta. They did the ass little girl trips. You remember? But
I don't
there are
pay
black women doing that with their tax
again.
returns. Are
I'm gonna
are the
say one
men
more
doing that
time.
with their tax returns?
No, the guys are going.
They
They're not
showing
coming
up.
back. Jefferson, they're going and they're not coming back if they don't want to deal with the white man or the black woman. Those are
Well,
facts.
honestly, Mace, you're talking about a younger generation, and your younger generation is coming at it a hell of a lot smarter than me growing up in my generation,
I totally
and
agree
you
with that.
older than me,
I
and you
totally
can
agree
see
with
how
that.
stupid I was as an older man. But I would have did my tax return. Oh, great! I got $2K back in taxes. Let me make a trip.
Again, the bros who are doing this, most of them are not coming back because they don't want to deal with the white man on their throat and black women as double agents.
You cannot
Who
blame them.
was the person that brought up Sheed? Was it you that brought up you got viable skills in the nation you move into?
That's me. That was me who
What?
said that.
Okay, someone said that
That was
earlier while
me.
I was in
That was
the
me.
clouds.
That was me.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
I
And
totally
that's the
agree with
point.
that.
If you
Yes.
got viable skills, no matter what
Yes.
continent, what nation you land in,
Yep.
you got a chance.
especially in the poor countries. I told this story a couple of weeks ago. Jefferson heard this. My nephews, my nephew, his friends came back
What's
to
going on?
visit their family during the holidays, and they was at my nephew's house because my nephew has been got his own crib for the last year, living alone. And they were there. I was there, and they were all talking, and they were happy. And I asked my nephew, "Why are they happy about?" He said, "You'll hear it." So a little later, they all said that since they left the United States, don't have to deal with African American women, don't have to deal with the white man, they feel so much happier. Why? All these guys make great money and they're all in the tech world. And I said it earlier, Jefferson, with me, where you can add a skill set to a certain country, especially a poor country, they're going to treat you well.
Let me explain something to you, Mace.
Yeah.
So go ahead. Whoever just spoke, you take the floor, and I'll follow after you, sir.
Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm happy for your nephew. I don't blame him.
No, my nephew's still here, but he's not dealing.
I would not
He's
bring
not.
a woman here in this
Yeah,
country.
his friends left. Yeah, they all live over. Some live in Dominican. One lives in Trinidad, and he was the one who told me he's having the most fun because he's banging at least 3 or 4 mulatto chicks a week out there.
Wow.
And he's having a field day in Trinidad. Yeah.
I would go to Mexico.
Too many of them there, if you know what I mean. I'd rather go somewhere where they're not. And I was
you know what? Depends on what part of Mexico.
And
because honestly,
yeah.
I mean, Mexico is like, I mean, you could be like they fighting a battle against the Mexican government, or you could be in like paradise in Mexico. It's one of those things. But I mean, there's a blending, yes, but you got to realize we're not 100% African. Our DNA been spliced and humped in.
All right.
So technically,
now.
Go ahead, whoever was speaking.
No, go ahead. Keep talking, Jefferson.
No, I thought someone had a little.
Well, he was in the simple. He was at the grocery store.
Okay, no problem.
He's back.
It's just look. I want to be happy. You know how old I am, and I've heard every damn excuse, and I got to do while they don't have to do. And the only reason they doing it because I'm a black man, and we got the freedom in America. Like I'm not like when Ice Cube is talking about black people, and he didn't include black women, and he, you know what? Funny thing, what got passed? Women going to have to men that, boys that. And the women got all the choices to decide. They boy can convert over at 5 legally.
I'm not caring about that, Jefferson. I don't care.
I know. But the thing is, this country got hit. The whole world got hit. All right? Like I've always said, I thought it was going to be a zombie plague, but it's still a plague and ain't got no zombies.
Jefferson,
and
it has nothing to do with the damn plague, bro. No one cares about the plague, Jefferson. This is the bottom line. Get with the program here.
Mace, what I'm saying is the woman you keep saying that is bringing up her point, you realize her point doesn't matter because she's in America. And no other woman on this planet got as much right as any woman in America being a citizen.
I don't care about that.
And they don't have support no more because there's more important things than supporting you having all them kids and cussing out every man that you ain't had a child with.
Jefferson,
Huh?
no one cares about that. We are talking about single black men with no goddamn kids who
I'm a
are
single black
fleeing
man at
from
50
this
years old with no
country.
kids.
Yes,
They're
but do you
fleeing this
realize the
country
women
in
that do got all
droves.
that problems is cussing out the
We don't
men
care,
that
Jefferson.
ain't
We
been a
don't care
problem.
about them, bro. We don't care about them.
I
No,
know
we
that.
don't.
So why
That's
you
why I'm
bring it
pointing
up?
out that you're right about that.
I mean, no
Why
one. I
would
don't
we
give a damn
care when we ain't the
about baby
problem?
mama, bro. Come on, stick with the point with the topic.
I'm saying the woman you brought up, that's what she's bringing into the conversation when it don't matter because it doesn't. We ain't the reason you got the DNA and you got to raise a kid.
Again, it
That's
has
what I'm
nothing to
talking about. What you
do.
brought
It
up earlier.
doesn't. No one cares about them. This is about black men who are single with no kids, never got play from these American black women, leaving in droves to go over there. We're not. I don't
Exactly.
care about. I don't care about baby mama
I don't either.
Yeah, but
because I
baby
don't
mama
have
the one
kids.
bitching.
No one cares about them, Jefferson.
I know that, but listen,
So why are
Mace,
you bringing it up?
Mace. The reason you hearing that much kickback, I'm not even the dude doing the kickback. I'm just making a point right now. Women have said it. I'm a dude,
We're not
okay?
talking about
So
those
I'm not
women.
saying it. But what
What
it is a whole bunch of people made a bad mistake, and a
that's
whole
their
bunch of people
problem.
said, I'm not going to be responsible for your mistake, and I'm going to leave.
Jefferson, I don't care about baby mama. Please cut that out, please. I
Listen
don't
to
want to
me,
hear about
sir.
that.
The only people bitching is the women that got kids. The men left.
I'm
They're
about to
not the
do something I
fathers.
really don't want to do
He ain't gonna be on Maury. He ain't gonna be on
Jefferson is
Steve.
not with
But
the
they mad at the
program.
dudes that's leaving
Jefferson,
because they can't keep them.
because you're not with the program, bro.
That's all.
You know, Jefferson, you're not
Bro,
in the
do
program,
you
bro.
realize?
I don't give a damn
Let me
about
ask
them,
you something,
Jefferson,
Mace.
and no other man does.
Mace, I'm not giving a fuck about them either.
Then why are you
Why the
bringing
fuck
them
you
up?
think I'm a
Why are you killing?
fanboy to them?
Why are you killing the topic? You're killing the
I'm not
damn
killing
topic.
topic.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
on point with it.
Yes, you are.
Listen, Mace.
You
The
are 2
people
seconds
that are
from
bitching
getting blocked,
are
bro.
the
Get dumped.
people. Wait, listen, Mace.
You
The
could just
people that
mute
are
him, Mace.
bitching about your
So
nephews
put him
and all his
backstage.
friends leaving,
You out?
but your
See,
nephew and all his friends
I'm good.
ain't
No,
the
I'm here.
reason they life sucks, and
and you
that's
No, I'm
why
leaving?
they're
saying you
complaining.
can click his face and mute him or put him backstage.
I mean, this guy is unreal.
But
You ruined.
Mace,
Jefferson ruined the whole conversation.
Wow.
Talking
No, I
about some.
didn't.
know,
talking about
I
some
know where
The young men are leaving before I'm the fault of your life. That's what they're doing. That's why they bitching.
No one
Because they
cares.
don't have any more options.
Again, no one gives a damn about baby mama. We're talking
I
about
don't
single black
Mace,
men
Right.
who don't want to
Mace,
But
leave.
what
we're
he doing?
fussing
Hey,
about what they
Jefferson,
complain about.
Jefferson, let me talk real quick, Jefferson.
God
Yes,
damn.
sir.
He
Go
went
ahead. You got the floor.
he went around the corner where he didn't have to, Mace. That's all what happened.
Exactly.
All
Talking
you
about
had to
dumb
do was
shit.
just stay on the topic right here and you would have
Exactly.
been good. But
Talking about dumb shit.
he went around the corner where he didn't have
Yeah,
to.
no.
That's what
And he always does this dumb
She.
shit too.
I'm not. Hold up. Time out. For real. I haven't disrespected anybody. I haven't called anybody stupid. What I said is,
stupid.
everybody's complaining about the next generation leaving, but they ain't even worth to stay around for.
No one cares, Jefferson.
That's it.
15 minutes already. Talking gibberish.
Am I the one complaining about it, or are the women complaining about it? And I'm talking about what the women complaining because apparently everybody's leaving.
We're not talking about no dumb baby mama. We're talking about grown ass men being single, leaving this country in droves.
Pass for a heavy.
Who's complaining about them leaving in droves, though?
No one's complaining.
Who's complaining about it?
Oh, god damn, bro. Jefferson, you gotta go, bro, because
Mace,
you killed
that's on point. Who's complaining
look.
about them leaving?
Click on his picture. Click on Mace,
bro.
Mace, click on his picture.
I'm done.
There's options on his picture.
I'll drop down because y'all ain't listening to the fact.
I understand what you're saying, Jefferson. I understand, but
I mean, damn, we're talking about
how am I saying
no one
that
gives
to
a
anything?
fuck
No, you, Jefferson, you're
how am I
good.
No one gives
disrespecting
a damn about
anybody's
baby
choice?
mama, nigga.
We're
Jefferson,
talking
you good?
about single
That's
black
the
men. We're
people
not
that's
talking
complaining
about
about
baby
everybody
mamas.
leaving. It's the baby mamas because they ain't got no
We're not
backup.
But
talking
no one
about
gives a
that.
damn
That's
about
why
them,
they
Nobody
Jefferson.
complaining.
gives a
That's
fuck
all I'm
about
saying.
baby
Go,
mothers.
go. Because no
God
one
Nobody
cares
dang.
about
gives a
baby mama,
fuck.
bro. No one cares up here about
Nobody
that.
gives a fuck.
Thank you. Let me get back to what I was trying to say. Again, let me backtrack. Dave, because this is
Yes.
right up your alley. What we just
Huh?
heard for the last 10 minutes, which was fucking ridiculous,
It
okay?
is ridiculous.
This is the bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Brothers like me and you, we don't
Right.
give a F about baby mama. We don't care about the community. All we care about is having the same peace of mind as black men. We're tired of getting our necks stepped on by the white man, by black
Yep.
women, these 92 octane black women, white
Mm-hmm.
supremacy, bro. And that's why brothers like us is going over there.
That's right.
You don't have to worry about baby mama drama. Last I checked, we both don't have no children at our
That's
age.
right. 50, no children.
I mean, why we are the 52%, which I swear by the year 2028 will be up to 80%. Single
Hey,
black men, no women, no kids. That's
it's
us.
20.
50,
You
I
say
was
it's
just
20.
talking
51.
about the point you brought up, Topaz brought up. That's why I
Those
was
black,
answering the question the way I was. I
But
didn't call
hey, black,
nobody
Topaz,
out. I was just answering what you asked about Topaz and why she think that way.
Topaz never brought up baby mama. What she
hey,
brought up was it would be a catastrophe
It's
for
black women.
black
not baby mama.
demographics. Black
We're talking about
demographics
black
talks about
women.
I'm not talking about baby mama though. There's plenty of 89 and 90 to
a lot of
40% octane women with no kids, Jefferson.
a lot of
There's
men need to
more
go to
men
black.
without kids than women without kids right now.
Anyway, go ahead, Sheik.
That's
Go ahead.
the
Go.
CDC
Tired
stat.
of
I'm
it.
just
If
saying. There's more single black men
Nobody
without kids
cares.
than there is single black women without kids.
Jefferson, no one cares about the women
hey,
up here. Please let it
We don't
go
care
and
about the
say what
women.
I'm
We're
not
talking
giving them respect. I'm just giving
no one
stats.
say give them
I'm
respect.
talking about
No one
I'm a
cares
single
about
black
the
man without kids,
no
but
one
I'm
cares
supposed
about
to
the
owe
women,
somebody.
Jefferson. Get with the program. No one cares about the women. Leave the women out of it, please.
we're talking about black men with no
That's right.
kids.
We ain't talking about no goddamn women, bro. Now leave
Hell
it
with
alone.
the women.
I'm a
We're not
black man
talking
without
about that.
kids.
Good. Now
Excuse
put
me,
this up
gentlemen.
on.
I'm a
Do me a
black man
favor.
without kids.
You ruined this
God
conversation.
dang it.
Thank you. Go ahead, Chief.
Go ahead.
it's 50, it's 51%. If you go to blackdemographics.com, it's 51% of the men that are not married and don't have kids. You got a total, I think it's 36 percent of men that are married and have kids. So if you do the numbers versus the guys who are married that have kids and the men that don't have kids, it's a total around less than 15% of all that junk that these women are talking about. So we don't have to take that because they're dealing with a
Exactly.
small pot. And when it comes to the men that are doing something, those 51% of men, it's not like they can't get a woman. They just don't deal with these women to the extent that,
Exactly. Thank you, Sheed.
they're
They're
not doing
going
what they're
over
supposed to do.
there.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Okay.
I'm
Casper?
not complaining about what you ain't guilty
You
of.
ruined the conversation by bringing up baby mama, who no one cares about. Casper went to Brazil 2 weeks ago. He said he felt good about it. It wasn't like he all cracked up the beat, but he was satisfied when he took care of his personal business. That's what single black men with no kids do. We take care of our business, but we do it in different ways. Dave stays to himself, but if he wants to go elsewhere, he's gone. Right, Dave?
That's right. That's right, Mace.
Not even looking back at it. Me, I chose to stay by myself because to me, it's not worth my time and my energy.
It's not worth my time either.
Again, again.
I didn't ruin nothing when I said it ain't worth my time either.
And the common denominator for guys like me and Dave, single, making good money, no wife, no girlfriend, no kids. We don't have to worry about baby mama's trauma.
Exactly, because they're too much of a headache.
And that's the topic I'm talking about. And Miss Topaz said, quote, it will be it will be over for black women, of all the black men. At least I'm putting it in my words, 80% of them be gone by 2028. I think she's absolutely correct.
He's right.
You gotta
He's
look at the
absolutely right.
protection. You gotta
Yeah,
understand
yeah.
they don't have no protection.
Oh yeah,
Without
but
protection,
again, it goes
who's
back.
gonna help them?
Nobody is, because
Right.
they
Nobody's
wanted.
protecting
No,
them.
no, 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 no. Dave, this is for you. This is for you, my brother. They
Okay.
wanted Brad and Chad, Lee Lang, Julio Juan, right, and Ahmed, right.
Right.
Last I checked, that's who they want, right? Well, they're going to get it.
They got what they wanted.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making. Yes, I don't want to hear
Mace,
about
give me the list again. You said Brad, Chad, Humang, and who?
Lee
That was
Lang.
funny right there.
Lee Lang is the Asian
Julio.
guy. Ahmed is the Middle Eastern guy, and Julio Juan is the Latino dude that bangs them out.
Right.
Blows them out in Mexico and wherever else. That's the men.
Puerto Rico, let them stay with these type of men. Let them stay.
Exactly. I'm not shedding a tear.
I'm not shedding no tears or losing any sleep behind these
Dave, I
boards.
know you're not shedding a tear, bro.
Hell no.
Dave, I know you're not shedding a tear for these
Hell
women.
no.
You know,
I ain't losing no sleeping over these broads.
there you go. Yeah, boy, Dave. I know, Dave. Me and you got to do that one-on-one. We'll kill him up here, me and you, bro. That
Exactly.
was one hell of an interview. I'm telling you. But getting back to this, she defends these women, and I don't know where the hell Jefferson is with this, bro.
I reached out to Third, so Third's gonna get in touch with Topaz for you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, because Jefferson is implanting.
No, y'all reading into something, and I'm like, how the hell am I the dude that everybody keeps saying I'm trying to defend women? And I'm sure the hell not saying nothing to defend one.
Nobody said you were defending women.
No, you didn't do that. You brought it up.
I was just going off the topic that Mace brought up about what Topaz said.
But Topaz
brought up the conversation. I finally had a chance to answer the question, and that's what I was talking about, what she said.
But in Teapot's room, she never brought up baby mama. You did.
Yes, but you know what? Baby mama's the ones complaining too. Don't act like baby mamas ain't the one on the goddamn social media trashing your ass for not being their baby daddy.
Jefferson, this is it for you. Why should me and Dave give a rat's ass about baby mama?
I don't give a rat's ass about him either. I'm just trying to figure out why the fuck I ain't mess with them, but they still bitching and they got the floor. And me being single, I don't.
Yeah, but Dave,
no one cares what the hell they want. We don't care.
We don't care.
I don't care either, but y'all keep acting like I'm asking a question like I give a fuck. I'm just asking. I'm in the same boat you is. It ain't my responsibility for their damn choices with their bodies.
Dave, I mean, excuse me, but Jefferson, you brought them up. We didn't.
So what?
It doesn't matter.
Baby mama shouldn't be the reason why. It's because I brought up baby mama.
Yes.
Is that the problem? Because I brought up then why is it an issue when it was just a talking point?
Because there never was a topic.
No, I'm not even holding a grudge because I brought up baby mama. I was just using it, baby mama, as a talking point. But now all of a sudden I'm the bastard in the room because I brought up a baby mama.
That's right.
But the thing is,
I dealt with
went
baby
too
mamas
far.
too. Shit, I was a stepdaddy too.
That's
it didn't
your
work
problem,
out.
not
But you
ours.
know what I'm not doing? I'm not focused on baby mama like I'm a nigga because I brought up baby mama. Where's the problem?
Jefferson, you just went to see. This is the thing. You went on the topic, but the thing, you took too long to break it down, and therefore you started talking about multiple things instead of getting with your topic. If you'd have just came out from the jump and said it, that this is the reason why Topaz said it because of that, it would have been short. But you went and started naming other stuff. But
started talking too
No,
much.
all y'all kept bringing up the fact I brought up baby mama because that's what I thought Topaz was talking about.
Because it wasn't part of
with
the
his
conversation.
topic.
That's why.
But we had left
I
that
understand.
conversation. We left
We
it.
never even brought
Now,
it
if you
up.
would have came,
We never brought it up. I know I didn't.
yeah,
bring
but if you would have came up and said, I want to break it down about what Topaz said, then it would have been better. But he asked you a question about passport and the guys moving around.
That's what we was
He
talking
asked me a
about.
question. Yes,
But you brought
Chief.
in Topaz.
Look,
You
I'm
brought
not
in
arguing
Topaz
with you, Chief.
situation
You're
too.
right.
You're right. You're
That's
right.
exactly how it went. But he asked me about what Topaz thought, and then everybody moved the conversation.
But
And
Topaz
I
never
said
brought up baby
about the
mama,
top.
Jefferson.
Wait, I
That's the
asked.
problem with you.
I said
She
before
never
I
brought
answer
it
your
up.
question about what you asked me, I'm gonna answer the Topaz question. Everybody didn't listen
But she didn't
or
say
just
nothing
assume
about
LaShawn
baby
talking
mama.
out his ass.
She
But I'm
didn't.
just saying, I'm not the one trying to mute or say, yo, man, drop his ass. Look, y'all ain't even listening to me, and I'm not even arguing with your points. I'm just trying to answer a question he asked me
But
earlier,
you ruined
but
a
then
good
everybody moved it on, and I
conversation.
didn't have a chance to answer the question.
No,
But
because
it
it
was a good
wasn't recorded.
question. That's it.
All right, fine.
That's all.
Are you done?
Damn. God, Jesus. I'm just trying to answer some shit, and y'all taking it like I'm attacking everybody because apparently you ain't got nothing I'm trying to defend nobody on. I just threw out baby mama, and now all of a sudden, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. No, you just didn't give me the
Never
floor to
part of the
speak when I had the
conversation,
floor.
Jefferson. That's why, because it was never the
Yes,
conversation.
but y'all keep moving the conversation, and then you say, Jefferson, let me ask you, such and such, let me ask you, but you never get back to
Yeah.
Jefferson when you ask Jefferson the question. And now Jefferson's wrong to remember a question that you asked him and want to talk
Why
about
don't
the point you
Jefferson,
brought up earlier.
Jefferson, why don't you let it
Okay,
go?
gentlemen,
Let it
gentlemen,
go and
whatever
put
today
yourself on
is,
mute.
I'll drop off because you know what? I'm too damn sober for this shit. I'm drinking water.
Why don't you go? Go. Then go.
Okay, now
I'll
if
see you
you gonna call
tomorrow.
me a drunk motherfucker,
I'm
then
not calling
fine.
you
Nah,
anything.
But
Jefferson,
I
no
ain't gonna
one's
Jefferson,
be
calling you
man.
sober
anything.
listening to this shit because I brought up
Jefferson, no
baby
one's
mama,
calling
and
you.
now I'm a nigga that brought up baby mama in the conversation, and y'all
Jefferson,
won't let it
nobody's
go.
calling you anything, but you're killing a
No,
good
no, no, no. I'm
conversation.
dropping off, Mace.
All right, I'll see
Nah,
you
this
tomorrow
sounds
night.
like a
I'll
nigger
see you tomorrow night.
conversation, and
I'll
you
see you
drunk,
tomorrow.
and I'm sober drinking water. I
I'll
don't
see
want
you
to have
tomorrow
this
night, bro.
conversation because
I'll
apparently
see you tomorrow
everybody's
night.
telling me what the fuck I mean, and no
You
matter how long I explain it, y'all still saying, nigga, you messed up the whole. I'll drop
No,
off.
All
I
right,
didn't.
see you tomorrow night, bro. Thank you. Now back to business.
Oh man.
I was saying,
Hey, Evans, man, he was a nuisance. He just don't know when to quit it.
yep, he sure
Man,
doesn't. I'm gonna have to
he
when I put the studio together. I'm gonna make a lot of changes. He will be one of them. Trust me. Now, like I was saying, um, oh yeah, this is for you, Dave. You don't
Uh-huh.
blame the passport pros for leaving, do you?
Oh, I don't blame him at all. Not one bit.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, and again, like I was saying a minute ago, what kills to me, what's going to end up killing black women, the only men from these other races that are going to, pick them up is going to be the desperate men who can't get shit.
Exactly.
The real niggas, like the real money makers, they'll be concubines, of course. They're America's concubines to me. But the bottom line is this. Why is it that any other race of men can have their choice of women, marry these women, I'm talking about black women now, can marry them, have them spend a life with them, bring in the mutt children, which they do bring in. Yet, when it comes to hardworking, good black men making good money, have their, I hate using that phrase, have their shit together. Being a man's man, those women look at those guys like us, like we're fucking a plague.
but hey, that's the thing, Mace. When it come down to the women that act like that, so fucking what? Don't deal with them.
I totally agree.
Deal with
Which
the
is,
other women.
but here's
You
the
know,
problem.
go.
Street, and Dave will validate this right now. Here's the problem. Most black women are like that.
But that's the point. Not the majority of them. You got a few that don't act like that. You know. And I tell a lot of black women, the first thing you want to do, if you want to, don't look as if you those type of women. Smile when you see a black man. Smile. You know that. I mean, that's the whole thing. For a black man that walk around and see a woman smiling, and she's interested in him, that's a good thing. For a woman that's
Mhm.
not smiling, you know she doesn't want to deal with you. So if she has
Facts.
a frown on
Exactly.
her face,
Yep,
leave her
facts.
alone.
That's right.
Head
Leave
for
it
the
alone.
Leave her
She's
hill.
alone.
toxic.
Don't deal with
She's
her.
toxic. Yep, she's toxic, bro. You don't want to deal
Yeah.
with that.
They're toxic.
I totally agree. I
And don't
mean,
put
I
that,
yourself
feel so.
in the situation of even being around them.
it's
That's how I look
true.
at it.
It's true, bro. So when guys are bagging these passport gang fellas, because they want to get away from the chain being around their neck by the man, and the women they see their reflection in the mirror, I do not blame them for getting the hell out of here in droves.
Well, the whole thing with the whole SYSB thing is, saving yourself. A lot of guys, they got to come to the realization when you say these words, and when you hold SYSB, to save yourself is to, a lot of guys going over there dealing with the women. The women is the plus. That's the thing. If I'm traveling, I'm not going for just the women. That's like I used to work for a moving company. Every time I went to a different city, I had to go to work there. But when I got there, I would go to a club and see a woman. I would go to the mall and see a woman. It was a plus thing. A lot of guys a lot of other guys are giving the passport guys a bad name by saying, I'm going over there to mess with these women. That's a bad look, because it's going to put all the guys in that same category as, I need a woman. No, these passport guys are not going over there to
I,
get a woman. They're going over there to get away from this bullshit
I
here.
think I think I hate to say this to you, but I think O'Shea did in his video yesterday. He's right. I think most of them do.
Yeah.
I agree with O'Shea. I think most of the brothers who go overseas, they do go to get laid. They're
Yeah.
not going there. They're not going there to look at sightseeing. They're just gonna say, "Point me to the bitches here. I'm running over there." That's what they do. Here, that's not
The
happening.
top was saying the exact same thing. They only go there for homes and
Darth
making us look
Slophius.
bad.
You guys know who Darth Slophius is. Shout out to Darth Slophius. He said that in his workplace happens every day, all day. All these black women do is throw their asses at white boys and play with their hair. Who's the guy, the professor, the MGTOW professor? When he was on, Bernard Riley, one of the best shows Bernard Riley did with him there. He said, soon as you walk into the workplace, they're twerking for the white. That's what black women do. O'Shea has the video of that too, where they be
Wow, I got
twerking
to
for
see
these
it.
white boys. That's what they do. A lot of the problem with us is we don't push back, and every race of men knows this. We don't stand up to them. That these women are, like I said, concubines, easy for them. It is. It's sad, but it's true. And if you're a black man, what are you gonna do? Stay here and get damaged goods, or are you gonna run over there, get a hit, couple of hits over there, come back here, do your work, then a couple of weeks later, go back over there. Here's the key to that, though. To me, you have to be an entrepreneur to do that. You
Yeah.
can't be a regular 9 to 5 guy and do that. You gotta be an entrepreneur. You
You,
made
you got
good money, you saved your money, and you can afford to do that.
you got to bring some value, man. When you
Yeah,
go over there,
I agree with that.
to those countries,
Yeah,
most guys go over there for, a little bit to see whether they like it or not, to
yeah.
stay. I mean, dealing and interaction with the women, like I said, it's a plus, but it's not the one to be all when you go over there. It's a plus. Guys got to understand that. Going over there dealing with those women are a plus, but the point of it is, if you're only going over there strictly for them, well, you got to redefine some things, because you got to see how submissive these women are. You got to come to an understanding of, what can you and can't deal with them. Then there you go. But, a lot of guys, if you don't move a certain way, that's the key. You only hurting yourself,
I
you
totally
know,
agree. I totally agree with that. Yeah,
because a lot of guys, like back in the day, you can go over there, deal with women, come back over and say, man, I had a ball. I had about 5 or 10 women. But nowadays, you can go over there and probably deal with one woman and get set up. It's to the point, like, it ain't what you think it is. You got to watch yourself, because you got to understand, you're going in a whole nother environment, and it sounds sweet, But when you go over there, it's not all what it's cracked up to be on 100%. I can't say all because I haven't been over there dealing in that type of environment doing that. But my thing is, from the aspect of me being over here and doing certain things, guys got to move the same way they move over here. They got
I
to
totally
protect
agree.
themselves.
I
They got
totally
to protect
agree.
themselves. But you
Dave,
going over there, we're having a good
Uh-huh.
time. That's the key.
I heard stories, and I want
Wow.
Dave to comment on this. Dave, did you hear that when those brothers who go overseas have to come back to go to work, they be crying on the plane back here?
Yeah,
Yes, yes, I
miserable.
heard about it. Yeah, it is sad. It's sad that they have to come back here in this mess.
Oh man! I mean, I'm like, fellas, really?
I,
And then
I
when I
heard
think about it, I said, yeah, I can believe it with these black women here in America. I can believe it, bro. Here,
I
with
I
heard
believe it
dudes.
also.
I heard dudes going over there every 4 months. They'll go work hella overtime just to go back over there every 4 months
yeah,
for
yeah,
like a week.
yeah,
They'll work a whole bunch of overtime, get them plane tickets, and go over there. Because the environment, you're not looking over your shoulder. You're not scared nobody's gonna shoot you down. You going over there respectably as a guest in those countries,
yeah.
but you're not worried as much as being over here where you're watching your back. Man, the police
Yeah.
behind me. Oh crap! Oh crap!
And
Oh
in
man!
those countries, money talks. So let's
Hmm.
Yeah,
say Dennis Sperling said it best.
yeah. Hey,
Meet some people, network, put some money in their pockets. They'll look the other way. Matter of fact, hell, they'll supply you with women.
Super Trez say he went over to this one country. He went in a club. As soon as he walked in through the door, he said the women got a line over where he was sitting at, and he one by one talked to the women.
This is
And whatever one he picked, and I was like, dang. He's like, yeah. He said that's how it is. They know these men come over here to have fun, but at the same time, they looking to have fun as well. Because see, the way we look at sex over here is not the way they look at sex. I mean, that's what a lot of countries, even with relations.
yeah.
I was on Cooter panel the other night, and he was saying how one dude say his chick came over, had sex with the dude's brother and the dude's uncle, and they asked her why. He was like, he liked me, and so I gave him some.
Here you
They
go.
don't. That's how they look at it.
Here you
You
go.
cute, cool.
Quasi says, why would black men want to stay when they've been told their entire life black men ain't shit from the women in their lives? That is so true. It ain't funny.
That is so true.
Yes. Yes. And I'm going to say it again, and I know she's going to give me some pushback here. I believe they would be in trouble, but isn't it what they want, though? These women here, and black women here in the States, but they want to be with others when they own men? I
They
mean,
don't have no. They don't have no choice, mates. That's why I keep telling you. When you hear a lot of these women say they messing with other races, back to that Kevin Samuel thing, where that woman says she's divesting, and when Kevin asked her why aren't black men choosing you, she didn't know. The point of it is when no one's dealing, that's like a man. If he wants to deal with a black woman and the black woman don't want to deal with him, he goes to a Mexican woman, and the black women are like, "Why are you messing with Mexican women?" Because black women didn't want me.
that's why
Exactly.
I
That's
say,
the whole thing.
I say
You
that all
know,
the time. I
you're
say,
not gonna you're not gonna stay chasing a lot of black women. If
exactly.
all the black
Oh
men don't
hell
want you, you're gonna
no!
go
I'm not
somewhere
going to
else.
limit myself.
Yes,
I'm
Dave.
not going to limit myself just to black women. Hell no! If they don't want me, I'm going to go to someone else. The hell
Yeah,
with them.
Exactly.
I decided to stay by myself. I haven't dealt with a woman in 9 years.
Go what makes you happy, man.
Yeah, because again, how could you love when they don't love you back? That they tolerate you or they settling for you? That shit never works. I don't give a
No, it doesn't.
what race of women you are. And let's say if you're a white woman and you don't prefer your own guy, but you want to be with, let's say, a Latino dude, she's gonna put up so much from the white guy, even though the white guy is trying to treat her well.
Man, Mace, for one, I can honestly say I've been to several states.
Yeah,
You know, I ain't gonna say I knocked a whole bunch of women down in those states, but I have, my fair share of dealing with a lot of women. And when we hit these talks, you know, it comes to the standpoint of which, it's different. Because Roger always say the cost of sex is free. Woman to mess with a man that's broke, woman to mess with a man that's rich. It's all about that man where he, if she likes you to a certain degree, she'll give you some just because you cute. If you different, you the man that nobody knows and nobody see, they'll give you something because of that. Like I told you, there was a man that I knew in apartments. He messed with this woman because he had tattoos. The lady told this other lady she gonna have sex with the man because he got nice tattoos.
Again,
Just because he had tattoos.
I'll say it again. First of all, that boy is right. Pity puss ain't good puss. I don't care what it feel like. Facts.
Yeah, all
Facts.
feel the same. Stabbing, all feel the same.
And
Yep.
Dave, answer your question.
Uh-huh.
What she just said about that's the reason why these women fuck with dudes out of the race. You buy that?
That what Sheila said.
Let me break it back
She,
down. I said that a lot of women
black women, yeah.
always a lot of black women always go after the brass and chads because these black men don't want them. You got to understand.
I'm not
Just
buying
like
it.
There you go. I agree with Dave.
it's
I'm
I'm
not
it's
buying
it's
it at
it's
all. What Sheila say.
it's
Not buying
it's all these women can't get these black men. So what they gonna do? They gonna sit on their arms? They gonna sit on their hands and not do nothing?
I'm gonna tell
That's
you
why.
what black. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna tell you what black men they can't get. They can't get the equivalent of the other side of the black version of Brad and Chad.
Yeah,
That's what you mean?
yeah. They want the man with the money, and because they can't get him, like I said, that's the problem. They can't leave the community with most of those. I'm gonna be honest. Most of those women, they don't have the features. They don't have the looks. The weight issues. The same issues that we deal with them. They think the grass is green over there. That's why you think a lot of these women who say they divest, they never get married. They have fun. They deal with the men, but ultimately, like Roger said, they work till they die because they can't find a man to marry them. You know.
So you saying like a dude like myself, and I ain't no white collar worker.
Yeah.
When I was making my paper back in the day, and I never gave these women no time.
Yep.
Then the brothers who make money, that what you're saying, like the guys who let's just say make high five figures, six figures, they're not checking for them. That's what you're saying?
Them dudes are not dealing with. You got to
That's what
understand.
I'm saying. They're not checking
Them,
for them. Yeah.
they not because when you okay, that's like me. When I was younger, I got my bread up at a young age.
Me
Like
too.
I said, I out of high school, my first job, 6 months, I made $24,000 within 6 months. I made more money doing that job versus going to college, going into debt, and that was my main thing. I even had a partial scholarship in sports. I could have went. I was good. Could have got an education, everything, but I chose to, make my money. So that's what I ultimately did because the money was there. Why
That's
not
it.
seize the moment?
It's true. I did the same thing.
Yeah,
I
and
took
so
the money. I dropped out. Well, I shouldn't say I dropped out of college. I took a leave of absence and never went back. I like the paychecks every Monday.
yeah, and I've been great to have good jobs to where I always make enough money, to take care of myself and things from that forth. And when it come down to it, I just laugh at the situation with a lot of women because they think you're gonna start trying to deal with me when I get older and get mature. Because when I was coming out of high school, there was certain women that I tried to deal with. They were up and down about giving me play. So I was like, bump it. When I started going out of town, I started dealing with a whole new group of women. Like, man, I'm good. I kick it with a girl from Atlanta every now and then because that's where I was at. But when I was always going in and out, man, I wasn't dealing with most of the women locally because I knew what they wanted. They knew I had money. They wanted my money. I wasn't dealing with them like that. And a lot of women I deal with out of town, I knew how to move with them. I knew because that's what you want. I'm gonna show you the check. I'm gonna show you the nice car. I'm gonna show you the clothes, the jewelry, the way I carry myself real
Yeah,
flashy. But
yeah,
at the end, you ain't getting nothing from me.
yeah,
You only
exactly.
gonna get what I'm allow you to get.
Like a
And
guy
you know,
a guy like me, I think it bothers a lot of the sisters, but I'm just not feeling them. I'm not interested.
no,
Dave, you get that? Dave, you get that
a
same heat?
lot of a lot of
I
women
feel the same way. I'm not feeling them either.
There you go.
they get y'all got that heat because y'all not no suckers. See, that's the point. The women look at guys as being suckers that they can get over, and when they can't get over on you, that's when they come at you in a different light because you got to look at it. The average guy out here, you know, if women run up on them, give them a little bit, BGS always says it. Most of the guys in this space is one blowjob away from getting married.
That's true. It's
That
sad,
is
but
Because
true.
true.
they
Again,
talk a good game, but
again, the
when it
weak.
goes down to it, they weak.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, I was killing weak black men. I was killing simp black men. You know, in Rogers, I used to go on and kill them. You know that. And I love doing it. I mean, I couldn't help but do it because it brings guys like me and Dave down, but they're so weak. See, me and Dave, the one thing we both have in common, this is why we have a mutual admiration society. We won't let black women play us. Sup,
That's right.
Tess? What's up, brother? We don't let these chicks play us. Guys like law on these women. And
That's right.
black women don't like that. They don't like when a brother, I'll do me. Because I don't know Dave like this, but I'll do me. When I'm wearing my all white kicks, my all white King Griffey's, my earring, and I'm dressed appropriately, I don't pay them no attention. I go eat my meal, glare at them, and keep it moving. Because I didn't know that these women, a lot of them, they be hanging out in a fancy steakhouse place to get a free meal.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Brad and Chad, those dumbasses, they buy these chicks the free meals.
Yeah, let them.
Yeah.
I don't
Brother,
give them the time of day. I just simply ignore them.
yeah, that's what you got to do. And guys like me and Dave, we have enough willpower. We do it.
Exactly.
I mean, it's one thing to be nice to a woman, but, and this is a big but, it's another thing to get suckered by a woman. And me and Dave, we ain't getting suckered by no black women. That ain't happening.
Got that right.
Damn right, bro. Go ahead, Sheet.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you
Yeah,
now.
we
Yeah.
can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. See my avatar blow up my screen right there.
Yeah, I see the new one with your hat, you're pimping.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. I see.
Put that on the main. Like when I dress like that,
Yeah.
that's even without jury, man. I can kill them hard, you know. And it's all about that style and profile, man. And the women that look at me be like, dang, man, you,
Yeah,
you
but
doing your
Dave,
thing.
I mean, but Sheet, here's the problem. Me and Dave, we look beyond that.
Yeah.
We do the we do the old we do the old uh do I know who you've been sleeping with? Do we know your body count? How do we don't know they're dried up, right, Dave?
That's right.
That's what we do.
But
Why?
you can,
Me and Dave are smart men.
yeah, and that's you supposed to move like that. But like I said, there's ways of getting the women to tell their body count by just asking certain questions. Because a lot of them,
I always do,
like I
yeah.
said, if they got a high body count, man, you could tell by asking the simplest of questions. What you
Yeah,
been this and what you been that.
yeah,
Spill the beans, man.
yeah. They
Yeah.
get sensitive and attitude. You know they got a high body count. You know they've been passed around. That's why 92 octane chick, they don't bother with black men because they know that there's brothers like me and Dave ready to check them.
That's right.
They belong to the street. That's what they call
The
them.
street and been
Belong
ran
to the
through
street.
in the office place. Me and Dave know these things. But I want to finish that with the MGTOW professor. When he brought that up, that these
Yeah.
chicks now twerking for these white dudes, I was like, really? And when O'Shea showed the video, I'm like, that's it. Done. Done.
Yep.
You can't be dealing with that, man. Too toxic.
It's over for them.
Yeah. And you know, and I hope I'm alive to see it because I don't think nobody's gonna pick up the pieces for them. And maybe that's what Topaz is talking about, that the end is near for them. And she says, especially when if black men decide, all black men leave, it will be over for black women. You said because of the protection, right? She put himself on mute. Yeah, I think
Yeah, they're gonna lose everything. They got a lot more to lose.
they're going to lose it too, because Kamala, you can tell they're just laying low right now. She is going to do the finishing touches on black men in this country.
Wow. A short 4 years. Oh boy.
Yeah. I want to ask you a question. You said the reason why they're scared to death because of the protection, nothing else? Huh, she?
You gotta understand. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now, yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. You gotta understand protection wise. You know, we protect them, you know, once we stop, who's gonna protect them? You know, back in the day, even to an extent as with slaves, you know how many slaves probably in them got beat for, you know, jumping in the way, getting hit by one of the men that was trying to strike a woman, end up dying. Even right now, you know, like that fans only girl. You heard about that? I mean, not fans only, but what is it? What's the name of that
Neither one,
crap?
Pete. Neither one.
What's the
Yeah,
name
go
of
ahead.
that crap that just came out? Oh, it was on the Roger channel. A lot of guys are talking about. It was that. What's the name of that donation site where you donate money? Um, dang.
Only, no, not
Let me.
OnlyFans. I know you're talking about
Yeah.
GoFundMe.
Yeah.
GoFundMe.
GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a girl on GoFundMe. She actually came down to Atlanta, and she ended up not being able to come back home because of she came down with $400 from New York,
Yeah.
and she went down to Atlanta to go to the All-Star weekend,
Yeah.
and she thought her check was gonna come in, and it didn't. So she was stuck in Atlanta, and she started a GoFundMe for $1,300 to get back home. First of all, a ticket to New York doesn't cost $1,300.
It
So
costs a
what do you
lot
need
from Atlanta, though. From New York to Atlanta is very expensive. You know why?
800?
No, you know why?
Why?
Black people go there. Black folks go there.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I can
that's what
go.
I'm
I
saying.
can go. I can go from I can go round trip New York to Miami for 160 every day.
Yeah. But the point of it is, even if that was the case, let's say $800 on the ticket.
Yeah.
What are you doing
With
with
the
the
other
other
500,
money?
with the
Yeah.
other 500, spending it.
I
But
spent
that's the point that
$42 for.
Yeah.
I spent $42 for a round trip from New York to Philadelphia and back. $42 Pennsylvania.
But that's what I'm saying. When it come down to it, she was wanting the money for that GoFundMe, and it's like, okay, all those foolish people donated to that cause, even though she really didn't need the money. Like, why are we donating for you being stupid? You essentially went down there with no money, and now you want people to donate to come back. And I was with Roger on that. You know, even with the girl, with the Gorilla Glue girl, she got
Yeah.
17,000 or 13,000. Why are
Did
we
you hear
giving
about?
money to
Did you
stupid
hear
people?
about? Did you hear about her story last week?
What, she bought that car or something?
No, she didn't buy no car. She wanted to get breast implants, and they found out she had 2 cancer lumps in one in each chest, and the doctor said that it's seriously life-threatening. So last week, it was on
Wow.
TMZ, and last week I said for everybody to pray for her. So a young woman ain't buying no car anytime soon. She's fighting for her life as we speak.
Wow.
So
And see, if you was a bad man, you wouldn't say pray for her and stuff like that. So a lot of people, I mean, it's crazy. And like I said, we even though these women do certain things, we still give them some type of level of respect. Even though the women, in our community act a certain way, we still deal with them to a degree because of the culture. And
yeah,
for them not to even take
indeed.
on that same responsibility with us, it's just horrible. It's just horrible, man.
You know why? I'm gonna say it again. These women are ingrained in white supremacy. So they're gonna go the way they treat us worse than white men. Trust me. I've lived it my entire life.
Yep.
I've lived it my entire life.
Yeah, they treat me much worse than white men.
And they do. Me too. You know. So I just leave. Like I said, the best thing to do when you're a good relaxed man, you got decisions to make, especially if you don't have no kids. See, me and Dave don't have no kids, so me and Dave don't have to worry about what's happening.
Exactly.
You know, they said they changed yesterday. Who changed yesterday, Pete? Yeah, we don't have that problem because we don't have. All we have is our resources
That's right.
and our good looks, right, Dave?
Exactly.
So a brother like me, in all honesty, I don't pay them no attention. I just keep doing what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just keep it moving because that's the best thing to do. If you want to elbow cough, because the women switched over, right? Yeah, they've been switched over. They switched overnight. Yeah, they've been did that, Pete. They've been left. So, Sheed, I want you to pop up for a second. Sheed,
Is you there, she?
Sheed, you there? She must be doing something. Dave, you buy that? The reason why they go to switch to the other side is because guys like us ain't checking for them?
That's right.
Fascinating. Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Do these women realize that guys like me and you don't want to deal with the attitudes and the drama?
Mm-hmm.
They do realize that or no?
They realize, but they don't care.
There you go. I'm glad you said that. Glad you said that. Sheet, you there, bro?
He must have turned. He must have mute himself. He
Yeah,
must have turned his mic
he
off.
muted himself. I don't mute you unless you're going on and on like Jefferson.
Huh?
There's women out there for everyone. Yeah, that's true, Pete. Depends. It depends. I mean, what do you think of the passport gang, Dave? You respect them for getting the hell out of here, not coming back?
I respect him.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big debut that guys are hating on them. I don't know
Yep.
why. I mean, why would you hate on guys who got fed up with dealing with the stupidity? Like me.
Exactly. Don't make no sense. Instead of
Casper.
supporting the brothers, but they're so busy hating on them and de-policing them. That's what many of these brothers do. They de-policing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you mean by that. Rapper Houston Chucky Trill died in Atlanta on Saturday going to an All-Star game in time for the game. I don't know where he is, but my condolences. Pete said you need a smart woman. No smart women, Pete, because they're always going to throw their fancy ass PhD in our faces. I know this. And Dave, I want to know if you agree with this because me and you in the same boat. Dave, would you go overseas to meet women, or you would rather, would you rather just let it go and do what you got to do here with your life? Which one would you rather do?
I would probably go overseas.
Good for you. Good for you. I understand why. New experiences, they're going to treat you nicer.
Yeah,
'Cause
here
I
they
know,
don't treat you
no,
nice.
here they want to be with Chad and Brad. I keep saying it. They want to be with Bradley and Chadwick.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a shame, too, because,
Yeah,
again, a lot of good brothers like yourself get wasted in the wayside.
exactly.
And let me see if I can speak for you for this. I don't like speaking for others, but see if you agree with me. Follow me with this.
All
Guys
right.
like me and you, we're so strong mentally that in our minds, we already moved on. And not even, I don't care about the women. I know you date outside. I don't date at all. Let me
Oh,
ask you,
okay.
how does it feel that you date outside, especially living in our city? How does that feel?
Oh, I feel great, 100% great.
Good for you.
Because when I try to deal with women of my race, they don't give me the time of day, so I said the hell with it. And they didn't like that, so I just say that's their problem.
Yeah, and with me, I told you they call me conceited. They call me a waste.
Well, for
I,
me, they call me a sellout, a coon. I said, yeah, whatever. I said whatever.
who hurt you? I get a lot of
Yeah,
that. Who hurt you?
who hurt you? You hate your mama. You're a
Mm,
sellout. Your
I
uncle.
need psychiatric help.
Yeah, they tell me that too.
Yeah, I get told that. Yeah,
Yeah, you hate your mother. Why? I don't know why they bring my mother up in this. This I'm not having sex with my mother. I don't know what is wrong with these women. I mean, that's incest. They always want to bring up incest. I mean, oh my goodness.
because a lot of them when it was treated that way themselves. That's why they bring it up.
Yeah.
Again, let me say this right now. I am not. If the sisters are watching, trust me, I'm not bashing you. This is all about the brothers, why they leave this country to find happiness elsewhere. This is what this topic is about. This is not really about black women, but black women, for the most part, is the cause for these guys leaving in droves.
That's right. And it's going to be a lot more
Oh
leaving
yeah,
in droves.
I say by the end of this decade, it'll be about 80%.
Yeah, 2029, something like that.
Yeah, maybe 80% of us will be gone for good. And
Yeah,
again, I don't want to hear these women bitching and crying because you're being left behind for the men you want, the men you choose, the children you want.
exactly. It's
So
there.
don't complain that the men you hate, the men you think is worthless to you, are gone, outie, not coming back.
That's right.
I mean, trust me. I have full support for the passport gang. I support them 1,000%.
So do I.
I mean, I have no problems with them leaving.
I don't have no problems with brothers leaving either. They got to do what they got to do.
Exactly. I do agree with that.
Hmm.
I think that black men has been pissed on too long. Their foot stepped on their
They,
necks too
they've
long.
been they've been shitted on their whole lives.
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. Coming up on 9.5 hours, folks. I started
Okay.
this topic. No, stick around. I've been on this since 7:15. I had the beautiful melody to start the day. Had her up for about 40 minutes. She came up 15 minutes early. No conversations ever. Uh, no, but Kristen, I have a question for you. A little earlier, you popped up jealousy. Who you meant by jealousy? I'm curious to hear this. Yeah, Dave. I think it's sad that men like me and you, a lot of other brothers, I think are like us, but they don't want to talk like me and you do.
Exactly.
I mean, for us, this is therapeutic. You know, it's not a big deal. We're just talking facts while these brothers are leaving.
That's right.
And what makes me laugh is, isn't this what these women want, black women?
Yes.
They prefer upper men than us, so let these men go. Don't say a word. They're going to leave and sign that fucking treaty, black men, black women. Just sign it. I mean, black women will stay here in this country and we go over there. Or we stay here
Yeah.
but go.
They'll stay over here with the white people.
And every other race of men vary here, Asian, Middle Eastern. I agree with that. Kristen, let me ask you this question. You said you love you love us. Uh, why? I mean, according to you, black women, we don't bring nothing to the table. I told Mr. Miami there was going to be signed Levante David. That man ain't leaving Tom Brady, Mr. Miami. Yeah. Back to this. Kristen, if you want to come up and tell the other side of the ledger, here's the link. Come up, my dear. You'll be all right. No one's going to curse you out. No one's going to bother you. And by the way, Kristen, I do appreciate that you're in here. Don't think I don't. I mean, the more I get on that side of the ledger, the more it makes my channel grow. Again, this is not a bash black woman topic. This is why black men are running in droves to get the hell out of here. And also why when they get on the plane to come back here, they're crying. That's what this topic is about. I think with me and Dave, it's obvious. We never felt love from black women in our lives. That's why we have the attitudes we have. This is a great point, Dave. I'm going to pop it up on the screen. Read this. They tried to create so much hate, you could literally kill somebody. She's right about that.
Yep.
It's sad, but it's true.
It is.
So, Kristen, let me ask you this question. Why do you women give your heart automatically like this to the men of other races so quickly? And then it ends up they treat you a lot of the time worse than black men ever treated you. Please answer that question. No, I had a birthday back in December, Dave. Early December, I had a birthday, and I was
you had a birthday in December?
In December.
I had one in January.
January, and when guys heard at the gathering I was at that I never been intimate in my life, I never had a chance to be fully with a woman, black woman particularly, you could hear a pin drop in the room.
Yes.
They couldn't believe it at this stage in my life. I said, look, I don't cry about it. What's up, underrated darkness? I don't cry about it.
Right.
But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff, there'll be no Tonight Show, bro. I mean, not Jeff, Mr. Miami. I'm going too long, bro. I'm already at 9.5 hours, bro. I'm gonna rest the rest, and I'll be back tomorrow. You know what I'll do for you guys tomorrow? I'll do a double header. How's that?
Okay, since you're gonna get off, I'm gonna step off.
No, we're still talking. Don't leave yet. I'll do a double header tomorrow. I promise. I'll give you guys a double header. I'll do an afternoon or evening show tomorrow. I'll go from like 2 o'clock to like 5, and then I'll come back at 7:15 and do the nightcap. That's tomorrow night. I'll give you guys 2 shows tomorrow after I come back. Cause Thursday I'll do an early morning show, and then I'll be back tomorrow after I'll give you a night show. Underrated darkness, underrated grinder. What's up, my brother? I will, bro. Appreciate you. We'll do Jets tomorrow. You better be here, bro. Talk some Jets. Manzano, don't worry about him. I know he gets you worn out. You're tired of him. I know that. I can hear the grunts in your voice, bro. It'll be me and you tomorrow early. We'll talk the Jets. We'll talk the franchise tag. We'll do all of that. Dave, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Hit that like and subscribe button, people. You agree with me that there's no hope for us as black people, do you?
Nah, no hope.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now, I'm gonna be fair. I look at both sides, but the women are mostly to blame because they got what men went down there. They control that down there, and they chose not to be with us and hate us. So what do you want us to do? Stay here and take the beating?
Don't think
That's
so.
that's why a lot of us are leaving or checked out.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
right.
I mean, oh, let me ask Grinder this. Grinder, bro, you still here? Come up for a second. I got a question to ask you before I get out of here for the rest of the day. Oh, goddamn, I've been up here forever. I love it too. 9.5 hours. Melody was terrific up here earlier. If you haven't seen Melody up here this morning, go to this show. It's 228. Go in the beginning. She pops up 3 minutes in. Had her for 40 minutes. She was awesome. This room was rocking. Chat room was exploded. Seeing her up here. I love you, Mel. You have a great show today. Yeah, I was gonna say that oh oh yeah. I definitely blame them for the reason why we are all fucked up. No doubt.
That's right.
Wrong choices, men, played a big part. Having children by the same men. And then you get the younger millennials and zillennials, they don't want nothing to do with their own men. And vice versa, to be fair. They don't want nothing to do with their own women. That's why this race will be destroyed. I totally agree. White man got their wish. I'll give it to 2040. What about you, Dave?
The same thing. I agree.
2040. But the black man will be totally extinct in this country. And everybody
Yes.
party. They're here.
So ain't gonna be no black people.
No, there'll be black women here. There'll be flooded with black women here, but black men will be gone.
Extinct. Hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, everybody will get their wish.
Country, but not worldwide though.
No, worldwide we'd be fine, Africa and other places, but and here we'll be gone.
Yeah, we're gonna be gone. Yes, I agree.
I mean, Dave, you think you can handle that at 70 years old, bro? When you look around, there's none of you around.
Wow, I don't think I would. What? Say that again.
Can you handle if you're still here in the United States exactly 20 years from now? There's nobody that resembles me and you.
Oh, I can handle it. I can handle it.
I don't know why Kristen puts this look up here. Kristen, why you put the tongue look? You sticking your tongue at us. Why are you doing that, girl?
What's troubling her anyway?
No, she's good. Quasi, why the Simps will say black women. There won't be no Simps around, bro. Kamala will make sure that. Yeah, they kept Levante David. Yeah. Yeah, there'll be no. There won't be no Simps around. Kamala will round their asses up, or will put the fear in God in them. They'll run away.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
they're only going to be there. They're only going to be there one term anyway, so it's not like it's going to be forever.
Yeah, but they're going to put their imprint though.
Wow.
They're going to put their foot down, leave their stamp. And then how are you going to get rid of the alphabet people? You can't do that. They own some of the biggest corporations on earth. They got the music industry, the fashion industry, the television industry, the travel agencies. They own all that. They run all that.
Wow.
You can't get rid of them. They're here to stay. Now, I'm not one of those people that don't like them. I mean, I get along with them. Kristen, much love to me. Oh, thank you so much, baby. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know, December 22nd. You're 2 weeks after me. I know that, bro. Mr. Miami, I know that, bro. Kristen, one of these days you should come up and say hello to me, girl. Just let me know that we're cool. Because I don't hold anything. I just tell facts what I see here in New York City. Then this is the biggest city to see what I see. Dave's here too. He sees the same thing I see.
Yep.
Dave, let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
How's the Caribbean women in Brooklyn? Just curious.
Not so good. They're no different from Black American women, and they're mostly from Bed-Stuy and Flatbush.
Yeah.
They're the
A lot,
same.
a lot of them want to be boss bitches.
Yes.
There you go. That's what I thought. Kristen Minna, thank you for your support, girl. Appreciate you. Yeah, I just think it's sad that now brothers. Shout out to the brother. Just shout out to our boy DJ Cooler. Yes, I won't see him tonight because I'll be sleeping. You know, when you live a boring life like I do, nothing's exciting except doing this. Doing this platform is the shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yep.
Other than that, fellas, it's a dead end.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Miami, if I come back tonight, listen, if I come back tonight, it'll be 8:30. I'll throw you guys a bone. Take it up to probably 11:30. Give you a short one tonight. I may come back early. You'll see the bat signal. Dave, what you doing tonight?
I'm probably going to be resting off.
What time you gotta be at work tomorrow?
Oh, I'm not working. I'm getting Social Security, SSI. So.
All right, you don't have to go there, Dave. I respect you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me do one more thing before I'm out of here. You know what? I'll go to 5:15 and do 10 hours. Love us, guys. Well, I love you too. Nothing is boring, Mace. You got to live your life. I do live my life, but it's nothing else out there that's exciting to me. Kristen, I did not know. I wondered why you was always in here. Now I know. Between me and you. Put a 1 if you want to do a one-on-one interview with me. Go ahead, put a 1. Put a 1 in the chat room if you want to do a one-on-one with me. One-on-one interview. I got Simone Love coming soon. I got a couple of other people, ladies coming up here soon to do one-on-ones. Professional wrestling on Saturday's topic. Yeah, we'll do wrestling. I'm not going to do Sunday because I thought the free agents was Sunday. It's going to be Monday, so I'll take Sunday off. We'll talk wrestling on Saturday, Mr. Miami. How's that? Now listen, if I do a night show tonight, there'll be no afternoon show tomorrow. I'll just do the night show. NBA tomorrow night. We'll do the entire list of franchise tag tomorrow night. But if I don't come back tonight, I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. I'll do an early afternoon show with you guys. The problem is when I get out of therapy at 8:30 in the morning, I'm drained, fellas. I'm just drained. But you know. Hey Dave, let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
When did you find out that American black women weren't checking for you? What age?
Since I was like in my teenage years, when I was living in the hood around 13.
Yeah, me was 16, and I always say to guys,
Yeah.
women don't like the fat guys. I lost this weight. It was everything changed for me. But the one thing I did realize, these women were already used up.
Yeah, they were used up.
So that's one other reason why I avoid. I stay by myself all the time.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be cyborgs in 2040. I think more 2060.
Ooh, that's a
I
long
agree.
way.
I agree with that, Mr. Miami. I'll be dead, so I'm not going to be alive in 2060. I can tell you
I
that.
ain't gonna get around either.
Yeah, we both be gone up here. You too, Mr. Miami. I don't think you'll make it to 2060 either. Yeah, we'll be like Jensens in 2040. Jetsons, you mean? Jetsons. Hey, Kristen, put a one in the chat room, girl. You want to do a one-on-one with your boy Mace? I appreciate the support. I do, Tristan. I really appreciate the support. I didn't know you was feeling. No, well, let me just put it this way. I didn't know you're so supportive. That's a nice way of putting it. You know, I'll stick around for 10 hours. I got 20 minutes. I can do that. And then after that, I'm in bed. I am drained. I got a long day tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, tomorrow NBA. Tomorrow night.
I'm gonna be
No,
stepping down now, so I'm
I
gonna be
love you.
going.
Thank you for coming up.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
Thanks.
Give you a standing ovation. My boy Dave Bowman. Ah, that's it. I mean, Kristen is not responding back. I'll get her. I'll get her in Kuda's room tomorrow night. I want to say thank you to the beautiful Kristen, Mr. Miami, Quasi. See who else is on this list today. Had a hell of a group. I did nearly 10 hours, folks. Let me see who else. Underrated Grind. Let me see who else. Pete was in here, of course, and he was on the panel today. He was terrific. Let me see who else. Sean Jones was here earlier. Trying to see other people. Sheila E. was here earlier. Mahogany was here earlier. Jefferson was up here. I test and me. I gotta work out something with him to get him back on board. Fireman was here. Imam Perry was great. Manzano with a busted eardrum was here. There's the commitment from everybody. Yeah, Dave, I love you, man. January 18th is his. Quasi, I appreciate you. Kristen. Hey, Kristen. Again, if you want to do a one-on-one with me, sweetheart, put a one in the chat room. Seriously, put a one there. All right, Sheet's back. I guess he's going to take me to 10. El Bongo, thank you, my brother. Sheet, go ahead, man. We can finish this. Sheet. We can finish this up. I want to thank everybody I just named. Kristen, you want to do a one-on-one? Just put it in the chat, baby. Just put a one. And Kristen, you're always welcome. Do a one-on-one with me. We'll have fun doing that. You come up here and you let me know what's up with you. I like your dog and your avatar. Sheet, you here, bro? Okay, Sheet must be this one. Sheet, you with us? Sheet, you with us, bro? I want to thank everybody who supported me today. Love you guys so much for the love and support. I did everything today up here. Sheet, you with us, bro? I want to thank the eye in the sky. Let me give them a nice ovation. Batman signal, same time, same bat channel. Yep. Not tomorrow. But tomorrow will be either in the afternoon or the evening or tonight if I decide to come back. But I think I'm gonna take the rest of the night off. If I get bored, you'll get the bat signal. All right, she's out of here. Love you guys so much. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I don't thank the special guest today, the beautiful Melody. I love you, Mel. All right. Everybody's getting off work now from the plantation. Brothers and sisters getting off. I want to say thank you to everybody. And I just want to say this. I'm gonna do my usual outro, but I'm gonna do it a little differently. I want to say this, and I mean this. Black women, I don't hate you, but there are a lot of brothers out here who are psychologically damaged because a lot of us can't be with you, and because you women have your standards too high. So sometimes there'll be no after dark today. So sometimes if there's a good brother in front of you, give him the time. I will. Sheed, you with us, bro? Sheed. 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 Are you with us? Yeah. I am 14 minutes away from giving you 10 hours. If she don't pop up, all right, she's out of here. I'm out of here too. Mr. Miami, you know what it is. No partying, no mingling on your way home from work, especially with the enemy, ladies. No drinking, no weed smoking. Don't worry about it. No weed smoking. No flirtations. That's okay, she. No flirtations, women. No sex. No clubbing. No restaurant going. No chilling. No sex, no women. I will see you all either later tonight or tomorrow afternoon. I love you all. Stay black. Be proud to be black. Good night good day from the Oasis. It's only 5 o'clock Eastern time. Good day, everybody. I love you. Enjoy your dinner. And if I come back, you'll get the back signal. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day, everybody, from the Oasis. Remember, we'll be dead in 2039. Remember, no sex, no women. See ya. Have a good day, everybody. Love you. Love you all. Stay black. Take care, Mr. Miami. I love you, little bro. I'm going to try and get eye test back up here tomorrow night. Love you guys. Later.